End of the day, you know,
I do too. I think it's also going to be exciting.
But BLGT1 is going to be a banger. I think Lion Fury is going to be a lot more competitive than people are expecting. And I think that G2 TES should be a lot of fun. So 3 out of the 4, I really think are going to be competitive and very, very exciting.
Yeah, and when I think about MSI format, generally speaking, just the double round robin, or at least the upper bracket, lower bracket, best of 5, it's my favorite format.
Yeah.
It's what I love to see the most, especially when you have Fearless. It's what I kind of crave. So, I mean, I love World format to give us a good chance, random RNG chance to like get into the actual, into the knockout stage. But for MSI, it's incredible.
Yeah, MSI is one of my absolute favorite tournaments just because of that, right? There is a little room for error, but still you always have to play best of 5, so you know that the best team out of the 2 is going to come out on top, and I think that's awesome to watch.
Yeah.
So, since I joined, and I always bring the hot takes, let's do a couple of hot takes. But not just like that. We have very spicy kimchi.
Uh-oh.
So we're going to
Is
do
this a punishment
spicy
game?
kimchi hot takes.
None of us have tried this, and when we asked how hot it was,
so
they're like,
scared.
I don't know, it's pretty hot.
They didn't want to tell us.
They didn't tell us.
What the hell?
I
So
guess
it's
I might
hard
as
to know
well
if we're
add
about
though.
to die live on air or if it's going to be mildly spicy.
I'm actually scared.
Yo.
Hello, Kevin.
On the telly first.
Okay.
Hey, pal. I'll be ready in a
Give
second.
us your take.
Alright, I'm already live, by the way.
Right from the
Just
get-go
chilling.
and say,
Okay,
You gotta
okay.
take your kimchi
No
first,
worries,
Mike.
no
gotta
worries.
eat it
I'll be
first.
You
going
gotta
live
eat
in
it,
a
and then you gotta
sec.
give us the take.
Yep. I'm just letting you know I'm live. So you
Oh
don't
my God.
expose your
Yeah.
butt
That
on
has been
stream.
better than European for years.
Oh, it already is.
You guys have been a one-team region for some time.
Why else would I
That
be
has
here?
been- oh my God.
That's
I'm focusing on
mild. That's
this.
just factual.
Is that a hot take?
That's just
It's a very
accurate.
hot take.
But
That's just-
can I ask, what is your measurement? Is it like, is it
The
NA
pool of-
beating EU, or is it like getting to
specifically.
international
We
finals?
look at the MSI records
It's like
of
getting
9 and 1
international-
over
yeah.
the last 3 years.
You mean versus EU specifically,
Yeah,
right? So
yeah.
I told you this before, Raz, but this is your problem. You only look towards EU. That's why you never go above and beat an
Oh
LPL
my
or
God,
an
but that's all we
LCK.
care about.
I
That's all
told
we
you
care
before.
We
about.
just
I
show
told
up,
you
we beat
before.
EU, we fly home and refuse to elaborate.
Yeah.
I
We
like
beat-
that take.
That's what it is.
That's a
we
good
beat,
one.
Oh.
we beat Fnatic.
I like the tape, but it's mild.
We beat Mad Lions.
Even the European
MCoy.
agrees that we're better.
Yeah, it's
There
mild.
it is.
It's getting a little bit sad.
I mean, what can I say? KC just got absolutely
I
blasted.
actually need help. Good luck. This is actually much hotter than I
Okay.
thought it would be.
You're not crying, so.
Network.
But it goes down your throat.
Oh, it's hot.
Yeah,
It's hot.
it goes down
And
very
we'll see
slowly.
how hot you think this take is.
Oh,
Kim
spicy
should be able
kimchi.
to talk his trash. If you were watching
Oh my God, I got the
play-
line
Oh,
thing.
it's the wrong one.
Whatever.
We change it. We change it.
We changed it. We
No,
changed
it
it.
Finn should be able to talk his trash.
Yeah.
Because if you're sitting at home and you're actually watching Doran play, Doran got solo killed 3 times by Morgan. He was getting his butt beat by Kana. People are getting so
Okay.
mad at Ben for actually getting
Kevin,
some spice or giving some
uh,
personality. It makes it more
What
fun. I'm so
happened?
excited
Why
to
is our
see
draft so
how
cursed?
dominating
Alright,
the
I
matchup is.
clicked. I'm knocking.
Additional one.
Oh,
Serious,
I see you.
definitely take it serious. This team is actually really good.
Knock,
They're
knock.
totally underrated. People are disrespecting the CB law and the
Kevin,
CB
what
law
happened? What
is
happened
here
to the
play.
draft?
Yeah. Yeah.
Personally, I'm disrespecting C9 and Central.
What do you mean?
I don't think they are in
Why is our
comparison to
draft so
Winter.
They're
cursed?
the greatest teams of
Spicy.
all time. Fury is just that much greater.
I
Oh
gotta
my
say,
God.
to your first take though, I agree.
You mean like
come
BP
on,
or like what?
he
Or the
had
group
so
draw?
his whole family or
Group
anything like
draw.
that. That was a normal take.
Shit.
What
It's
are we
his game.
becoming? It's crazy.
Ryan makes it towards LCS.
Any other community, and we got some good
Hmm.
stuff. some good
I think you're right.
smack talk, but anytime you hear anything, even mild.
Bro, no, it's actually so cursed. It's also cursed at the EWC. I don't know if you saw, but
Way more excited for the actual
is it? Isn't Secret Whales in a pretty good group?
It's not about the lane.
Ah.
Ben talk his trash and let Doran
I don't
talk his
think
trash.
so.
If they beat their butts,
I mean, Secret Whales has to be
So-
Sentinels or and Carmine Corp.
You can do it.
They're the only group without China and Korea.
yeah, I guess.
Good luck.
Why? What group would you rather be
But
in?
it's not that hot now.
What?
I don't know. I'd rather just not be in a group. Just FF.
What the fuck?
MSI. Oh, it is hot. Is it hot?
It's true, Kevin. It's true.
So
No, we're gonna win today. Team Secret Whales actually gonna win. I have a Team Secret Whales shirt on. How come you don't have yours?
I don't have a Team Secret Whale shirt. When I went to go buy
Oh.
one, they weren't sold out.
Ah, that sucks. I thought you had one. My bad.
Yeah, I need to buy more shirts for other teams.
I only have
Not that hot, but I think it's a good
yours and Team Secret Whales.
Actually, you know what?
Those are the only
two I have.
Because
Okay,
some
thank you,
people are
thank you,
some
thank you.
people are gonna disagree. They're gonna be like, Faker
I know
went
Panda got a
down.
GARM
They've
one,
had interviews
but
saying that they watch Caps.
yeah.
And we've seen it. Like HLE took some of their drafts. Like it
There you
happens.
go.
Well, I mean, at least you get to wear your
That's spicy,
jersey.
actually.
Can't wear the
I don't know
GAM
if it's
one.
something-
Yeah.
Building.
Yeah, I scratched some of
True.
the red
He has. He also got a. I think he got a Team Secret Wales one. I think. Not sure. Wait. No, they sent this to me, so I guess not.
Anyway, some
They shipped this to New Zealand. W.
Brother, you're blowing your nose on the bread. The bread is for us to eat.
It's killing me.
Anyway, I'm into that. Give me a slice of bread. No, I'm kidding.
I didn't blow my nose on this
These
one.
bread, right? The other bread?
The other bread, the one that's on the ground.
Don't give me your
I'm
Kleenex bread.
Okay,
I'm
all
kidding.
right.
I'm kidding. Anyways, let's continue then. I'm gonna keep eating this, maybe. I don't
No,
know.
don't.
Let's talk about the teams that we have on the docket for our first match. Team Secret Wales.
Oh,
versus
man.
HLE. So this.
Yeah, let's talk about Team Secret Wales versus HLE.
Dude, I mean, like, if you think about it, last year, CFO had to play against T1 into MCOY.
Yeah, but that was the
Oh, hell
the second seed, no?
when he saw the draw, was
T1? Yeah, they were the second seed.
Yeah, HLE are the first seed.
An LCP representative, they're a big fish in a small pond. Like the entire team, first team All Pro.
True.
In particular, won like not only first team All Pro,
But, like, it was rough draws last year, too.
like, he is just literally
And then straight into
Yeah.
AL after we beat MCOY, and we're like, great.
I mean,
Yeah.
their perfect run, this team was dominant.
And Europe didn't think we would beat MCOY.
And then
Pupela.
FlyQuest got to play against fucking a shitty G2 and then a shitty
You know what?
BLG.
Incredibly exciting.
You know what CFO's biggest choke last year was? Far and Beyond, 100% was losing to KC at first stand. That was the biggest choke of the year.
Yeah, yeah, true.
That's the series we should win, and we didn't.
Internationally, it is two different players. A lot of the domestic experts.
Yeah.
My God.
But, like, if you think about it, it was our first international tournament. First 5-game series.
Kevin told me you're a big soccer ball fan. No, I'm not.
Yo, what's up, Lewis? No, what do you mean 0-15, dude? Fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, even taking a look at it, you're completely.
Dude,
It's actually
I
crazy
think
that we've only
they
had
win
3-game
1 game.
series, actually.
Yeah, yeah.
I think we can win a game.
And what makes him special is that he is a playmaker, and a lot of their success, like even looking at the.
I mean, I think Secret Wales is underrated.
It's like fourth amongst the.
Yeah, but like they're
But in terms of
yes,
playoffs,
yes they are, but they're not like CFO, you know.
Yeah, they're not, but I still think they are respectable.
Move towards the team bot side, and then look for a fight, drop a few waves, maybe.
Good morning, Alex Jones, mate. How you doing?
Completely all in.
Oh.
Who is CFO versing at MSI? True.
Oh my god, dude. Whatever, dude.
Catalyst for those moves, like he has to have.
We had the highest win rate against T1 last year.
Do you feel like
Then Kevin is spreading lies. He always does.
he doesn't have a
100%, I think so. I think the
That's what Kevin's known for.
Say Histo is an incredible player, but if he can't get through his entire first clear and all three of his
Drop games constantly to DCG, and that's not a good look.
punish supports are moving frequently.
What does that mean, though? But, like, okay, but what about BLG? They lost games to WE.
Yeah. I don't think that means shit all.
Like,
To be honest.
like it's not really fair comparison. Like, T1 lost to BFX. Like, what are we talking about, you know?
It's true. Let's
Dropping
talk
games
about
doesn't matter, man. Dropping games actually just doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's fine
As
to
long
drop
as you win the
games.
series,
we're able to talk to him.
I agree.
because like there's a lot of things that go into like dropping a game, right? Like you make one random mistake in lane, and all of a sudden the game might be over.
Yeah.
Okay, last Skatizo kill, and then I'll lock in for
What do you
MSI.
mean why no one drops game versus DC? These crush them. People drop games to DC all the time.
I think he's meaning at MSI, but that's also no one
MSI?
dropped the game at all.
Yeah, but no one dropped the game at all. Every series was 3-0.
We already saw T1, and now we're about to see T2. We got Kuma, we got Zeus. They're rebuilding the dynasty.
Also, the teams that beat
Right, I like
DCG
that.
aren't in
It's like it's so funny because they took
the playoff
player that,
bracket.
especially Zeus, incredibly aggressive, and they made the super team. And you're going through split one, and you're like, okay, guys.
Like,
we're rocking
DCG
out,
has, like,
every lane
no
carry.
international
It didn't work out well. They couldn't
experience.
even get out of
Like
it.
last year, CFL at least had 4 players. Like, and people don't remember Honky was really bad at first hand. Maybe
Yeah,
not really
no,
bad,
I mean-
but he was not great, right?
I think Honku overall didn't perform that well internationally all year. I mean, like he didn't play
Like,
badly
he had
all year,
the
but I think
MSI
like,
that he really popped off in.
yeah,
But
I
he had
agree.
like
But then
issues at
and
Worlds,
stuff,
he had
was, like-
issues at first hand, and people just forget because people just don't watch, I guess.
They romanticize it. They romanticize the run, and like that's fair enough too. But like I think most people watching the games last year, it's like okay, Junja and Doggo were like those guys, you know?
Yeah.
At least in my opinion. It was like Junja and Doggo were absolutely popping off. Honku had a good MSI. In particular, his series against T1 was good. But, like, Honku wasn't that amazing. He wasn't that amazing, you know? Like, it was mostly Doggo and Junja. And, like, Junja you expect because he is just the greatest player from our region. However, like, yeah, I don't know. You could see the same from Histo. Histo was, like, a lot younger than Junja and has the trajectory to, like, become as dominant as Junja, I think. Like, he's not there yet, don't get me wrong. But, like, you give it a couple years, a few more Worlds appearances, a few more MSIs, whatever, and Histo could actually be that guy too. Like, expecting them to do crazy well here is not that amazing.
I mean,
but, like,
what is it? LCB has the 3 youngest players at this tournament. With
yeah.
Florin, Histo, Dyer.
Yeah. Also, keep in mind, CFO were dropping games in LCP too. They didn't drop series, but they were dropping games.
True. We almost lost to PSG. We almost lost to GAM.
Yeah, you almost
Before the
lost the game
MSI
to
run,
fucking
we
Chiefs,
almost
man.
lost to PSG, like, clean sweep.
I do agree with that.
If Chiefs was somewhat human in Split 2, you would have lost that game by Panther Yorick, Doggo, Callista. Like, that game you guys should have lost. And, like, you didn't. But, you know, the fact that CFO could have lost the Chiefs is like, okay. You know, you can't put that much stock in mistakes.
Oh, Shawshank as well, yeah. No, but yeah, I agree, like, people, like, I don't know, I obviously I don't think Secret Whales was as good as CFO last year, but I feel like they have the parts to be good.
Yeah, eventually, sure.
This is like mid-jungle,
Yeah,
like, being rookies, this is, like, rough, I think.
Yeah, I mean, they're not rookies now, but yeah, young.
Well, I still consider them rookies. I think 1 year pro play is not really veteranship. Like, it's not right in
Yeah, I mean,
terms
they're
of
not
rookies,
veterans,
but I
they're
still think of it as a rookie.
They're definitely not rookie.
I think
Yeah,
if you play 2 years at tier 1, then you become a more of a
I
veteran.
think you just call them young players. I don't. They're definitely not rookies.
Okay, fine. They're young,
Yeah,
inexperienced.
they're young players. Yeah, yeah.
That's
Rookie is a
I
different
think
thing, like-
Secret Whales will win 3-1. I wouldn't say 3-0. I think Han was a decent team.
Yeah.
I do think it's
Yeah, Team Secret Wales one, yeah.
Histo's gonna try and find an angle early on his first clear. If he goes for like a 3-camp gank topside or something to that.
I don't know. I've never heard of half the players on HLE.
Somebody who's gonna always
So, like, how good can they be?
So I think they're gonna try and play to something and try and mess up the game a little bit early.
Like, who's their 80 carry? I don't even remember.
No one's ever heard of him. New guy.
He's like won some tournament 3 times, but like I don't think I've ever heard of that tournament. I don't think he's won LCP 3 times.
Yeah, no. Team Secret Wales have definitely won LCP more than whoever this HLE team is they're going up against.
Preparation, I think, was excellent, and to even have a chance, you have to have beautiful prep against a top-level team like this.
It's true, MSI is such a great tournament in that way because teams...
I think there's a good chance
I
to
got
win,
my
dude.
little fucking light thing going on, bro. It's the time of day.
Yeah,
Like a
the
little,
3 dots on your
a
face.
bar, yeah, just a bar of lines on my face.
Show that they should be a team to be reckoned with. Conversations for maybe winning MSI.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling better.
Let's kick off the bracket.
I feel fine. This is my throat. I went to the doctor and I got medicine for it, but
You're the throat goat. How can your throat be an issue?
I don't. I use it too much, dude.
Oh, I see.
Like the more I
Alright, so
use
if
it, the worse it
HLE
gets.
win,
Yo, bro,
if
okay, what's up?
HLE win, everyone needs to gift subs to my chat.
Alright. Okay, guys, this is how we're doing it. If Secret Whales wins, I get gifted subs. If HLE wins, we get Fashion subs.
Alright, sounds like a plan. That sucks though. You got the better odds.
I know,
Like
but
this
like,
HLE team is a bit
I need it
unknown.
more than you do, so that's why I picked. I get first
Yeah.
pick, so I picked the
Yeah,
better
yeah.
team. I think it's only fair.
Yeah.
I'm the uglier one of the two,
course.
so I need to
Yes, of
have
course.
a upper hand.
No, that makes sense. That does make sense.
BLG have a chance? Yeah, dude. 100%.
The spot reserved for the champion. I'm here to claim it. Okay. Now, this is kind of hype. Why'd they have to make the champ Jin though? Oh, Caster Jun, man.
因为我们这次创造了队史，拿到了第一个国际赛冠军，这也为我们带来了更多的动力，去达到更多的胜利。我们的目标就是达到黄金之路。
Our goal is the Golden Road? Yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah, no, Team Secret Wales are winning MSI, so it's not possible.
Dude, I feel like if Secret Wales won the first stand, we would have won that.
Yeah. Yeah, how come Team Secret Wales didn't go to first stand?
I don't know. I don't think an LCP team was invited.
Yeah, that's so fucked up, huh?
Yeah. Probably visa issues or something.
Hey, Lucky, how are you? Kevin, you see beloved Cupid in chat?
Yeah.
She is the greatest Nami player in Oceania. She played for my uni team that I helped.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
Beloved Cupid, you're the only Nami player in all of Oceania?
She is the embodiment of Nami. I met her in real life. She's like 6 foot tall as well. It's crazy.
Wait, but she doesn't have feet?
Yeah.
First time.
Dude, even any players in Australia?
It's so cringe of Riot to not invite us there. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how we didn't get invited to first stand.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't even get a team at play-ins at this tournament. Like, how come?
I thought play-ins was cancelled.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was Foul CP apparently.
Did we watch play-ins? I don't remember watching play-ins at all.
No, there was no play-ins.
Right? I don't know, dude. It's been a weird tournament. It's been weird.
Why have I got this line on my head? We need to fix this curtain. We need to make curtains great again.
Dude.
Fine, I'll sit like this.
Why don't you just, like, move the curtain a bit?
Well, I can't, it's like... I can't explain it.
Okay.
Nobody beats the LCP at an international event 16 times in a row? Yeah. Yeah.
I think Mercury just jinxed it. I think we should ban him.
Wait, Mercury... I think Beloved Cupid was in the game with me when Mercury dropped 17 deaths as Israel. I'm pretty sure.
Wait, you
Were
tortured Beloved
Lucky?
Cupid, the best Nami player in all of OCE?
Yes,
by
I'm pretty
making her
sure.
support Mercury?
Yes, I'm pretty certain. Greg, she was there!
Dude, that's fucked up.
I think I'm going to quit ranked. Oh, I'm finding it so unenjoyable.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MSI.
Yes, we got Captain Flowers. That's such a W.
The play-ins have officially concluded, and it's
Who's
time
that?
for the teams
Who are these guys?
to now
I don't know.
take to the main stage in their search for glory and victory.
Have any of these guys even won Worlds? I don't think so.
See, the crowd is so quiet. Wait for everyone to erupt as soon as Team Secret Wales come out.
I don't hear shit.
Everyone's about to erupt the second Team Secret Wales start walking to the stage.
Oh my god!
Yes!
What? Dude, they're so cool! Oh my god, I'm gonna faint in my chair, dude. Oh,
Ben
dude,
thinks
these are my
HLE
idols.
will win. I don't
I
know. Puddin has dyed his hair, bleached his hair. He might be unstoppable now.
He's going the Korean route, dude.
Now that we've made it to the main stage, I'm sure that everyone out there is
Dude,
hungry.
that's a world championship winning coach on stage.
Yep.
Curious to see how kind of the draft start to make.
Damn.
One team has a world championship winning coach, that's for sure. I don't know who the other guy is.
Like, even the shift that we got from the regular season seemed to be there. So now I'm curious if that still stands coming into the main stage, or if we start to see these teams bring their own flair to the competition.
And that's always what I want to see. When you come into international competition, generally there's going to be at least some meta shakeup. And even if there's not a direct shakeup, thanks to changes to the game itself, you're still going into a world where all these different regional metas are colliding. And to me, that's always so exciting to see which one's actually the best.
Warhorse!
Or do all of them fall to the wayside in the favor of something brand new?
Yeah, I do still expect
to
see
Captain
a lot of
Flowers is so
unusual picks
fucking
in the
good,
top lane
man.
for guys like Pun. I know he loves his counter picks, and even like today was bringing out things like the Skarner support over the course
I
of
don't
the
know why I'm
regular
so
season.
toxic. I was gonna be like, yeah, but he's no Bastion.
True.
I feel like you're gonna have to shake things up. If you just try to play
It's like, you know how like Carrier only won Worlds because Gang wasn't playing in LCK? It's kind of like that.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Captain Parsley has a job because of best shit.
Super top teams, but
I don't know, dude, I'm so toxic, man. I don't know why, but I can't, like, compliment people without pushing others down. Like, I have to do both.
They are a team that likes to play very aggressive, especially with his token.
Yeah, I'm just mentally ill.
That's very normal. There we are, there's the champs.
In League of Legends, we always talk about how the jungler has so much control. Jungle is the role that always gets flamed the most because jungle is the role that has
Dude, I think if D-Ray plays well, Secret Wales will be an actual, like, top team.
One day.
Like, I just need him to stop choking.
Oh, that's asking quite a lot, Kevin.
Oh my god, dude. Team Secret bots or not? Fuck you! Already? Dude, the draft hasn't even started. We're already just flaming them?
Alright. We have the draft.
I'll turn him up.
Alongside that Camille support that you talked about that has skyrocketed in priority.
Nice, we're banning all these OP champs.
The mage is going to be open. You can try and look for a few of those funky picks, but definitely the Camille is
Eddie versus Gumayushi? Hi.
Like the Ziggs being
Yeah, it's so free
I don't know who the
really.
fuck Gumayushi is, dude. I think he's ass.
The fact that we're getting more of those engaged supports.
Did he get kicked off a team recently? He probably got kicked off because he's bad, right? Eddie's gotta be really good. Eddie didn't get kicked out of his team.
True. WED.
Watch over the years, like you've been talking about, like some of this guy.
Gumayushi, more like Guma who?
Getting the massive AoE engages. I would love to see him on picks.
Dude, we got Eddie on our team, dude. There's no way we lose.
Imagine being so bad you get benched by Smash. That's true.
True.
Alright, big. Alright, big.
Oh!
Draft has started great. Oh shit, draft is going poorly. Draft is not going well. Draft is not going well at all.
What do you mean?
We've got to lock in the Scion here. We must lock in Scion.
You should have picked a different champ.
No,
I'm
no,
not
no.
kidding, by the
Like,
way.
give
I
Pun
think
something
Scion,
like...
Well, Scion's like the best champ in the game against Jace. I'm not even joking.
I agree too, but I haven't seen too many tanks, I feel.
No, no, no. Oh my god, Lee Sin Rise? Okay, we're off to a fucking good start.
Wait, if we go
Good start.
Scion Rise, that's pretty
Yes,
cute.
yes. We go Scion third, please. Lock in. No! No! No!
Trying to add a little bit of push for themselves, going back towards the Ezreal, not the end of the world, and also something that can try and play away from some of these Zig bombs.
We were so close. Why are we going in there? Okay, I don't mind Lux. Yeah, I mean, I like Rise, but there's Israel. Like, we have to FF. We have to FF. Why have we suggested Ornn? Ornn is terrible into Jace. You must go Scion. Scion is good into Jace. Ornn bad into Jace.
Great? I don't think Ez is great.
Ez is great, especially versus Ziggs. This guy, he needs to be banned from speaking.
But yeah, I do think like
he has to be banned from speaking. I actually don't care about the Cassio.
Dude, I think Cassio is so broken, dude.
Having something that plays well.
I feel like it's such an
I
OP
agree.
pick.
So is Rise though.
I don't know, but Cassio's good into Rise, which makes it worse.
Yep, Zeka on the Cassiopeia, a player that for a long time.
Hey, Ursa, I'm doing fine.
Champion pool. You remember back in when he won his world title with
dude.
TRX, it was during this meta that ended up being perfect for him with the Sylas and the Akali being mid lane.
They should ban Scion probably.
That pool more recently, playing with
I mean, HLE should ban.
in this jungle to
yeah.
open him up to be more comfortable on things like
You think Yona's better than Cass? Well, I mean, then you have like a Yone Jace. What's that team composition?
You just sit there, you throw bombs, you clear the wave. It's just like, okay, I'm not engaging with you, you don't engage with me. Plays will happen somewhere else on the map.
And he's had some nice outplays in those positions
Please.
as well, where they've tried to dive him under the tower on this pick. So I'm excited to see what he can achieve. I was curious.
Yeah, they're gonna pick a tank top, dude. They banned Trundle.
Team Secret Wales targeting him with that Trundle that does well into the Lee Sin in the early stages. And again, I think he wants something that can kind of scrap against the Lee Sin early, but at least provide some sort of zone.
Yorick's also a good pick into Jace.
Yeah, and banning away the Trundle from your opponent.
Oh, is the most broken? Really? Yone? I don't know, dude. Like, maybe I'm biased because, like, in Asia Masters, I just feel like whoever had Cassio just, like, won the game. Like, it did so much, like, damage with the W.
So HLE
yeah.
that's fine.
Like, you W and then drive an ult on top, you're just, like, dead.
Also good against a lot of these long-range champions.
There's, like, so many combos with, like, Vive stuff.
So Bard can hit him with the tempered face, makes that gap.
I don't think Yone's that good.
Looks like it might be the Skarner, though. curious if it is going to be the jungle or...
I mean, I also think Yone is hard. Dude, you can't just like blind pick it. But I feel like Cassio's more blind pickable.
Yeah, you can just fucking pick it whenever.
Exactly where that one's gonna land.
Okay, Skarner locked in. Is a flex pick, like you say, so we'll see if they can get any value out of that. But over on Secret Whale's side,
Zeka, Charlie, okay, well, Zeka's a little bit different. Zeka's Yone is a little bit different.
They know they're dealing with Jason Cassio.
That's like saying, like, oh, like Akali's OP because when Zeka plays Akali, he just wins. Like, yeah, dude, that's Zeka though.
Poke champions as your bottom lane carries.
Yeah, I think you need some sort of.
Does he have a Colt bag? What does that mean?
Here for a bit, and he is going to just lock that in. And I think
I have
honestly,
no idea.
might just have to kind of tank it here a little bit and go towards something like the Ornn.
True, Odor knows 3-0 for Team Secret Wales.
Like,
yeah,
damn, dude. Player that has liked these counter picks where he can find like.
Let's finish this quick. You're right. Let's go Secret Wales.
A tank here that can engage to close the gap, and he's gone for the sign, basically taking one for the team.
And you can see on the stats that popped up when it was locked in.
A chalk bag? What's that?
So far here at MSI, but 0-3, the big man up in the top lane has not been
Yeah,
having
but you gotta speak English.
We got the Scion.
We'll see if maybe Secret Wales and Pun can turn that one around. But now it's time for the grand reveal. Is it support Skarner? Is it jungle Skarner? Which Skarner will we see?
I mean, if you have no faith, why are you here? Oh, fuck.
So this is something that we've seen in LCK and a little bit in LPL as an answer into the Scion. Basically like, hey, we're going to just farm it out. Neither of us are going to kill each other. But it makes it very
Oh, no, they have hand warmers. That's okay.
You've seen it more with like...
Yeah, it's a hand warmer.
As that like overall protection, but... Maybe we're not getting it. Maybe it is just the Shen in that support role. So basically,
yeah, I see why you're confused.
Yeah, Shen in the support role. I mean, obviously, you've already got the Jace and the Cassiopeia locked in, most likely for your solo lanes. I still feel like because jungle Shen can be played, there was still the question of, does Shen go jungle?
But
does
even
Skarner
Jace
go jungle
has been seen as well,
yeah,
which I wasn't sure about.
What?
So
what do you mean secret lose?
The
game hasn't even started.
The bar to run down, guarantee that we know exactly
it's not a bad draft. No. I just don't like the
Well, the Israel sucks.
Bar approaches the end. It is the Skarner in the jungle.
Besides Ezreal, I think the draft is fine.
Yeah, so I still think you're going to have a decent time. Basically, you're going to be able to stop some of these extra auto attacks coming
through. Ziggs, who cares, dude?
Shen is very strong.
Who do we give Ziggs to?
It's just going to make it very difficult for Team Secret Wales to punish Zeus on the Jace in the top lane. Because anytime you try and play up there, oh, well, there's a Shen that's backing him up. So I think a lot of this game going to revolve around setting Zeus up for success, which has kind of been a little bit...
I mean, HLE is just better in terms of being good in Korea. This is MSI. HLE's never won MSI.
Kind of just weak side that bottom lane. You play around elsewhere. Having Delight on something like the Shen means
my TSW jersey, I ate it.
He can be laning with the Ziggs, and then he just takes off somewhere else to help across the map. But let's go ahead and get into it. Onto the Rift for game number 1 of main stage MSI 2026. Global power rankings there at the top, powered by TWS. HLE coming in at number 5. Team Secret Wales number 6.
Yeah, but we have weak side 80 carry Eddie on Ezreal. It's fine.
Yeah, it is definitely an uphill battle for Team Secret Wales, especially as
let's go! Huddle, dude, set TSW! Call in!
Of this matchup, you know, Zeka on the counter pick in the mid lane, and DRA, we've seen him at international,
this is
but he
matchup.
hasn't quite been able to find that same success that he has domestically on the international stage.
I don't believe you.
This time around, after those
I disagree. I disrespectfully disagree.
Against some of the top mid laners in the world.
Yeah, you think about Team Secret Wales and where we've seen them before. And
oh, I hate Israel. I hate Israel so much.
This hates a lot of things. We'll see 80 carries.
July 31st, it brings together new champions.
What is it? Pokevarus, Jhin, Ezreal.
Oh, I don't mind Pokevarus. I mean, now Pokevarus sucks, but I didn't mind Pokevarus that much.
What was the 3 champions you said you take to your island just to fuck yourself over?
It was Jhin, Israel. I can't remember.
Yorick? Oh, might have been Yorick.
It might have been Yorick.
Oh, they mentioned CFO again. Let's go.
And then obviously,
dude, they're gonna do that every year. Remember when CFO was good? They're like, God damn, man.
But now Secret Wales, they qualified to Worlds last year, and they ended up placing, they weren't eliminated first in 15th or 16th.
When the fat younger brother gets to choose the movie, oh my God,
dude. They were looking for. Then they qualified a first stand earlier this year.
Yeah,
and they go
remember the Korean killers?
So,
those flash rolls to PSG to CFO. Now CFO to Secret Wales.
Oh, it's off to a fantastic start.
Dude.
First blood over to Zeka.
Very early roam for Delight. Manages to find that flash taunt in the mid lane and sets
You have to remember, Thai PSS are world champions. Therefore, any team from the PCS could also be a world championship team.
That is rough, man. Let's take another look at it as Delight just goes in.
Yeah, I mean, Tom Flash, perfectly executed. And I think you can kind of see the pings coming through from Team Secret Wales, question marking where he was, but just didn't expect him to be there that early. A level 2 Shen in the mid lane is not...
No, Fnatic are Season 1 champions, not world champions.
With no mobility built into the kit, both of them running the Deathfire touch, because remember again, we're in a world where there is no more, there's no more phase rush, right? So it's very easy now to make repeat trips for either side over to the mid lane.
Yeah, and you can see already, like, there's pings onto the Raptors. I think Kanavi just wants to try and steal the camp away. But this is where it does get very difficult for Dira.
It's over. Dire is tilted now. Your mom is tilted.
The first fight that we have between the two junglers.
All right, let's see who comes out on top. His toe can burst down the large chicken. Kanavi makes his way into the mid lane instead, slowing down D-Ray.
All right, dude, that's so cringe. Dude, they're just bullying the rookie. The young Padawan in the mid lane.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. D-Ray wanted to try and help out his toe, but ends up having to give his life, because this is what we're saying. HLE just turn and burn onto D-Ray because he has nothing left.
I feel like it's not honorable to bully such a young child like that.
That is true. They keep abusing. All right, his toe. Let's see it.
His toe coming in. Zayas using to the skies.
All right, well, this guy lives.
A little bit of extra distance.
All right, nice. We get his flash. We'll take that.
Flash. Worth.
Spell up here, but it also cost the flash from Pun. So
Colan, dude. You guys are stupid. You guys are dumb.
Something back, as you were saying, and at least if you can burn that for Zayas, maybe, especially.
Yeah, but if anything, Rise scales really well, so it's fine that he's dying.
We'll have to see how that one starts to pan out.
Because he's gonna scale like game.
Oh my god, the fucking crew's top.
To make sure that
oh my god.
Wave alongside Kanavi, like, it is difficult to crack HLE.
And we talked a little bit about it in draft, but the whole idea of the previous criticisms of Zeka being a player with like a limited champion pool, now that he's on HLE, playing with Kanavi as his jungler, who is very aggressive, it unlocks
supports roaming like that. It is kind of true.
Traditional mages in lane.
Colen.
1-0-1 start with an
that's Vietnamese for let's go.
You can't ask for much better here in the early.
Yes, I speak Vietnamese.
Yeah, he's gonna be very happy with this.
You can tell.
I'm fluent in so many different languages.
Both junglers on this side of the map,
we must punish the Jace flash. Should be able to with Lee Sin. My AD carry locked in Israel. Let's just, can we pan away from this lane, please? No one wants to see this shit.
That level 6 though, because he's been so active in the early stages on the map, but I think the results are
good Israel pick
for the HLE support.
Yeah, getting the first blood on your mid laner 2 minutes into the game. Sure.
Wow, Dire ICL look good. That's fucked up. ICL's bad.
The farm between the carries is pretty much dead even, so Eddie making sure that he's keeping up with Gumayushi there, and that's very important considering, you know, mid lane is already...
Dude, it's close though.
Gold. Jungle
it's only mid lane that died.
For HLE.
And then Rise scales.
6K at the very beginning.
Round 1 of an international tournament, you're playing against the Korean first seed. They are going to be a really
like 1.6k goal lead is actually nothing because Rise scales really well.
His, Raptor camp, but you can see the Scuttle Crab is spawned on this top side. Kanavi already has push mid, so should be able to take this. Although both junglers.
Oh no, but it's so cringe. Why do we just queue into fucking HLE?
Okay.
and then next we're against G2 or top.
Close to level 6, his toe the same. The fight over this crab is going to determine who has ulti. And Kanavi landing the smite.
Yeah, well, that's level 6 for the Skarner.
That his toe has to respect. Immediately backs up as Kanavi claims a little bit more space.
Well, I mean, Catseal's not early game champ. Rise is a late game champ. There's nothing wrong with my statement. I said Rise scales really well.
I was going to say he would love to try and play off.
Dude, what is my Lee Sin doing?
Very safe. You can see he actually put a ward into his own jungle there. Just on the top, that's a big circle, hang on, the small word, just there, onto his own top side. A bit afraid that Kanavi, with the pushing mid and pushing top, might invade on towards the red buff. But because he's unsure, doesn't actually commit for the top side play, they even move Bay up into that top end as well.
Lion 3-0? Dude, what the fuck? You're delusional.
He's punished on the overextension when he doesn't have the flash.
All right, Delight and BA both Still not level 6, of course. Going to be a little while before we get
Wait, how can you say Lion is 3-0 when they fucking lost games to Cloud9?
Just about have the flashes off of cooldown.
They lost the series to Cloud9.
Competition, watching the top level teams.
Not even a game.
Why does Israel have cleanse?
Last 20 seconds or so of a summoner spell cooldown, because teams are so good at tracking it. They're so good at trying to make a play right at the very edge.
Yeah, awesome.
Looks like we are not.
That's what we're worried about is Israel. We have bigger problems than fucking summoner spell.
Cast your ult.
You can't cleanse anything of Skarners. They're both suppressors.
Listen, you can cleanse Skarner E.
No, that's a suppress as well.
No, but if you get hit after you get hit in the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, the wall part you can cleanse.
So you're wrong. See, this is Eddie's 200 IQ, dude. Think about the value.
This cleanse is completely fucking useless.
All year long has been to DCG. Like they have been more than dominant in the LCP, but unfortunately,
Lion is better than PL. Yeah, but Lion lost to Cloud9.
Okay, but this should never be a kill. That's just it is.
In trouble. Zayas just needs a little bit more
is it?
Take him down one last time. Seals the deal. HLE make it a 3-0 game.
Opponently should be able to collect the wave, which is a little bit of the silver lining, but already you can see HLE.
Oh, we get a dragon. W.
The pace of this game. And Delight has been everywhere.
We're range for Cassio or Toshin Tom. We're doing something right. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why we have cleanse. Just take TP. Like, actually, if you're against Cassio, I mean, Ziggs, a champion that always is going to take TP, you can just match TP.
Yeah, true. And already getting active on the map. Like, I think this is my favorite part.
Because you're not worried about dying in lane. There's not enough CC to warrant cleanse. Especially CC that actually threatens Israel, like just doesn't exist. And look now look, man. Now we have to recall and we can't teleport back to lane.
Oh my god.
This doesn't look like okay.
Wait, can I die? Nice.
Yeah, nice. Got a stun to Zeka. Okay.
Yeah, you got it. Whatever.
And Team Secret Wales finally make their way onto the board.
There's what Raz was talking about on the desk, though.
I mean, Nero,
up those lanes at the top side for points,
it's LCS, dude. Of course, Raz's gonna ring it for their favorite golden child.
And you're also losing some of those waves in the top lane. So while it's nice, unfortunately for Team Secret Wales, they don't fully come out of that unscathed.
Yeah, they get the money from the kill, but turret plates being mined top, being mined bottom, it's a problem. Team Secret Wales at least also did get themselves the first Drake of the game, but this 2,500 gold lead is the scariest.
Doesn't really matter who got the kill, it's just one kill.
You can see here, so just
I know, but it could have been quite big for Rise.
Very tanky at this stage, so they move Pun down.
First seed of last year, and this year changed.
True.
Making BLG play against T1.
Okay, yes. Zayas did.
Lisa's activating.
That's all. That's it. We don't get anything else.
There's not a lot of damage here on the
HLE
side, so they won't be able to get anything
back. Well
played.
From Team Secret Wales.
Very nice move by Team Secret Wales, managing to move that play.
Dude, not bad though. All things considered.
At step forward, it just got his flashback, so thought he was going to be safe, especially having Delight hit that level 6. But there's just more members of Team Secret Wales there.
I was talking about making
a very important kill
before the cooldown timer of the flash returns. Sometimes it's the insidious overconfidence of getting
Colin.
And that's what Team Secret Wales just did. The gold lead obviously still far in favor of HLE.
Nice.
But Team
nice
Secret
damage.
Wales not going to go down without a fight. His toe up to a 500 gold lead individually here. And this guy is really the engine. I mentioned it.
Oh, what do you mean? You're a fuck off, dude.
Works in this game. The heir to Levi is the question, right? You think back
the heir to Levi.
One of the biggest demonstrations from the LCP historically, you know, like the PCS, the LMS, and their international performances. You think of Levi, you think of the Gigabyte Marines, you think of this crazy aggressive.
Did you ever
PCS?
What? Yeah, I was gonna say when it came to the PCS history, Kevin, did you ever think of Levi?
Still, HLE chasing Team Secret Wales down into the
side.
No, Levi is actually probably the best jungler in PCS history.
What? We had Karsa.
What?
Did
No, you're
MSI
thinking
champion?
VCS. You're thinking VCS.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
And right there you can
I was talking about specifically the PCS and like LMS and stuff, yeah.
Without Carrier, Faker.
Yeah, what do you think of that? You don't think of
That
Ginger
roster that was
either.
together
You think
for
of
so
Levi.
very
Yeah, no,
long.
he's
That core
VCS as
lineup
well.
now broken up.
Yeah.
It's Gumayusi's turn to prove his strength outside of that Goliath that was a symbol.
Yeah, still has a little bit of comfort there with Zayas in the top lane, right? But
yeah.
it does feel weird.
Oh, Tack?
to
Yeah,
not
Tack.
have them as
I
a
don't know
group,
why Tack
especially in
hates
international
BLG.
competition. And especially for Gumayusi,
Dude, I don't know where
this
all
is
the
his
BLG
fifth
like
time
narratives are coming
in a
from.
row at MSI.
Maybe I'm on the wrong side of
It's
Twitter.
gonna feel different with a different jersey on, but we'll have to see if he can maybe find that first win for himself at this tournament.
Down here in the bottom lane, Eddie under pressure yet again from Gumayusi, who continues chasing him down here in the 1v1.
Oh my god. This looks like Mercury's Israel. This is not good.
He's still stronger than the other weak-sided carries, so he's going to play aggressively. Kanavi invading the enemy red buff here at the same time, trying to scare his toe away.
What's happening top? Okay, did we get red? No, we didn't.
No, we did.
Oh, wait, we did.
They did.
Holy fuck, Sion's coming through.
He's wave clearing.
Onslaught just makes his way towards the turret. That's all he wants. He just needs to clear away the wave.
And they have a void grab. Like, how OP is that?
Oh,
look at Eddie.
Eddie's getting so fucked.
But they're going to make a play.
Wait, D-Ray's here. Oh shit, they're teleporting in. Run.
Run.
There's no way, man. You're fucking griefing.
In a 1v2, he didn't even need Zeka's help. He sends the Rise back.
That's
to
just
the fountain
griefing
and
at this
tells
point.
Ezreal, you're next. Gumayusi, man.
That Luden's echo damage is
No, this Gumayusi guy has hands.
I'm so sorry. He moves down to the bottom side. Thinks
D-Ray has 90 CS.
And with the tower going down as well in that bottom side, Zayas getting plates in the top side. Look at the gold lead that's opening up across all the carries on HLE right now.
This is scary, man. You mentioned earlier.
It's another tower. Okay, this game's fucking over.
Specifically to D-Ray, you've been at international stages a couple of times. You are domestically
All right,
dominant, but
game 2 will be better.
have not been where he wants them to be. And this first game, unfortunately for Team Secret Wales, is going the exact same way. D-Ray targeted 2 times very early on, gets off to a bad start. Then when he finally goes to make the play to try to get a
we picked Israel because he has got a good lane phase, right?
Gumayusi zigs as Zeka goes over the wall. Sonic Wave connects,
Pistol?
but I am telling you right now, his toe, you do not want to press that Q again.
I don't think his toe wants to be where he is right now. Trying to be a secret agent, see if he can sneak his way. Gumayusi spotted him.
Yeah, Gumayusi just hunting.
Dude, I hate the Ezreal pick. Makes no sense to me.
Gumayusi bouncing back away as the Stand United is ready to protect the carry. TP's coming in.
Uh-oh.
Mega Inferno Bomb collides on.
I mean, the right pick is fine. It's D-Ray.
Trying to block the shock blast. Zayas wants the angle, seeing if maybe he can find it. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, it just ends up being a leash in the end, but that was a risky one. As Kanavi, knowing that his toe is run for the hills, is going to be able to secure this dragon.
I don't want to watch a replay of this.
Like, D-Ray thought he's helping out because
no, D-Ray's just trolling, man. Like, actually.
Yeah.
Lead on levels for Gumayusi, and D-Ray not really having the support of Eddie. Immediately, Guma's able to turn that one around.
Yeah, normally you don't expect, as the mid laner going into the bottom lane, that the enemy bot lane
That's okay. It's a BO5 Fearless. I'm pretty sure HLE has champion pull issues.
Yeah, no, they're already out of champs. Like, what does Zeka play other than Cassiopeia? Literally nothing. He's not known for anything but Cassiopeia.
I agree.
On this item spike is so insanely strong, and
he's out of champs now.
And if Guma was a good ADC, he would pick an ADC, not an APC, you know?
True.
So what? He has like no other APCs left in bot lane.
Yeah.
Maybe Mel. Because ban Mel and he's out of champion pool.
Oh, you get like Rice to Racer is pretending like my problem with Israel is his lane phase, but my problem with Israel is you're supposed to have a good lane phase and you don't, so why not just pick something that's good out of lane?
Get some turret plates. We're gonna push on mid. Get full vision control on this top side.
I mean, you're supposed to be laning against Ziggs. Like, Ziggs scales like way better.
Yes, and has a good lane phase. So like, what the fuck is the point of Israel?
The pressure continues from the HLE solo laners. Kanavi supporting them here on the side. Summons up the Rift Herald.
You guys still gonna comment? You guys are NA fans?
Knocks down the tier 2 turret.
Hey, I'm half NA. Might as well be an NA fan.
Base push at 16 minutes into the game. The Herald collides with the tier 3 turret. Team Secret Wales trying to defend the True Shot Barrage.
Oh God!
Like now what, man? We've just lost.
Immediately with the taunt into the Ishtal impact. Pun is already down. The inhibitor falls.
Hey, it's okay. Now soon beings are gonna be spawning, so that's extra farm topside.
And HLE is marching
on
the Nexus.
That is
not
what I expected to be saying at 16.5 minutes into this game. But they will back away. Now, traditionally, You're not supposed to take the inhibitor this time.
No.
Because,
yes.
you know, there's no Baron and you can't use the super creeps.
Yes, HLE's fucking up macro-wise, dude.
You have
now he recalls.
Accelerated poke comp
what?
That can see
we got a run of ages.
Any time on the map and kind of ruin Team Secret.
17-minute run.
All right, guys. Delay 10
27 minutes.
Delay 10 minutes, guys. I have run of ages.
27-minute run of ages is fucking crazy.
Zeka is about to evolve his
That's wild.
Embrace in one more spell cast. Right, just hit a random minion with Twin Fang. Okay, that thing's fully completed. Top lane,
17-minute roller? Dude, you know, you see this guy in chat, Kevin Shock.
Yeah.
He plays Rise into Cassiopeia and doesn't die twice in the first 5 minutes.
I mean, is he
in fact, he's undefeated on the matchup.
I mean, this is clinical, right?
It's already known worldwide that Chovy is like worried about having to go against Shock in November.
True. I mean, he did
That's
beat
the rumors on the
Kisei.
street.
That is a pretty respectable name.
Is,
yeah.
Always barely hanging on to life. Meanwhile, Kanavi and Zayas just putting the pressure on 2 points.
I don't know Zeka ever beat Kisei.
Baron will not be on the Rift for another 2 minutes as HLE just continues mounting the pressure. Delight bouncing back and forth.
This is... Like, why have we locked in Israel? Shock. While I have you, is Kib so low here? I might prefer Vestian stream. True.
What?
Shock, what do you think of Israel taking cleanse this? What do you think of Israel taking cleanse this game?
Wait, it's actually looking good. Never mind, Eddie's getting completely fucked.
20% HP, Mega Inferno Bomb. It might just burn him away, but no, not quite enough.
Oh, his quick Zeus the wrong way. Well, Histo's out of there. Oh, run! There's the warp jump.
One more noxious blast and a Twin Fang. Hits him. Zeka makes it a 1-for-1 trade overall as Delight is back alive now. Zay is still looking for a little bit more. Run! Okay, for a second I thought that might have been another Rise death.
Eddie not dying.
The curve of the map state is no good. My Rise EQ doesn't kill the fucking small minions.
There's only 3 people here. HLE would have taken that big wave in top lane and looked to try and finish off some of these Nexus turrets. But either way, HLE, like, it's 40 seconds until Dragon and Baron. And like, I just don't care.
We can go for more.
Like, how do you do it?
Have Team Secret loaded into the game? Very embarrassing. More embarrassing. CFO didn't make it. True.
Not true. Shut up. Stop bringing up CFO all the time, dude. What the fuck?
Like, the man just health bar disappears.
That's some bullshit.
And then the only fact that you don't have any burn in the kit for right now is the reason that Ezra is still standing.
Yep, he hit him with one landmine,
HLE,
and then one bouncing bomb, and that was 70% of his HP.
Yeah. Team Australia seems to be on Team Secret Rail's tournament realm accounts. There is a good chance that is the case.
And here's a stat we've got for you. Fastest game at
24
MSI
minutes.
So far in the
24 minutes 30. Team Australia lost to Team New Zealand. We'll see if HLE's as good as us. Probably not.
It is very possible for this game to beat that record.
If I had to guess, I'd say they are.
HLE just wants to rush Baron and then rush the enemy base. That's probably game.
Yeah, I would like that.
You know who I blame? I blame Molecule for mind controlling LCP coaches into bad drafts.
That is true. Why do we have Israel?
Yeah, it's probably Molecule's fault.
Something impressive as Delight avoids the shattering strike, gets himself away for now. Rest of HLE not quite in position.
JDG just saw an opportunity. Kevin offering Honkyu and Ginger for cheap and took it.
Shut up, bitch.
Kevin's just deciding to sell our best players.
Oh man.
Take what you need to take, secure all the objectives. And now
dude, my chat's so fucking toxic. Mail comes in, first thing he says, BCSA Internationals. I'm like, lol.
Well,
Scum, shut up.
That guy.
I didn't sell the entire region, dude. What are you talking about? What? Okay, if anything, why does BCS suck so bad that they lose to HLE?
No way out for BA. That's one pick over to HLE. And another one
this is awful.
On the run as D-Ray barely survived.
Now, pretty confident Brazil till we get Argentina in the semis.
Yeah, going to be happy to pick up the big purple worm, and I think that might just seal the deal here. With only 2 inhibitor turrets left remaining. HLE
oh my
CFO's
God,
leveling
man.
up. CFO's leveling up. Have faith.
Okay, takes the satchel charge, gets himself
away.
Stand united preemptively.
D-Ray, where are you going?
D-Ray is now
like, what are we doing? What is this fucking guy doing, bro?
Should just be able to catch him up here with a nice accelerated shock blast as soon as the cooldown's ready to go. The chase continues. A little bit
more. Ooh,
Wait, he's out.
actually,
Oh,
okay,
he stopped them from doing Baron.
He got away.
So good.
He's not out. He's not out.
Shit.
About that got away part. I don't quite think.
Oh,
Okay.
He's out.
he's out.
He evades the rock.
Look, he's fast.
Oh shit! No, another challenger approaches. He's not out. He
Oh
is
my
not
god,
out.
dude! What are they doing?
Where are the cinders?
It was a
Oh, why are those cinders? So rigged.
It's pretty over.
Yeah, look, he got deep on his first run in the roguelike, but unfortunately, you know, you have to go down eventually, and then they give you the upgrade.
Yeah, it's just
Coach Com's not here to save TSW. True.
8,500 gold lead for HLE. Every single.
About 1 minute for HLE to end. Otherwise, Team New Zealand's better than them.
Ahead, almost 3,000 gold. Bottom lane ahead, almost 3,000
Oh,
gold.
man.
Mid lane ahead, 2,000 gold. It's just You're seeing why HLE.
Dude, I don't think we'll see a performance like Fong in the finals of LCP.
I think it's.
That's true.
Oh no.
Like that game 4 was like generational, dude. They probably could have won. They were winning. These teams doing well 3v5.
Most of the way, but I mean, man, just the edge of the Mega Inferno Bomb still hurts. And look at Gumayusi's inventory deck. The 2 needlessly large rods. He's this close to having a hack.
What do you mean G2's gonna win against TES?
Yeah, but Eddie hasn't died yet.
They're gonna feel very, very comfortable from.
It's BLG hype.
As I was gonna say for
It's BLG
HLE,
hype.
I think it's incredibly impressive to see how this team's come together, because obviously it was a little ropey at the start of their split. There was the whole 10th place meme, but I do think like this team looks exceptional now. They have their identity. Kanavi looks absolutely insane. Gumayusi being able to bring out a ton of these mages, which really fits the meta and also opens up the light then to start playing around, I think is really putting them into a super interesting.
Kevin, I don't mean to alarm you, but 4 more minutes and we have a fully stacked Rod of Ages.
Holy shit.
It's just going to be such a sick
Yeah.
tournament to watch these two and a couple like teams like T1 and Top Esports.
Right,
and
Beer.
G2 and
Let's see it, Beer. Let's see it, bud.
I love how fast HLE likes to play as well. As you can see, I think we've
Let's
got our
see
final
it.
Hail Mary coming out here from Team Secret Wales. BA approaching on
Oh my god, Pun hit the wall.
As soon as they try to make a move, his toe
Oh, not bad, not bad. They get one.
Kill. Nice move from Team Secret Wales. They
Okay, after all that, they get 1 kill.
Now they got to make sure they don't lose too much on the exit.
Wait. Eddie's was free hitting though.
About to fall. Yes,
Yeah.
Zeus is down.
Awesome.
HLE will still successfully use the Baron to break into the base and crush the mid lane inhibitor.
Yeah, I mean, fair play to Team Secret Wales. They're already making HLE work for these last couple of minutes. And it's just unfortunate that there is a 3,000 gold lead on Gumayusi. There's that Rabadon's death cap you were talking about. Yeah. It's just, there's not enough in the tank. So even when you get some of these
Paolo Ezreal is kind of lit,
it's
though.
the follow-up that you have to be careful about, the punch back.
You can see Zeus with the voltaic cycle.
Free tickling once tickles? Dude, Scumps, if you think about it, if you get tickled in your penis hole, it's pretty bad. So it depends where you get tickled. Like, Eddie could be tickling anywhere, dude.
Oh, Beast did. Oh no, he's good. Q!
He's
dead.
And nice use of the impale to buffer through the defensive CC. Makes it easy for HLE to pick up another one. That is BA dead for 25 seconds. That is
What do you think of the tweet discussing this game is over? So basically, Cubby was saying that I don't agree with the narrative that BLG is the favorites, and I was like, who the fuck is saying BLG is the favorites except for the 5 people that watch LPL? And then people were like, he's like saying like, oh, but they don't do well at internationals or whatever the fuck, or they lost to WE, and I was like, dude, it's just like, did he even watch the games? Like, I know he casts LPL, but I don't even feel like he even watched the games.
My AD carries did.
He's looking for Kanavi on the chase. True shot barrage goes through. Only hits Kanavi. That's not good enough. Secret Whale still scrambling. Second Nexus turret gonna be
But people weren't saying that about BFX or DK when they were winning. No one says like, oh, HLE was 10th place and now they're first. What a joke region. Like nobody says that. Dude, Rod of Ages never fully proc.
And even then, they may not survive.
This is awful.
Bombs just terrorizing the health bar here as HLE dominates game 1.
Guys, Israel's gone.
A very confident performance from HLE.
Now we got to get through the mind control of Eddie picking Jin, and then we've run out of shit champs.
I don't really know how you're supposed to kind of come back from that, if I'm honest. But let's toss it over to the AD to break that one down.
Thank you so much. I'm also not exactly sure how
can we not shit on Secret Wales?
With their food.
What's OP that's gone? Jace, Cassio.
Maybe that?
Yeah, I mean, like, how's
That's
that
about
gonna
it.
drop us with that responsibility?
Ziggs.
It's true.
That was extreme heat. I'm sorry. They were on fire in the game, and they needed a fire extinguisher.
And it started in the draft. Actually, I really liked some of the creativity in the draft. We talked about, hey, what are they going to be bringing in the tournament? What is the meta going to be?
Why did we pick Israel?
And it was cool to actually see Shen support, Skarner. We haven't seen either of these at
Why
MSI.
didn't we just go Rise Sion and then have,
like,
like, whatever
You're putting Sion in the matchup where
just
he has
pick
to
your
build
top
armor.
side and
You're
then pick
bringing
a strong
Cassio
bot
and
lane
Ziggs,
together.
big
We ended up
players
with
with
Israel
team
Rel,
that are
man.
gonna be magic
The
damage.
fuck is
And
Israel
then you have
Rel?
the Shen that can play towards the side lanes really, really effectively with the Skarner also. So I thought it was a really
No,
intelligent draft
they're
and
improving.
they made
They're
it look
improving.
so
It was a warm-up
easy.
game.
They absolutely did.
You gotta keep in mind, it's like, what,
Yeah,
noon
like, I want
there?
to actually support the
So they're not
when you see
fully
the first pick
awakened.
in locked
They're
in,
still
like,
waking
that
up.
is his toes
This
pick.
man,
Like,
why
that's
are we
exactly
picking
what he wanted to see
Israel?
from him. And then immediately it's like, well, how does he find a way in? Like the petrifying gaze, the miasma, the Shen ulti.
I don't know,
He does,
dude.
buddy.
Oh no!
DA is their worst
I
player?
just felt like the entire
What?
HLE's
Fuck
composition
off,
really
dude.
countered both what Rise wanted to be able to get done and also what Lee Sin wanted to do. So like,
Eddie
as
didn't
playmakers,
play
you
that
can't
well.
really find a way into the fight. You can't play through
Eddie
side
didn't
necessarily
die.
unless D-Ray was able to get
Eddie's
off
got the
early,
best KD on his
and that just
team.
didn't happen.
Yeah, he's like Ezreal, dude.
Poor man in the mid.
Let's just play you.
Yeah, but Eddie didn't die.
Internationals before.
Eddie played really well.
To his level, despite having a good level domestically. What did HLE do to him early?
They bullied him.
Unspeakable things.
Yes.
Thing.
He was already
Like,
kind of getting
the whole
bumped
point
up.
of picking
He went
Ezreal is,
level
like, to
one.
play safe.
Zeka was trading
So, like, I mean, I guess BS should have been, like,
Delight's
matching
he's just not
Delight's
expecting a
roam
roam
times,
this
but...
early. And honestly,
Yeah, but
I
if
wasn't
you're doing
expecting
that,
Delight
go
to commit this
teleport,
hard, but it
man.
fully makes
Yeah,
sense.
then, yeah, Eddie
Taunt,
should have gone teleport.
flash, that guarantees the Noxious Blast is going to hit, so you have the additional
You just
move
take
speed.
one bad
He
trade
used
or
the
one
move speed
like
on
heavy
Zeka to
trade
chase
and
him down. They
Ziggs
kill him,
recalls,
and then
teleports
Katabi
back to
brings
lane, and
Repeat
Israel's just got a
coming on
finger
in.
up his
We know
asshole.
there was no flash, no way out. D-Ray was getting absolutely bullied.
Oh, I mean, the Ezreal
They
didn't
didn't
help.
lose because
Yes,
of
early in this
course
game.
what happened in mid was bad, right? But the point is, Israel's in a 1v1 lane while Delight's fucking our mid laner and losing.
The entire laning phase from level 1.
We picked Israel into Ziggs. We saw the Ziggs, we picked Israel, and we just got absolutely fisted.
Nearly a 2K
So yes,
deficit
Israel
by
was the
like
reason we
20-minute mark.
lost.
He just couldn't play the
If
game.
you get draft resources to get counterpick, you need to get something out of it, not pick to try and just survive and then not survive.
Looks as
Now I can play my support. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have him right where I want
Yeah.
him, I swear.
Did you call the roam timer, BA? I didn't hear it.
Yeah, but I don't
This is how
know.
drafting works, right? Like,
called the next one?
the person on our draft that costed 0 draft resources was Histo, because he is blind picking, and obviously it's jungle, so it doesn't really fucking matter that much. He's picked a jungler that he's comfortable on that is strong. So that's good, right? That's what you want to do. But then you have Zayu's picked Jace and Gumayushi's picked Ziggs. So at that point, you can get good value out of your draft by getting a counter to Jace first of all. That is always going to be a good champ. So Sion, so you can early pick Sion pretty comfortably, right? And then you see the Ziggs. So either you can, I mean, you can go Israel, but you have to go teleport, or you pick something that's like, okay, maybe it's not that great for the lane. Like you could go something like Siva Karma, or like Siva whatever, right? Like Siva doesn't do that amazingly, but Siva survives, and then Siva becomes a useful champ. That's how you use draft resources. If you're picking Israel, you need to get ahead, which is why we typically see Israel with Karma, because Karma like wins you the lane.
True. Facts.
I'll just go bot. Can't lane there.
Dude, you sound like a coach that would beat like the coach of the #2 team in NA.
What was the positive?
What?
That's
What
true.
was the positive?
Well, HLE pulled off.
In 24.5 minutes.
Yeah, that explains why you're undefeated.
That's right.
And you have a 100% win rate against the second best North American team coach.
Yes. I have a 100% win rate in my region.
True.
Meant that he was really confident in he was being heard from like what was going on mid lane from Zeka, and also knowing that the wave was pushing in, he was like, okay, like Ziggs should be completely fine to find this one window. If it doesn't materialize, then that's completely fine. I can go back bot lane. Same thing when he was rolling and finding.
I have
plays.
evidence of me
Navi
saying
was
I
like,
think
wait a minute,
BLG will win
seems
this
like
tournament.
Simon's pressing up,
I
I'm
said
gonna
it on
look up there.
Summoner
So I
Insight.
think Delight showcased something that was
Based-
really good. Just finding the flow within the game and seeing an angle, and he found a lot.
Yeah, absolutely did. I mean, we never got to really get to team fights
no,
because the game was exactly the game was decided before then, and this is a meta that is almost always decided by those 5v5s. But you've got to give yourself a chance to get there. We need to see TSW hold on in
this game to stream as always.
Yeah, I don't know. We hopefully, I think we just need to force a good matchup for D-Ray. I think we could go something like Vi Ari. He's always been decent at Ari. I think that might like have to be the angle.
When we come back.
Yeah.
Or like if somehow we can get our hands on like Ori Nocturne, I feel pretty comfortable. Like obviously Ori is just like fucking.
I feel like Nocturne's gonna be permabanned.
Yeah, I agree.
미드 잡았어. 나이스. 네, 민아 혼자. 네. 나 힐 봐줄게. 나 공도 있어, 민영아. 안 쫄아도 돼. 천천히 봐줘. 뭐야? 내가 라인 할게. 나 더블 있고. 이즈 벌고. 다이브 하자. 볼래? 더블 돼. 다운 더블. 보자.
It's just depressing. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Times like this are where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart. He still doesn't die! You cannot step the Vega and expect to live to talk about tomorrow! He dropped it well as the Arcane Storm doing so much work in Gen 2! They are just going to ace them!
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Secret Lab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
Yo, is our rowers stacked yet? Oh, sub bow.
3 more minutes. 3 more minutes.
3 more minutes and our rowers stacked. Kevin, missed that game. Was it bad? Well, no, I wouldn't say it was bad. It was much worse than that. It was definitely much worse than bad.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Yeah, it was definitely stomped. Yeah, definitely. I think there's probably harder, more accurate words you could use even than that.
It wasn't great.
The game ended.
It wasn't great.
The game ended in about like 3 minutes. It's like you put cereal on a bowl but forgot to buy milk, so now you just eat dry ass cereal. Yeah, but that can be elite. Like there's Korean fried chicken that just has cornflakes as the coating, so that's not always bad. This was much worse than dry cereal.
Yeah, it's like you poured into milk, and I just have rotten milk because you forgot that was 2 weeks old.
This shit is RuneScape noob friendly nowadays. Got in some free servers and not sure if it just changed that much. Yeah, it's very noob friendly. It's much more noob friendly than it used to be. Yeah, that's good fun. I think the best description to use Duvermillion's analogy is it's like you've got cereal in a bowl and don't have milk, so you just take a shit in that bowl and eat it.
Dude, if anything, if you're gonna use that analogy, it's like you go to pour in your cereal and the turd just falls out. You're just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I thought it was Lucky Charms. Why is there just human feces in my bowl?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
it's not magically
fine.
delicious.
Game 2 will be better.
It's day 1 of main stage competition here after a 1-day break with the
Gross.
of the play-ins.
First series. That's basically what I say nowadays.
Hanwha Life Esports against the first seed of the LCP.
Doomer region, dude. It's not Doomer though. I'm pretty confident about LCP.
Anybody who might just be joining us now was not even remotely close.
I'm gonna put it out there.
Let us see if I'm coming back.
I don't think Hanwha are jet lagged.
No.
Split 3! Split 3!
Pretty darn quickly.
Yeah.
Because they came out the door swinging. It was absolutely insane. Literally from
I'm doing Doom on my Ironman right now on OSRS. I've got everything but the cloth from Doom.
Yeah, the
I do need to go back and get the cloth.
Yeah.
Not what it used to be.
No.
Yeah, I think every region besides China and Korea is a one-team region.
If nothing else, Team Secret Whales know that they have to change something in the game plan here for
He
this.
keeps Shadow, he can't come back. Dude, real
I agree with
Shadow. Dude, Shadow's an LPL champion. You don't just like accidentally become an LPL champion. Oh, Secret Whales Colin! There's a Secret Whales fan in the background.
Nice.
You think China's also one-team region?
That
I don't
riff
think
is
so.
completely aura-mogging, by the way.
True. Holy shit.
To take second pick for their choice, so HLE has opted to choose the blue side.
And I do think that's to try and get counter pick for a pun in that top lane. Like that
He's a
is
sub. He played in the finals. What?
The Volley Bear and the Olafs and all these kind of weird, wacky, and wonderful picks up there.
Not a real
So
champ like
hopefully we do
Junja.
get to see a little bit of that because that was what was our bread and butter.
Do you have a channel to recommend me in case I hop back again into RuneScape Vest? Pretty sure better watching other people. Yeah, I can find a few of them. Depends what you want to do, but I mean, in general, each content creator like focuses on different things. So like, yeah.
Over on the other side, Team Secret
It depends on what exactly you want to aim to do. Like, do you want to be efficient or do you want to just like enjoy it? Because if you enjoy it, you don't even really need to watch videos.
Yeah, very, very strong. And you can see
I don't know, real bad. I think Shadow is playing better these days. But I do agree that his like early performance is kind of rough. But I do think he's improved. And like, you know, he can communicate with the team, which is a plus.
To shut down this early aggression from HLE. Jarvan, a decent start. Very strong when he hits that level.
Okay.
Yep, we've got the Jarvan in there. Remember that his
Pause.
played the Lee Sin the
A little bit of a Lee Sin to Camille.
The early action that he would like to, but all right, alongside the Jarvan, we get Elise locked
Okay.
in.
I mean, fire with fire.
Go Caitlyn.
I'm excited because, like, at least Caitlyn, definitely something you can try.
This is all in throws ever since Silver gets lead.
Long-range engages.
Oh,
Vision, can you
I don't
confirm
agree,
PCS champ super
obviously
talent
I'm biased.
Uniboy is joining GZ? No, I cannot confirm.
He is insane.
I don't know how all these people still like
He is
think
very good on it. You
Uniboy
can
is
see
joining
right there, 0-3 in the play-in.
joining GZ
So
when it's Maple
our teams
joining.
trying to qualify for main stage did not
It's
have
split
the success
3.
with it they
Wake
would
up,
like.
sheeple.
But now
True.
There's the Mel.
I thought Babe was coming for Hung Su's job.
In game number 1, had a
True.
great performance on that one. Now ready to lock in the Mel next to the Camille here in game number 2.
Yeah, the Kiana isn't something we've seen from Kanavi in the LCK, or at least this year in the LCK, but was very well.
Knew it, man.
LPL,
I fucking knew it.
You go Kaylin. What?
It's just fucking if, bro.
This and the Belvet were kind of his 2 picks that he'd have in the back pocket he would bring out. But there on the upside.
Who the fuck said Jin? Who the fuck said Jin? Someone said Jin in chat.
The worst part is, man, the absolute worst part is, you can just predict it. You just know that he's going to pick it.
But
It's
why
so
though?
sad.
You pick Elise. I thought Elise Caitlyn was the combo.
It is. It's a good combo.
Yeah. But like that's like picking Lux without Caitlyn. Like why?
Yes. Yes, no, we're just fucking griefing, man. It's so annoying.
Like I like Caitlyn Lux more than Caitlyn Elise, but a lot of teams like Caitlyn Elise. So I was like, oh, there's Elise. We're gonna pick Caitlyn 100%. I didn't even think they would pick Jin, dude.
And I'm surprised we didn't get the
fucking Odor? Okay, Odor's banned.
He's 2 games, 2 wins, 15 KDA.
I'll just start banning everyone, dude. Fuck it. You guys are all jinxers, dude.
Now we're getting the top lane bans going over towards Zeus.
But why?
I'm surprised, because I expected Zeus more to go towards like these
Warhorse.
top laners from this position, like so already kind of opting more towards the tanks is a surprise to me.
All right, Cassante, Renekton, Cannon, all banned away. It is the top lane hunting
The random
mans.
mans.
Second half of the draft.
Who the fuck's Kinnan banned for?
Might as well put everything.
I mean, actually, no, the Kinnan ban makes sense. So they banned Kinnan, they want to pick Jax, and then they pick Jax. Vision was mad about Israel, and I said, you're right, Jin would have been better. Well, I mean, they're both just bad. There's no tank this game, at least. Like, Zeus is probably not locking in the tank.
Why be a jinxer when you can be a Jinner, dude?
What I have to see is, I imagine this is just going to be your mid lane.
Dude, I'm about to fucking extend my penis by 10 inches, dude. Like, what the fuck is this Jin pick? Like, I can't, dude. I don't understand it. Like, I actually just can't understand why Jin has been picked here.
Because he's strong in lane. He's got a strong lane.
Oh my god, dude.
So let's see, HLE. Where are we going to go with these picks? The Akali,
okay.
I mentioned it earlier in game number 1.
This
is one of those iconic Zeka champions back with his Worlds 2022 win with DRX, but instead they're going to go ahead.
The fuck are we picking into Ambessa? Volley! It's Volley Bear. It's Volley Bear. We're locking in the fucking volley. Or Olaf.
The RE to try and set up for the Kiana.
No, it can't be Olaf.
A loss of mobility on the members
It should.
of HLE right now.
Thou shall not pick Olaf. We have no enchanter. Yes, there you go. There you go. There you go. Good.
Okay, at least you get to see.
This is unironically a really fucking good Volibear game, by the way. This is a really good Volibear game.
But I'm right there with you. The mobility on HLE here in this game. The only champion.
This is actually a good Volibear game.
Like Blizzard, I don't understand the Jin, dude. Nobody understands the Jin.
And then use the reflector as soon as you try to make a move.
No, I don't understand Jin.
So very difficult. I think for Team
I can understand Jin if it wasn't Elise, you know? Like, I just don't understand Jin Elise.
You also, by the way, look at this game, is such a good Xayah game. Because, like, I get you're outranged by Mel, but Mel doesn't actually pressure you that much. To be honest, it's so easy to dodge her abilities. This is actually a good Xayah game.
It could be, but like, I feel like the range would be so short.
Well, I mean, everyone's short range except Mel against them, right?
Trying to play for some of those picks in the top lane. So
and Mel you can dodge. I actually think this is like a Xayah game. Jin surely won't die when Camille presses R and then Mel spams 3 spells and presses R. Exactly, but this is why I mean, like, Xayah's pretty good because you can actually,
Xayah would be pretty nice.
You can play really, like, Xayah's really good against the Camille. It's quite hard to go in unless you can hit the Xayah.
Rakan.
Oh, I don't know if you go Rakan. I mean, like, you can, but I think that Xayah's fine with the other things.
Well, I mean, like, Java Rakan is a pretty nice combo.
Does not match Mel.
Yeah, I just think Rakan's not that good against Camille is the problem.
Reflected forward shots.
Because Camille E cancels your knockup.
You can tell from his big dramatic animation that he's going to do it. It's pretty easy to time the rebuttal.
Yeah, I guess so.
If I can do it, I'm pretty sure Gumayushi can do it.
Yeah, he's pretty good at the video game.
Yeah, he's pretty skilled at this game. All right, let's go ahead.
Yeah, I hate Jin,
Team
dude.
Secret Wales really want to bounce back after a tough game.
But it's not a bad Chin game in isolation.
Oh, look at the Aura Mog.
Against a team of this.
Oh!
Curious to see what his
Clicked on.
Because usually what we see from
hey, at least we get a pun volleyball game, dude.
Yeah, it's a good volleyball game too. It's just
it's exciting.
A really good game for volleyball. And also, D-Ray is typically really good at Aurora.
There is a window here where his toe, if he
Yo, Bubba, what's up?
Going to be the case, could end up going for
we're about to witness greatness.
And try and set up already early for a pun.
But look, Bowling's already ahead.
Like blow a summoner spell, try and play off the volley bear early. But it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Instead, it looks like he is just going to try and clear down towards his bottom side of the map as we get some T-Tours.
Drop 42 gold. Huge.
Showing up in that next Riftbound set, Vendetta, that arrives on July.
I don't know. I'm hoping for a 3-1.
Rivalries and beautiful art from all over Runeterra.
But Team Secret Wales win?
Yeah. Of course. This is where Secret Wales starts winning.
Right now.
Yeah.
So checking in on mid lane.
I mean, they have a good comp.
This was where the disaster started in game number 1.
Nice.
Buffer there.
The one thing, I think I may have told you the other day, our support lost. What he would tell us before, or tell the team, I guess, before we'd go into games, was just play good, don't play bad. So as long as like Team Secret Wales have someone telling their team the same thing, they should be fine. Because it's true. If you just play good and you don't play bad, you win.
This is for the next series.
Dude, they're already talking about G2 versus TS.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
This is a team.
For fuck's sake, to come back and they picked Jin. Yep, of course they did. You can predict that.
For Team Secret Wales, you've got to really step up to try to meet that because international stages are a totally different
This pun no.
From domestic
I thought at least check bot side.
Wait. He's good.
Oh, he's fine.
Wait, this is really nice. Well done.
Yeah, and I think that's where a lot of that focus is going to be here for Team Secret Wales, is just trying to see if he can try and beat someone, because you've got like
yeah, but he's getting extra gold right now. He's pushed his level 3 pot, so he's going to be rich.
Kanavi coming over from the LPL now, joining the LCK.
VCS English is talking about Pokemon instead of the game.
Dude, VCS English hates VCS more than like anything, dude.
That's kind of what we've seen, is this team now adjusting to Kanavi and his aggressive play.
Dude, I don't know what's wrong with VCS English. You guys are fucking weird, dude.
This is where, as you can see, the international appearances now on your screen.
There we go.
That it really is kind of the focal point of just how much.
Yeah, Nazaya would have been good. I mean, the hard thing about Zaya is you can't really pick it early.
Crossed the 3-minute mark, and there's no deaths on Team Secret Wales, so a cleaner.
Not in game 2.
Sometimes I feel like Mercury's lying about coming back. He's like, oh, I just came back. Why do we have Jin? He's like, oh, you know what? You should pick Zaya, the 80 carry Bastion was talking about. Like suspicious.
Sure, you reckon he's laughing?
Yeah, I reckon he was there the whole time.
At least you can continue to push, but Kanavi spotted on this bottom side.
See, he says I was.
Team Secret Wales is gonna have to disappear.
He was there the whole time.
I feel like it's a bit of a slow move there from BA. Solar Snare flies
nice.
out. BA trying to get
I think we should be fine. Yeah, cool.
Damage, but BA staying alive and even
we're talking about Seros a while ago.
Not actually taking the,
wait, why Seros?
So you could actually get the lock-up.
Oh!
Pun is so fucking good, please! Oh! Is he level 6 soon? No, he's halfway. But Zeus has to recall and teleport back, I guess.
But this is the power of the
no, it's not kill angle though.
This was a guy that they wanted to give so many of these counter picks to, because in the past he was much
more. Zeus recalls here, Pun gets to smash this minion wave in. It's still good, it's still good.
By having these crazy counter picks, by being
does Zeus cancel the recall? He does! He does!
Oh, he's at level 6 though!
No, you don't need to be. As long as his throws oh shit.
Oh, they gotta get out. What the fuck, Delight?
Okay, it's 1 for 1. BA's here. Oh fuck, Zik is here too. Can he still make it out? He doesn't have flash. Oh, he dodged!
Oh, BA's gonna die too now. Wait,
who's teleporting? It's BA, it's Pun.
Oh, right, it's a bad TP,
And now the teleport is simply a funeral for Pun. He TP's right back into the top side.
Wait, D-Ray's on the way.
Just about able to get away from the lockdown from
Pun, what are you doing, bro?
Stop. D-Ray also delivers himself.
One, get the reset. Oh fuck, Zeus is back.
He has no mana.
He's no mana. Can we get one more ability? No.
And the extended blood
bloodbath in the top side of the map is a 5 for 2.
What the hell just happened? This game just blew up out of nowhere, and it's HLE with the numbers advantage that are able to make the play stick in the top lane. 5-2, a near 2,000 gold
I'm gonna die.
and a ton of that goes
Okay, well, the
into
gold
light.
lead is entirely on Camille.
The fight was so long that Pun died twice. Let's watch it again.
See, in the LCP, that don't get punished for that. True.
It works so well. Pun obviously just burned the flash, had no way to escape, so tries to set up here. Zay is flashing away, thinking he can get away from his toe, but ends up going down. Bear is level 3. He tries his best to keep Zeka out of this engagement.
Oh my god.
The charm missing from Zeka.
Like, what are we
honestly,
watching, dude?
He has level 6 off this kill, doesn't he? Oh no, he goes to the minions to get level 6.
He ends up sticking around thinking the TP will help. Not expecting Kanavi to be topside here. And at this stage, you're like,
It's the second
call
kill.
it off. Like, call it a day, Team Secret Wells. But
I mean, Pun could just leave. Okay.
Yeah, Zeka does
Okay.
not have the Spirit Rush.
Nice,
And that's a
nice.
good punish from Team Secret Wales.
You know, Flash, no Spirit Rush using the last one. So Team Secret Wales at least
Okay,
get something
that's
back in
good.
that mid
Good
lane.
punish.
But yeah, I'm not surprised. Sometimes we have to jump out of a replay, and I'm surprised the action starts that soon. That replay was like 2 minutes long because of how long the fight was. So I'm not surprised that we had more action before it concluded. But yeah, that top lane battle was
Eat his
so
ass!
bloody. But then, going 5
Eat
for
his
2
ass.
favoring HLE.
Yeah.
Chop
considering
on
how
it!
like that was,
Okay.
Really good result for them.
Yeah, at least for Pun.
Pun, what are we doing? What are we saying, Pun? What are we saying? Oh my god, he's mugging! He's mugging! Get him! Run after him, boys! Stick him!
Slam him! What?
Go! On all fours! On all fours! Oh, this guy's a little... Yes!
Oh!
Oh, okay,
So
okay. Oh, it's
cringe.
not... No. Who's coming top? He's getting cheese. It's fucking...
Winning all of the trades, but in doing
He's gonna be
so, he
charmed.
put himself
Wait,
in
it's
a
Delight.
dangerous position. And now once again, it's Delight setting it up for the public execution.
Dude, what the fuck, man?
It's a 5v5 game, and Delight loves making
That's fine.
it.
Our Jin's making
Delight
use
is
of
3-1
this.
and 3.
Right?
This Camille is probably
Oh.
going to get the first item in the game. It is absolutely insane. As
Oh.
Kanavi now in the bot lane trying to help.
Oh, our
cover
Jin's
for
2v1 and
Gumayushi
losing
because
trades,
Delight
I
is now
see.
killing mid.
Yep, Delight's looking for another one.
Yo, fucking
nice.
Delight, man.
Across the veil, at least
Can
for
someone
now.
check his PC?
But, yeah, I
feel like he's
you're kind
hacking.
of a prophet a bit here, talking about Delight picking the Camille at the very start of the draft. He locks
Thanks
it
for the
in.
5 stream
He's
streak,
got 100%
sarcasm.
kill participation. He's roaming all over the
Huge.
map. Again, they can trust Gumayushi to just sit bottom, take care of himself.
Dude, what the
clear
fuck,
waves,
man?
Survive, play that weak side. Meanwhile, top has just turned into rivers of blood. Here as everyone
Dude, that top lane,
constantly
like,
plays around the
fiasco's
Barbarian
crazy,
And
dude.
it's like this.
Yeah.
HLE and BLG are
I don't know what to say about that.
Because I think like they play this incredibly well. Like
We also
here
lost
to be
Dragon.
on the map, interacting in the rest of the game, and just blowing the game open in your face.
And we're about to
Like,
lose
he's
grabs.
scoring bot. He's like, I'm going to play mid. I'm possibly going to go top here again because he's going to cover for
Oh,
the
we're
overtake
losing
from
everything.
Navi. But also like Pun.
Yeah, but
Wait,
we've got Jin.
Story has one item?
So there is that small timing window you were talking about last game to try and punish the volley bear once more.
All right.
Is he gold hacking?
Now as you do have
Dude,
the-
Delight's
might be.
perma roaming, dude.
Navi clearing out the grubs right
Oh!
now. Secured the first one. Delight's just here to make sure that no shenanigans happen.
Okay, nice. Beer's
while
on the way.
jungler is occupied.
It's
While
actually a
the top laner is
2v2 that's
pushing out.
winnable.
There's your hook shot.
Nah.
Does not find the stun, but
Do we have
it won't
volley
matter.
ult?
He's
We don't
already
have
got
volley
the
ult.
next tech ultimatum. Pun getting away for now.
Okay.
The ignite is
But
on,
Delight's
he
just gonna
survived
hook shot
the
again.
HP. Delight's still looking for a little bit more.
Nice, nicey,
He's
nicey.
trying to cover here for his top
Okay.
lane.
Zeus has to
He
flash
is
away.
Zeus flashing away. Still
Ignite's not
burning
gonna kill.
down the ignite. Both top laners barely hanging
Oh,
on.
Still, might just look for a little bit more afterwards, but with his toe up in the area, Kanavi going to back away as he spot on the ward. Because the light definitely has enough damage.
dude,
once he gets
I
his
mean,
combo
like,
back up to finish
I don't know
off
what's
these
with
low
teams
health
and
bars.
Jin, dude.
But
I
yeah,
really
played
don't
that
get it.
perfectly.
I don't get why
Just the
80 carries
Belgian
like to play
that
Jin.
repel off
Like, I
before
feel
the
like
ultimate from Kanavi.
if I was an 80 carry, I want to
Crucial
pick
survive.
someone that can carry.
I feel like we're
I
Yeah,
don't want
no,
to be
I
like the
agree.
team bitch, you know?
Yeah, it wasn't as active very, very early.
Okay, who is this?
But after the
Is it
top lane
Pun?
happened, we've still got a violent early game. We've still
Oh my god, it's D-Ray.
taking a play down here in the bottom.
Okay.
Looking for Gumayushi, who does
We gotta
play
fucking
forward
land
now. First ball is
something,
up,
man.
Gumayushi
Oh
stepping
my
to the
god.
side as the teleport
Keep
Oh, he
coming in.
lives, and we just did.
D-Ray, but public execution misses. Will
Wow.
not matter. Again,
Wow.
HLE come out on top. This is the trust in Gumayushi that I was talking about. He evades the pressure. He absorbs
What the
threat.
fuck?
rest
Oh
of the
Oh my
game
god,
gets
they're
the
missing
ball.
everything!
No.
99% of players die in that position, but Gumayushi managing to step away from so many of the deadly flourishes, the extra damage that was coming through, and buying enough time for the support to follow up. HLE are just covering every base.
This is scary.
I don't know, dude.
He's gonna grab a couple of plates up
No, but like Lucian and Kalista, I understand. Lucian wins lane, Kalista can win lane. You know, the team fighting feels good. I just don't get like Jin.
Yeah, he's gonna get the cooldown back on his
The other ones are carries. Jin is a support champ.
Yeah, but like, why would you want a support champion?
No, that's what I know. I agree. I'm agreeing with you.
This is feeling very, very similar to game.
Yeah, and now they're starting to take over this top side. Gonna see if they can find Team Secret Wells in their own jungle.
Like, unless if your name's like Gumayushi, where you're like, yeah, I'll be
Delight,
the team
surely
bitch.
inting! Surely this is griefing! Big!
Okay.
Finally, the aggression from Delight and Kanavi is met with an appropriate response from Team Secret Wales. They'll grab their 4th kill.
Yeah, bit too much there from HLE. Like, you know that the bot lane is going to be resetting to match.
Who do you have next series? G2.
I'm just not expecting there to be multiple people in the position in the jungle, so Team Secret Wales do a good
I'm excited
job
for next
capitalizing,
series.
and it does buy them a little bit of space and time here.
We still got 3 more games to go on this one though.
I mean, imagine in 38 seconds you're going to get that dragon take attempt from.
I don't know. I'd be like, I don't know if I have faith in Secret Wales making
much better. That is not.
Oh my god,
just fucking FF right now, man.
That interrupts his teleport. Yeah, that's a huge summoner spell loss. Making that one happen again. Now we've got to once more look across.
Yeah, their opponents were way worse this year. DCG got to play against NAEU. They're not playing against the #1 team from Korea.
And now BA has already used the repel. Now it's
Jesus,
Delight
the
and
damage.
Kanavi. They want their revenge. If they couldn't find it in the top side jungle, they're going to find it in the bottom side jungle.
Is Pun diveable? Can anyone help?
He's under
No, there's no
pressure
TP.
Delight just making sure that he can't walk away. The recall continuing to be channeled. Kanavi going to step forward, cancel that
All
one
right.
out. Meanwhile,
What's happening top? Zayo's gonna die?
Going up against D-Ray here, who gets away for now. Bottom side of the map. Pun also
Pun's
gonna get dove in the
kills
3v1.
Delight.
Guys immediately
Okay. There's 1 for 1.
Alongside his toe up here underneath the tier 1 turret.
Okay.
Tags Zeka, but he still gets
That's
away on
fine.
the wall. No kills in the top
Let's
side,
teleport
but
as
mission
well.
accomplished
Yeah.
down
Okay,
the
1 for 1 bot.
That's gonna be the
Not
first
bad.
to go along with it.
Yeah, Team Secret Wales are able to keep themselves
Your voice
alive
is still
on the top
gone.
side.
What the hell?
At
Sounds
least
tad
the silver
better.
lining was there was a shutdown.
Yeah, I mean, I feel fine. I did get throat
for
medication
Team Secret Wales.
to help
And
fix
again,
it a
we're
little
just
bit
seeing
better.
They're trying to keep pace, but there's so many angles of attack from HLE, you just can't cover all sides.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Maybe once Secret Wales is gone, my voice will heal.
4,000 gold lead and change.
I think these teams need to realize they're much worse and try a cheese/Orlan. I mean, they have a fucking volley bear, man.
HLE is just on a whole nother level.
Yeah.
Team
What?
Secret Wales.
I feel like this is pretty cheesy.
And Elise, bro. It's like the first Elise in fucking how long?
You've had Team Secret Wales dropping waves to try and make
You can get medication for copium, dude. Maybe that's the problem. I'm just sniffing copium all day long, 24/7.
Backing away and you've lost regardless because you've dropped waves to try and match them. So I think in this position, it kind of does now continuously fall back towards being his toe to try and find moments where you can catch out players like Gumayushi.
Like, I mean, I feel like Secret Wales are playing their style, though. Like, I don't think it's like a, you know, oh, they're just like picking garbage.
Yeah, they're not just like, oh, what does GNG picked? and doing that.
it's
No,
copying,
they're playing what they're good at.
So at least I'm happy with that. I just like the combination. I feel like could be a little bit better.
Highest on that one. His stats among MSI bottom laners, they might not look the most impressive on paper, but again, we saw this guy's experience internationally. We know his accomplishments.
Well, CFO became good over time.
He's got the clutch factor to go along.
Oh, Jesus.
Very impressive.
Yeah, I think the thing that's always
I don't know.
Gumayushi is how he does
Like CFO didn't beat HLE, to be honest.
We just used Jin Flash.
He will be left completely on his own. But in this case, he's kind of been left on his own and succeeding regardless. Like, he's the highest individual gold lead apart from his support.
Apart from his own support.
Like, if CFO Super Team couldn't beat HLE, I don't know what to expect from.
Yeah, no,
Secret
this is
Wales.
also true. CFO would also probably lose to HLE here. I mean, they did, right?
Yeah,
So,
they did.
With all the healing that he can get from the W with the
Like, the only teams we beat were like
from his E.
T1,
capable of doing so much. Meanwhile,
and Koi.
to try to reinforce him here.
Oh, I guess TES.
Yeah, we beat all of EU. The main thing about CFO is they were just blatantly better than all of the Western teams.
Yeah. Oh my god, what? How does he live?
Delight once again turning it around here in the top laner battle. Just when Pun thinks he has the chance.
Okay, Histo. Find him in that bush.
Delight's running
No,
on
he
teleport. Because this man is all
Yeah,
over the
AL,
map.
yeah, that was a
It's
good series as
insane.
well.
He's there in the nick of time, exactly when HLE need him, and now immediately HLE gonna take this mid lane tower.
Delight's map movements have been impressive. Now a teleport coming back down into the bottom lane as Zeus rejoins.
Oh,
His support is ready to
brother.
repay the favor. BA getting away with Repel for now as Histo and D-Ray both have to run. Delight looking for a little bit more, jumps right back in here with a hook.
Okay, Pun's on the way. Oh, D-Ray's been locked up in a cage. Oh, what is fucking happening?
Okay.
All right, one.
Winnable.
Shuts him down.
Get him, Pun.
Rejoined.
Oh, shit. Histo. Oh,
Oh,
BA missed the fucking...
is jumping in after BA yet again, but the Repel keeps him alive. Kanavi falls to
Holy
Pun.
fuck.
Where the
It's
fuck is
still
going on?
Beer's still alive.
Oh.
Oh, my Jin's here. Go, Jin.
Pun tries to take Zeus with him and he finds the shutdown.
Oh, he's ulting. I was like, where the fuck is he?
As the curtain call shots come in from downtown, Team Secret Whales finding themselves a couple of kills here in the trade. The problem
Fuck, dude.
the other side of
Okay,
the
another.
has some issues.
Another.
Gomayushi finally falls. Pun picks up the
Let's
kill on
go.
that.
Keep going.
Holy fucking
Oh
teleport
my god,
again.
and keeping it.
Zeka is teleporting into the fight. Now Zeka
Okay, wait. Maybe Zeka fucked up. Four shot. He's reloading. Delight's back.
Out of left field.
Oh my god, he's got ult again!
He's got
oh,
ult!
no, yes! Keep going, shield! Shield! Eat that guy's asshole!
Oh, look at that healing!
Yo! Another challenger's
Holy shit,
approaching!
he's healing like so much!
Kanavi's back in the fight. Pun finally has to walk
Holy
away.
fuck, dude.
This motherfucker just went from 0-4 to 5-5. Let's fucking go! Let's go, we're back!
To just sending more and more people in to the bear. That was a
Colin,
1.1
dude.
only. Pun.
Dude, Pun is so good. Come on, man.
That was bonkers.
Bro, this motherfucker actually just went from 0-4 to 5-5.
Dude, he had like no health. He healed all the way to half health.
Look at his items, by the way. He's like one-shotting cunts with nothing but a fucking health item.
Yeah, that was something.
Yep.
But HLE, like, they opted in towards repeated player deficit.
I mean, Jin W came in clutch.
Yeah, it actually did.
Yeah. A little bit of fun gaming here. We got fun gaming versus pun gaming.
Like,
it's all
dude.
about this Volibear.
Listen, like I said, dude, if you tickle someone's penis hole, it hurts a lot, okay? It depends where you tickle them. That Jin, it was tickling their penis hole. I'm just gonna say it, dude. Not a bad Jin angle.
Delight jumping in after D-Ray.
Okay, Delight's going so deep. Oh my god, BS is like flashing in.
To get the kill, but BA
Oh, wait!
Are you fucking please? He dodged the fucking Keanu ult!
That's huge!
Start this one off. Curtain call opens up. Kanavi gonna get slowed down.
Okay,
Yeah, oh,
Jin
Pun's here! Pun!
Oh,
Eat his
it
ass!
actually
Yes!
hit!
Yes!
Pun is huge!
No. Get after him! Get on the falls, buddy!
Let's go!
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, keep going! Oh, we're still
Oh,
going!
he's diving! He's unkillable! He's dominating! Wait, what? Like, Pun actually went from like 0-4 to what the fuck is he now? He's 7 kills! 7 kills!
This one, Delight goes way too deep, and immediately Team Secret Whales come alive. They're gonna get the dragon. They got the
Dude, what the
God. Oh no, my Jin! Oh no! Oh no, my Jin! Yes, okay, take that one. Oh no!
This is some very happy gaming from HLE.
I thought I saw a DCG blast cone for a second there.
Delight just says, all right, I see somebody. I'm just
No, watch Dyer's dodge with the counter up, by the way. What a sick dodge.
So deep on this one. You've only
Oh!
able to come through the repel again. Perfect from BA. D-Ray of the sidestep. And at this stage, like, Pun has already been keeping...
I mean, that 4-shot landing was actually kind of big. It did quite a bit of damage.
And he just
But the problem is just like a million miles away
got
now.
So many tanky stats. He's happy to terror dive.
Oh, now Miro's like, DCG never did this. Now you're a fucking fan. Fuck you, Miro. You don't deserve fucking to be a fan of Secret Whales. I'm revoking your Vietnamese citizenship.
3,700. The bear is there, man.
There's a reason a lot about. Oh, hang on.
We're not done
Oh
yet.
my
Kanavi
God.
Delight going in this time, and his toe is dead before anybody arrives.
Eddie, please leave.
Eddie!
What the fuck is this guy doing?
Oh, he flashes over the wall. Where the fuck was that?
The Volibear has about 4,000 HP at this point. It's
Oh.
very difficult to get through him.
Zayas nearly connecting with the public execution.
Oh, eat him! Eat his ass! Eat his ass! Yes! Oh, no.
By Solar Snare.
Alright. Back up.
Dude, what would you do when a fucking polar bear is eating your asshole raw, dude? Nothing. Pun is unleashed, dude. Dude, it's so winnable.
He's 3 items.
I enjoy it. Wait a minute, what? What did you just say? What the fuck?
Oh, tried to jump over the wall there. Did not quite find his way over, but luckily that does.
Okay, well that's awkward.
Oh, D-Ray.
Oh! Ready to go. Oh. Pop, C's gone. D-Ray's dead. BA's
what the fuck? Stop!
So far, Kanavi down to 200 HP. Histo wants to get something back as the curtain call.
Dude, that's crazy.
Oh my god, he's here! He's here!
He's godlike!
He's here!
Godlike! Pun is godlike!
He has ult.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god.
Holy fuck!
Oh, he's full HP! He's full HP!
Oh my god, dude, he's actually healing.
My jungler's losing 1v1!
What the fuck?
No!
How does Camille kill him?
No! The jungler can't fight the support.
He's still chasing!
So far ahead.
He's
but can't quite find it.
Pun still gets charmed. And
Dude,
he tries
this
desperately
fucking
to carry
volley,
this game. It is Pun v4 and he's
Holy
almost making
shit.
it work. But unfortunately, just not enough in the tank as HLE.
Oh my god.
Gets destroyed.
Why does this guy not just ult early?
The follow-up on towards B, and I thought this was it. I thought they were done. But Histo goes on towards Kanavi with the flash away, not able to make it work. Kanavi tries to go back to safety, but Pun immediately there to follow up. And the healing from this bear with the unending despair
Dude.
and the ball is a
Pun v4
as he heals his way up in this one. The
That's pretty
bear.
good.
There's the
Chop!
HLE.
Gumayushi's got
Look
just
how
trying to
much
kill
he
Pun.
heals, dude. That's crazy.
Gumayushi went fully just throwing abilities at Pun the whole time.
He's so strong on this volley bear. And I mean, it's HLE's problem that they made for themselves by giving
Come
him
on,
this
man.
opportunity, having these long, scrappy fights that Volleybear loves. Spirit Visage alongside that unending despair with that Fimble winner like you were talking about. It
Wait, we're doing
shields
Baron?
heals forever.
But this is why so many of the analysts were talking about Pun in this volley bear.
1,152? Holy shit.
Bro, this is, bro, get the fuck off Baron, please.
Well, HLE have found Team Secret Whales.
Where's the heal cut?
They will not allow that to happen.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh! Pun is legendary!
Top gap! Oh, fuck me in! Oh, my Eddie's dead!
Eddie is going to get picked off. You gotta protect your Jin. The rest of the team gets blinded.
Protect your Jin!
Now D-Ray has to try to escape.
Protect the Punster!
Turns it around between worlds.
What the fuck? Oh my god, everyone's getting killed.
Oh, D-Ray. Oh. We do not have Volleybear ult, everyone. Take a moment to relax, please. Hit some minions. We require our Volleybear ultimate. Thank you.
They try to set up for a pick, try to set up for a play, but HLE, they're playing at the map.
Alto, have you seen enough? We might need you in there as an AD carry at this point.
And it's just this constant rotation on the map that's catching them out. They try to get Pun. This bear is way too tanky. Yeah. And Azaius is caught in response. He does not have that same luxury. But you can already see, like, this is the collapse from Zeku, pushed out top wave, now moving in. And it's Team Secret Wales who are constantly trying to make these pick plays happen, but they're losing control in side lanes, and it's HLE who are then finding.
Bro, D-Ray is better than Arias, by the way. Bro, people just like make shit up, Kevin. Bro, have we seen Arias?
Between being able to kill Pun or not.
Dude, like,
inventory, that means the next item is going to be something of the
I swear, dude, if we went back in time and we watched Honkyu versus Zeka, people would have been like, dude, fuck Honkyu, where's Maple? Where's Maple?
Yes, exactly, yes. People just like...
Zeka just picked Zed and just killed him. Like, what the fuck? He doesn't know how to play against Zed? What a fucking noob. Like 100%, dude.
Yeah, no, yeah.
If I Men in Black erased everyone's fucking memory, dude, everyone would think Honky's a bomb.
Hit with a solar snare yet again, followed up by the charm. Pun at half HP, supreme display of talent.
What the fuck?
So not a lot of value there out of Kanavi's ultimate. and both sides
that was weird.
choose to disengage.
Looks like HLE want to try and interrupt these resets though, because Zeka.
Yeah, in international competition is different though. In LCP, he's like a top 3 mid.
Which gives them time here on the mid lane.
All right, that
It'd be like Arya Hongsuo, like D-Ray would be the top 3.
Yeah, I think D-Ray's better than Arya.
Yeah, I'd be like, D-Ray has a better team as well.
Also true.
But like, I just think that like...
Oh no, Kanavi bought the item.
Watching D-Ray lose to the best team, like one of the best teams in the world, like it's Korean LCK1, and you're just like mad they can't beat Zeka? Whatever, dude. Like, I don't know, man.
Long, messy fights where you can get multiple heals, multiple shields. Give yourself so much.
Oh, Mercury is just a laugher, man. It's so sickening.
It's also a team comp that wants to dive.
Dude, he's got to be raise baiting though.
You're running into the Elise, who's got the
cocoon.
You've got Dira, who's got some decent setup in the in-between.
He's trying to be a contrarian.
We have a problem. They have purchased a Serpent's Fang. We have an issue. They now have heal cut and shield cut.
Yeah,
Warning.
I mean, like, Florin, I guess, but he also had to play against Kana and Morgan, which is, like, LCK level top laners. And he's a rookie. You know, like, I think Florin deserves a chance.
Yeah, no.
Like, I'm not
Florin is
upset
literally a
that
rookie. This is his
fucked up.
first ever international.
Yeah, first ever international, first ever, like, you know, year playing.
Also, we can't, like, rewrite history and pretend Florin was the fucking issue with DCG, man. Every single person on DCG got completely fisted. Oh, it's over. We've lost. That's it.
And now HLE, they've killed the raid boss. And
oh my god, yeah, it's so fucked.
D-Ray and BA both fall right after. Right when it looked like Team Secret Wales continued to find fights and hold the line, it's Pun getting picked into the follow-up kills on the mid laner in support of Team Secret Wales. And now it's just a 5-man death ball down the mid lane.
Yeah, the blades came crashing down as Team Secret
What?
Wales
It's over already? No way.
Of course, man. Oh my god, the 4-man.
Catches everybody in Cataclysm, and it does not matter
That's one.
at all. He will at
That's
least
one.
get a kill on Delight thanks to the
Okay, he needs to get 4 more.
Eddie versus everybody.
Wait, that's Jin's favorite number.
4, 1, 2. Ah, never mind. Wait. He's Pun.
Charging forward, trying to take him out.
Pun.
I feel like they might have the damage to kill our Nexus. Back to Doom.
At least we felt something. I felt alive for a minute or
still able
two.
to bring it together in the end. Better map play, better control of the fight. And that last pick just sealing the deal for Team Secret Wales.
A little bit of happy.
Fuck, man! I felt excited for like 2 minutes.
I feel like if you watch this game as any team, you probably want to start learning fucking Volibear. Like it seems like Volibear just completely fucking shits on Ambassador.
I'm just like, where is my team?
Is it a Pun V9?
I'm so 1v9 the whole game.
Yeah.
Did you say Pun V9?
Yeah, it is a Pun V9. Yeah.
He was punishing the other team.
He was.
And then it gets picked one time mid lane, the game instantly ends.
That's so rough, dude. Pun makes one fuck up and it's like GG. His whole team falls apart.
Alright, I'm coming in. Please, I'm begging. Any follow-up.
It's tough.
It was tough. Signs of life, though, and that's not about them being bloody, liking to fight. I definitely saw that in action, but it was HLE.
No, it's not a 3-0, dude.
Let's break down a couple of
You
things
saw,
that
like, it's winnable. It's winnable,
we talked a lot about, like, if the meta is in their
If you weren't 8 million gold behind when Pun just got 7 kills in a row.
Cool series to see some champions coming out. We've had 4 champs come out for the first time so far at MSI. Skarner, Shen, Elise, and Volibear. So both teams bringing out some new action. But I gotta say, when Delight is playing like this, he is so unlocked. So with the meta shifting away from enchanters, yes, he's good at enchanters too, I know. But Seraphine, Nami, like Karma, Emilio, he's playing all that stuff in the LCK. You can't have that level of impact, and you cannot convince me otherwise, man. Like, Delight playing engaged champs is just such a beautiful thing to watch.
It's such a
Delight.
Yeah, it was right there.
Yeah, it's
it was right
delightful.
there.
Yeah.
I mean, and thanks to the reliable Cisco network.
What's next, Draft? Hey, there's no Ezreal, there's no Jhin.
Really working off of winning lanes. This time around, he's like, oh,
I don't know. Maybe really Warhorse find new way to fuck it up.
The dive timer that Histo is getting there, in the nick of time, comes in there and turns the play.
Dude, they're gonna go like Lucian Nautilus or some cringe shit.
Recognized it was a 1v2. He's there for him.
Brother didn't even mix up the script. It was an E flash from Shen. Now it's an E flash from Camille.
True, there is still Senna.
Yeah. Come on.
They're gonna go like Senna Karma or some wild shit, dude.
Okay, so now he can play Gragas, another E flash.
Oh. Dude, I've heard Fizz mid is like pretty strong right now.
Away from him, so you can't do that with a flashy on that champ.
No, it's actually super fun to watch, I gotta say, right?
Yes.
Seeing him move around the map, getting those advantages everywhere, saving a lot of his teammates in the nick of time. They must have felt really secure.
Yeah, because like, what can Team Secret Whales do? There are oftentimes, if you're BA, you have to match it. That's why he picked the Elise. That's why he was also trying to find angles on mid lane as well. Because Gumayushi is going to be fine. He is going to be honestly like eating up waves, and if he's going to get dove, then he recognizes situations. And so Delight has just been a terror on the map.
Yeah, and just not bot lane. Look at the bot lane proximity. He spent 27% of his time. It's like a quarter of his game is bot lane. He's like, Guma, you got 3 waves, buddy.
Yeah.
And then I'll see you at 35 minutes for team fights.
I lied to you. It was the second wave. I'm gone.
9K plus A at 14 in game 2. They were just everywhere.
Dude, I don't know, man. That game was actually kind of like competitive.
Team Secret Whales, why don't
Yeah,
make sure
I mean,
they have to pay attention?
yeah,
Why don't
kinda.
you make sure
Kind
they
of,
have
yeah.
to play
It was
that
just
lane?
pun.
It just doesn't seem like it's realistic in this scenario. What do you think?
Wait, Israel and Jhin both gone. We're free.
Draw him bot lane. You kind of have to be winning the 2v2. Have Guma in a position where he's trapped under the tower, where you're threatening a dive.
Kevin, we're free.
They're winning the 2v2. They have the push, and they're going to take the earlier base, and Delight is gone, right?
Yeah.
And then as BA, you kind of have to match
TSM?
because you're already behind on tempo. So it kind of requires step 1 of winning 2v2.
Dude, actually, it would be so hype if TSM came to LCP.
Yeah.
And what sucks,
Daddy Reginald, dude, dude, that was peak League of Legends content, dude.
Camp to go top lane on the earlier wave and make that dive happen, but it was just a wave.
Luria.
Delight to be there. So
the Koreans behind me keep saying Volley Bear, what the hell? And I was just feeling like a proud mom.
Like this game, pun. Who's going?
Shout out Luria, dude.
We need more puns.
We need more puns.
We need 5 puns.
We need another pun in the mid lane.
What other bear champions can
I
you figure
approve.
out?
I'm all out of bear
Those are looking good.
Maybe we could use specifically the Tibbers to the
Oh, I watched half of it, but then I got bored.
One champion.
I'm asking them right now, guys. Anybody?
I think we're gonna need a rule change.
Oh, look at his
Yeah, I was hoping it'd be more like Breaking Point 2.0.
I mean, he played really well. He was everywhere. It
Don't
was
spoil
a
yet? Okay,
relatively,
okay.
like, low DPS team, high burst, low DPS.
Yeah.
So we saw when he wasn't getting burst down, they had that one fight that was.
I mean, did you see the trailer or
survives,
no?
All of a sudden, he's kind of just healing through everything that they did.
Because it's like
so I think it was a smart pick.
a clip of Fudge getting pissed.
Worked really well.
Yeah.
And I think had his team not been so far behind on the rest of the map, it is one of those games where you're like,
dude, I don't think we'll ever get anything like Breaking Point again, dude.
It was. I'm a little bit worried about HLE though. And sometimes when they know that they are very ahead of their opponents, or much better than their opponents, they're willing to opt into some fights.
And stop playing that.
Game 3 will be better.
Fuck you, King Beast.
Like you can't completely disrespect them. I think if there's just a few more adjustments, or if we see Team Secret Whales play to sides a little bit more aggressively, because that one play mid where there wasn't really an objective to play for, I think that could have been it, where they can play on sides instead.
I mean, there was a lot of talk after first stand, LCK ramping up their speed, combined kills a minute, about 1 at first stand here.
Yeah.
We got 1.3, we got 1.4. They're pumping up the kills. They want to get chaotic, and it has been so far.
It has been so far. HLE sovereign so far. They can make it a 3-0 after this, or will Team Secret Whales fight back?
Fight back, please!
Yeah? What's up?
Game 3 will be better.
Yeah, Game 3 will be better. Let's go, dude.
That's right.
No, for a Breaking Point, you need to go to a team that's losing. Alright. Cillian mid is crazy.
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with League of Legends Esports, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
Kevin, are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Game 3 will be better.
I believe so, yeah. I mean, now HLE are really cocky. I think they can lose. Notice how HLE doesn't have a trophy,
Ladies
but Secret Whales does.
To MSI 2026 here
I guess, you know, HLE aren't champions.
Best of 5. It's Hanwha Life Esports going up against Team Secret Whales. Game 1 was an HLE stomp. Game number 2, if you look only at the scoreboard, it's also a stomp.
Yeah.
8,000 gold the
People
entire
just
time,
like,
but there was a little bit of
I don't know, like I do think CFO last year was like pretty special. But there's also some bad moments that people just forget about.
Team Secret Whales really need to find
losing to
something
KC.
in the tank to bring it in.
Yeah,
It
we lost to
really
KC in
looked like
Game
the
5.
tank Volibear was gonna be that something.
We got completely shit stomped by HLE at First and Worlds.
Just couldn't quite turn it around in the game.
Yeah, Pun had a great performance. Again, I think that a lot of that was also HLE's doing. They had a very large gold advantage for a very long time. They started really just limit testing, seeing kind of what they could get away with.
Don't count the glorified
tokens.
tokens
They do a
trophy.
good job of punishing that. Yeah. It created
Game 3 will be better.
messy extended
Long,
fights.
very long.
I can't remember the last game I had with 2 different fights that went over 90 seconds each, but that was one of them.
CL versus KT as well. True.
It was just chaotic, and it allowed that Volibear to
True.
flourish, but it still wasn't enough.
Yeah, usually it's remarkable when a fight goes long enough that someone gets to rejoin the fight and die again. That felt like the standard in that last game. So we'll have to see if we are going to get a bit more bedlam as we kick it over in towards draft in just a couple of moments, or Whether it's going to be smooth,
I don't know. Like,
either of these sides,
I think if you watch
I would love to
LCP,
see
I think Dyer looks pretty good. Like
HLE.
internationally, yeah, he looks a lot worse.
A lot
But
harder.
I feel like when you're good,
saying, yeah,
you
guys,
just like something just needs to click. Like his still looked really bad last year.
In particular has
And then when BA joined, like he looked like 10 times better.
Last game, which didn't have the explosive like level 2, level 3 plays of game number 1. Once we finally did get that first big, I'm gonna call it a team fight, even though it was more of just like.
Also, if you think about it, Secret Wales has like a bunch of young players, whereas HLE has a bunch of old players.
7-kill exchange between the teams. It was Delight roaming up to prevent it from just being a successful 2v1 dive against Zeus. I feel like this guy has such good awareness of where he needs
maybe
to be.
they need their maybe if you kick off their like walking stick, HLE will fail. Like they won't be able to walk onto stage because they're old.
Let's see how we do for now, though. Here in our third game, as we do have the Varus, the Nautilus.
Nice, they banned
Akali.
HLE. I feel like they're going to pick Orianna.
And Gnar taken out at first. Again, just trying to get rid of some of those top laners that can
Nocturne's open.
Because they want to set Pun up for success.
Yeah, and the Orianna to follow. This has kind of been the staple ban. I think it will kind of still continue to stay in that ban phase. It's still a very strong pick, but I was about to say that does leave the Bard open for Delight, so heavy Roman supports have been going well for him. He gets to continue that streak.
Yeah, and when you look back at the regular season for both of these teams for Spring, Bard was either the most played or tied for the most played for both supports. So locking that one in for Delight.
I don't know. You could buy
if he can roam
what's it called? Buy Ari. Oh no, Ari's gone. Never mind. Buy Talia.
The separation, though, going to happen here, it looks like.
Caitlyn Lux is open. Caitlyn Lux is open. Reverse sweet time. Yo, someone mod this guy. We'll dive you. Hell yeah.
I wasn't sure if be able to
alright. Or pick Karma. Be cringe.
Heavy style, but it looks like they just want to try and hard push through the bot lane and see if they can, through that, keep the locked.
Exactly.
If you have no faith, why are you here?
Towards Gumayushi, who has played double mages in these first 2 games. He has been left alone very often. He's been able to absorb pressure to clear waves. So if you have something like Caitlyn Karma that just says, no, if you're 1v2, you are suffering. Maybe that's the recipe for success. But HLE,
all right.
They're going to lock in some powerful damage.
Caitlyn, we got a real champ.
Bullet time as soon as it ends.
Yeah, but it's not Caitlyn Lux.
It's fine. It's Caitlyn Karma. That's just as strong.
4th anniversary.
Nocturne is low-key really fucking. Nocturne is kind of scary for our bottom line.
To see Kevin Hope's
but also the bullet time can be used.
Yeah, that seems to be a common theme among their streams.
So definitely something that HLE have a ton of practice with. And now
oh my god, we got Renekton.
What
are we banning? Jax?
It looks like HLE.
I don't know.
Yeah, his Stone of Fury is pretty good. How come we haven't seen that yet?
And Team Secret Wales, they're going to go ahead and lock themselves in the Renekton before the second half of the bans come through. So it's not a
they can go, dude. They can go Neferi and he.
Well, they're going to ban Neferi.
Here's what the answer is going to be though, because I imagine you
probably
can kind of get rid of like.
What do we got? We got Xin Zhao, Wukong, Neferi up. So we're going to get something.
At least we'll have an idea of what he wants to try and bring out. But yeah, actually,
good Vayne man.
Or what? No, I'm from LCP, dude. LCP is my region. By the way, I do CoStream LCP. Just check us out. Great region, lots of fun.
Stuff like Vayne. Anybody who's ever played top lane into Vayne knows that.
Especially that second part.
It's also funny because like and towards the end of last year, until we got those lane swaps coming through, and then teams were like, I cannot play Vayne.
Toxic, got back from work.
Damn, like someone's already
great way to end your day.
Fucking made the volley bear. Ah, that's crazy.
They've been let loose. It's all about the lane, baby, and Vayne is
just spamming Yato by here every damn stream. It's a great quote. It's the legendary hotshot GG.
You might want to check.
He yelled at fans saying that, and then they won the same split. It's legendary. That's where Kobe says the faithful shall be rewarded.
You already mentioned that as one of those potential bans against the Renekton, and there
it's a great line, dude.
Still options.
It's fucking cringe, but it never works. Okay, my bad. My bad.
Like he is a ton of options, so I don't think he'll be short on things he wants to do. Especially
imagine Pun dunking on top 3 top laner with Volver. True. Dude, Pun
okay,
is
we do
probably
get
better than Zeus.
does well against the Renekton, but we'll have to see is...
Dude, that's crazy.
Team Secret Wales are so good that they've forced HLE to ban Zeka's signature champs.
True.
So here's my problem, Dagda. I'm seeing 4 champions. I'm not seeing a mid laner, which is traditionally like a control mage type. And I'm seeing virtually no engage, right? The Fury can dive into the backline, but that's not CC. The job is to just pop a carry. Renekton, you can stun
Oh
one
my
guy.
God.
The engage tools are limited on the Secret Whales side, and Mundo locked in.
Yeah, I do think it'll be the Galio potentially for DRA in that mid lane.
Okay.
We've seen that like Galio Nefiri combo. But,
Galio? Hell no, dude.
I think Zeka reading this to the Victor.
It can be into Victor.
Makes it a little bit more difficult for Galio to try and survive or even trade effectively in that mid lane.
Dude, I feel like if it's not Annie, it's gonna be so hard.
Kind of sick to see, to be honest. As,
Zero magic damage.
And to Mundo, I like it.
A lot of AD.
Yeah, full AD comp against Dr. Mundo feels like a little bit of just falling on your own sword in the draft for no reason. So
okay,
instead,
I fuck with Hui.
Leave that Yone off to the side, and Hui will be the answer.
Yeah,
to
but their coach is world champion Warhorse.
I have to go back to what I was just saying. Where is the engage on Team Secret Wales? This composition.
I don't know about. I think Annie would have been like 10 times better. You have proper engage. Annie and the Fury is a strong combo. Like, yeah, maybe you lack damage for Mundo, but I still think it's like better. Like, I think Caitlyn the Fury, and if you build Annie like damage-wise, you could do a lot of damage.
10 or 11 minutes in both games so far. So building a composition that feels like it only works when it plays from ahead. I'm just gonna say I'm pressing X. I am doubting from what I am seeing from Team Secret Wales here in the draft. I like HLE's.
Yeah, I think the Hui pick was mostly for like.
Very much depends on like.
I don't like the lack of synergy.
Like the Caitlyn and the Hui can poke from very, very far away, but if you ever fall prey to the Tempered Fate from Delight or you're behind, that composition becomes very difficult.
Plays good versus Nocturne.
And I think that's basically what HLE are banking on here. You've got the Mundo that can try and run you over. You've got the Nocturne that can guarantee.
It should be okay.
The long range Tempered Fate onto Hui makes it easy to catch him. So there's multiple angles.
Oh, draft is good.
And I have been informed by our producers that this is Zeus' first Mundo in professional play ever.
Can we get the comms to
I
see
see. So they're doing this shit again. Well, they just first-time champs against us. They did this at first stand last year too.
We're here at MSI, second biggest.
Can I get 7 kills with Kanavi? No, you can't. You're banned.
It is funny though, because like you go back to like 2014.
You can get 7 kills on Kanavi.
That, like, Mundo, Shyvana,
Yeah, it's true. Kanavi can die 7 times. I'm fine with that.
That was going around. They got like, they got broken by Trundle at one stage, and like it kind of gives me that vibes. But I don't know. I don't know if Mundo can.
That's been early.
Against the Renekton
Probably Secret Wales.
Well, the one nice thing though for Zeus is whenever I see.
Yeah, we definitely have a bit early game. We have fucking Caitlyn, Karma, Renekton, Neferi.
Top laner, and
all good stuff. Victor's a bit early though.
Itemization just feels so comfortable because Hui is not a mobile champion.
Oh, true. I'm rubbing my fat bald head. Please, Secret Wales, Colin, get us to game 4. Get us to game 4. I'm rubbing my fat bald head.
Good trading.
Oh, it's already working.
You are watching MSI.
Dude, my fat bald head is OP.
For it. Head on over to lolesports.com, log in with your Riot ID, and watch live for a chance to earn some MSI 2026 drops. Maybe even during this game, with Zeus' first move.
What the fuck?
Like a nice one onto Eddie there, but yeah, with the Mundo, like maybe he's been getting prepped for League Classic, you know?
Yeah.
Reminded of those old days. I do think though the build we'll probably see, because we see it an awful lot of the times, is more so the.
I mean, I think Caitlyn Karma's fine. I just like Lux. I think it's so OP.
Why can't I think of the name? The stacks. The Heartsteel. Early Heartsteel.
The bonk with the stack.
Yeah.
You remember the noise.
Yeah.
That's what
everyone remembers the noise. If you play
Don't
Hero,
quit shining that dome.
Yeah. But yeah, I think it'll be that, and then the Warmogs is basically the game plan. And once you hit those 2 items,
dude, it worked. It worked for Ace of Masters.
So if he ever closes the gap, Dira and Eddie just die.
Yeah, it's not going to be a great time. Plus, now that we're in
the Victor early? No, he's just wave clearing.
You're saying, okay, I trust
Wait, no, Victor shits on. Victor's like the strongest laning control mage in the game, by the way. It is impossible to beat Victor.
I trust Dira not to die early though. Zeka very much getting the best of him here.
Oh boy.
And it has not been pretty thus far.
There's
slow.
Okay, he escapes the gravity field stun. But yeah, D-Ray just barely holding on. And honestly, between
it's okay.
at international events like this, I always like to check the live.
Not gonna lie, your head's shining, by the way. Thank you.
You're a brave man.
My hair
Sometimes
follicles.
you see some stuff in there that you're just a little perplexed by. But what I saw here was a lot
of what the fuck?
D-Ray criticism. People watching are saying, yeah, D-Ray, he's not meeting the mark. He's not standing the test up against a world-class mid laner like Zeka.
Are we going to have Smite?
A big problem here.
We're not going to have Smite. We don't have fucking Smite.
To fall behind,
no, we will, though. We will.
Targeted. Sometimes he'll just fall behind slowly.
It's almost up.
Other times, HLE is going to focus him down like in game number 1, but now we might
All
have
right,
a fight here in the topside river.
Yeah, it's free.
His toe.
Worth.
Out on top of the 1v1.
Oh, he's going to even hold on to it. Smart.
Pun is willing to walk away from the wave for a little bit to come back up his jungler. That means Team Secret Wales gets the crab.
Yeah, I mean, they even brought up BA as well. They really wanted to make sure that Histo was going to end up getting one of these Scuttle Crabs, because that was kind of what HLE were looking to secure for themselves.
Okay, not bad.
But it doesn't cost them too much in the end, as D-Ray again walks in towards Zeka.
Yeah,
okay.
A pretty solid.
Dude, Zeka's trolling.
So D-Ray taking that opportunity.
Yo, D-Ray's up 7 gold, dude. Huge. Okay, never mind. I can't.
Oh, Pun.
Could be a problem.
Oh, Pun.
The Cole the Meek. Board down in the brush. Zeus with another.
Oh, nice dodge.
Not going to hit the target there.
Window dodgeball.
Briefcase.
Dude, I knew that was going to help him in the long run.
All right.
I want to click on Pun's champion frame. I want to see his cooldowns. Oh, man.
First game, Mundo. First blood, Mundo. Zeus on the board. 4 minutes and 20 seconds into the game.
Definitely not a first time Mundo for Zeus, though. Using the creep, if you kill it with the E, it shoots through and ends up getting more damage off. And that briefcase. Very well played by Zeus. Even the flash away from the Call of the Week.
We've died solo as Renekton into Mundo. We have an issue.
Oh, yeah, he even had flash up.
Normally you want to play it with the minions in between you and the opponent to not get hit by the briefcases, but the minion gets kicked, the briefcase follows it right behind. You've got 2 projectiles back to back, bam. Pun is dead, and Zeus is off to a good start. Now Kanavi and Delight looking
it's fine. It's fine.
In the mid lane. Dustbringer connects onto BA.
Oh, nice.
Delight flash for nothing. Worth.
Just from Delight. There wasn't really anything.
Fuck off. Right, real bad.
I mean, he's just going to portal.
Pops the W just for the extra damage, for the extra dogs.
Okay.
Backs away.
Yeah,
true. Pun popped off last game.
Try to make that play happen.
He's going to pop off this game.
Either way, Team Secret Wales managed to get back,
He'll be fine.
away, but we're going to get a replay of this topside play. So Zeus misses on the briefcase, which isn't the end of the world. But remember, he's just flashed away from the Call of the Meek, the Empowered Call of the Meek, which would have given Pun a lot more. But we'll see it here, basically waiting for that minion to go low. Gets the kick through, gets the briefcase after, and Pun falls.
Well, I didn't really see it because the camera angle
changed. With the double guns, but you can see the frustration.
Yeah,
right
literally.
Because it was that 1-2 shot, both of them just in rapid sequence, one after the other.
Nice.
And that's the kind of moves you want to see.
Dude, it's fine. Pun's not splash.
Zeus did not have a very impressive.
Dude, he's pulling the double lift strat.
Zeus kept kind of trying to do the same thing, creating space, diving in, creating threat, but it didn't work out. But now here in game number 3, Zeus is the first one to step up.
At least Eddie's on an actual 80 carry.
Oh, and he's doing it again. All right, level 7 versus level 7. No ulti spent from either side. His toe is nearby.
Histo did just hit level 6, though, off that Scuttle Crab. Kanavi a little late to try and get towards it. So you can see everything in HLE kind of cools down on that top side once they know.
Pun's invading?
And they're just back away. And this is oftentimes why we see the Neferi as an answer into the Nocturne. Nocturne does beat Neferi in the early stages, but it's about having access to that ultimate and being able to match some of the plays from the Nocturne whenever he goes for these dives, or even having more pressure on the map than the Nocturne.
Right. It's not like Hound's Pursuit will have the same range as Paranoia, but it's still a much longer range opportunity than most other alternatives. Plus, it's just fun to play a big, silly hot dog. So HLE, they're off to probably their slowest start yet in this series. But right as I say it, Delight shows up. Here comes Kanavi. The fear is about to find the mark.
He lives.
Pun stays alive,
worth.
That's good. He lives. First Nocturne ult. Not used for really anything. Wait.
Will not get the kill, and now
Trap.
This is what I was talking
about.
Oh,
he didn't fucking trap.
On this guy when he's alone here in the 1v2.
What?
Topside Pun under pressure.
Oh.
Zeus finds the
Pun
kill.
died.
2-0 Mundo as Gumayushi barely holds on in the bottom lane.
Where's El Trap?
But he must abandon his position at the turret, and that should give some much-needed money to Eddie and BA.
Still Zeus having a great time on this top side, thanks to the help of his teammates.
Right.
Just able to get
Zeus
that
should die here, right?
He still wants us. He's going to try and dive in on top of them, and Zeus, he just falls immediately.
That's my goat jungler right there, baby.
Yup, he gets the burst down. Zeus had already used the maximum dosage earlier in the fight. The heart shocker, heart zapper, whatever the name of the W is, the lightning thing.
Oh, is a party up there?
It's not like
Oh, there could have been a party down bot lane.
Zeus falls there.
There could have been a party in my pants.
No, but how did we not trap the misfortune?
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
HLE,
Maybe his traps were on a cooldown.
Good push on the map, right? Zeka very
Maybe,
much
but like for
control
what?
mid-game.
Yeah, I have no idea,
Zeus has
dude.
still got that lead in the top side. And with Dragon now up and available, I think
Code
that's where we're starting to
jungler?
see HLE trying to make some sort of plays.
Jinja's not in LCP. What are you talking about?
I am looking at
So many haters here. That's my fucking chat now, dude.
Want to try and make something happen, but without the
That's what you
ults,
get when you support. When you don't support
This is by
Korea.
far the best early
Yeah.
game from Team Secret.
That is actually true.
Right?
Ah, your team can't beat Korea, so they suck.
Yeah, they should not exist.
The Grubs and the Dragon are still standing.
It's like, come on, man. Why can't I be a fan of any other team? I'm actually smarter than you because I support HLE Gen GT1. That makes me a smarter analyst than you.
Yeah, we're
Great.
happy to kind of handshake the early game.
This glory
Not end up
chases in
too bad
chat.
of a position. And even here, still Zeka fishing for more.
Okay, D-Ray.
Have some
Obviously,
shame.
HP once that shield wears away, does get the level up. And that level up.
I'm an LCB fan, I say,
Otherwise,
Kevin.
Zeka
But
probably could have
that's
found
true.
the Flash Power Siphon and got the kill. Meanwhile,
Oh my god, how many times are gonna go
It's
top?
focus on to Pun and Guma
Fuck,
Yushi with the
man.
bullet time guns him down.
Yeah, the man had one good game, and HLE are like, no, this
No
is not
more of
happening
this.
again. Yeah, we're going to make sure Pun does not get to have fun this time around. And
That's fine. He was 0-4 last time too.
Yeah, true. That's his power spike. If anything, HLE's helping Pun get to his power
Team
spike.
Secret Wells, they just need to find ways to
Legit.
get active
Agreed.
and start to play around this Neferi or look for trades on the map. But you can see Histo's on this top side, only now going to be able to make it back down. And Zeus pops a maximum dosage to keep himself healthy in the bottom lane.
Yep, and he knows that he has his passive ready, and he just uses it to step on the trap, pick the canister back.
Oh.
And it's an easy way to try to disarm.
Renek equals Volleyberg? It's kind of similar. They're both animal champions. One's a BBC, the other's a polar bear.
My bot lane needs to be careful.
Like you're saying, it will be slower. They do want to scale. But
Okay, this should be a dead giveaway. Something's happening, surely. Okay, Hui's coming though.
They haven't had in the previous games. Oh man, did I just curse it? I think I might
Oh,
have just cursed it.
fuck.
Eddie, targeted now by Delight.
No,
D-Ray
no.
shows up in time. It's
Trap.
Yoshi in danger.
That's so good!
And D-Ray gets the kill. Okay, I did.
Well
curse
done.
it. Team Secret Wales are going to have an opportunity
Nice.
in this game that they
Well
haven't
done.
in the first
That's
two
tower.
to play
First
from
tower,
a
too.
Yeah.
relatively even game state in the mid.
Yeah, we're up gold.
Especially Eddie, actually, who's going
Yeah,
to
and
have a
Renekton's
decent
up
lead for
CS.
himself as they take this tower. Didn't quite get the kill, but the CS.
Honestly,
lead
Renekton's
plays,
fine,
you now
to be
have a
honest.
Caitlyn that's in a decent spot, and yes, D-Ray is going to fall behind here off this play because he ends up abandoning that wave
Histo.
mid. And
I think Pun made Zeus look bad, and they
his toe, yeah,
are trying to
back
make
wave, but
Zeus look
still,
better.
In the grand scheme of things, Team Secret Wells now have
So,
a win
you know,
condition
the Korean forums don't play them too hard.
Has not been the case so far in this series.
No, this game's actually going fine.
That there was a win
Yeah.
condition in game number 2 because of the way that the fights were so sloppy and Pun kept having these highlight reel moments. But
I mean, Renekton will have impact.
The gold lead was still 8,500.
Yep.
He's not that far
It's still one of
behind.
those things that it's like
Considering he got ganked like 9 times.
Wait, this is good. 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 This is really fucking good.
Gets caught. His toe with the kill. And Team
Let's
Secret
go!
Wales
Cool
Wait, we can find him if. We can find him if. We can find him
This
if.
is the biggest lead they've
Guma!
had so far in the series.
Guma!
Guma trying to get away as the Hound's pursuit arrives. The
Hounds!
Dark and daggers follow. The light is nearby to try to protect
Ow!
The Hound fucking OP is
That's
this
the light!
fucking... Oh,
The light!
another! Stack him up! Stack him up!
Whoa!
Well played, man. Well fucking played.
Yo, first to 5 Secret Wales! Colin!
Getting some life in
Colin, my
in
brethren!
the bottom lane. They have Eddie covering mid.
Honestly,
And
this
now
game
getting
3
some
looks like
kills
Brazil
on
versus
Nigeria
Japan
as
at the
well
World
means
Cup.
that the goal that he
Alright,
lost
dude, we don't have to bring
up in the
that
bot
up.
lane has now been retributed a little bit
Oh, my
on this
bad.
play. Still
Come on,
struggling
man.
in this top
What the
side.
fuck? I was in a
I
good
just farm.
mood.
I just like.
Yeah,
I like
and
farming
this is what we were
trues
talking about at the
from
top,
Minden.
right? Both of these teams
Dude,
with these
Minden's a
aggressive
simp,
jugglers that
dude.
really are the
He's an
engines
ass
for
kisser.
making plays happen and getting things done.
You know what the color of
This
his
has been
nose
Histo's
is?
best
It's
early
brown.
performance by a long shot. 3-0-1.
What's that got to do with it? What?
Because when you like kiss ass, you rubbing your nose up against
That's
someone's
racist.
butthole. What?
Yes, you know so much about football or what? True.
To really have an impact, right?
What?
It feels like
True.
the games have already gone sideways before he can really get involved.
You can be any race to like brown nose people, dude. What are you talking about?
As this game has been
100%
racist.
True.
Oh my god. Not even 80%? Come on, dude.
Starting to get a bit of control. We'll have to see if they can keep it up, though.
See?
They still have
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck?
Can I coach your club? I might have to.
But it is going to be a test then around some of these
What
objective
the
setups.
shit?
Oh no,
How they continue
guys, we
to
have a problem. We have our Caitlyn into Victor right
Dude,
now.
this is gonna
I've
get
seen
me
this time and
canceled.
time again. You get ahead of a Korean team, you disrespect how good they are at macro,
Ugh.
and the lead falls apart in the mid game or the late game. I mean, you and I both experienced this pain.
Time to
in
fly back to
play-ins
Japan.
As our regional representatives had massive leads against T1, fumbled those leads, ultimately ended up losing the game, and that's the trick against playing against.
I mean, I think if Vashon coached KCE, they would have won against Team Liquid.
Yes, they would have, yes.
Around the map and have that macro knowledge, or these individual leads.
Dude, I looked it up. Reaper's stats after going to Japan has been really, really bad.
Oh, you've ganked El Renekton 400 times for what?
Nice gank to Renekton, dude. Good job shutting him
Even
down.
though he takes a turret shot, he's still relatively unafraid here.
Still look at the top side. So, Dire, that's some
D-Ray?
damage.
D-Ray? D-Ray? D-Ray?
On Delight goes
Oh.
on a magical journey, stays alive.
How OP is bad?
And actually might
Dude,
just
it's so
keep
cringe,
Dire
dude.
in the spot he needs to, because
Like,
all he
what
really
is
wants
with,
to do
like,
is stop multiple
cringe
members
players,
from
just like,
up
you know,
on top
Carrier,
lane to
Delight
clear
just
at this
being
rate.
good on
There's
Bard.
no cross-map available
Why can't they
for
just be
HLE?
good on, like, proper
Pressure can be
supports,
spotted
like
on that bottom
Nautilus?
side.
Yeah,
you know?
honorable support.
supports, exactly.
And get
Yeah.
more gold into your team.
And you can see right now the dragon has spawned, and his toe is already walking towards it. He's
Oh,
taking
God,
the
that's
objective.
not
Okay,
what that
Histo's
means.
starting
Shut
Dragon,
up.
and we have absolutely nobody on the map. This is the crazy. He's just used his W.
Coinbase gold grind shows us that it is over a 1,000 gold lead for his toe. A lot of it coming from
Renekton's
that
going
farming,
in.
As now Pun and
Okay.
his toe trying to deal with HLE.
There's no ult,
ready to
though.
challenge them here with the dragon.
Delight?
Dude, they have the ult. They have the
Has
ult.
the tether there onto Delight. Gumayushi using the Bloodthirster shield to block the ace in the hole, but now Kanavi is diving
Oh,
in here.
this is
The
so scary. This is so
Paranoia
scary.
right behind him.
Oh,
No,
nice
there's no Renekton
flash.
ult. There's no Fury ult. There's no whale.
Everybody, but he has to try to get away. Bullet
Yeah,
time
just
forces
give, just
flash
give,
back
just give.
over the Renekton.
You
Histo
have
on the run.
Histo
nothing.
might-
Down by Delight. Cosmic binding.
Histo
no
his
attachment
jump.
to the wall.
Okay.
Histo staying alive for now.
Karma.
On the Karma shield. No deaths either side.
I mean, I like
Hardbars
Janna,
favor
Sona,
HLE. They will
Zyra.
win themselves control over the bot side river.
Basically,
and the
like
Dragon
Lady
Pit.
And it's a
Champs.
good read from HLE. Team Secret Wales had invested 3 out of their 5 ultimates in that bot side play, so they didn't have anything available to try and fight the dragon. HLE read
We
it,
lost a
they managed to
couple,
bully
or we
off
lost
Team
4
Secret Wales.
flashes.
Yeah, I mean, it was
Gonna
a
step up.
good
Team Secret Wales
dragon
just wanna
fight.
try and let Dragon
Bit of
go for
griefing
the
going
red turtle
on.
Top side, so at least they get something.
But I think League of Legends is
Exactly.
about a
You
bit of
just take the
griefing.
trade. You're like, all right, we would have liked to have the 2-0 trade count. Since
No,
we
they
can't
can
get
kill
get
Zeus.
whatever we're
They can
allowed
kill
to take,
Zeus.
and that is the Rift Herald. Pun trying to defend the tier 1 turret down here in the bottom side. As Delight
Yeah, of course I'm
and
gonna support
Zeka shove the
main.
wave up,
It's
trying
the
to get a
easiest
little bit
role in
more
the
money
game.
Out of these plates. It is still about that
It's like the only
2,000
position you can
gold
have no
lead. It has been
mechanics and
for
still
the past
win.
couple of minutes for Team Secret Wales. So they haven't lost the lead, but they haven't built it any further either. Pretty just
Like, you could be like master tier support, but like
With the Rift
bronze
Herald,
in every other
some
position.
plays that could blow open the game a little bit further.
True.
You've got low mid turret, you got a
Cassante?
low
Oh,
top
I
side
love
turret as well.
Cassante, dude.
With the resets
I have a
about to
50%
this
win
could
rate
be
on
the counter for
Cassante.
Team Secret Wales to crack open the
Nice.
mid turret, and with that down, it becomes significantly more difficult for you to then.
No
protect-
mechanics
that's the
LCP,
support
that's
team.
pretty
Push
normal.
mid,
Wait, that's
you
the
need to
opposite of the
rotate up there to
LCP.
Team Secret
The
Wales.
LCP, like, all they have is fucking mechanics.
Yeah,
Straight
yeah.
on in.
That's like the
They
whole
have no
point.
macro.
Occurring. We've seen some mistakes with that.
People
in the
just be
past.
saying the
Not gonna
craziest
run
shit,
any of
Kevin.
that risk,
Dude, they're just
as
trying to
Eddie
play
gets the
me, dude.
range on the Caitlyn. Will shoot down that tier 1 turret in mid. Brings this up to a 2-0 turret advantage for Team
Hey,
Secret
Secret
Wales.
Wales up in gold. That's pretty good.
And with the
Still bragging at 10 games. Dude, I first time Cassante 10 games.
Enable them, BH
Wait,
starts from
how
the
was
top,
by
same with
game
his
2?
goal
How
as
are you
well.
still first
And
timing
Zeka
it?
is actually the one defending this top lane turret.
I
I'm
mean,
a little bit more
you know,
scared for HLE.
I never
It's
practiced
much
it outside
easier
that
to
10
take
Okay.
on a dive than it is
Bia
to
got a
run
good
it.
read.
All
We
right,
have
dives.
Renekton ult.
Pun is the name of the game
Holy
yet
fuck,
again.
there's 4
HLE
people up
trying to
here.
move. They're bringing in a TP as well. They turn it back over towards BA, who wanted to try to to save his top laner, but instead will just die before him. Now it's a 4-1
okay,
and
cringe.
He's gonna go out too. Zeus takes the kill on the Moondog.
Okay, do we get anything for it? That's 4 people top. What do we get?
And
Bot
that
tower.
means it's only a 1,000 gold deficit here for HLE as they make the move in the top lane. I respect what BA wanted to do, trying to help Pun.
I mean,
but HLE just
dude, why do they hate Pun so much?
Exactly how you think.
Yeah, they beat
the Dreamer. Watch what you say, pal.
Want to try and push mid into top, but Histo in case. Oh, he's
fine. Just jumps back over the wall there with the Eviscerate, and now Kanavi and Delight recognize, hey, that was kind of our one cheesy
It's not over, dude. Shut up.
Away for now. Zeka has to.
Windows is stacking health,
does
dude.
Not want to be caught by the dog.
They just need to like.
The fallback
They just need to.
That's a crazy thing to type.
We're better on the
ENGs.
So even though we started to see Team Secret Wells get control, well, it's actually been HLE who were able to beat them to the punch in top lane. Now they're shifting Zeus in towards mid to guarantee push here. Let the reset come through for
Dude, I'm not approving that. Fuck off,
start
dude.
to dive in towards
I'm gonna get cancelled.
Zeus with that
I'm gonna get cancelled because of
first
this
alongside
fucking
his
stupid
Bramble
ass
Vest, just for
chat.
the general, you know, trading power against Renekton with the grievous wounds. And he's got the 2 belts in inventory, Dagda, so we're going towards that massive.
Also, Caitlyn kills Mundo late.
Yeah, Caitlyn does a lot of damage, dude.
Going to be a very difficult
Yeah, Caitlyn does kill Mundo.
to get through.
And they have the Fury. They have a lot of damage. And Hui does like good percentage damage.
Yeah, the problem is I think you all of
Yeah, I mean,
I think it's not bad.
I don't think this. The Mundo doesn't fucking matter, man. We just need to play the map nice. We have to play it well, which is what we're struggling with.
And you're looking at like the ease of lockdown on Team Secret Wells, not fantastic.
Head rub again?
Yeah.
That's
please,
damage
Secret
right
Wales. Come on. Colin, Secret Wales. Colin.
Recognizes that it has to be answered. Teleports coming in from both teams. Pun arrives.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Holy fucking, what is going on, man? Everyone is here.
Everyone just TP top.
An extra man or two to this situation. They don't want to deal with it, but
Philly fan, dude, yanking shit. I'm hoping Kanavi dies 5 more times. Kanavi will die 5 more times. Kanavi will die 5 more times.
From that 2,000 gold deficit, almost up to a 1,000 gold lead of their own. Just about a 3K swing the other way.
Still, at least we're getting to see what Team Secret Wells
Colin.
They've definitely been struggling.
Alright, we have second item, Caitlyn. Hopefully this third item transforms itself into an Infinity Edge.
Well, is the masterpiece. I used to have hair, but then I became a 30-year-old version. My superpowers became jinxing teams.
Through the early stages, unfortunately, it's just that little bit of a step up when you're talking about the LCK first seed when it comes towards map play, and they haven't been able to keep
bow for everyone.
Colin opponent in the tournament.
Yeah, it's not
to be LCK #1. Team Secret Wales trying to break that streak of 3-0s. Remember, it was 6 best-of-5s in play-ins for 18 total games, all 3-0 outcomes. And HLE are 1 game away from making this 7 3-0s in a row. As the
Mundo is coming. Mundo has no ult for
the. See him, right?
We see him. Teleport. We know, yes.
In mid is critical here, but they're not even going to focus
on
it.
Okay.
Okay,
Kanavi's dead.
Kanavi!
D-Ray, get the fuck out of there, pal! Okay, he's dead. 1 for 1, but that's both sums for Zeka. Pun's dead. Fuck, man.
That's a 2-for-1 trade going HLE's way as the Dragon is available. That blast cone was wild. Everybody got sent flying every which way.
And that Cosmic Binding was divine as well from Delight. Just barely able to clip onto the Renekton. And that should be now Dragon going over in just a short notice.
Dude, I have more hair on my balls than on my head.
No smite, so a little hesitant with his still on the map, but it should just be taken as soon as.
Alright, well, hey, they can still fight for Dragon. Still fighting for Dragon.
What did we lose? We lost Flash on the Fury. We lost 3 flashes. They lost 1.
And Zeus is
TP.
a couple minions away from level 15.
Yeah,
on the
true.
Mundo. Remember that the 3rd level of maximum dosage is a massive power spike for this champion. Level 16 Mundo is just such a raid boss. Pun is barely level 13.
Oh, be careful.
So I think that
be careful.
Give him a little bit more time, and Zeus is just going to be utterly.
Okay, it's not Dragon, but yeah.
It's when the,
Captain Flowers is right. It's like this is. There's not enough time for us to get Dragon Soul before Mundo becomes a real fucking issue.
We're still a little bit away from us, but it feels a bit inevitable that we're going to get that from Zeus here, because you can see the team.
Yeah, but don't you get Leandros on the Hay and be fine?
Yeah, but it's like the issue is you have no damage that can actually out damage the Mundo healing. But what you can do is like try and kite it, but we don't have the greatest kiting. Like, it's not bad, but you have to play around Karma pretty well, I feel.
Really well played by the Bard.
Let me nut on your head. What the fuck? Only if Secret Wales wins.
Kanavi diving in yet again. D-Ray's already down. His toe trying to get himself out with a call of the pack to drop some of that aggro.
The big one. Oh my god, Gumiushi took a lot of fucking damage. Oh! Get him, Misto! One more Q! Yes! Yes, another!
It's rigged!
Finish Zeka. And that means that his toe ends up giving his own life for it. It's a 2-for-1, favoring HLE, and Dagda, they're now up 3,000 gold.
Yeah, it gets a little funky as Team Secret Wales managing to get
one back. Fucky?
Still, this is HLE playing so well, just pushing waves, looking for picks, getting into the face of Team Secret Wales, and it's just like...
Dude, I wish I could stream from Mordecai's ult. People get butthurt if I turn off the lights. This is my creepy fucking bald head floating in the distance.
On the gold graph there, or the ability there, powered by AWS.
2,500 gold lead HLE.
Oops.
One dragon to one, so at least it's not like they're stacking towards an imminent soul that their opponents are going to feel immediately.
Okay, we're almost at Serpents, I guess. I don't.
The level window wants is 16. 16 is where you get level 3 ult.
Yeah, but you remember in game 1, like
1-6. Sarcasm, 1-6.
At this time of the game, like the game
at 16, he becomes really fucking hard to deal with.
I mean, massive turnaround for Team Secret.
We're almost at IE, which is nice. We already have armor pin. Have heal cut.
Dude, Elton went through. Someone banned this guy. Come on.
Been having a bit of fun with
Talk shit about my goat.
See though, as they now start to push in their side lanes, it feels like kind of a switch is being flipped a little bit here for HLE.
And the first 3-item power spike in the game is there for Zeka. The Shadow Flame.
Isn't AWS like the root beer drink?
There's nothing that anybody can feel
safe.
If
no, I never heard of that.
With his full burst ready to go, like. Even Pun is the tankiest member on Team Secret.
D-Ray's just down 2 levels, by the way.
Well, that's because he doesn't have Rod. So it's kind of unfair comparison.
From this Victor on Zeka, who is halfway to level 16. Now we got the dive up here from the top side yet again.
Okay, he's also getting camped.
They just look at D-Ray. See D-Ray, kill D-Ray. That's the name.
Can we usually do a flash? We don't. One more E? No, this champ is too fast. Wait, he got it!
He got it! Another one!
Fight back. Guma falls. His toe finds a very
important. Let's go, his toe.
Yeah, Kanavi says anything you can do, or Histo says anything you can do, Kanavi, I can do as well. Immediately jumps on towards Gumayushi. A little closer than I expected with the bullet time, doing some good damage on towards the dog, but still, kind of just.
That's A and W. Oh my bad.
Sure, you get the pick for Team Secret
Similar name.
You're losing waves on the top side. You got some more turret plates for HLE, so it's again just a little bit more gold back in HLE.
Level 16 for Zeus.
Again, I'm looking at the levels on these solo laners. D-Ray is just now level 14. Pun just now level 15.
Dude, the solo laners actually have so many, like, so much gold worth of stats is like the issue. Eddie has IE now. He has flash.
Inventory is about to,
it's pretty good.
He has to live.
So now it's level 16
he has to live.
solo laners with a little over a minute on the clock until the next dragon spawns. This is scary for Team Secret Wales.
The setup, though, not quite here for Team Secret Wales. You can see they're quite worried about trying to push in.
Yeah.
Especially when they don't know where Zeus is.
Well, a little bit of trading.
Okay, like fuck the Bartle.
Damage onto Kanavi.
No great effect.
Oh, we've lost our control.
There's been a couple of swings and misses with them, but once Zeus is here, you can see Team Secret Wales just have to back away. Yeah. And it's more about fighting.
Okay, wait, negative damage.
5 seconds.
Caitlyn didn't though.
Team Secret Wales just aren't allowed to enter River. If they can't, like, walking into this comp dark that HLE has is not going to be a fun time.
All right, Zeus trying to contest.
Dude, do you think if a player has like a seizure on stage, they'll pause the game, or do you think they have to play 4v5?
Yeah,
probably pulls the game out, I'd imagine.
Alright, okay, that's not a win con then.
But you can see the pings coming out from HLE on the Baron pit. They're saying, look, if there's any play that the Whales try to make here, it's going to be looking to sneak that away.
Okay, we're teleporting.
From Team Secret Wales.
I don't know what the plan is here.
Pun off to the side here. They don't want to overcommit onto the Renekton.
But that was the thing, that shield, that 10-second shield was kind of needed from Pun to enter into this.
Oh, Kuma.
Unspotted.
Yeah, Pun.
Oh, Pun.
Trying to charge up some fury. He jumps in the middle of everybody, but Pun is already gone.
There's a bit of damage,
it's a
but
5v4.
he's got Bloodthirster.
Now Kanavi's ready to pop the paranoia.
Eddie has to fucking pop off. Oh, fuck. He's flashed too early. He's flashed too early. Shit's over. Well, Gumayushi dies. No, Gumayushi does not die.
But it's a magical journey as HLE.
Oh my god.
Shit's over.
Oh, that's game.
Get themselves a triple kill to Zeka and a 4
they can't end?
You just don't
They
have
can't
the
end,
front
but the
line
game
of
is
Team
over.
Secret Wales to enter into these positions.
Oh,
fuck, man.
Pick up his second item, but it doesn't mean he's actually able to get through here. With that TP, they basically needed to use that max health shield to force the play. But the change from 30 seconds to 10 seconds
fuck,
means
man.
that it's disappeared on Pun. He immediately gets turned and focused by HLE. And
Yeah,
Team
this
Secret
is a
Wales are in so
bad
out of
fight.
position. HLE know it. Delight uses the Tempered Fate to force the flash, which means there's no
I think he
escape
could have
for the
walked out of
Caitlyn
that,
as
by the
Kanavi
way.
goes
Maybe.
in.
I don't know. It's
And
close.
HLE just chased down everyone on this.
And I love the use of that Tempered Fate to force the flash while Nocturne is in torpedo mode.
Yeah.
It means that there's no way that the Caitlyn can wait until Nocturne collides and then flash away after. Just a nice 1-2 punch there.
Yeah,
HLE
and now we have
gonna earn
Caitlyn without flash
their Red
against
Bull Baron
Nocturne.
power play from that. They will earn themselves a 7,500 gold lead. The Dragon's still on the map because it doesn't matter.
Why is it
That
my
became a low
fault that
priority
Secret
after
Wales
they
is
had the
losing,
opportunity
dude?
to go for that
What
fight.
the fuck?
Yeah, and you can start to see, like, looking at the items, it's...
Don't you want
it's
all
kinda
the
like
teams
they-
to like
Rabadon's
rise
death
up
cap
in
just
power?
completed for Zeka. Zeus is monstrous in that top side. And like Gumayushi, it's kind of been kept pace with by Eddie. And Eddie is starting to kind of turn the corner here as Caitlyn.
No, just Secret Wales is better than Team Liquid. Let's not lie, dude. Come
No,
on.
that is true. Team Secret Wales is better than TL.
The Team Liquid is pretty
you've got
fucking
a
ass.
Karma
Come on, dude.
support, And then your front line is an assassin dog. And
Pun
Pun
would
on a
shit
bruiser
on
who's
fucking
3,000 gold
Morgan.
behind.
Yeah.
His still's a better jungler than Jose
Very
Diodo.
big wall to have to climb over for HLE, and they're not too worried about the
All right,
wall
boys,
and the
what are we
inhibitor
doing?
turrets either. HLE
Oh, it's
going for
lost.
what could be the end of the game here. Nice Tempered Fate catches out Eddie.
Hey,
Kanavi's
Eddie's
ready
still
to
alive
follow
though.
up.
Oh, Eddie's alive.
Instantly died.
He is not long. He is not alive for long.
Jesus.
Everybody on Team Secret Wales will find themselves torn asunder. A double kill for Zeka, and HLE will end this game in one
Yeah, I don't
fell
know.
swoop. They march on to the
It's
next
sad.
and they will find
Sad.
another clean sweep.
Unlucky.
Here at MSI 2026, they will defeat
Hey, there's
Team
always-
Secret Wales 3-0.
Well,
Team
there goes my
Secret Wales
first
got a couple of
prediction.
punches in, but it's the knockout blow from HLE.
It's fine.
3-0. They will take
Oh, no, wait,
down
I got the
the
first
LCG
prediction right.
first seed, and yeah, HLE, they're a scary crew.
There's a reason, I said it earlier, I'll say it again, there's a reason a lot of people have this.
Yeah, this is
as
if you
their
guys
pick
didn't
to
see
be
on Twitter,
favorites
I
to
posted
win
my
the entire
bracket
thing.
prediction.
We saw them have a couple of happy moments.
I think
in
I'm
the
gonna get
second
most of
game.
it correct.
We saw Team Secret Wales catch them off guard a little bit early on in the third, but when they're locked in, when they're playing their game, they are
So
so
what?
scary to deal with.
Oh,
The
beat
lights
Secret Wales
motion
versus
around the
TES?
map,
Okay.
The way the whole team plays together and enables one another
Yeah.
is something scary to deal with.
Yeah, well, that's enough for most. I'm going to toss it over to the dancing
You got
analysts
Inspired?
who are
Ravi,
breaking
you haven't been
down-
watching.
Alex, I'm
Inspired
breaking
is
down this game.
not it. He's kind of like
It's a banger.
Yes, we
What
got
can
bangers
say?
here.
falling off.
Wow, what a debut from HLE, man. They can, I mean, nobody
Unlucky,
really had
unlucky.
them losing this best of 5, but they absolutely crushed it. Oh my, it just keeps going.
Let's keep it going. Why
That's how they're feeling.
That's yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Instead of
These are
bowing, they should
their
just
internal
dance.
thoughts. This is the
For
internal
sure.
monologue of HLE right now.
Yeah.
It's just vibing out.
Oh.
It is
Blasting the
Brio.
music as he's just
They never won a single
destroying
series
it.
in MSI history.
First series
Lewis, you
at
can't
home
just like
in
look at
front
the
of a great
past and then just
crowd.
use that to predict the
Definitely a
future.
really fun series for HLE. They look great. They brought
Things
out some new
change.
stuff, so
Things
it's really
change.
Kind of cool. I would
People
also say,
get better,
before Secret
people
Wales,
get worse.
obviously, You drew the worst opponent you could get basically in the first round, but at least Game 2 and Game 3 gave us some hope. I think Game 3 at least, especially, you know, wasn't just one person, it was more of a team effort that kind of got them in there.
Every time I see how we lose.
Hey, true. Hey, 15 minutes. I see a dip.
All right, I'll be right back.
Behind the dip. Behind the dip. Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, but...
Well, Team Secret Wales, you said it.
You gotta also remember that, like, LCS is getting worse, dude.
Yes, thank you.
Salute.
Yeah.
Because I think we could have drawn them, couldn't we?
Oh, yeah.
LCS has, like, dude,
I'm not sure.
the best support in LCS is Isles.
HLE.
Why is Isles the best support? Because the other support's like 90-year-old Core JJ, 90-year-old Huhi, like Busio left. Like, it's not great.
That's the thing. I really love watching how he basically impacts the entire map. When he has the Shen, he looked through that level 2 gank mid. Now, as a support, you're like, I have to call that timer. That's something I have to think
they play really well.
And then multiple times in Game 2, saving his top laner.
And I mean, it's just so annoying for someone
like
Punch.
Okay, but you also have to remember, dude, Loud almost beat Lion.
Just think about the champions.
Loud.
The player that you're going up
Loud
against,
almost beat
I
Lion.
could do it. I could get a kill.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, here comes Delight. His roam timers were so good all 3 games. He's impacting all 3 lanes. He is everywhere.
He is. Thank you so much for being on the desk with me for this first one. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we will see the on-stage interview, I presume. Production, is that correct?
It might be.
Dude, Real Bad hates everyone on the team. Holy shit. Listen, I will say though, I'm still hopeful for the future of LCP PCS. I think CFO Academy is doing great. I think there's still talent being developed. We just need time. I think, yeah, this year maybe it's not great, but I think with time, PCS will be back on top. Things aren't changed.
Like this, where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart. He still doesn't die! You cannot step the Vega and expect to live to talk about tomorrow! He dropped it well as the Arcane Storm doing so much work in Gen 2! They are just going to ace them!
Alright, it's your funeral.
This is the reason says every year.
Better instincts than most parents.
No, but like, I mean, yeah, it is a farm league in a way, but dude, every few years, LC like PCS specifically does well, right? It's just that like, yeah, we have to have one good year, but the next year is bad. But I think that the way we are training players, things will get good again.
This is absolutely the wildest Arcane Carnival you will ever experience. Follow at Immersive Arcane on X for the latest show update.
Yeah, but like that's part of the. I mean, real bad. Like the only way you could like fix that problem is if you merge like LCP with like LCK.
It was nice. We had a lot of time to play a lot of solo
or like LP or whatever, right? Like if you make a Pacific League, like you have in VCT, that's probably the only way you can fix that. Or you go.
That was nice.
Open circuit.
Yeah, I also enjoyed it a lot.
That's about it.
We said like
Yeah, I need to go pee real bad. I've been drinking a lot to try to fix my throat.
Super nice. Like.
Yeah, I think G2 are the favorites. I predict the G2 win.
And yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. And I'm hoping that now, since we changed City, it's gonna feel as good. So I'm looking forward.
The ulti to follow. Hung with an ulti of his own, looking to lock down Hansama, who for now is untouched. The lifesteal is there, and he's living for an extra moment. But here comes Jackie Love. What's up. Rob left. He is here to clean it up. No man left standing.
Yeah, I mean a lot of emotions. Top Esports. We have to take our revenge because they did kick us out. That is the most recent event we have had against them. That was like very shocking because they took the revenge on us, and now we want to take it back. So obviously we have to win, right?
Yeah, we have to win. Yeah.
Welcome back to MSI 2026 for our second series of the day. Two new teams enter the stage as G2 Esports is gonna take on TES, a rematch of the World's quarterfinals last year. I'm gonna ignore you two right now because I feel like you have some TES support. Dagda, how are you doing? How excited are you? No, I'm not touching this.
I choose.
We're just getting ignored.
I'm very excited for today because honestly, like, I think whenever I see like G2 versus any of the LPL teams, it always kind of is a battle for my heart, but G2, I think, have really stepped up over the course of this split. I'm excited to see them now take on Top Esports. Going back to the international stage should be an absolute banger.
Have you considered, Rob, that distance makes the heart grow fonder? And you've been away from the LPL for a while.
I know you love Jack.
Yeah, but the thing is, they'll, you know, if I go back to Europe, they're not going to be happy with me.
No. Got my eyes on you for this one, and I got my eyes on G2 as well. I feel like it's the first time we have expectations for G2 when you think about the run they had at Worlds, the fact that they made it out of Swiss stage for the first time. First 10 finals is what I'm looking at here. For once, we have hope. We have expectations on the side of G2, and it makes me as excited as it makes me worried, honestly.
That is true. Once you set that expectation of taking out some of the world's best, especially 3-0ing Gen G at first stand, like everyone looked at the finals like it could happen. Like this is the moment for G2. And I think that is the biggest, I would say, scare to the teams like Top Esports that lost to them a long time ago. Is like, oh, this actually is a really tough opponent that we're going up against.
Absolutely, and it's a bit of a different opponent than you might be thinking of because Top Esports is back with a revamped roster, multiple players changing out, and it's been kind of a bit of a crazy year with Zoyan coming in. You know, 369 is a guy that everyone knows, right? And to be able to actually come in and have Fengyue coming in as well, I feel like these were very big shoes to fill.
Yeah, with the experience that like 369 had on the team, just seeing Zoyan, who had experience, yes, a little bit, just like he was in his rookie split when he was in Invictus Gaming, but then being a rookie on the international stage along with Fengyue, that's a lot to be able to deal with. But if you have the types of like Tien and Jackie Love world championship winners, that can actually ease your concerns.
And that's the thing you can see in their gameplay. Like Tien in particular kind of stepping up to be the shot caller. Oftentimes
why is KM solo kill?
And you still have
Wait,
369 who
why did you list two top
I'm
fingers?
behind the scenes with Zion. I'm trying to build this guy into the player that I know we can be, which I think is incredible to see.
Where do we judge the expectation on the side of TS? Because
also, you'll never merge. I think.
It doesn't
well,
always go well.
Something needs to change.
Fall for it again, or is it gonna be
maybe it's like what's it called, like Counter-Strike, where they have the open circuit.
Pretty damn good. I mean, I know that has been said before. I do think we're not going to see them just.
Yeah, I was crying.
And I expect that they are going to have a good performance. But I will say that my expectations for them are that they are a tier below T1 and HLE and BLG.
Yeah.
So to me, them meeting expectations is not winning the entire tournament. I think that would be a step above of where
I mean, you orgs and LCB1 invest.
Really good competitive series.
Yeah.
I would be shocked if they were to get 3-0 either way. I think that
I don't know. Like I guess like we're trying our best, but yeah, it's kind of hard for one team to try to like
took down G2 and then
do
went to the
so
second round
much.
at Worlds. But I really do want to see how Zoyan does
Kevin.
on this stage.
Yeah.
Because the carry picks that he plays
Game 4 will
domestically
be
is
better.
something that you want to see
him
like be able to play. I think this
I
team
believe.
has a lot of carry threats on this squad. But if you go to an international tournament and you go up against some of the best talents in the world and freeze up there, then it changes the conversation.
Yeah. I mean, same for Fungyue as well, right? Like, I think we end up seeing him. Some plays he looked fantastic on the Nautilus, but oftentimes it was trying to work with Jackie Love on like the Lulu or these kind of picks. So I think I'd be curious to see
we verse
how this
whoever loses this, right?
National stage worked well in playoffs and in finals. We'll have to see what the last bit is.
And it's even more excited considering the fact that G2's bot lane really stepped up. I'm thinking
Wait,
about
what was that?
Love here,
Sorry.
what he's been able
We
to
verse
showcase
whoever
with Hansama
loses
throughout
this,
the
right?
entirety of
Yeah.
Split. BB tweeted also that he's excited to take on
Flash Wolves is in. They're playing Arena of Valor.
Given the fact that G2 had their share
I don't know. I mean, like Riot would have to feel like mend that relationship.
a matchup that to be really excited about, and there's a revenge here that we've mentioned already from Worlds.
League isn't popular.
Talking about it. They knocked them out last year.
Lack of investment, lack of winning. No, it's not that
been,
though.
Heartbreak against the LPL a number of times. When you think about, G2,
BLG,
just salt wounds.
Like, dude, the issues go really deep in like League.
Had been the region that had been looking the best in the
Oh
world.
my God, they're just showing the IG Shy clip. What the
well,
fuck?
surely this is the time.
Oh my
G2
God,
is back, and then you're gonna get destroyed in the finals.
We're showing all the greatest G2 clips.
Yeah, we think about World
It's
Finals
starting
as
now,
well. We think about, it's
Sectra.
always the LPL. It feels like that is there to kind of halt the train in its tracks.
Yeah, and I am curious to see because I do think, especially with the style of play that top esports have,
Sword Art,
where they are able to play through that
Bin.
jungle, this is where I think that it's going to be pressure on towards Skumon to see how he can.
Kanavi.
I think this matchup for me, looking at these two, is going to be the focus here today. Is how can Skumon go against the pressure from Fungyue and Tien, who like to go for invades, like to go for
if the Ords invest in coaching, they'll be better.
That's always been the case.
Yeah, I don't know why
the
Vietnamese teams don't have good
A lot of
coaches.
these players are going to trust their instincts in their individual plays. While you're looking up at the setup, I think Tien is great at setup, but if you give him the Lee Sin pick, he is going to kick your
If
head
the
in.
league is more popular.
He's the best player on their team right now.
No, but like, okay, but how's like LCP supposed to be more popular than LPL?
Throughout the rest of the event is that after first stand, everyone is like, all right, LPL is playing the right style of League of Legends. The LCK teams are playing faster. All the teams at the top of the world are trying to play more.
Like, there's no world that's gonna happen.
KC has said that. TL has said that, like, all the teams from our regions, everyone is trying to play that style.
Yeah.
So I do wonder, are you going to then be more prepared against a team like TES, because you've had more practice? Everyone's trying to emulate them. Everyone is shifting their style away from, like, the control of the LCK to more of the chaos and the fast-paced movement of the LPL.
I mean, that's been the biggest issue with Vietnam, dude, is they watch LCK more than VCS or LCP.
Hey, we're going to unlock on and we're going to play around, like, the solo lanes. When I look at top esports more, we want to play for TN. Like, we want to look for invades. Especially, like, if you look at Game 1 versus WE, TN on the
I mean, that's why I said you have to, like, either merge the leagues or get rid of the league system.
He will take a country mile.
I blame individual teams. I think a lot of it's CFO's
dictating
fault.
the pace of it, keeping him in check, and making sure Skumon can play his game.
And that's what I'm really worried about here,
In my
because
opinion.
I think about Skumon versus Shun in the first 10 finals, and the fact that he did.
What do you think, Kevin?
It's not 80% of LCP
viewers.
viewers. But whatever.
Can be a coin flip, but when he's on the right side of the coin, this man is a devil.
Oh yeah, Vietnam
in
is
the
not
jungle,
80%.
And I just want to see how much Skumon stepped up since first stand.
Absolutely. I mean, I think Skumon has been pretty stellar, though. While he did maybe fall short in the finals, he got to play Canyon, and no one was really thinking that he was going to be able to do it there, and he looked brilliant. So I do think first stand was, without a doubt, his
But
best
they
event.
never
He's going to
watch
be going up against some ridiculously good jungle.
one of my
players the
yachts.
entire
True,
tournament.
dude.
So it's going to be interesting to see not only how he's playing, but also support jungle. You talk about top.
Like,
and
I
playing
can
through
go on
jungle,
for hours about all the
so
problems with
much
the
about what
league
it is,
ecosystem
right?
and
It's
why.
linking up with your support, moving around
Like,
the map.
it's not
We
even
saw
just
how
like.
active the light was last game.
I mean, Riot also doesn't give a fuck about LCP.
We said what we think.
Yeah.
I don't even know where my heart lies, honestly. Obviously, on the side of G2, but I don't know.
Like, LCP gets like the least amount of funding and support.
Get the thing away from me. I don't know if I'm coping or I'm hoping, but I do want to know what the fans think here. In the
GZ, they're really
prediction,
rich.
because they say that G2 is going to win with 73.
What do you mean you don't understand? I'm in the industry! I've literally seen the numbers! I'm on CFO!
What do we think
Like, I know what the fucking things are going on! I'm in esports actively.
And the fans are not doing so hot. Only 50% right.
No.
Okay, all right.
Normally they're doing a lot better. Come on, Twitch chat, get it together. We expect better from you.
Disappointed in you guys.
What do you guys think? That's what
I think it's going to be really close. I think it's going to be a fun series. I'm
Maybe I should just co-stream this one from my bed.
I feel like they can win this. To me right now, coming into the tournament, like I do have top slightly below the other Asian teams in this event, the other LPL and LCK teams, and I feel like G2 is in really good form, and I feel like this is a great opportunity for them to make a splash.
Yeah, so then have a Pacific team.
It's going to be a case of what form do we see from G2? Like, Hansam and Labrov, are they having the same coverage as
like a Pacific region? Like,
and you've got
I don't know, dude.
Bringing out these funky picks like the Nasus and willing to play his style. I think
the monsters
G2
are minions
it,
win game
never
one.
easy going up against top esports.
Yeah, and I have top
Maybe
esports
you
winning
can come
this
watch
one.
from my
I
bed. I don't
So
mind.
many people are putting down the idea
CB
of
LOL is
even though
unique in
Zoyan
this
is
regard to
actually
the
just been incredibly
continuity on
talented.
shifting from
And I
success to
think that
being a
it's been a little bit
regional
shaky from Broken Blade
entertainment
side
product,
domestically,
which is
so
why
I
they're
do
still
think
so
it's going to be a
popular.
top gap. We
That's
haven't
not it
seen
at all.
Jacob
The
sometimes
Brazilians
because
are
it's
just
how they
passionate,
push
man.
back. So I think that what we've been
It's
seeing
just
from
like
the bottom side
you
of the
can
map
look
from
at
him
any
and Sunyo
sport or
has been
esport in
dominating.
the
I
world
wanna
that
see them
Brazil's
run.
involved in, and they will just always die hard for their fucking team.
We've seen from at the
I mean, they don't put emphasis on international performance.
Like, is Min here?
Like, LCS literally said, oh, we don't care about winning LCS. We're here to win worlds. Like, they've said that so many times. And then, like, of course, like, no one is going to give a fuck about LCS if you keep telling them that.
I think that I really like 3 of those predictions. Shout out to everybody not named Raz. Not because he's wrong, just because I think EU needs this one at this point. You know, LPL's got
Already? It's so early in the tournament.
Bro, this is the problem. We come out of first stand, it's like the entire region is good. We see what KC pulled against TL. We're like, never mind. One team region still. And now we really need that one team
You
to show
should just
up.
be thinking, oh, NA is good, not EU is bad.
You're right. I like that optimism.
Just compliment your friends.
He's just had
you know?
more viewership.
It's our fault, really.
Yeah, but that's because there's more Vietnamese
Honestly, though,
teams,
I think
man.
it is our duty, Daniel, to put a stop to the trios.
Vietnam is the most watched region, so when you have more Vietnamese teams for more fans,
There was no LCP
it's going to be more watched.
Yeah.
No, he's meaning the LCP we've had so far. No, he's meaning like the 2 LCP seasons we've
And I
had.
think this is a series where it would be pretty crazy for it to be a 3-0.
I'm really hoping that this one goes the distance and that it is close, because the rivalry between these 2 organizations does go pretty
Yeah, they lost
hard.
like 10 minutes ago. 20 maybe.
Actual games, yeah, 2024, G2 3-0'd them.
Charles woke up?
Just
What the
last
fuck?
year,
Okay.
TES got the 3-1, and then they won the additional game
Like,
in the group stage, so it's 4-4.
Dude, there's so many
in,
issues. Like, like it depends which
individual
issue you want to tackle
So
first,
maybe
dude.
TES
I agree.
is feeling like it's time
Like,
for a 3-0
yeah,
back.
like
But
if you
let's
want to
not
increase viewership, you just have to
count on
like
it as we get ready to meet
get
the
rid of
teams,
LCK,
of course.
LPL,
Top
LCP, and make
esports
like
hitting the stage first.
this
Now, if you're not
Pacific
familiar with top
like
esports, the pedigree
region
that's kind of
essentially.
ahead of them that everyone looks
You
at
know what I
is
think? I think, and this is like not even joking, and it's like glazing myself, but I think like the fact that, at least in my opinion, I think I was really fucking good at what I did, and I think also in the world there is like very few, like there's less than, I'd say, 3 people in the world that care about LCP and everything around it in English as much as I did, and still I can't find a way to like make it somewhat sustainable. You know, like, this is a product that millions have been invested into. Ultimately, like I know how much has been invested into making the LCP a thing. It's like I think when you have someone like myself that is so wants so much to dedicate to making this a big thing and growing it, and not actually investing in it, it's like a problem. I genuinely believe that.
Last time they played against top esports, but hoping that today will be a different story.
Yeah.
Because it's not like it's a big investment, you know? Like, it's really, grand scheme of things, it's a small investment for what could be a big game.
As well. Everybody's going to be looking at jungle, especially with Skumond really being the point man now for G2, rising up to that level. I like how, you know,
yeah, but like, I mean, I wouldn't know how to fix that besides
Labrov has been
just
playing
getting rid
so
of
well
the
with
league
him now,
system.
too. It just looks really, really good, a lot better for G2, especially those early game plans. But going against TS,
I mean, Garma's and Org's fine, right? They're a partner with EWC, and they've got a bunch of different teams going in there.
And then coming in split 2,
is my understanding.
and especially in the first half of that split, just performing so incredibly well. Jungle matchup will be incredibly.
Honky won't win worlds. The thing is, bro, like, this is like the big issue, like the big argument about going over to LPL for PCS players, is you go over there, more competitive region. Do you even make it to internationals? Right, like if you do, you have a you're like probably a better team, more likely to win, but you've got to make it there first.
Yeah.
And like I don't know that JDG will make it, man. They've been super inconsistent. They're not bad, but they're also like clearly not the best.
A lot of meta questions on our mind, as well as what the compositions are going to look like. So we go to pick some bans. Bard already banned away, Camille banned away.
Well, I mean, it's really hard to make money in League esports.
But seeing the rest of the bans rounded out as well.
Yeah, I mean, so do all the players, because Camille's most played support of the whole tournament so far too. And I feel like she's gonna get a lot of bans in the hands of very good support players, like we just saw. Can be devastating everywhere across the map. But with a lot of that focus in jungle as well, and double banning here with the Vi and Jarvan bans from.
I don't know, we'll probably see some changes coming in for LCP in the coming years.
The Varus there for Jackie Love from the bottom
Yeah,
side.
probably. I mean, Carrie's thing
really
was
like
a 2+1, right?
All the nerfs. I feel
so
like
this would be the end of the 2.
team has tried to nerf Varus like 600 times.
They're always trying to thread this needle, like where we're like, we swear there are multiple viable.
Stinger Whales won TSW 3-0.
This time they've both been kind
you missed it, dude.
A little bit adjusted.
It was crazy.
We'll see what the angle is here for Jackie Love or Swayon. I mean, you can still take the Varus top, although that was one of the big hits that took down the early attack speed.
Yeah, definitely could be a flex there, but they walk into the Rumble as well. So Rumble opens up a lot of things. Rumble Yone comps are kind of my favorite combinations, but let's see where G2 decides to go with this one early on. With
I don't think I'll see me play Brazil for spots.
Jarvan does put a little bit more emphasis on.
Yeah, that won't happen.
For the AD carry jungles, but
the only reason it happened between NA and EU is because of like the rivalry that exists.
Not new in the meta at
all. In my opinion.
And this was like everybody across the world just been spamming the Ashe Seraphine Rumble compositions. Lots of CC, really good team fighting. So let's see what TS want to go into it.
And the Worlds, it only happens
if you think that your opponents are
to give China or Korea an extra seed.
You try and look for some kill pressure towards those low mobility bot lane carries.
And if this is what G2 want to round out their first set
Dude,
of
Ashe Seraphine, what the fuck?
It's Fengyu most played champion. So locking in the Nautilus here, you have to assume that he feels pretty comfortable.
This is a scary bot lane. Ashe Seraphine is kind of scary into North.
And Bessa picked up 2. Look, I really want to see how good Swayon can be, because this is one of the picks where he has been so lane dominant. Now, there are a lot of explosive games, and there are some games that fall short, but this is a game that really can't style.
Good pivot.
And a great pivot.
See, this is what like everyone just expects.
I have G2 winning.
Ashe with the Seraphine to bring it in, but I love this pivot. You see the Ambessa locked in. Braum not only is going to be good into the melee matchup here versus Nautilus for bot lane, but it does make playing those other melee carries much more difficult in the team fights. I do like this pivot from G2. Bring that Braum out. Gives you a lot as far as your front line and as far as your team fighting does go here.
I'm going to need Skewmon to carry, dude.
Very, very true. An immense amount of utility coming from the bottom lane. Ashe, of course, so solid at getting active on the map or active in lane early and then using the hawk shot for additional information. But it's not the roaming support for LeBron. It's not one of these picks that's going to get out of bot lane. Maybe a little bit more focus going to be paid.
What? I want a bunch of shirts from Uniqlo. We don't have Uniqlo in New Zealand.
The jungle pool, trying to limit some of the potential options or powerful pairings, Nocturne and Pantheon.
I need to buy more shirts. People keep complaining that I'm wearing the same shirts all the time.
So if you could get a Xin with
wait, why do you think TES should win on paper? What makes you say that? Alta Winter.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Roaming around would be crazy. I don't know.
So far, G2's draft is winning.
Really want to influence here. If they went this in, then like Lisa.
I mean, they go Varus top, Ambessa jungle. That's kind of ass.
Sometimes really tricky against the Ashe and the Braum, though.
We used to have Uniqlo here, but they stopped. Yeah, I went to Uniqlo in Malaysia, so the shirt feels so nice. I really wish I could have more Uniqlo shirts. Actually, the pants as well. I got in Korea.
Also reading it.
Are we going to go for jungle here on 4? Feels like it would make the most.
I mean, they have rookie top support or inexperienced support.
And internationally, maybe they want to give him full information before he locks in his.
I like Maokai. Means we need an AD mid though.
An old. It's an oldie but a goodie.
Which means it's just Yone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I
do not like
back in. I'm back in.
I do not like Olaf.
You know, we were like this guy.
Well, I was wondering. I was afraid that like if they go Maokai, that's quite a bit of AP. Like Merc Tread's value would be so crazy.
Yeah, but you can just go Yone, right?
Jungle monsters on the patch as well. So
yeah.
We'll clear even faster. And as far as pairing up with the Braum, Olaf would also greatly.
I don't know LEC. It's just that, but of course G2 are freaks. Yeah, I think LEC's not that strong, but G2 is. I think it's like where my head is at.
If your bottom lane is a Freljord bottom lane, they bring lots of CC.
I think G2 should win this.
All right, let's see.
To be honest, like maybe that's a hot take, but I really do think so. Because like, arguably TES weren't even the second best team in LPL, right? They came online right at the correct time, of course, but
which everybody has super highly prioritized, very strong on the patch, but
for the most part they weren't. Which draft is better here? I think G2's draft is better.
Yeah, I'm bleeding towards G2.
But we'll see if they can actually.
Third best mid of all time. It's crazy.
Just feeling like the last remaining
third best.
LeBlanc.
I mean, he's up there. I think he's definitely up there.
I mean, he has the handicap that he's from EU.
Yeah, I mean, just by default, his teams that he plays on are generally worse than the Eastern composition. I think the exception to that would be the 2020 G2? 2019, yeah. 2019 G2.
But I mean, it does mean your mid jungle.
I love G2's draft board. Though LeBlanc is kind of weird, but
yeah, LeBlanc is strange, but people do pick LeBlanc into Cassio. I don't know why, but they do. It is pretty common.
Play around caps for sure. So for TES here,
dude, I don't know. I think G2 overall has better players than TES.
Yeah,
like I think Skewbon is like really good right now.
Yeah, and Caps obviously.
Yeah, Caps.
LeBron too.
TES.
Yeah, Hans LeBron is solid.
I think LeBron's better than Hans, is my opinion.
Damn. Okay.
That they do.
The Buffs kind of looked rough at the start.
Just coming into the international
yeah, but recently, right?
Yeah, recently. Just
they've made to shut down some of these picks, things like LeBlanc.
My main point is always how many players have made it to back-to-back World Finals on two different teams and weren't even as a GPL 6 years later, and his team can still. Yeah, no. I think you've got a good argument for Caps being third best.
Outside the perceived top 3 of the tournament, winning here suddenly puts you back in that conversation.
Because like, who would be first? Bjergsen, right? So Bjergsen, then Faker, then Caps.
Kind of immediately excluded.
Oh,
yeah. I mean, it's so
what about Perks though?
In the main stage, we're just day one of the
Perks
main
4.
stage.
I don't think I can ever put Bjergsen up there, dude. When like Froggen exists.
That's basically been
actually, good point. Maybe Caps is 4th.
Next to you at this tournament, and so it feels like there's a lot of weight behind this matchup here, and let's see how it does go early on.
Jensen first. You know what? Unban Elta Winter. I fuck with this guy.
Nice for him. Gets another Noxious Blast to hit here, so good.
I love
Kazakhs.
Third one, Draco. I'm still
dude, EU with the 3 goat mids. Alex, it's Froggen, Expeke. That was an era. That was an era.
Individually is a big part of why TES were able to triumph last year. Because remember, he was kind of the AD.
And they've got the best mid laner ever to go to the Manosphere in Ocelot. That guy's off the fucking rails now. That guy's completely off the rails.
Just locked in on playing meta picks as opposed to the Tristanas and Yones of old.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I actually love players that have like smaller champion pools and play a very specific style more, but it is beneficial. Now Cream is assimilated into playing all the control mages and all the meta stuff now.
Like, it's like hard to like put Caps top 3 if you include
there's a decent
Eastern
mids. Pulls out the Akali,
but I do think that like Caps should get more credit for winning MSI compared to like a Korean winning MSI.
Another player who is
because I feel like like Korea wins everything, right?
Is Jackie Love 83 and 30.
So to me, like it's more impressive for G2 to win MSI than it is for like T1 to win
but it's looking pretty
MSI.
good thus far. You see a quick initial trade. Already getting the flash out of Hansama, a nice look for TES.
And Draco
something has
with
gone
the TES
horribly
having their
wrong.
jungle pathing bottom lane. So
in the bottom
that's a
lane.
very good trade of summoner spells there. Nothing left on Hansama now. No cleanse, no flash. They go for another hook, but
this is
will be
a
blocked
massive
up there by
problem.
But again, the Neferi is pathing down to the bottom side.
Oh shit!
This has become even bigger a problem.
Needs a bit of time early on, right? The concussive blows. Unbreakable does a bit of work, but gotta respect the Nefiri for now, though. TN still focused on just keeping up in terms of jungle clear.
Oh, Cap's going to be able to pull the wave a little bit here. As Cream's going back for his purchase, will teleport right back out to lane. And he's going to teleport closer to the crab to ensure TN guaranteed gets this. His bot lane had push, teleport from his mid lane right back out too. But it does mean Caps, look at a lot of minions are dying there in mid lane, straight into the front of this turret now. So Cream's going to arrive now.
Dude, I don't know. I think GT should be favorites in this matchup, especially after what they did at first stand. And like I watched the LPL, like TES does look a little bit rough. I mean, like TN and Jackie Love are pretty cool. The Fungi has some like stinker moves.
Missing Cream. Clean movement to deny.
Dude, I like the GT draft more.
Me too.
Keeping it going. Keep in mind, Fengyue is
like I do think Enchantress with Olaf is better, but I think if you go like enough CC, it's fine. And of course, we just jinxed Caps. He gets solo killed by Cassio in the drive.
He's just fucking trolled.
Both of them. He's made Skumon run all the way for the hills too. Fengyue and Tien are on the way. And you saw in the mini-map them
this early game was so fucking cursed.
Dude, what is up with us, dude?
He's like, okay, fine, Tien.
Okay, we got the Gromp.
All right. One of the things that's so irritating about the Nefiri, right? She just can get out of so many counter jungle scenarios. There's no real opportunity for G2 to play.
Jackass kind of proved me to be a dumb butt.
The little dog children are going to block
dude, after you wrote that beautiful essay, Elta Caps was like, wait, Elta's complimenting me? Top 3 mid? Dumbass! Watch me running the fuck down, loser!
So many friends I have.
Goddamn,
like,
dude.
no, my dog is my dog.
The Wing forward here is fucking crazy.
Caps over to the other side, and he goes straight back, and Cream is already in position. Cream was already positioned.
Dude, I don't know. I think Cass is so OP, and I don't know why they picked
sir, I'm just going to lay down the miasma right here.
People do, though. You know what's been recently being picked into it in solo queue by Showmaker is Lux, which I think is fucking OP. Yeah.
Damn.
Broken Blade, dropping the equalizer. Public execution does connect on a Skumon. Suyon just out of there. Able to retreat. Tian waiting over the wall as well. G2 not able to get more out of that play. Flash, but it's traded 1-for-1.
I looked Anivia into Cassio.
Yeah, of course.
It's looking a little rough here. That's the first big play. The second big play, it feels like
the problem is like I don't know what is OP or good in this new patch.
Yeah, I mean,
because all the league I was watching was on like patch 11.
Meta champions we were highlighting
true.
And him
I'm not a good innovator.
Very confident. His movement all leading up to that play too. Dodging a lot of skill shots, so good play from him starting out is definitely does bode well for TS, but it's still very early in the game.
No, I think Zian is good, but like
is just going to mean that the Cassio,
it's always like a worry.
And you're going to be able to
because I do think there's other top players better than him in LPL.
AP kind of
and I don't think Broken Blade's like a bomb or anything.
DPS, and sometimes that can be very problematic.
No, Broken Blade's good.
Olaf. If you get behind the race,
not as good as when he's on TSM though.
How much offensive pressure you can put
I don't know. Wasn't he part of the 0-6 9-man sleep?
If they can just burn you down while you're trying to run in, it completely changes the look of the champion. So we'll keep track of that, but definitely not going to.
I don't know. I think Skumon's been playing so well this year.
No, definitely not.
He has.
Of course, Jackie Love, though, is
and he's got a camp lead right now. That means he's winning.
Like, I think he's better than Inspired. But Inspired also plays in NA, so it's like another thing, right? Like, you play in a worse region.
Force that all-in commitment a little bit sooner than they'd like for fear of just getting poked down. But Cream, this is such a nice spot to be in as the Cassio. You have the Catalyst, you're stacking the tier, you're so tanky, you're so hard to force out of this lane.
And look at this.
How does Sora convince Kiss it was worth? Dude, it was more than 3.6, but sure.
Immediately.
It was 6 mil.
Link up with jungle again. If you
it was a number close to 6 mil.
He could do this.
It was 6 mil for 2 years, but because they fired him, they had to pay a substantial amount of money.
In the game, and that's a level 6 Nautilus, or it would have been a dead LeBlanc.
So he basically got a 2-year contract deal for 1 year.
If you constantly
that's
have vision around you,
basically TSM saw he went to the World Finals and thought he was like
we need him.
They thought he was like legit the second best support in the world because of that World performance, and hired him off that.
It honestly feels awfully similar to VKS getting Kaiwing, in my opinion.
It is.
Like,
it is.
I don't know how you look at that CFO team and think, "Fuck, we need Kaiwing."
double
I mean,
controls.
dude, it's funny because he was telling all the fans, was like, oh, Kaiwing's the top 8 support in the world. I was like, what? I'm like, and then all the fans are pissed because he's like, wait, Kaiwing's the top 8 support in any world. What the fuck?
This Cassio can
I'm like, oh shit, dude.
Kaiwing is, he was like the worst player on that roster. I'm sorry to him. Like, and that doesn't make him bad, by the way. But like,
no, I don't think
he's playing with fucking
but,
Junja.
like,
Yeah, no,
he's
I
not
agree.
a
He's
top
not bad,
8
but like,
support in the world. Like, you're just
No, of
oversell.
course.
You're setting him up for a failure.
yeah. Which is what they ultimately expected, and then he got flamed.
Yeah,
For
so
no
then he got
fucking
flamed
reason.
because he's like, oh, dude, like, we were told you're top 8, and you play like shit. I'm like, dude, but how's that his fault? He didn't say he's a top 8 support in the world.
Let's go bottom side.
Like the coach did.
Caps is going to get one of
He
those
got offered a
forward
job and he
hit
took it.
down. That's
His
gonna
bad,
be,
I guess.
very beneficial for his continued trades. And they're going to take the dragon. It is going to mean Tien.
It's like, I don't know,
the
dude.
top side. They interrupt the recall here, bro.
High back from Elta.
For now. Does Swayon also check the brush? Yes,
Is
sir.
LeBlanc better than Cassio? I don't know.
Obviously, you've got decent information. A ward was dropped over the wall as Skewmon was starting the dragon, so you feel.
No, I do think Kaiwing's a good support though.
Weak side and is not going to have any support.
Yeah, he has no
like he's definitely
either,
like,
so
because he has a purpose, you know.
Yeah, of course.
Mean more
like he's a good communicator, good shot caller, you know. He understands macro. So you hire him and he doesn't speak English, you know, like to lead the team in a foreign country. Like, I think LPL could actually benefit with Kaiwing in certain teams.
His value definitely doesn't come from his mechanical play.
Yeah. Oh my god,
this is so good.
Oh, huge!
Grabbing the double. That is an overreach.
Also, they put him on like Lulu duty, which is I'm like, what do you want him to do, dude? Like, oh, this guy's really good on engage supports. Time to play Lulu. You're like, fuck me, man.
They can punish with so much CC. Nice turn from G2.
Dude, we've been saying G2, man. G2 draft is better.
But 2 kills into Skewmon's Olaf, which they want to
Yeah, I think if you have enough CC,
he's still here,
I think Olaf works without Lulu, or like utility support. And look at him, dude, he's just running in. And they're slow as fuck. Oh, yeah.
I mean, right now it's not an issue. What becomes a problem is like, if they have enough damage to just kill you, which they do. You know, Neferi, Varus, Cassio, like, bro, it's really fucking hard for my Olaf to find value.
Yeah, but if he gets in
right now, there's
range,
no damage. But.
He could, like, sustain himself.
If you pick a bad
I mean, kind of, but like, there's a lot of bursts too, right? Like fucking Neferi and Bessa.
I guess it's Lethality Varus.
You have an Ashe slowing you down.
Yeah, especially with
That's a win con, by the way. Lethality Varus got absolutely fucking cold.
Question, my god, he works for serious ways. Dude, we have someone on CFO that loves Jackie Love. And she was asking me like, oh, who's gonna win, G2 or TS? I said G2. She's so mad. She was like, what the fuck?
So accelerated, he one-shot, he insta-bought.
Well, true.
She's like, Jackie Love is better than Han Sama. I'm like, okay, my bad, dude.
That is the go button.
That's probably true, though.
Supremely turbo as soon as you pop your ultimate. So we'll see what the Olaf can do from here.
Definitely an excellent position to be in. We talked about it before.
Yeah,
wait.
Olaf, I guess so. Would I say Jackie Love is better than Han
So
Sama?
much of the front line, walk
I would.
past, get right on top of players like Jackie Love or Cream. Of course, Cream has a nice little lead of his own, but
Where did I rank
good
him?
position for G2, getting one of the most volatile matchups they have.
Oh no, I put Han Sama above Viper. People are so mad at that. Hey, there's the flash! Let's go, he'll save me flash.
His ulti for ulti on top of the flash and exhaust from LeBron from the Summoner Spellbook.
See, people can change, you know? He learned from the previous way. Like, not going to flash the other one, I'll flash this one. So he does live for it now. Skewmon's still staying in the bottom area. Tien deciding he's going to go on the top side and sit up there, but not able to accomplish very much. And now that the Varus has no flash, okay, now
Tien.
Broken Blade's fine, I think.
Ulti there, additional AD.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, Broken Blade's fine.
Broken Blade away.
Does he have ult? Oh, he doesn't. He can't ult the wave.
Especially as Swayon has his ulti up and available. So once again, forced away. Again, denied another wave. And look at that top lane.
Oh, Kevin, game 4 will be better.
Very true. Rumble going to be fairly far behind. We saw earlier as Swayon and Tien.
Dude, I just don't want another 3-0 day.
Lost extra CS because of that.
You do?
I don't.
And now no flash on
I'm not.
However, if you are looking at the other side of the map, not only did they get Jackie's flash, look
So
at
who
those
plays
wards.
tomorrow?
They also were able to leave behind 3 wars.
T1 BLG.
TES's jungle, and that is going to help.
Who's the other teams there? Fury and Lion. No, there's no fucking way Fury and Lion got each other, man.
They can have a very clear game plan of trying to stack these.
Yeah, I told you it's rigged for LCS, dude.
It's so fucked, man. Another like, yeah, we won a game.
Dude, LCS has had historically like the easiest draws. Like, you know how Worlds like Swiss, they always get each other. So like when NA team makes top 8, it's because they beat another NA team, and you're just like, what the fuck? And then like last year, they didn't have to beat a single Asian team, and they lost to CFO and G2.
Yeah.
We'll see.
So they also had another easy draw. Like, you know, like CFO got
CFO,
AL,
by the way, for the record,
T1,
CFO is an
HLE.
Asian team.
Yeah, we had to beat an actual like Eastern team.
Actually does go down because it's only 18 seconds.
And like FlyQuest can just avoid all of that.
Yeah, no, that was fucked.
So like people like, you know, I hate how like
and then it's just
lucky
G2 for the
LCS teams are.
Since TN's already seen on a ward walking
I don't think Locke will be good in comp, mainly because it's a champ that scales with kills.
Is it going to cost him his life?
I think its early game isn't that strong either, but it is a strong champ for solo queue.
Never mind, doesn't matter.
They cover their bases.
Fine,
TES
baited.
with a flawless dive.
That's a free ult.
More gold over there, buddy. Like, get them both. They do get them both. They make the dive on top side. TS make the call. Yeah, second dragon. We don't care about that one either.
Dude, I hate NA so much, dude.
More gold.
They get everything, dude. They're so spoiled. Dude, I feel like the bastard middle child that nobody loves. LCS is like, you know, either like the the third child that everyone's pampering. Oh, you're so cute. Here, have some ice cream. Have Furia. Oh, you get to play Team Liquid to go to top 8.
369 stepping down and stepping away.
NA versus NA to make top 8.
Big shoes to fill, and so they're bringing a lot of focus and a lot of faith in him. On the international stage, this is something that people were citing when they're looking at this
please, I lose all this shit.
Bringing two
you love NA?
Players with both him
no,
and
not since I joined the dark side.
He is the one with the large gold lead. Of course, Cream.
NA #1, Lion's gonna lose to Furia. Hey, they had one more import, I'm pretty sure they could beat Furia.
Very heavily
one more import, and then they could beat 5 Brazilian players.
Gold difference, a little bit extra there in terms
True.
of TS as well. So sitting pretty comfortable.
I am gonna tweet that though. If they lose to Furia, dude. If Lion loses to Furia, I'm just gonna be like, hey, just need one more import, and you can finally beat a team with 5 Brazilians.
Show a bit of force here as they push out the mid lane, commit Skewmon to the area. Remember, he is kind of the one.
Gam used to ruin NA's hopes and dreams. A few times, or at least make them sweat.
A bit cleared out.
Gam would always pull us some weird upset win.
Yeah, a little dangerous there. They do pull the
or an upset game.
Back off as it is soft contested.
I don't want to underestimate CBLOL, but they're so overrated. It depends what you mean by overrated, though. Like, they're not Korea, China, right? But like, they're closer to NA. Like, NA is closer to CBLOL than they are to like LCK.
Does have the boots of swiftness, so he becomes pretty hard to hit.
Like that, like my whole thing is like, hey, if you want to say China, Korea is tier 1, like I'm fine with that. But LCS, CBLOL, LCP should be tier 2. You know, like, or an I guess LEC now as well. Like I hate that people think that LCS is like up here, like LCP is like a shit region. I'm like, no, I watched Dignitas versus Shopify. You can't gaslight me.
People might be onto something. Like how many games has LCP won this year?
Twin Fang will drop him down where he stands.
Well, this game's over.
Forced to respond, and G2 in shambles.
So
I just think Olaf's not the pick. Caps is getting shit on.
And click on the LeBlanc with
I think
the
like
ulti.
the reason I bring up Olaf is because he's got all the gold.
Right into the miasma again from Cream. And he fires off the ulti with the AoE, even though you're going into LeBlanc passive with the clone. Enough damage to finish it off, just really nicely layered.
Oh, I'm so tired. Hey, thank you for following Sarcasm. Appreciate it.
Yeah, guys, follow Vestion and gift them subs to make him happy.
And
Cream,
I mean, he almost.
I did have Caps as third best mid this tournament. Fuck me, dude. He's making me look like a fucking moron.
Turbo carry to play around for
There's
TES.
4 Tier 1 regions, LCK, LPL, 2025 CFO, G2, Hey, low-key kind of true.
Yeah, that is true. I agree with that. I agree with that.
So many of those like key moments early.
Rookie top lane thinking BB? Is he thinking BB?
Or Caps even when he did
I think he's comps.
could not play the game.
I don't know if
Appreciate
it's related to BB.
Paying off 2,500.
Yeah, I mean BB has
100%
had a lot
agree.
of
Like, they've really
jungle
been
attention in
in the
his
right
lane.
place at the right time. Each of these TN and Fungiway roams, the first one around mid.
I mean, Pundit
even though
Gap,
they didn't
Zeus.
get to hit Caps,
yeah.
because they're
Yeah.
there, it cut off the other area for escape for Caps.
They had to like
And
4-man
allowed
gank
Dream
him
to
like
do what he did. Now
repeatedly.
Caps is-
Oh, Caps locked up.
Dude, what the fuck,
Caps
Caps?
is dead again.
Oh, yeah, dude, it's Broken Blade's fault that Caps
I'm
0-4-0.
starting to feel sorry for you now. Caps is just getting
What the fuck,
obliterated.
dude?
This LeBlanc. It's not even a, like, now you see me, now you don't type of mage. It's like you never even saw.
Yeah, you never saw. There's no one showing up
Just
for this.
delete
Caps, I swear to
Magic, so
God,
this
what
is
did I
not a
do to
very
you? Yeah, this is your top 3 in the world, pal.
0-4-0. Arrow going wide. Skewmon waiting around, but it feels like
Dude,
G2 are grasping at
Caps,
straws a bit. Just
I
because
shouldn't
they
have
can't
placed him that
fast
hard.
forward for some kind
This,
of play.
like, what I learned from CoStream is that, like, the stream has a power to just jinx players into being absolute dog shit. Or absolutely good if you shit on them.
Just walks forward. Skewmon forced to
Every time I
retreat.
insult a player, they play really well. Every time I compliment a player, they play like shit.
I mean, that Herald
We
is
should
gonna
get
take
Sweet
out
Salt
mid,
in
they
the
get
call,
dragon,
man.
and
Sweet
this is
Salt
just straight
is
objectives by the
so
book,
smart.
Dracos. Gonna be able
Well,
to get
can't
your
win
mid lane
it, barely
priority,
did
get
King
your
dead.
dragon, put a stop to
I
their
don't know, like,
stacking.
everything that Sweet Salt says is just fucking truth nukes, and the world isn't really ready for it.
Fed solo lane carries. Now G2 trying to make something happen though.
What the fuck did Finguay just do?
He was immediately going to hook out. Paired with the equalizer, but not really getting much.
Yeah,
This
I mean,
is
they
just
get
teleporting
one
in.
flash off the Casio. Fengyue also had the flash, I guess, so that's two plus the heal. So you
Please
do
say
get a
how
little
good
bit as
T1
far as
is,
summoner spells with the
MSI.
teleport also being
I did say they had the
used.
best bot lane in the world.
2v1. 6 seconds until his ult is available.
That's unarguable, I feel.
Started. Don't think he can 3v1. Getting burned down. Ulti going to turn
Oh,
back.
from what I've
Oh,
seen, I think
punching it.
Pace carriers. Like,
Oh,
my
we
God.
have a big issue.
Oh!
Still get the 1-for-1.
Yeah, Zweon barely gets it.
That's
there,
a
does
big
get the
issue.
support
I need to
kill
buy a
for
T1
himself
jersey
at
and
the
be a
Wait,
very
by the
T1
way,
fan.
HLE won and no one
invested from G2 to the
subbed.
bottom
What's
lane,
with that?
Jackie's
Oh,
pushing
true. Why
mid.
did you guys sub to
Broken
that
Blade
shit?
will at least finish up the rest of this
HLE
tower.
won,
Does he
guys.
get
They
caught, though,
upset
trying
Team
to
Secret
escape?
Wales.
There's a control ward in the second brush,
Right,
so
he's
he's
out of there.
teleporting.
Yeah.
He's out.
Manages to get away. G2 at least getting something. A bit of gold back here as LeBron did his best to survive.
I said what I said.
Han Sama matched up against Jackie Love. A bit frustrating for him as the Varus poke is just so hard to manage, so hard to deal with.
True.
And you can see the solo laners just wild.
T1 is the Golden State Warriors of
Leon,
League of
maybe
Legends.
overconfident, but you
Stephen
can
Curry,
see why.
Yeah,
Kevin
it was just
Durant, same
LeBron
team.
Waiting there up on the Fagawar in that little corner
Yeah,
of the
and,
wall, so that Zweon could not see. Nice ult from Zweon though to the other side, and then since LeBron had put up his unbreakable to the other direction,
Magic,
enough on the other side. And G2's like,
Magic Jordan.
Magic Jordan. They have Magic Jordan, and the Juice.
That's it. Yeah.
OJ.
I think what's Shaq's name? Petrol or something like that.
But that's it. There's no
I think they call him. His nickname.
Shaq. I thought Shaq was a Shaq.
Yeah, Petroleum.
He is able to walk it
I think they
out.
call
He
him.
does-
Like
let's see about this, though. They actually are just
SHACK.
getting
Shaq.
priority for this. So I mean, yeah, you got a little
Yeah,
bit
yeah,
of
yeah.
damage done, but that is a whole tower gone in mid lane.
And G2, Dizzy, remember coming into
Dude,
the
I don't
series,
watch
they came
baseball,
across
dude.
almost every single
I don't know
fearless or
everything.
Adjacent.
If it didn't happen in Space Jam, it doesn't
Wait,
count.
why do you not watch baseball? That's like Japan's national sport.
TES, they
Yeah,
did
but
not
that's
flinch.
Japanese
They read
baseball, that's
G2's
different.
creativeness, and they're like, okay,
Ah,
fine.
okay.
You want to get fancy and pick a LeBlanc? Then we're going to have TN and Fengyue be roaming towards around mid, keep the vision around mid. Cream, very confident play, had been able to dodge a lot and outplay a lot in the early stages. And having
Shuhei is Japanese. True.
And then being very confident in
I think
their
he's really
play,
good.
playing
Given is
into this,
Japanese.
I think I'm turning
Well,
Japanese. I
they've
think I'm
got
turning
here
Japanese. I really think
has really
so.
rewarded them. But let's see about
Yeah,
this time
pen,
around.
pineapple,
G2
apple,
are
pen.
chipping
Yeah,
down that gold
dude.
lead, okay, so they've cut down a couple areas, and now being able to split push, Caps should finish off the top tower. They've got controllers here, leading up to the Baron.
No
Vision
LPL team
control
makes finals
does
this
look good for them.
MSI. I think BLG will.
Love trying to land a bit of
Yeah, I
pressure
think
here.
BLG.
Yes, fight to regain some control.
Dude, my favorite thing was poop.
Poked. but
P-O-O-P, which was pen, Oppai, Oppai, pen.
Okay.
Oppai means tits, so she would like have a pen.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was the best thing to come out of that phase. P-O-O-P.
It's not a phase, mom.
More and more. This is actually just gonna 1v9.
Yeah.
I feel like. I mean, yeah, it's pretty easy to get that feeling when you see this giant gold on the champion.
Kawaii.
Ever since this champion was released, I think it
Dude,
only
I'm so
makes
tired.
highlight
What the
reels
fuck?
of like 1v9ing people.
And the unfortunate reality is, I had the
Damn, dude, you're an old man.
displeasure of rewatching
Yeah, literally.
TES last year. And let me tell you, the nameplate was different in the top lane. It was 369. But I've seen this game
Damn, she fine.
LPL
Come on, baby, let me something one more time.
Now, the difference, I think, is Skewmond can be this late game insurance, right? We've seen it from Doran when he plays.
Oh, I'm going to put on my BLG jersey, dude.
If the enemy team mispositions,
I'm Team
BLG.
for Olaf to just tear through the enemy line.
It's like a BLG won't play against any team that I care about.
Trading even or more
Sequel Wells is going to be in the lower bracket. So maybe once Sequel Wells makes the grand finals, I'll probably switch.
Are going to make that mistake, are going to fumble a bit and give away for
Yeah.
to play a fight.
And Jackie
Team Sequel Wells making the grand final,
move speed that we keep on highlighting for him here for the Varus too. And if you're full sending over there, wait a second, they're going to teleport in.
No matter what game, I'm playing CFL jersey all the time, dude.
Arrow connects in the brush. TES don't have vision, but the common enough to tell them they have to be careful.
Okay, maybe you can get third dragon is some good win con thing. Maybe. You know what I am saying?
Scumps, we'll be there. Hey, you better come back when BLG plays. I'm just saying.
Most fed member of the team alongside.
Here it comes. Here's the 4v5.
Getting lower and lower.
Okay.
Okay.
Good,
nice,
good,
nice.
good, very good. Very good, very,
very.
They got dragon.
He's healing. Never mind, he dies. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's why he
good. This shit's not good. This shit's not good. Alright, whatever. Two for one, but they got the dragon.
Wait, how did they get dragon?
So close.
Kian was just hitting dragon the whole time.
2 for 1 on kills.
Oh, I'm on the
and
wrong
we
side
did
of the
kind of
screen.
see the
Get
clash
banned.
between the Olaf dive and the DPS of the Casio. Here it is. They start out on the Braum really early. Rumble ultimate plus Ash Arrow plus Braum ultimate. All on Jackie Love. And the Olaf immediately runs Turbo Form. So him and
Varus did die.
And then
I was like, wait, Varus didn't die? No, you're trolling me.
As Tien comes to help add the extra DPS, and you see that Cassiopeia ultimate stunning Caps as LeBlanc tried to come in to again help out with the dive from Olaf. Cream saw him out of the corner of his eye.
I mean, Scumps, I know what you're saying, but don't you think it's kind of a bad sign that the 10th best LCK team won, split 2, or didn't win, but got top 2?
Mountain Dragon, another Mountain
I think that
Dragon
shows how
here
bad
for
the region is
TSY.
that a 10th place team can just make top 2.
I think that fight could have been a lot worse for G2. It looked like to me Feng did.
Which region is this?
Some region with like Koreans.
Finishing off the LeBlanc before inevitably be able to go back in and get a bit more damage down.
That region must suck.
For G2 to find these fights, find these angles. They found one.
First stand is Mickey Mouse, I'm afraid.
Can't really guarantee
I don't know that that's true.
1/3 of our international tournament is considered a joke.
Let alone survive the next 3 minutes here as TES with this Casio.
How's TSW? Better than DC. Yeah, they're better than DC. That was a good match. I think they did pretty well against the #1 LCK team.
Yeah, it was fine. They got kind of shit on, but it was okay.
And in the side lanes, we'll constantly be having this pressure versus Broken Blade. However, still going to see the split push top from Caps and going to allow them the extra side wave there. Little bit of vision from him around the Baron from the
I mean,
top
third game was
side
pretty good
to
too,
allow
no?
an area to
I thought
approach
they
the
played
G2.
fine.
That is incredibly important because face checking towards the Nautilus is fairly difficult. They need the Brav in order to do that.
I still kind of think
take the vision.
Dyer
Here
is
he
not
comes.
playing well,
Nice
but
little
I think
position
everyone else
there.
played
No, of
fine.
course.
Waits for the extra safety, so LeBron
He missed so many fucking skill shots as Aurora, it was ridiculous.
Yeah, Hawk shot, such a nice tool, nice bit of utility to have, especially if LeBron has to be careful.
Hope we get at least one game enough for 2 internationals. Oh, me too, brother. Me too.
His first big tournament. And I think that ultimately, having this kind of performance.
I think after this game, I'm going to go off live and fucking lay down. I'm so tired.
A dream debut.
I'm like,
is it like 6 p.m. there?
He can carry the next team fight because
yeah, it is.
Gonna be looking at
Damn, dude,
hey,
you are old.
Yeah, I don't know why. I slept. I don't know what's happened.
For us. He does have the side lane priority.
I slept early and my friends were butthurt. They're like, what? You're going to bed at midnight? I was like, dude,
damn.
I woke up at 8 to go to the
office. He's
office.
just going to go for the dive. Scumon's on the way, but he might be a little bit too late.
Oh, this game is fucking over, man.
Dashing out with the rebuttal. TP away, knowing that they have no
oh my god.
CC, but
cringe.
Close to going down.
Okay, so he trades his teleport for the flash of Broken Blade by going in for that play. Now his team also, they were kind of pushing up mid instead. Didn't really get to retake the vision around Baron. I was thinking maybe they would go take care of those control wards that G2 did leave behind. But
I think he might have made that call on his own. That didn't feel like a more concerted TES.
Save the West, Lion.
I mean, if he was on his own, Broken Blade didn't have flash, probably would have been able to find the kill. Losing the TP is a bit
rough. What do you mean, Lion?
You can just push for free on a side lane, as Broken Blade does have a TP, will be able to join the fight that much easier.
G2's got this, dude. It's not bad.
For the Olaf survivability. As
LeBlanc got a kill.
Takes a little bit of chip damage.
What's happening, bot?
Teleport arrival.
Oh my god, there's just double penetrating with Broken Blade, dude. It's so cringe.
Trying to step forward and poke, but Broken Blade just isolated, no flash. His TP just not doing anything in that exchange.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, that was the TP arrival. I was looking at it. That TP sucked. He had a welcoming party. Welcome him to Fountain again. Now they're going to be able to push on bot side. I mean, that opens up the map completely, Dracos.
And so much of what we wanted to set up, talking about the next Drake fight, just falls through based on the side
Hans
lane
is strong
here. Again, the initial play, burning the flash in exchange for TP. The second play, getting a TP for free on top of the kill. Now tower to follow. So G2
shut up, dude.
Realistically, can do nothing to stop this Drake. They're not even able to get in range to try for a 50-50.
I kind of want to even like.
Dude, why is Zuyan's playing so well? What the fuck?
Like, pan the camera over to see.
Cringe.
You know what the wait a second. Okay. What the choice was there because that just cost.
Thank God they nerfed Ambassador, otherwise that was fucking hitting.
Rest of the tower.
It feels so crazy that every series so far has been 3-0. Yeah, but I mean, we have only had lopsided matchups. I very much doubt this series 3-0. I would be surprised if somehow this series is a 3-0.
It was a 3-0.
Giving him some Raptors just to help him get closer to that Infinity Edge.
But like every series we've had otherwise has like not been close, you know. Like whoever came in, you'd expect to win has won.
Yeah, I mean the only supposedly close one was KC versus TL.
Yeah, KC TL. You're right. Yeah,
that was the only one that anyone thought might go beyond 3 games.
They're rewarded in the end. You know, attention to
and I thought DCU could win a game against TL, but I'm a little delusional on that.
We've got some dangerous
no, I thought they could be able to as well, but they just played like absolute fucking shit. Wait.
A little aggressive.
They didn't even verse TL. Oh yes they did. They started by getting 3-0'd.
Casual sidestep as Caps tries to commit as well. Arrow connects on the Jackal.
Dude, they didn't really combo anything though.
Even arrived to the fight. Scumon wants to make a difference.
Well, Scumon's gonna get a kill.
Enough to keep him alive. In the midst of 4, he will finally fall.
This game's over.
The ulti from Tian is there. Hansama with nowhere left to run. TES poised to take the barrel.
Will he coach in EWC? Probably not.
Wait, Bungway into the wall.
Oh, he just reads him. Sees the snapback coming, picks him off. My God.
I can apply.
Zoeon able to find the Magician once again, takes down Caps as TES take down the Baron.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't really combo any ults, though, like Rumble, Ashe, Brum.
TES, it feels like they've had G2's number from minute 1. The top lane
I mean, this game is fucked, dude.
Mid lane advantages.
Yeah, this is over.
Absolutely everywhere on the map. The only person suffering anywhere on this lineup is
I have no faith.
And when he sees how far ahead his team is, I don't think he minds.
And it is so impressive from this team. We talked about it earlier, but 369 stepping.
Yeah, the game just exploded through mid.
And he has been aggressive all the way. Lebrov, he's messing around in the wrong side of town. That's not your jungle anymore, buddy.
They're already coming out. Sidesteps one of the double daggers, but it's way on there to finish the kill. And that's pretty devastating. 37 seconds on the Braum. Only going to make that.
Had Karma and mid.
Oh, it starts wrong for G2, and it does not get better.
LeBron went for the swing and the miss, but then they still had to go for the play.
Yeah,
anyway.
I mean, like.
So Scumon says, fine.
Yeah, there's no chemistry there.
Situation. He goes in. He still is able to delete Jackie Love, but
I mean, dude, playing Varus into Olaf is kind of hard.
Best CC, of course, ending in death.
I think especially if you're going fucking lethality.
Get a little something back for the play.
I don't know if can you even auto attack.
And yeah, he could dodge the Nautilus hook, but
well, he's going to do more damage to the Olaf auto attacking than randomly throwing off Q.
Nice job from him. He knows where that distortion came from.
Maybe he can chunk Olaf before Olaf can get in.
To go back to, and at this point, G2 forced back to their.
I don't think our left key is.
Breaking open mid lane.
I'm not a hater of the lethality pick. I feel like it's easier to land.
You got to keep in mind, lethality has been super nerfed on this patch.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, okay, that's a good point. Yeah, okay. Then I guess on hit would be better.
They're gonna come back in this one.
It's not, dude. If it's another 3-0, dude, I will shave my asshole, dude. It's not.
A lot of these TS members are looking very scary. So G2, what can they do at these moments? You kind of just have to full send one lane.
Dude, in every series at MSI's a
this is griefing.
It'll be crazy.
Oh,
LeBron's dead. Oh, Caps knocked up Broken Blade.
Oh, everyone's dead.
Still alive, still on a rampage, still tearing through.
I see.
G2 is Caps trying.
Scumon's trying his best.
Almost double bronze level. Yeah.
In the face of TES.
Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. I mean, it's unlucky, but again, like Cassiopeia has now been removed.
All he wants, but he's dead, just as the rest of his team is.
So I need to lay down.
In this series.
All right.
I desperately need to lay down.
Whoa, taking care of business here. TES and Zweon, welcome to the international stage.
I need to get some rest. I mean, I think tomorrow's matchups will be pretty exciting, though.
Yes, no, I'm honestly, I'm excited for pretty much every single series from here on out. I think they're all pretty interesting. But yeah, all right, I'm rating you, Kevin, with all 7,000 viewers.
Damn,
no one subbed after the HLE win for some reason. They get upset win like that and no reward. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
all right.
Crazy, dude.
See you, pal.
See ya. Take care.
There's no shame in losing to a player as good as him.
Yeah,
it's not embarrassing.
It's not embarrassing at all.
No, he's just the GOAT.
He is.
Hey, I'm sorry, I have to do something real quick.
He's going to be doing on an international stage. He passing grade. In fact, he excelled.
Yeah, and I feel
give him a gold star.
Yeah,
gold
2 gold stars.
2 gold stars.
3 gold stars.
No, I'm revoking BB's license on Rumble. That's what I know.
But he just got it.
We're the glass half full. She's glass half empty over here.
Completely empty.
The glass has holes in it.
What's frustrating is that it started well because the way we set up that match is the fact that Skimon has to perform in the jungle, especially against TN. He grabs the Olaf, which is something that's going to give him agency in the jungle. He focuses on bot lane, grabbed the advantage for his bot lane, and so far I was like, okay, good. That's what we want to see. He's doing great.
Especially if you're going for the counter matchup with the Braum and just expecting that Fengyue is going to find that angle. I love that Skewmon was waiting around try and seeing that angle goes immediately. That Ash ulti, by the way, my eyes, that hitbox doesn't hit. But it does, they follow up. That's 2 kills early.
Yeah, I mean, that was really, really well done by
My bad.
Kind of turned into this tale of 2 stories, right? You have Skewmon on one side who got really excited, and then you have the solo laners on the other side who were kind of feeding on Caps. Caps
Unlucky,
was
dude.
really struggling to find purchase in this game. It started early on. In the 1v2,
yeah, I mean, like, I didn't think Caps would be that bad, dude.
They try to look for this play on him, and Cream just sidesteps the axe, is able to get back, pushes out Skewmon, and then Caps just continues fighting, and Cream does not bait on the clone whatsoever, holds the miasma until he snaps back, and he can't get out of there. And then Zweon gets involved as well, Raz.
Yeah, he does. And it's just insane for them to be able to recognize what was happening bot side of the map. It's like, okay, if we're going to be trading a dragon, we're going to be going straight top side. And so,
dude, LeBlanc, I don't know, dude. This, like, Venture was saying LeBlanc is getting to Cassio. I don't see it, dude.
That's an easy Merc Treads, and that's a double AP from
dude, it's one game.
That is behind. So then
one game.
Into
chill.
He was untouchable this game, and this was just beautiful to watch.
I mean, it was really well played by Zweon. You know, he was great in the side lanes. I will say, if you watch this and you saw like the 20 deaths from Caps roll, you're like, he must have been 5,000 gold behind. He was actually on even items at some of these important fights. It just did not go their way. But Zweon, part of the reason I predicted G2 is because I wasn't sure how he was going to perform in his international debut, but Okay, if you're gonna play like that.
Okay, if you're banned.
Interesting on the side of G2 is that regardless of
Listen, you guys are just like, you don't understand, dude. We'll see, dude. When World comes around, you'll be apologizing to me. So enjoy your laughs. Worlds, you'll understand. You'll be like, I'm sorry, KNT. You were right. I was wrong.
Yeah, G2 weren't really
I'm a
coordinated
fraud.
this fight. We kind of started up, paused, and so we'll roll into it for a little bit, and then once Skewmon starts scrapping on the side with Tiana, I want to pause, and I think that Zoyan did a really good job here. So if we pause just shortly after they start fighting on the side, we can kind of pause right here. So Zoyan on the bottom of your screen, he's actually
it's not over.
Those two are actually fighting on the side.
If they get wiped before groups, I'll be here. Okay, you know what? Then I'm banning you.
What G2 wanted to do, they want to go with the Braum ult. They want to drop the equalizer kind of across here, and then the idea is Skewmon.
But like, dude, it's game one though.
I really was impressed by the fact that Fungyue
KNT, the model of it all, go deep. No, that's DCG. That's not my model. Dude, I have like 2 incher, dude. I ain't going deep. That's a DCG motto. DCG goes deep.
Kind of whiffs on everything. If you're looking at the equalizer came through here. Skewmon was scrapping on the side. He does finally go
make at least planes for World. I think so. I think so. Like, I've been watching scripts. We've been scripting for like what, 2 weeks now?
It really cost them everything, including
like we played 1 week of solo queue, and now this is like two weeks of scrims.
You know, you see Lebrov and you see Broken Blade, they're kind of one
like
mind.
Everyone's working hard to improve, so I'm pretty happy.
And honestly, the Braum ult and the equalizer weren't well placed either.
Yeah, okay, the Braum combo did not work out. In theory, it should be good. I feel like LeBlanc just ran it down too hard.
I felt like in your replay, the angle that we were seeing.
Dude, look how tall Fungyue is, dude. That guy's a monster.
I felt like Tien had a great game. Like being able to focus on what was
on
the major objectives. The LeBlanc was down. We're stacking up dragons, and that's like
Alright, I guess I'll be back in a bit.
Up against a LeBlanc-based team.
And I just thought it was a really smart pick into the Olaf in particular, right? Because you have this champion that has so much mobility that can hop over the walls.
Do I dump my ice and
really
get tea?
invade and force them to fight.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get some hot tea.
Wants to just get someone who has to stand there and fight them. You can knock him down. You ignore their CC.
I'm dumping my ice. I'll be back. I'm gonna make some hot tea for my throat.
So he really had to get through everyone onto the backline, and that was kind of his only option, is going for Varus.
I'm wondering what Perks is reviewing with G2 right now. Outside of Caps' early plays, maybe, as a former G2 mid laner, but what would you review here?
For me, I would just think about like the cross maps, because LeBlanc didn't have to die topside under turret when you're going for a dragon for me, because that was what was really starting to snowball the game. Like, you can look at individual misplays, but something that is very consistent is like, okay, if we are, as a team, committing to the bot side of the map, we cannot be losing something as grievance as the top side of the map.
Yeah, and I think, you know, you talk about side lane, someone's got to be behind Caps, cover him there, and then execution in the 5v5. You need to be of one mind, on the same page. Calm it down a little. It's their first game at MSI. Maybe got a little bit overeager.
Grab the snacks, G2. You're going to need them. The day just started, and it's TS opening up the score here in the second best of 5. Let's see what happens next.
Look guys, not here, but we win now? Yeah.
Not to be sub.
Okay, now the next.
Not to be sub.
Oh, no, no.
Nice. Nice, guys. Huge.
Doesn't flash.
Big.
我来看题。
应该越不来。这里有夜。上面小心点。
这边都没有。
上路没人过去。I'm moving.
No man, I block it. Okay.
I'm soon. Nice, good job. No flash. Let's take this one for by the way, okay?
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
gives you wings.
Sorry. But my voice is getting better though. I don't know if you could tell, but my voice is improving. I'm sorry about the co-streams being fucking scuffed with my ass voice. Your voice is better? Dude. Okay. But I mean, like, I can't do the Mickey Mouse voices, dude. I can't do, like, dude, I can't do high-pitched voices. Is that kind of crazy? Like, I sound like I look like a fat fuck, but I sound like Mickey Mouse, but I can't do Mickey Mouse anymore. So now I'm just a fat fuck. How do you set? It's like a coin dispenser? What the fuck? That's crazy, dude. Oh. I want to suck them toes. Low-tex. What the fuck? Oh. What are we saying, lads? Oh, his toes.
Welcome back,
Mr.
MSI
Toad, after smoking a pack.
TES and G2 are facing off. Top Esports drawing first blood, looking
fantastic
fantastic in game one, and now we need to see.
like second blood and third blood and like fourth and fifth blood.
I don't know, dude.
There's a lot of blood. It was a lot of unspeakable things. But as our job is our job's to speak about it. So, for the sake of G2, we'll hope in game two that there's a little more parity in the matchup. Of course,
Liquid far better than TSW. No, dude, fuck off, dude. What are we saying, dude? We're just lying for fun.
Get broken blooded counter pick, man.
Dude, if it's a 3-0, I'm fisting my ass on stream,
give
dude.
Give him something that's some weird counter pick.
If there's a way we could give everyone counter picks, I'd feel much more
I'm gonna omegalol with my butthole.
How about you take away Caps' counter pick and you give it a broken blade, because the LeBlanc was not it.
Harsh but fair.
That's my executive decision.
They hated him because he spoke the truth.
No more for you, Caps. Now it's the Broken Blade's turn.
You had your turn.
Let's go. Shut up!
So the Bard, the Camille remain banned. Rise this time taken away.
Oh my god, dude. It wasn't that bad. Dude, if HLE are the favorites to win MSI, then they had a respectable performance.
And I feel like I have that trend where a lot of AD carriers will pick something safe bottom lane. Yeah, the mages or like Ezreal or something, and then you can get a roam support too.
but just one-shotting a Jarvan really early on before you see carries with safety. Now it makes me think they were hovering Ezreal like, hey, we're going to pick Jarvan, and then are you going to take something with a jump to get out of Cataclysm? Because
G2 fighting!
When you first pick Jarvan, enemy team picks carries with jumps, and Yunara Lulu is a very common answer into the early Jarvan here too.
Dude, why does it feel like G2's comps are still like from 26.11?
It splits past, but rising back up here. Still one of Hansama's most played, and obviously the Lulu alongside it is a powerhouse duo. Has a bit of mobility tied, of course, to the ultimate.
Did you get predictions right last match? I did predict HLE to win.
Last time around, and now has even more tools.
I predicted G2 to win now.
He is a very good Jarvan, so definitely have cause for concern. Burst champion to go along with your Jarvan. That looks pretty good. Cream's Aurora following shortly here. They're not deviating much.
Oh, map one? Oh, I just say G2 was going to win map one.
Their priority books here for TES, and it looked very good in game number one. So no reason, nothing necessary for them to do so. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, let me look at draft.
Would make you choose. I like when teams do this.
Okay, how am I supposed to predict Caps is going to go 0-4 in LeBlanc, dude? Get solo killed in lane.
You would slam both solo lanes, and then you say, oh, your opponents can only counter one of them. So now G2 are like, well, we can only counter one before the next rounds of bans come in. So you have to choose.
Like, what am I supposed to do, man? What am I supposed to do?
I feel like TS keep on hovering the like
dare. Like teasing.
They keep on daring you with the hovers before they lock what they, you know, because now obviously it's going into Renekton, but
hype games.
Not so much there. Well, let's see. You get to choose. Do you want the Gnar or do you want Caps' answer into the Aurora? And they go for Caps again. This time with the Ahri.
Doubling down, of course, Ahri, I think, a champion that even if you fall behind a bit more has some more reliable utility, some more reliable playmaking here. Need to see what the rest of the map looks like for G2 Esports. Bot lane kind of tells us a story of scaling of later game team fights, whereas TES, very clear story as to what their comp wants to do. They're going to push their ultimates.
Dude, I'm Team G2 today.
Now G2 trying to take
I am cheering for G2 Esports.
Would be very nice for Hansama and Lebrov to take control early on with a pick that scales better. The obvious ideal. They take away the Caitlyn, but Poppy also going to get taken out of the pool for Skewmon. I think a really great choice when you already see so many dash-heavy champions.
Yeah, the Poppy value right now is quite high.
Yes, it is.
So that's definitely a good defensive ban. Then the question is, does Rayon even care? Is he just like, broken blade, he can pick whatever he wants, I don't care, into my Renekton, because you know, you could do a Gnar, you could do a Vayne into it. After what we just saw, I don't think people have confidence in broken blade Vayne into
dude,
it.
hot tea.
So maybe he just goes tank into it.
My gullet.
Cassante or Sion or Gragas or something like that to like do a nullifying pick on the top side. That would probably make people more comfortable because they have a Yunara Lulu, and you're going to need somebody to help face check for vision. Lulu cannot do that herself, so it's going to have to be a Broken Blade pick or a Skewmon pick. So maybe they're just going to say, you know what, it's all good. Broken Blade's just going to pick a tank, and they opt to ban a jungle instead.
Fading
Nocturne,
which makes me a bit nervous. You mentioned it already. Who's face checking? Who's leading the charge?
Well,
G2.
If they do that, like Broken Blade's got to do the exactly one of those tanks I was talking about.
Cassante.
Okay, so they lock the Cassante, and then now it does come back around to Jackie. So into Yunara.
Don't pick Azra, Jackie Love. I know you're good on it, but please don't.
I actually really liked was the Aphelios. Because of the green gun contesting level 1 as well and being good scaling.
Okay, we're just locking it in.
Just go the poke. Ezreal.
Ezreal Nico. Okay, that's I guess that makes sense.
Interesting. They're going to get some more guaranteed engage too with the Nico. So Nico, Jarvan, and Aurora. Pretty good opportunity.
BLG, go to finals. Let me cast the call. Sure.
Engage here.
I mean, if you want to join for a BLG game, you're down to. You're welcome to join.
Jackie Love, Ezreal, a really nice champion to have if you want to be roaming, if you want to be more active on the map. But there's the Xin. You talked about seeing it last time. We had to wait till game 2, but more tools for Skewmon to impact the map early on. More CC, a little bit more setup, and definitely can help mitigate that long-range Ezreal damage as we go later into this.
Dude,
yeah, and it's a jungle champion that
Bald
loves
head
playing with Lulu. So. Also
greatly, G2! I believe in the G2 win. Let's go G2. You know what's crazy, dude? I haven't shaved my head in like 2 weeks.
And we'll see.
God, oh my God, you can see the indent.
I think Skewmon
Holy shit!
The best player because even
the headset indent, dude. Damn!
They were getting behind in some of the scenarios. You know, he was still able to.
I'm never doing that again. What the fuck?
Look
like a freak.
Sometimes one other, sometimes not.
I got my deformed fat head, dude.
G2 can clean up those
Keep
solo
the headset on.
Dracos, because I think that is priority number 1.
That is the big question. And of course, if they are able to get through the early laning phase,
dude,
we see less volatility. I think fans instantly
let's go G2,
back, right? But if we see the same thing,
I think tomorrow I have to shave my head. It's been a while, dude. It's been a while. I've been lazy. Look like Shin-Chan.
It is only their first series on this stage, but when you're playing against
Shin-Chan from what?
It seems
Crayon Shin-Chan?
Underestimated based on their immediate explosive performance on stage. Definitely wanted to see a bit more here. To get ready now to load into game 2.
Yeah, I mean, G2
dude, isn't like Cassante into Renekton weird?
Year, but I mean, now you need to get revenge for game 1 of even this year what we just played.
Shave my beard? Fuck that, dude. I look like a fucking thumb.
Incursion here, and is going to be mirrored.
G2! Let's go! Dude, I think G2's got this, dude.
Standard jungle vision for each.
That it is.
And
there's no way Caps loses twice.
Surmise the normal kind of path.
You had the craziest come over I've ever seen. I did, dude.
Again, and it is going to be TES again.
I did.
Bottom side.
Because like, okay, so in Japanese culture, it's better to be balding than to be bald. So I had to come over trying to save a little hair I had.
I'm already up a pot in terms of trades overall.
But eventually I was like, dude, it's like, I'd rather just be bald and have people think I'm weird.
Getting some extra attack speed.
All right, so he had a little bit of look there towards the Ahri, does steal away the Raptors. And
length, dude, go to my YouTube channel and just search by oldest.
Right now that we for sure. The trading continues pretty heavily down here. They can't say
I kept it all up, dude. I'm not deleting that.
Technically, that's about the time that you would expect from a full 3 clear, even though he only did 2 camps. They can press tab, they can look at it and see 2 camps down instead of 3 camps, and they're gonna say, something a little bit fishy here. But it's going to be fishy on both sides because Xin is coming down too. So they saw him on the ward on Raptors, and now Skew is coming behind.
2 flashes, but no defensive other.
Okay.
Jackie. All right. Feng Yue, fake Jackie, real Jackie. He's back.
Only 1 flash.
Okay. Lebrov. A lot of damage there. They're zoning them out of the lane. No TP this time around for Jackie Love. But the wave not pushed forward, so should still be able to make it back pretty quickly.
Yeah, I didn't like the Ezreal pick.
Assist leaderboard, you can see Caps 1 away from passing Ming. Credit to kind of his tenure as a player, but obviously getting achievements like this in a series where you've lost.
But I mean, Jackie Love is really good on Ezreal.
Feel fantastic. It's a clean charm. Q flash through. Flash back from Cream.
Hey, flash for flash.
Flash for flash. Traded. Tien on the way in.
Oh,
no,
Tien.
LeBron might be a little bit too late.
LeBron, save him. Save him.
As much as she possibly can. As the charm takes Tien under tower. As Tien set the finishes the top dragon.
He still got killed.
Does. First blood crucially to G2.
Oh, Caps wanted those double balls. He wanted that first blood, buddy. He really did.
I mean, I guess it's worth it. It's fine. It's fine.
Tien with his dying breath, he gets out his
He got first blood. He got first blood. It's worth.
And it's enough. Lebrov had a good roam there to make that even possible for G2. Still, Caps does get the kill credits, does get that bonus gold, so going to be a much better start for him in the mid lane individually.
He's blasting on Hansam in trouble. He stepped forward, took too many autos. The blooming burst, the Q doing so much damage.
What?
On the outside, he walks up there a little bit too much. Presumptuous here into the big minion wave as well. Nice punish from Feng Yue and Jackie. And that is going to be TES retaking that gold lead even after that first blood. Tien's back for the second spawn of the Raptor camps. He does have the respawn timer perfectly for it, so comes back, yoinks those away. And that can have detrimental effects on the mid lane matchup too when you're constantly taking away enemy Raptors. Top side though.
Blade, Q3 back, Pathmaker.
Good setup.
Takes way on, back under tower. Keep in mind, Tien is on the way. Skewmon debating if he can follow. Wisely backs off. Don't think he had information on Tien, but he will spot him now. Maybe a little bit too late, however. Flag and drag. Skewmon able to dash back to the minion wave and hold on.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Skewmon on that play to ensure that Swayon could just continue to push here.
Ooh. And then look at that too. You saw on the mini map another roam from.
Oh, it's not fine.
Every time he resets, he's coming out mid lane. They
just used the standard to cancel the recall. Are they going to dive Broken Blade? Skewmon sprinting back to top lane. All of his camps are in the bottom lane. Even if he shows up, this is devastating. Broken Blade?
Yeah, because it's not like they're going to be able to get a kill here or anything.
Oh, he loses like so much farm and a plate.
So while Skewmon does kind of defend his boy there, and make sure he doesn't go down or anything, as you said, he's going to have a long walk before he gets any income.
When we talk about this team, I usually think of Tien and JackeyLove just because of the history they have together, but Tien and Swayon are an incredibly terrifying duo. The way he's playing on the pressure that Swayon
Man, what the fuck?
Really making it that much harder for Broken Blade or Skewmon to get active.
No hands.
We talked about the impressive international debuts of Swayon and Fengyue as Swayon pops ult, pushes Broken Blade back. He wanted to take advantage of the 6 to 5 level discrepancy there. It's also fairly impressive.
Now Cass is leaving, but obviously they suck. Dude, that's crazy, dude.
Playing for a team and then coming in here on TES and being able to.
Dude, how someone dying that bot lane was crazy. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why? Why do you fight like that? Where's 369? He's taking a break.
Bottom side now.
But like,
gonna be the focus.
I guess Xeon's doing really well, so he's just taking the whole split off.
Split too. Especially in the beginning of the split. Really, really good performances from him, and see how well they can continue it here.
Anyway, Lebrov not afraid to walk forward once he sees some of Fengyue's cooldowns.
Yeah, he's on the bench.
As long as the root isn't involved, that's going to be the all-out coming in from Broken Blade in the top lane. Caps now chasing as well. Swayon immediately flashes, respects the potential for the charm to come out on Caps, but that's Caps' ulti down as well as Broken Blade's.
Okay, with that roam, what can Cream do?
Oh, Caps.
Yeah, he did bench himself.
To lane
he said he wanted to take a break.
Like he was going to take kind of the inside route, maybe try and push him off. Does get at least a very good trade for himself. Nice unanswered trade there from Cream. Gets his whole electric proc and everything.
Charm just for the cannon.
No flash
wasted. A small lead
wasted.
for TES as bot lane just continues to scrap here. Cole is going to give Hansama, or at least keep him close in terms of overall gold, as Jackie did go back and opt for the tier, but at least the pressure for now in favor of G2. Haven't been able to convert it into a Drake. Skewmon doing what he can to stay even in XP, as he is just a little bit behind Tien, who's about to tick over to level 6. And when he does, it's going to make things a lot harder for the side of G2. If he's aware of the flash.
5 years of the amount of games LPL does is insane. Yeah, that's true.
That Cataclysm.
Yeah,
no, but I just thought he would come back like mid-split.
Drag, he knows he's got no flash. He's been tracking the ultimate, which means Caps has nowhere left to go. Weirding to finish it. TES again, lethal in the early game.
Tien constantly around that mid lane. You're feeling it, Dracos. Tien makes it happen under the tower. They get the kill on a Caps.
With the Fnatic J4 is just insult to injury.
Look at that flash timer. It's got a couple more seconds on it too. That thing's gonna come up just after when you need it.
And it's just good, good diligence from whoever times the summoners and the Ahri ultimate, right? To be aware that there's this incredibly small window of opportunity to essentially make a guaranteed play around mid lane. Cream with flash with ulti up. Continue to make plays of his own as fake JackeyLove. Credit to Fengyue. I have been tripped up like 5 times by him being JackeyLove this game. As Swayon and Broken Blade once again going toe to toe.
Picks?
Swayon just using this ulti to keep the pressure up.
What does that mean?
All right, G2 going to try and get some objectives for themselves, though. Down 1,000 gold here in the early stages is just going to be a trade as Tien goes for the grubs on top side, but Skewmon will finish up that dragon number 1. Similar to last game. Got a lot of vision preemptively placed by Lebrov through the red quadrant, so they're going to go take a little bit more, but rest of TS are coming to snap the door shut.
They know they're just waiting in the brush.
TS might be good.
Is the name of the game.
It's not 3-0, dude. There's no way.
Hoping to do this fast enough to get out without a fight. And thus far, they're able to do so.
G2 has pretty good objectives so far.
In a pretty difficult position given all the AoE ultimates available, but good that they're able to get that. Get something back as Tien's already moving up to the Scuttle Crab. Charm buffered out by Cream. Well played for the 1v1 trade.
I wonder if they want to fight this. The 2v2. The mid-jungle 2v2 has been so fun, Dracos. Let's see about this one. Tien does indeed at least want to poke around.
Caps stole it.
To finish up the rest of his minion wave.
Caps stole
His dueling partner was not there. for the initial scrap, but here we go for part number 2.
Looking for the fist fight. Dragon Strike. Spears missing left and right. Hitting for a bit more damage, but both sides backing away. It does feel a little bit personal sometimes.
Always. I mean, jungle's always personal, dude.
Tien going back in. Thought Skewmon was going over the wall.
Skewmon doesn't have W, though.
Skewmon still with double buffs. Has already marked the grubs.
Look at the mid lane.
Oh my god, TS is fucking him up. Shut the fuck up. What's happening, bot? What's happening, top?
The Cataclysm damage is pretty crucial as Hansama backstep.
Oh my god.
Jackie Love
oh,
not able to
LeBron's body blocking. Oh my god, they have the flash out.
Blinking health bars on both
please, please, Hansama. Oh, Hansama. Oh, double kill. Hansama.
They had a teleport behind them, so they knew they had to run into it. Now, topside.
Broken Blade, no mana. No hope of an escape. EQ, flag and drag combo. Cream coming in to try to pick up the kill credit. Initial skills dodged out. Broken Blade just buying as much space as he can, trying not to give him too much time with the tower. Is Cream going to grab the kill in the end?
Okay, Wild TS again. They get a kill on the Broken Blade this game.
Hey, but still, they got double kill bot.
I think that was still very beneficial for G2 to use that teleport for Cap's bottom side. So then Jackie and Fengyue walk themselves into those extra kills.
True.
And getting something for Hansama there. Wait a
Labrov wandering up.
Oh, Skewmon.
Skewmon following.
Nope, never mind.
Just harassing.
All right, minions dying to tower there as well, though. It's a little bit of extra value lost there. But Hansama getting some kills for G2. That is a blessing. Okay, that is a huge blessing in this game. They need this Yunara to be strong in order to have a good win condition for themselves. Buff up Hansama.
Okay, Broken Blade's dodging it.
We'll see if that does give them an avenue to even up this series.
Yeah, he goes dead with the TP. Well, with the TP, he could have run.
Down,
so he had to go for it.
Punished again by TES. Here's another look at the beginning. Fengyue had the good initiation.
Yeah, this actually looks so good for Fengyue.
And initially, TS, yeah,
they went deep.
They're winning this. It looks good for them. They go in for the flash plays to follow. But as soon as
then,
they know the teleport was going down behind them.
Fighting Zweon just too strong. No,
let's go!
This man is always exactly where he needs to be. It's not enough to get the kill back on Zweon, but it's enough to keep Hansama alive for a brief moment.
Zweon gets the minion wave. Nicely done from him. You're saying it, Labrov here. The ambulance around the rift for G2.
Alti.
Fuck!
Will be dead again.
They need another ambulance, Dracos.
They only got one ambulance on the team, and there's a lot of people in need.
Call another ambulance and wait a second. Okay.
Dude, he has full health. Just keep me back.
I don't think they want the rematch, though. I think that they would like to back away.
I think Broken Blade needs his own ambulance on speed.
On a real AD carry like Kaisa.
Dedicated ambulance.
True, Kaisa would have been
and
sick.
Again, we mentioned before, we wanted to see the solo laners on the side of G2 step up. That might be the key to victory. Instead, it is the bottom laners, Hansama, and especially
never mind, Zinzal's here. That's why.
Shielding. Getting Zweon would be massive.
Ooh,
nice
LeBron!
And it means a clean kill.
Yeah, bro, James.
Okay. I mean,
let's go.
Skewmon does take.
Yeah, but dude, it's okay if Broken Blade's getting bullied because he's playing Cassante, dude.
Also, it is going to be
gives a fuck. Let him die, dude. He scales so well. Dude, nobody's killing him on TS. They just need to scale into mid to late game, and they can win.
Trying to fight back is G2. It's still that TS are taking more across the map on the other side.
Yes, I mean, LeBron is playing really well.
When it was Skewmon on the Olaf who was getting things back, this time around it's G2's bottom lane, but it's the same core story of TES always trading up, getting a tower while you're getting scraps, 1 or 2 kills. So it's good to keep it close, but not good enough to get G2 in an advantageous position.
Yeah, TS had been really good, just leveraging even more on this bottom side and constantly keeping the deep wards for themselves so they can make the repeat play. Tower does go down. First tower bonus is very meaningful still too. And now Cream their target. I mean, Aurora is very hard to make plays on, especially with Flash.
I mean, the goal gap is not big, dude.
Yeah.
Dragon though, they're looking for.
It's looking good for G2. I still think it's winnable.
Meanwhile, on the top lane, Broken Blade going all out. Zweon popping the Dominus. Ulti for ulti thus far. Q3 ready to go. Hoping to get the pullback.
Broken Blade!
Broken
Blade! What the fuck? Let's go!
Getting a bit the respect back after that game one. Weyon overconfident.
How the fuck did he steal it?
Double knockout coming for Feng Yue. Cream looking for
Come on, Hansama. Please. Oh my god, Broken Blade, please save the fight. Please save the fight. Caps, reset.
Broken Blade first to the fight.
Broken Blade.
For far too long, but the charm goes wide. TES on the retreat. Back into the
kill
mid-lane.
yourself.
Caps health bar blinking. G2 going to be forced to back away, but the Drake going to the side of TES.
What are we rooting for here?
G2 get a little hope with Broken Blade's heroics under his tower. It gets cut down. TN
it's also Chemtech Soul, dude. Who gives a fuck?
Take the extra kills on the other side of the map. Just a
dude, it was so good.
This time around. It's Broken Blade who gets the
until it wasn't. That was so shit.
Bringing Weyon into the tower with his Q3.
Broken Blade solo killed Zeon while he was 0-2.
As he expects
Look at that flip. Look at that flippity flop. And then blam.
Good, well played. Does use the flash, but started to get it. But here in this play, the steal so massive for the side of TES.
Yeah, let's take a look at the burst damage. EQ's in. Boom. Yoinks it away from Skumon. And I mean, he had upgraded Smite. So, upgraded Smite diff right there. And then
you need TES to win? What?
Down first after yoinking
like, why aren't you cheering for G2?
Because even though the extra comes, Broken Blade here with the large...
So many haters.
Having won his individual matchup up there, they weren't able to chase down any extra.
And the fights aren't done yet.
Oh my god.
Going over the wall.
Okay.
Looking to
that was Nico.
I thought it was Weyon, but will slow down the play at the very least. Dominance now popped. Rift Herald.
He got Rift Herald.
By Skumon, but no one can grab the eye. G2 on the retreat is Jackie Love.
Can they fight this?
Stack up the rising spell
the attack increasing in the midst of Cream's in no man's land. Cream's in no man's land. They can't kill him. Wait, where's Hansama going? He just left the team.
Rampage. Jackie Love finding one as the chase continues. Feng Yue cosplaying.
Playing money. He lost money on TT.
Away from their own tower. The ultimate for Hansama. Not enough to shift things away as TES
what
now
the fuck, dude? Why is G2 so ass? Oh, they don't even get the eye.
Re-engage from Cream.
They lose 2 kills for nothing.
And Tien goes right through with the Cataclysm. They're going to be able to get a tower on top of the team fight victory.
Caps hoping maybe someone overstays. Just
you can switch over? Oh my god, dude. Oh no.
Goal difference.
Join the dark side.
The flag and drag might connect with the charm there. It's a little bit difficult. Hansama, it was 1,000 gold.
This shit seems over. Dude, we can't get a 0-3, dude.
Picking up so many assists,
please, no more 3-0s.
Caps desperate to be the difference maker. You can see trying to force that 1v1 kill. But G2
don't mind me. Don't do League. I'm just Janet. Holy fuck, dude.
In the previous game, but
the amount of people that gamble on League of Legends but don't play League is crazy.
He's going to teleport right after as Caps finishes his wave. And Caps doesn't have much left. No flash, no teleport, no ult.
Jackie Love, on the other hand, might have stepped a bit too far forward in mid lane. Caps getting tricky. Weyon, duped.
Nice.
Movement speed. Oh no, the minions are there. He's going to double dash. Charm going wide.
Devastating.
Caps praying for the W cooldown instead. The flash 40 at least gets the flash. A few more seconds on the charm. Ruthless Predator there. Down goes Caps.
Fuck.
Almost had the escape. It's Weyon not falling for it. It's Hansama and Lebrov. Again, the story of G2. Someone is falling and someone else is desperate to just recoup that loss.
Look how much pressure Hansama and Lebrov have had in this mid lane, though. You mentioned it as they forced Jackie Love out. Now they're going to force Feng Yue out, and that means gold. I mean, yeah, you don't kill those players, but you get tower plates. That money is critical here for the Yunara Lulu. Hansama. Now it's dangerous for him. Lebrov has been quite good in the right place a lot of the times at the right time there for him, saving Caps sometimes, saving Hansama sometimes. And they are going to need that later. Tien continues to take away jungle camps.
Oof. And you can see TES aren't lacking any damage. 50% of Hansama's health bar disappears on a single skill connecting. Root into the Q. Jackie Love, the Mystic Shot. We mentioned it in game one. The pressure on a player when they're so far ahead. Then it was Weyon on the Ambessa. This time around, it's Hansama. Not because he is so far ahead, but because he is the single member on the team with an advantage over their opposition.
Dude.
Getting that second item.
I'm so mad, dude. Come on, Skumon. You're supposed to be the best Western jungler.
That second item, the 1,500 bullets, that's huge.
How are you losing like this, man?
Quick plays with the Yunara there. He's got flash. He's level 11 with his 2-item power spike. That is primed for heroics, for the possibilities. However,
sneaking in, the weirding won't connect. The other with the twofold hex. If Hansama had misstep there, Tien was ready to follow up.
Fucking soul.
Yeah, you have to respect the burst damage.
All right,
Speaking of
fucking
burst
dragon.
damage from Cream, 6 stacks on his Dark Seal here.
Hit the joint?
With the Aurora,
What?
so you really do have to respect it. You also, if you're Hansama, you have to have one of your teammates.
Wait, where's the Nasus,
marking
by the way?
Somebody has got to mark this Nico. If that Nico gets a flash proto belt play on
Dude, you might as well just do
Hansama, I think that
LSD and then
pushes
just
the fight for
visualize
G2.
G2 winning.
They really need to have a priority, warding your flanks.
What drug
Somebody
makes
get
you like
eyeballs on
hallucinate a
that
G2
Nico
win?
and keep
Whatever
her out of
that
the
is,
fight.
just take 5 of
Hopefully
those.
the Cassante would be able to do it. Teleporting in.
Are teasing
G2's
us,
winning.
hinting
They're
that
winning the
maybe
team
where
fight.
Runaway could be.
Oh,
Invisible
everyone's
from
getting
behind,
absolutely
and Malcolm
fucked.
is there. Hansama Kappa
Oh
falls.
shit!
He's not
Wait,
there.
is it winnable?
Hansama
Hansama's dead. Never mind. They're still fucked. Please save the team. Please save the team. Oh, LeBron is dead too. Oh my god, everyone's dead. Oh my god, they're getting aced.
Not enough when TES laser in on that target. G2 obliterated.
Zweon in game 1 and Feng
What the
Yue in
fuck?
game 2 here. They're styling on the international stage.
Some
We say you need
bullshit.
to mark this Nico.
Yo,
You need to.
Pufferino, thank you for the prime sub, man.
To the Yunara and the
Dude, look at this, dude. What the
Not only
fuck?
do they delete the Ahri, they quickly delete Hansama afterwards. And they just
killed
annihilate
everyone.
G2 in this team fight.
Take my
It's
prime,
over
don't be
almost
mad.
before it even starts.
It's just
I'll
devastating.
accept
You
it,
can see
thank you.
frustration on the face of G2. They know what happens. They didn't mark the
And to
flanker.
get Baron.
They understand exactly what went wrong, but it's not going to change.
Dude, I'm
things
about to
now.
fucking
Red
like
Bull Baron
Omega
power
Low
play
my
already got
butthole on
gold in
stream,
favor of
dude.
TES, a 6,000 gold advantage, empowering them. More items
Okay,
completed across
Caps.
the board, but Zweon.
That's my EU goat, baby.
I mean, hey, Solo Bolo.
We'll take that. Another one.
That has not been happening.
I heard GT needs to lose this to get a better spawn to tournament. Actually, low-key true.
LPL story in 2 games of
Yeah,
this.
you know
He is
what?
a player.
They're
He is
intentionally
always
losing
aggressive. He is
to
always
have
flashy,
a
but as you
better,
know
like,
from playing with players who are like
playoff
that,
spot.
Watching them on streams, it is a double-edged
Dude,
sword.
I rub my
He can
bald
make
head
a
so
montage,
much, dude.
but he can
I'm
also
actually like
make some
losing
mistakes.
skin off my skull.
Also, if you're given one back at this stage, well, Caps could get an objective bounty on top side. I don't think Skewmon here wants to like full send us to do anything on the Dragon, but objective bounties are what built into the game for comebacks. Okay, for this
Just
Yeah,
for
Wendy.
EU and our hopes. I mean, you can see how important the objective bounty is because it was 900 positive on the Red Bull Baron power play. Now
Man.
it's negative almost 700, and a lot of that is
Like, dude, the only time I ever had a good
additional
prediction was
value
during
from
Asia
that bounty.
Masters. Asia Masters, I did really well.
Take a deep breath
Outside
here.
Asia Masters
You've
has
got
been
Mentai on the
horrible.
map. Cream
I'm
is
at the
upgraded 10
dumpster.
stacks, so you
Dude,
deserve the upgrade there.
he's
Cream.
already
I mean,
underneath
Cream is
the
just been
bridge.
playing so good. If you
Blowing
combine
dudes for
game
$2
number one
a
and
pop.
Game number 2 here. This man is out of control.
Yeah.
You really can't ask for a lot more from him. He has been superb, and so you deserve to upgrade. Medjai is completed for him. He is a terror on the map because the burst damage from this champion is going to be problematic for literally everyone on G2. And they've controlled the jungle as well.
SSC
keeping
winning
that vision control through the bottom side.
2017.
Zweon wants another piece of Caps. Let me get a rematch.
Fight me again, 1v1 this time.
Rest of the team, you
Oh,
deal
it's
with the game.
hot lemon
You got
tea
Baron.
to help with my
Broken Blade. I want the
fucked
next one.
up
Ignore the fact
voice.
that he got solo killed by Broken Blade, but Tien, the other big threat.
I don't know
we
why
saw the
Gambling
point
said
base
P
gold
on
run
it. That's
far
so.
ahead
Yeah, but
individually.
during Asia Masters, I did well though.
For
It's free money.
G2, the unfortunate reality is the combination of the
Oh, not
Jarvan
me.
and the Aurora is just too much for
Ugh.
a single member to survive reliably. TP coming into mid lane.
Competing at MSI. What do you mean?
Extra needlessly large rod
Imagine
on
we
top of
compete
the
at
10 stats in
MSI.
the book. Man is on the hunt for more pages.
Oh,
They
this is just all Koreans?
More
It's
books,
mostly
more
Koreans.
gold, and more experience.
There's a few other people.
They are stronger and wiser. There is not.
Asia Masters is
not a
like
lot of
90%
left there.
Koreans.
The brain and the brawn.
The brain and the brawn. And as we saw, Hansama's damage, 2 items was solid earlier, but as the enemy
Dude,
team is starting to crash towards 3, he really
I
needs
would, dude.
at least
If I was
a
at
third
MSI,
item.
dude, my traps
4 or
would
5
be
autos
litty
in 10 and
titty,
only
dude.
taking about 15-20% of his HP is not what you want to see if you're a G2 fan.
Yeah, it's really.
Dude, maybe
it's really
the GP
difficult
players are
because you're
drinking
also
like
outranged
vodka
with
or
the
some
Ezreal
shit.
poke, so
Cope.
TS here have a lot of advantages. How many of these blue buffs has TN taken away? I guess not this one, at the very least.
Bet under?
I think he's got
Wait,
at
under
least
on
2 or
Kevin?
3
What does
so
that
far this
mean?
game. Skewmon, though,
is going to be able to save that one.
Why isn't Kale seen in pro play? Dude, it takes too long to scale up. And your early game is just so ass.
And I gotta say, TN with a
like
lead
being
is
shit for like the first 5 levels is just like
he's got
no
5 people behind
bueno.
him all of the time, even if he's on his own. And you can see G2 are respecting it because they don't have the vision and they don't have the gold to commit a ton of resources on trying to kill the Jarvan. And TN's just reading it so well and always just walking right up in their faces.
Yeah, all those narratives.
Hey, you know what? G2 scales pretty well.
Like,
Maybe they can still win this game.
To a degree, but like,
wait, why does Cassante have like no items? What the fuck?
Fairly early on in their careers.
Where's the Cassante items?
The reason it's so devastating is because the ceiling is so high.
Yeah.
Peak TN, domestic TN is a terrifying player. World champion TN, a terrifying player.
And right now, today.
And right now, today. G2 were praying for
he's down 40
the
CS.
curse of top esports
but like
to be alive and well in this particular matchup, and it absolutely is not. TES
is that
dominating
oh
G2
my
thus
god,
far.
dude.
Bit of a fight
Of course. You get Scuttle Crab, dude. You get everything.
G2.
Dude, can someone check their
Top
PCs?
prio there, mid-wave relatively even. Willing to concede us some resources.
Top
at the
6
bottom
scaling.
lane. At least going to take away the blast cone.
Dude, I think
similar
most people here hate
To
G2.
game 1, we once again have.
Are there any G2 fans here?
Mostly uncontested on a side.
Oh, nice pink word, by the way.
Try to use a man advantage to get some control somewhere else on the map.
Yeah, he's kept his 2-level lead, even though Caps was able to get the kill on him. Still, the extra experience. Very
It's true though. It's true. Why are they so good? How come they get every dragon and win every fight in Smite?
This is very, very juicy.
Then you gotta be like map hacking or something, you know? Or aimbotting.
Freedom to work with here on this champion. And again, the
TSW win it all? Okay, my that guy.
From him is pretty problematic for G2 and trying to set up and trying to retake vision. Like their jungle is always dark.
So they lost first map.
Bits of chip damage from TS before the fight even
Do I say the line? Do I say the line?
Does not
no, not if they lose.
Just a bit of a trade, just a bit of a scrap in the mid lane. Jackie Love, not afraid to just shift
that's
forward,
the best hairstyle.
Your
Caps.
It's pretty hard for
Caps still has hair on his head.
He's in this advantageous position where the world doesn't rest on his shoulders. If he survives,
my hair's
if they burn a bunch of ultis, his team has more than enough damage, so he gets to play a little bit more.
He's 2 levels behind?
And with a little bit more safety, knowing G2 has to focus his frontliners first.
Okay, so Broken Blade wanted to force a play onto... okay, nice teleport out. Nothing can interrupt him.
Nice. Fuck.
Yeah, the whole team was coming over, so Broken Blade used his flash, and Zwayan does respect the flash and respect the rotation of all those G2 members. The other cost of that, of all your team rotating, is you're losing priority towards mid lane and towards the dragon. Yeah, you weren't fighting that dragon any day of the week anyway, but nice escape.
Oh, he's buried.
Doesn't matter that he used the barrier, he lives.
Better safe than sorry.
Most certainly.
Usually.
I mean, we've seen, there's occasionally some hitboxes that connect on you and you're like, oh, I didn't.
Yeah, Q1's getting fucked by TN.
Meanwhile, on the other side, you have Jackie, who's like always like, nah, I'm gonna dodge this. I'm not using spells.
Which again, when you're
what are the odds C2 loses?
Was focused so heavily.
I don't know. How the fuck would I know that?
2 mistakes. You're still feeling pretty good.
I mean.
Oh, now? Oh, they're gonna get fucked,
close
dude.
for Cream, and he's about to get level 16 too.
Dude, wait, if I knew who was gonna win or lose, like, I'd be like a billionaire.
Using the ultimate, but just
okay. Cumon?
Cumon?
Never mind, Fangyu is a fucking boss. Hansama, dude. Wait, Hansama's still alive! Hansama, these nuts!
Hansama down! Cream and Tion together! Tearing down G2. Broken Blade and Caps on the retreat, all out, about to fade away.
Okay, can he get out?
Will fade.
Done him?
Hoping to hold the line a little bit longer. Tien.
Oh my god. Broken Blade.
With the Pathmaker.
It's tanky.
It's
tanky.
Never
mind, fuck. Oh, I missed charm as well. Run, motherfucker, run!
Deception. Caps down.
Okay, just got pulled the fuck up.
For TES.
Oh man, Cream does so much damage, and this fight actually gets so strong.
Dude, I've never seen a hook blow that hard, dude. Holy
shit. Get kills at the beginning.
Aurora, this damage.
Over to Lebrov to get the Lulu ultimate, to get the knock up there. Then you had that counter gauge from Fengway.
That was great play.
Once Broken Blade and Caps actually get there, they do get some very quick
dude, he got fucked. Like that Nico ulti by Fungus fucked him hard, dude.
Still use the flash from Tien to make sure they're going to finish off that Yunara and get the kill.
Cumon, jumping face first in. Fengway. They're waiting, no play's going to happen. But that was a crazy sequence of play. And once again, Zwayan 1, 4, and 5.
Yeah, you know, got caught out. Like, I mean, Lulu also got caught out. It's hard to protect him.
How much AP does Cream have right now with his 22 stacks Medjais and his death cap? I mean, this Aurora, the burst damage is insane. Tien is also, of course, has all the authority to go in with the Guardian Angel and the extra life. So he's like, I can force the fight for your buddy. I'll get the setup and you delete the kills.
And this is the nightmare point for Aurora because the ulti alone will do so much damage that even if he whiffs 1 or 2 abilities, he's still done his job in a fight. And he hasn't
G2, I ranked you high.
Any of the key abilities in these fights.
Why did these teams gotta make you look like a fucking moron, dude?
It feels like the same story as game 1. Outclassing some individual
I thought G2 was gonna win this series.
Plays left and right. They're determined to force this Baron, but Swayon
is
coming in.
Can he kill Cream? Hansom was still alive though. Oh, here comes the Nico. Oh my god, another 3-man.
The rookies on this TES lineup are dismantling G2 Esports.
Is that going to be the fight where they run through the base?
Oh, they even kill
Aurora. The team is going mid. Tien's fishing around to stop some recalls. They can't quite get the interrupt, though. Caps is going to run the long way. Will this be enough defense? It's just Broken Blade and Caps to try and defend against the
bullshit, dude.
TES. I think it's probably just going to be inhibitor towers.
Yeah,
here,
I mean, this game's so fucked.
Fairly short this early on still.
It's over. G2 loses.
But it's 30 minutes. And it's a 9K difference.
Like, you might as well just pull off your pants at this point, dude. Just take a shit on stage.
The and the Renekton who are diving in. It's not the ideal soul, but they're going to get a lot of value out of it. And now Baron, no one to contest. 8 seconds on Skumond. No long-range tools for a hope of a miracle steal. It'll be another Baron for Top Esports.
I guess it doesn't matter. I was wondering who's going to kill Cassante. I guess everyone can kill Cassante.
Onto Cream, into Broken Blade's lockup on the left side of the fight. But on the right side of the fight,
yeah, this is, I mean, crazy Nico angle.
Got the triple with the ult.
I thought you guys playing pretty well.
We're in the brawl already, so they were heavily already winning that right side.
Damn, clean!
As, the
you see that?
Of G2,
the coaches were clean with that.
Cut down on his
nice.
Stacks, but
even their coaches are
all they got was his flash. They didn't actually convert the kill onto him, so they didn't take down any of the pages. And the rest of the squad.
Dude, I think Caps is already taking a steaming poo on stage.
On how to dismantle G2
might as well actually do it. Maybe they
cancel
cancel the match and reschedule.
Fengyue going over the wall. Another 3-man. This man is making a montage. TES obliterate G2 again. It was not a fluke. It's starting to feel unquestionable. TES dominance from start to finish.
Fengyue showing him the way back to the fountain there. Very quickly with his Nico, and TES with an emphatic victory in game number 2.
Was it even close?
Dracos, is it our fault? I thought we were the chosen ones to end the 3-0s.
I don't know. I don't know whose fault it is, but I can tell you right now that's way on.
Dude, I don't think Caps could be mentally broken, dude. This guy's been through so much shit.
And those are the players I was least scared of coming into the day, Kobe, when I saw how these teams matched up. But they're proving why they were able to climb to the top of the LPL, why they were able to take down a surging WE to stop that miracle run. Let's send it back over to the analyst desk to hopefully be happy and optimistic for TES, and we'll all be sad about G2 a little bit later.
Hey, time to hit the bong.
Oh! You're putting up the boat already? Wait a minute, I'm grabbing this then.
You know what?
Listen.
You could take
That's a mild take. That's a mild take at this
point.
That's your vote.
Yeah.
That's your vote.
Positive thinking. We have 2 rookies at MSI here on the side of TES.
Dude, can we get a game 4, man? Dude, every game so far at MSI has been a 3-0. 3-0.
To see how the international rookie, sure, Swayon has had a split with IG underneath him, but to be on a stage like this is completely different. But it doesn't even seem like it's phasing either of them. I felt like this was the game for Feng Yue to look back on.
My goodness.
Yeah, and be proud.
Those ults, man.
Yeah, I need some fun, dude. Come on, give us something to cheer for.
4 members of G2 appear, man.
It's like, okay, wait a minute, maybe the Yunara. Oh, never mind. The Yunara got
got
popped.
so fucked.
Yeah,
it's so fucked, dude.
Okay, we see how
it's so fucked.
And it's sad because
I'm gonna go grab some meds. I'll be back.
Especially on the side of G2, it was looking good. You're talking about this Yunara. I want to talk about Lebrov because we had high hopes.
I need to get my medicine going.
He improved alongside Hansama, and things were looking pretty good.
Yeah, this was kind of what this game was turning into. It was a game of bot lane from G2 getting ahead versus top side, top esports really getting ahead through their Renekton and also Cream.
Yeah, and I mean, this was just such a great play from Lebrov, because so they use this gank from Skewmon, that gives some tempo to Lebrov. Lebrov shows up just in time to save Caps, gets Caps the first blood. Yes, Caps does get taken down by the flag from the grave there, but then this is really, really cool. TES is just playing so well around Timer, so BB looks to set him up. Caps had already spent his flash earlier. Now they know, all right, Caps just used ult. So what is TES going to do? They immediately are going to go in and punish. And you're thinking, you can dive an Ahri like that? Well, you can if Ahri has no ult, no flash, and you've timed everything perfectly. TES was vicious in punishing these windows.
Yeah, especially Tien. Tien has been fearless this entire game. The early game strategy blew into invade on Raptors, and even though that mid lane gank didn't turn out well, he was just repeatedly hitting the jungle. Skewmon needed to like fight and like stand firm, but the problem was then in comes Cream, so it was turning into a 2v1 situation.
And it did feel like early on this was going to be a game where it was TES solo laners versus G2's bot lane, and our HyperX reflex replay is going to be the Hans double kill. I want to break down this play because I think there's a lot of little things here that were pretty interesting. So first off, it's Feng Yue who's going to be looking, obviously has level 6. He is going to be looking for this initial engage. As he goes in, notice Jackie Love spends his last Q here actually on this cannon instead of on Hans as they're going in for the engage. Goes in, catches him, Q is on cooldown, so you can see that Jackie has used ease forward, hits the W, hits the ult, both of them are caught. And now, from this position, you're thinking, all right, this is a one fight. Look at the health bars, full health, full health. Hans is just about dead, and you're thinking, well, this is for sure TS, they're going to win this fight. But now we have to watch Lebrov. Lebrov throws down the wild growth, throws down the shield, and watch how he's moving to block Qs immediately. He wants to stay between Jackie and Hans, block as much as he possibly can. So he's moving in, is going to be able to, even when Jackie shifts over, Jackie has him low, pops the berry, he's saying, I'm going to shift forward, I'm going to get past you and land this Q. Heal popped, just barely gets in front. Get down, Mr. President, saves him with the block on the Q, then continues to stay in between him, takes another hit of the Q from Feng Yue, then flashes out from that last Mystic shot there from Jackie, buying the time for the TP to come in and the cleanup to be there. They have to give both these kills to Hans. I thought Lebrov was playing a beautiful game. Didn't really matter because there was another support in the game, but still, credit where credit is due. He was great in that 2v2.
It gave us hope. It gave us hope that it would turn into a non-3-0. I mean, we still have another game, but just being able to see Lebrov and Hansama perform on this level reminds us of firsthand. The problem is that they were getting snowballed on.
When did it go wrong, though? Because we talked about this, Feng Yue, impossible to track in those team fights. He was running the show for TES and made G2's life impossible. I do feel like with a composition like this, when you play from behind, though, it's really hard for G2 to find any opportunities in those fights.
You asked what went wrong? Feng Yue took the last 2v2 personally. Like, being able to find that angle was insane. And he was sitting there for quite a long time. He knew the setup was going to be important, so he sat in that bush and waited. This skirmish was incredibly important. Double TP coming in from G2. But if you get an engage like this, you don't have to wait for them to come in from the flank. That was another incredible play. And so while the conversation this series has been about Zoyan, we get to see what has made Feng Yue also a really strong addition to this team.
I mean, the whole team is playing really, really well, but Feng Yue in this one, he is clearly the highlight because it felt like every 5v5, not even just these two, the game clincher was again a multi-man ulti in mid lane. He was taking down everyone, but Tien is everywhere. He's tracking Skewmon, and as you pointed out, Lore, G2 drafted a comp that basically has no engage. It's charm or nothing. And so when you get behind it is very, very difficult. And so Tien is moving around the map, always tracking where Skewmon is, not allowing them to get really taken off guard. And yeah, Zoyan got taken down a couple times in the side lane, but was very respectable with most of those cross-map plays that G2 were looking for. and it just feels like G2 need more.
Wrap it up, 3-0.
We have not yet seen Caps really show up in this series. Went with the LeBlanc, with the Ari. Felt wasn't
3-0 this,
done.
3-0
like
that.
if they're gonna come back, you need some Caps magic.
When things go down, rely on Caps. At least that's what saved Europe in the past. G2 with their back against the wall here as TS take us to match point. Let's see what happens next.
I mean, dude, what the fuck did he say? Did he say fuck your mom?
Okay, good job. The guys taking already beat up. Okay, push fast and base.
What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. I swear I heard him say fuck your mom. What the shit, dude? I mean, I swear the draft's not that bad. Cheer for TS, maybe? G2 win. I'm a TS fan. Let's go top esports. What the fuck?
So slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers.
3-1? Dude, if it's a 3-0, I'm gonna be so mad.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Alright. I'll cheer for TS. I'm gonna predict TS to win. Let's go, TS. Want more content? Yeah.
Our pricing structure will be so confusing, it can only be described as evil.
That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. And besides, people will just switch to Verizon.
With their new Simplicity plan, there's just one plan and one price.
What now? And it's only $30 for a single line.
$30! So you're all choosing Verizon.
Traitors!
Introducing the Simplicity plan, $30 for a single line.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Fuck, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I also predicted G2 to win, so that's nice. What does the script say? Dude, I thought the script said we're gonna have no more 3-0s. What's going on? Did I get fed the wrong script? Do you reverse sweep incoming? I wish. Fuck, man. Ugh. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, you know what? Great. I love 3-0s, dude. I love watching less League of Legends, dude. Game 3 coming up next.
Welcome back to MSI 2026 here in beautiful Daejeon, South Korea. Of course, if you're an EU fan, what a rough way to start the day, I'm not going to lie, because Top
Felt
Esports
baldy, dude. I hate people
G2
with hair.
Is 2-0. Top Esports on
dude, there's things I hate. I hate people that are happy. I hate people that have hair. And I hate people that don't have micro penises.
They told us Daejeon was the city of science. But really, Daejeon is the city of 3 zeros, is what it feels like, because the first 2 games, Dracos, were fairly one-sided. They're pointing in the direction of another.
It can also be the city of science. You don't have to pick one thing.
Describe me.
One thing. Well, so far it is the city of 3-0s.
Choose a lane.
Because I have seen a lot more 3-0s than I've seen science, at least.
Oh yeah, of course. Dude, masterpiece. If I could just take all my like ball hair and put it on top of my head. I would look extravagant, dude.
He did science for one day. He's done 3-0s every single day he's been on broadcast.
Unfortunately,
so we'll see if G2 can buck the trend, can take us deeper into this series. Again,
I thought he was doing fucking
overall, we're
thumbs down.
Similar. Solo lane
what if it still smells like balls? Well, I would have gone outside, so it'd be fine. I have hair on my butthole and on my balls.
G2's gonna need
and
to
I guess
embrace
penis.
The science, I think.
Just down
in
the southern regions.
At this point. The picks, okay?
Yeah.
Like, I don't touch grass, so who cares if I smell bad?
Champion related to science in League of Legends.
Got it.
I don't know what position we're going to do with it, but we really... Let's cook something up
Are Sasquatch like that? I thought they have hairy backs. I don't have any hair on my back, by the way.
Yeah. That's real science, Mundo.
That's,
we saw Zayas play it. We've seen Skewmon play it.
Yeah, that's some... he's like toxic science.
Yeah.
All right, well, they're giving them a little bit of a breather right now before we go into game number 3, I think. So,
which they might need. They
collect yourselves.
So here's, as someone who's watched a lot of G2, as an EU rep, the thing I'm looking out for, more proactive options for bot lane. That's not to take away from LeBron. His Lulu performance was incredible, but
you want him in more places.
I want him in more places with more CC, preferably. I think the burden of execution
from
has been
the
very
back
heavily on
of
the
your
side
hair
of
to
G2,
balls. Oh, okay.
They clearly have not been able to deliver.
I don't know, dude. As you can tell, I didn't get a hair transplant.
Draft your own version of the Wombo combo. Get your own version of the Jarvan Aurora pairing.
G3 needs to change the name to G345. Oh, they're G3, then you could call them GO3.
If some of the bans are going to change, maybe a Camille could make it through, but hard to imagine that being the case.
Yeah, gonna have to... Whoa, we are jumping in real
deep.
quick. Okay, let's catch up. The science here has not taken place quite yet, so...
They've actually banned some of the science.
Right, we get the lock-in.
Whoa, what the fuck? We have the old
Scion on the side of TES. So Broken Blade does get counterpicked. That is a place to start that, you know, they were looking for the side of G2. He does play Kled into it sometimes.
Ooh, I like that. I like that.
That's his counter pick.
There.
Kled gonna get picked up. See if it's locked. 8 seconds left. So Kled confirmed alongside
nice Kled.
A lot of active playmaking tools. And of course, anytime you're against the Scion with a counter pick, there's pressure on you to make a big enough advantage that you can outvalue that Scion as we move later into the game. And Broken Blade has struggled
to doesn't want us to have fun
thus far, but I think this is his best option to really show what he's got.
And personally, I do find it annoying to play Kled into Wukong because he can leave a clone to kind of stop your parade short a little bit sometimes, and he can be the one to kind of divert that. But is definitely a good matchup in a sign. Is something that Broken Blade does frequently, and you got what you wanted, Dracos. You wanted Lebrov on a playmaking champion. Rakan here for himself.
The monkey paw did curl though, because I'm not exactly thrilled to see the Xayah.
All right, so I'm cheering for TES. Is that the plan, guys? My TES fan.
is still spinning. But it is obviously a very powerful 2v2 duo, and the 2v2 has been doing well in isolation. Now they can support it with some bans of their own.
Washed? I hope not.
Renata, kind of
I actually like watching LEC. LEC is a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah. And I
I'd
like
be
the
sad
bans
if
from
he
TS
sucked.
as well, because even though you're getting countered in lane by the Kled, you do
Just
not
woke up
want
and Dyer is
jungle
worse
in
than when
a
people say,
frontal.
guess a
Not only does
froggy.
he take your resistances with his ultimate, obviously, but the pillar.
110 degrees in your garage.
Very, very difficult
It's
for
not.
Side to deal with. Block his
Hey, I have
ult
the
as well,
AC
so
on,
big
dude.
Jungle bans here from TES.
Isn't it
They're kinda
illegal for
making
CFFN to support
punishing
LoL
you for
teams
giving
or
Broken
LPL
Blade that
teams?
counter pick and
No,
grabbing that one
I
first,
like. I
so
cheer for
drop your
JDG.
jungle for it. So here we go, back to normal. Now we're looking at it. Okay, double down on that counter pick. Get some synergies there.
Also, I have a BLG jersey that I
They're
wear.
gonna pick it up. Second time. Stop doing this to me. Don't
Well,
do that.
I really don't like Rek'Sai after the E nerfs. Like that nerf really did hurt her a lot.
Yeah.
So do like opting for something different here for G2 instead.
Okay. Huh?
Yeah, they're working through it. So let's.
Oh wait, that's Garner.
Skumon definitely always has been quite a good Skarner.
I'm the man.
Is this, and
Kind of.
Accelerate your engage into the team too with Kled, Rakan, and Skarner. Could be a very good look there. Sion's a good body blocker though, and as we said, Wukong not too shabby himself. So we'll see if they can pull it off. Mostly I'm worried for G2 about the Cream versus Caps matchup with the Rise priority being slammed from Cream. So, hey, the Aphelios are talking about. The Aphelios actually does come out, but it's into the Zyrakan instead. So,
interesting.
Are going to see that early green grunt priority on the side. And here we go. Syndra did get buffs on the patch.
Aphelios.
I still prefer the Rise. Syndra can, fall victim to Wukong, especially once Wukong gets to level 6. Mid lane.
It's unfair that Poppy's allowed to coach. Yeah, I think so.
Towards mid 2.
I think it's unfair. I think TS should not be allowed to have coaches. And also, they should not be allowed to use both their hands when playing.
That they do. Obviously,
all right, I'm predicting TES win. Let's go TES, TES.
Long cooldown.
Kevin Falls the winner like T1. Shout out, dude. I'm not a glory chaser.
Right on the side lane with Cream as well. And Jackie Love obviously bearing the brunt of being that late game scaling carry. Has a Thresh with the Lantern to protect him. Feng Yue busting out Thresh on an international stage. And it was game 3 versus Top Esports where G2 were the ones to pull off the Thresh last year. It was
Six shots to vodka. True. Dude, TS, every time they get a kill, take a shot.
So we'll see if he and Hansama can once again find an edge in the 2v2.
How is he Odor and Candy in the same room?
For their first victory in the series.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, Odor is behind me. You just can't see it.
They found advantage in both of their initial games.
Odor is like, dude, isn't Odor? Aren't you like 100 pounds? Like, aren't you like skinny as fuck? Dude, if we were in the same room, dude, I would fucking consume Odor.
Every game in isolation. Just look.
You just see me like eating a chicken wing on stream.
The early spread here doesn't look like anything too crazy.
That is an electric
68 kg? Dude, I think the last time I was 68 kg was when I was like in middle school, dude.
Normal.
Like, no joke, dude.
I mean, show it to me. Let me.
What's that in pounds? It's like 160 pounds.
Brav. No Guardian.
I mean, it's hard.
Might have been nice to have the Guardian there, but we'll see. We'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, I did wrestling, right? So, like, when I was doing wrestling in middle school, I was like 180, just like 80 kilograms.
I think scrapping with the Kled at level 1 is a bit of a nightmare. So takes his time to wander in.
Yeah, he waits.
How tall am I? I'm taller than 6 foot.
First out of them. I want to get back up there to see how it turned out. Okay. He's able to get all the melees.
But unfortunately, I'm tall, but I didn't like grow like proportionally.
Let the Kled have a little priority over the lane.
When you were born, I was born in Japan.
Placed down here, so they see the actual exact timer on that jungle start, and then they also had a defense.
Dude, I think I was a big baby.
As well.
I'm pretty sure, like,
so really covering to make
like I want to see the nurse drop me because I was too heavy. No, you know what? No, I was a drop when I was a kid.
Out of his counter pick here.
Doing their best to set him up for success. Stop.
Is that huge for Japan, man? Hell yeah, dude.
When you're trying to protect that Syndra in the mid lane, you can see Caps.
Oh, the last time I was 68 kgs when I was born. Damn, dude. Dude, my mom had a fucking gigantic vagina, dude. Holy shit.
Of course, reminder as we get into coming into the series, it was easy to underestimate TES because they're a team that, while they've always had high placements, have often fallen short of where they've wanted to end up. Of where
dude, my dad told my mom that he liked a little pussy, and she was like, "Me too. Mine's as big as a house."
They took down G2 last year. They still fell short in the semifinals at Worlds, but it does feel.
Oh, Caps is winning the lane though.
Surrounding this version of TES, a new TES with 2 new rookies, is definitely there based on this series. Hook bot lane, play back.
Okay, cleanse used.
Labrov as Jackie Love just spinning through
good trade.
Cycle guns, but just continues to harass with the extra range. Lantern as well there to back him up. Swaps over to the Gravitum, so can find CC, but of course no one is in the area. Just that 2v2 exchange.
Oh.
Hey, yeah, it's going quite well there. They get priority on the lane. They force the back from the Thresh.
Okay, not bad.
Summon Labrov now. Going to be able to crash this one.
Volley's looking pretty good.
They've got their jungle who passed down here. They know they have full confidence. See if they get some turret plate money too. And dive maybe?
And the dive, Jackie Love lock up.
Oh, he flashes out.
Gravitum as well. They're about to get locked into the tower. Feng Yue, the flash away.
Oh, I saw my life flash before my eyes.
With 4 for 3
holy fuck, dude.
Summoner spells. But, wait. And they need to be able to finish their recalls.
The spot.
So
I saw that time when people didn't tell me no for a chocolate bar.
Oh,
what the fuck?
Furnace explosion, taking him down. Skewmon maybe just hoping to get a kill back, but it's just going to take some chip damage. A free grass proc as well. Devastating on the top side.
Yeah, we were looking so heavily at the bottom side after the.
I have to be careful to fall over or sucker in a tsunami.
And we didn't see the setup for that gank.
Don't jinx it. Jinx what? What am I supposed to not jinx?
Sion in the counter.
Don't say anything good about G2.
Teleport
all
right back to that top lane.
All right.
And this time they're the ones. Look at the control.
TS clean win.
Here on
yo, TN is OP.
As well as the Raptors. To see
yo, Leon's like just the best top laner in the world, dude. He's actually so underrated. Like, he's like a rookie, so people think he's like bad, but he's actually just like goated.
Yeah, no boots too. Way on in trouble.
Like, doesn't even die, dude. Clean.
Doesn't have to give up anything else, and the flash coming out his way on means he's going to be incredibly vulnerable.
Didn't save. I haven't done the HT win versus TSW. What? How did you not save?
After the teleport comes in. Pushing up against it here, too.
Oh, Jan's about to solo kill, dude. Dude, when he hits level 6, dude, he's just going to ult in and just get a free kill.
Around at least to clear the way, but he has no teleport.
Never mind.
No ult. Like, he probably wants to, like, look at the experience before he could get ult.
Blazing Eastern Tops for performing versus Broken Blaze crazy. Oh, look at Fungway! Rookie time! Oh, here's TN to go jungle. That's a world champ for you right there.
Out of hope in the bot lane 2v2 as Jackie Love grabs the kill.
TN is everywhere he needs to be, Draco. Successful gank on top side, successful wrap around on the bottom side as well. TN is doing it live. Swayon as well, able to get back there. The cannon wave soaking a lot of hits. Fengway blocks to allow his AD carry to get the reset, the recall after acquiring that kill.
3-0, 3-0.
For Jackie Love. And even though he doesn't have his mobility summoner spells, he's got his upgraded boots here with the full berserkers.
Trying to maneuver around any potential engage Labrov could hope to find, but this is the TN that this is the reason there are so many disappointed top esports fans, is because this is the ceiling they talk about. This is the player they talk about domestically, the man who can take over the map like this so early on.
And it's on Wukong, who usually everyone's looking at, well, you don't have to worry too much till he's 6, right?
Yep.
He did all that before he was 6 at all.
He's just now 6.
Scuttlecrab is getting...
Scuttlecrab?
The real victim here is the Scuttlecrab.
Oh my god.
Goes down.
Nice!
Oh my goodness!
Wait,
the
what?
Tunnel vision for it! And
is that Blabber?
Still got the Scuttlecrab.
Anyway, also in trouble now. Jackie Love really good guns for a fight, but only
Blabber?
a level 5 Aphelios. Not a lot of items. Another member of TES falls. And that time, I think we can say was a caster curse. That was a...
This word this about Team Liquid. Much more committed series.
There you go. Welcome
hey,
to MSI.
if they had any integrity, they'd forfeit their spot to CFO.
Okay. As you're singing TN's praises, Caps yoinks the Scuttlecrab, but they're not done. You know, Cream is at the turret, so TN's like, all right, I'm going to stick around. Let me get that thing. But
He doesn't even get it. He tries to go all the way so deep under the tower to get it, Dracos.
Hang on, what's that?
He won up Blabber, that is for sure.
Wait. Yeah.
You know what? It's no longer Blabber's
Oh.
Crabbers, it's
Blabber's
TN's.
Oh, the script says.
It's TN's Crabbers now.
Oh, we're going to game 4?
TN will go to your house. He will knock on your door.
Sponsors, sponsors, yeah.
That man will go.
Okay, TS are intentionally inting.
What the heck?
Okay, tell them not to make it look so obvious, though. It kind of looks really obvious.
Talk about this escape from Broken Blade. But
Yeah.
This G2 lineup goes to every
Yeah.
international.
Blabber's wearing a disguise playing as TN. Makes sense. All right, sounds good. All right, I expect more viewership. All right, love you. Bye.
TES.
Tyrus is on the phone.
Whatever we just witnessed in the mid.
They just told me that the script says we're going to game 4 for sponsorship.
They've just been one step ahead.
MasterCard's not happy. I'm supposed to be sad, my man.
How many times we got to see that thing again? That was hilarious.
Nayo, welcome back.
Syndra is so annoying by yoinking camps away, right? How many times in your life
is Nayo still on the team? No, right? He's like fired.
Takes away their jungler, and you'd have to be like, fine. But Tien had enough.
Tien had enough.
And you know what? He didn't even get it.
You know what he did to show him? He ran in and died. Yeah, that'll teach him. Stop stealing my crab, Caps. I'll donate you 300 gold.
Yeah.
We hope that lesson has been learned.
I told them not to make it look obvious, though.
Trying to get jungle
they're making it a little bit too obvious. They need to chill.
I like that. Tien still with a small lead. Does set behind his clear a little bit. You can see the XP advantage slightly in favor of Skuma.
Yeah.
I imagine that'll shift.
I heard the sponsors weren't happy that they're only getting 3-0s.
Feng Yue shadowing nicely. No one here to protect this tower. BB on the way, but Jackie Love very likely to just grab a quick plate here.
I mean, as hilarious as it was, too, this is a completely different story than all of the other games because Caps, on top of the first blood, with the CS lead, very, very nice in mid lane. So this Syndra, the Syndra burst damage is going to be very real.
I mean, LeBron is our playmaker.
We'll see how well, too, because, you know, he's stacking up splinters very effectively.
Okay, Jackie Love?
Should be fine with...
Jackie
LeBron
Love me
for support up here and allowing Broken Blade a little bit of extra safety in their 2v2 after the lane swap-a-roni.
I don't think it's a good call out on the Syndra damage. Expectations are that Cream and Jackie Love are really going to be the stars of this particular show in terms of damage output. So with Cream already falling behind, pressure onto Jackie as LeBron fishes for a bit.
Okay, nice hook.
Hook from Feng Yue.
Rub that bald head for TS. I'm not rubbing my bald head for TS.
Bringing his way on under tower, flashing, ulting away. Still seems like he might die. Nope. Immediate TP out. No one can say this man does not have style.
Drayon out.
What the fuck?
Teleport, man. And he got the casters of the wave.
Meanwhile, on the top lane, Jackie Love continuing to lay down a bit of damage.
Okay, Jackie Love. Jackie Love.
Big charm coming in.
Oh!
To remount.
That's rigged.
That
champion's so OP.
Turning back. Purple Guns wants
Feng Yue. Oh my god, he's dismounted again.
A bit more time this time around. But
okay, LeBron's going back in.
This fight's not done
the minions are blocking.
It will finally fade away, but both sides willing to bet everything
How
on that.
bad is Skewmon?
That is a lot of summoner spells for
You know what?
Jackie Love.
Maybe Skewmon is overrated. Because that first stand, he beat Canyon and Raptor. And they're not really good junglers.
Don't actually get the kill. This Ophelia
You rap when we ask.
Kill target, prime kill target
What the
now.
fuck?
42.
What am I, a whore?
On once again, send him to the top lane. Broken Blade will see him shortly.
You rap when we tell you
away
to.
From this particular lane assignment,
God
but we checked in on the
dude.
game for the first time this series. G2 with a gold lead, 1.2K as Caps using the next
Play with your fat bald head.
Some hurt onto Cream in the mid lane, and it's a minute until Hextech Drake, second of the game.
Do it now. God damn, dude.
Breakout. Jackie, terrible gun.
I like you.
Through pretty quickly for the coming fight. Caps
Dude,
can't stop the recall.
I mean,
it's like monkey's paws cursed, dude.
Plays down here all over the place with flash advantage.
It's like his 6-year ass 30-year bald versions.
Tien, though, on training force.
I mean, kind of makes sense though.
Get knocked up by the Cyclone. Tien still
I am a wizard.
On the way in. Skewmon trying to show up.
It's like harassing Gandalf. Kind of makes sense.
Raging Skarner to find the
all right, Skewmon flashes to do 0 damage.
Cream respects it and will back
Never mind, he's doing damage.
1-for-1 overall mid lane for jungle.
Okay, talk about summoner spells. Everything getting used here. Cream uses both. Tien uses his as well. Caps in the end does go down.
But G2, now if you look at the pace of the game, if they can take advantage on these flash timers for the next 5 minutes, they have a lot of areas to try and make plays off of. Let's see. As far as the kill credit as well going over there, Tien did get that one with his force spike.
God
really
damn,
wanted
dude.
it. Skewbot makes another pass towards mid, as you see, and teleport is being used mid too. So,
well, to be fair,
Cream interested, but
Inspired kind of got gapped by Jinja, so
see what they do about the dragon.
And he was struggling against what's his face?
Moving up, you see a lot of blue pings focused on the top side of the
Young
map.
Jay
That is
from
their
Brazil.
not wanting to contest the Drake, but Cream getting more and more
Like,
gold.
dude, if
Most
you're
of those
inspired,
key
dude, you
items
can't go to
is
game
starting
5
through
against
those
Young
mid-waves,
Jay, dude.
especially
Come
with
on.
the upgraded boots. Really just makes it that much harder for Caps to find lethal damage.
Oh.
Tien sneaking his way.
What the
Broken
fuck?
Blade came out to instant CC combo. No chance
Another
for him to get the
one.
remount. Tien grabbing another.
Atela's oldest time. TS, they give up the dragon on bottom side. Draco's one of the first two. This one down as well, but they go top side. 10 uses that time.
Oh! Dude, Fungrade's landing shit.
Crucially,
Oh, wait, never mind.
Cream now the one in trouble.
Cream's in trouble.
Running out to safety. Caps
Can't
whittling
run,
down
right?
that HP bar. Bone plating. Keeps him alive for a second, but now the kill.
Whoa, the diving this?
Engage in the bottom lane. LeBron finds the initial knockup. Han Sama, the feathers flying. Feng Yue still taking his sweet time, though, and it's just going to be a kill in the bottom lane. 2 quick kills for G2.
G2
Wait, G2's
do
winning.
punish both of those critical flashes that were
Maybe
down.
I am the
They make
problem.
the dive on bottom side. They get him. They make the gank towards mid lane and take down Cream as well. Caps is over 1,000 gold ahead this time, and Hans ahead as well.
A massive shift in the momentum of this series. It's not a game win yet,
Dude,
but G2
what the
finally
fuck?
set up for success here. Having the tools, finding the angles, especially around the mid lane. Broken Blade suffering, but the rest of the map doing damn well.
Yeah, the return gank here. Stun from Syndra into the E from Skewmon. Wrapped around. Cream's not getting away from this one. And he may be a little bit angry about the early kill that the Syndra got as well. But bot side was another story as well. Lebrov barely lived, by the way. That last tower shot doesn't even finish him off. He has been so good.
Reverse
for
Asia
G2.
Masters? Dude, why did Asia Masters have like a 90% prediction rate, and then MSI comes around, I'm like 0?
And you can see Caps on the Syndra, 35-16. Off the champion that is kind of briefly in the meta and then falls away. Nerfed or buffed
Bro,
down,
I'm saying
but
when video on TV says gonna
with
win.
the most recent
Smart!
buffs come bringing
You're
it back
learning.
in and having an excellent
Dude,
performance so
dude,
far.
Asia Masters was like a
You're
fluke.
Jackie Love. You're sweating a bit. The lock of the Iron Solar.
Like, I can't believe I had like 80% prediction rate for Asia Masters. Dude, okay, MSI, I'm legit wrong on every team, except for like HLE and
The
T1.
1,000 gold lead from G2 just disappears in an instant, but now they're hoping to take out Tien, guaranteeing the next Drake. They will get one back in return. Knock up onto Broken Blade. Lebrov caught out. The Rakan
I said
vulnerable.
TS is gonna win.
The wall, the decimating smash to follow. Down goes Lebrov.
Never mind, Lebrov just...
I mean, this is all during a timer. They make the
Trolls?
decision here while Cream is top. So everybody sees Cream top, so they want to make a fast play initially, Dracos. And TS are like, okay, fine. We've got such good position. Native.
Skewmon. Root there.
Whoa,
Flash
he
over
just
from
flashes
Mansama,
that?
looking for the lockup. Ulti
Oh,
for
Jack
Jackie
Left
for a bit
heals
of
so
extra healing.
much.
Onslaught, the Severum Q allows him to speed away, but Hansama blinking
who the fuck is that? Oh, tries.
there from Cream. No flash available for the Rise, but just a few seconds away from the Ghost coming back off cooldown.
Yeah, better prediction for you not being hella biased. Everything is gonna lose. Dude!
I mean, it was so crazy that it turned
That
out
is
this
true.
way,
That's
because
actually
TS,
kinda true.
They're making this play while they're split pushing with Rise, and yet they can pull up the play
dude,
so quickly.
being a fan,
they
man,
get the
sucks.
extra kill down there.
Dude,
while
imagine
having the extra
liking
person
bad
playing the other
teams,
lane.
dude. That's so cringe.
Huge benefits
I
there,
should just be
chopping
like
down
a
on the
HLE
gold
T1
lead.
Gen G
TES,
fan.
They make the call. They make the quick plays. They do not hesitate. And G2,
really,
yeah, losing some of those shutdowns. Some of that
Yeah, because that
money.
is true. Asia Masters, I did get a lot of
Like
CFOA
2,000
predictions
gold shifted
wrong.
back to get things a little bit closer to TES's favor, and crucially, just deleting Caps before the fight can
Team
really
that got
even start.
trio set
Vulnerability
by
we highlighted as Broken Blade forced the flash away,
DCG.
from his way on.
Dude!
Don't think he'll
Oh, wait,
continue for the
SSG?
dive here, but can
Dude,
at
I don't know
least
why you
counter up
support
the full charge
LGL,
with a
dude.
decimating Smash.
Dude, I used to cheer for LGL, dude, but like
tricky
ever since
game.
he started getting like
G2
triple
have a
Koreans,
really
I just thought it was so
substantial edge, but
cringe.
TES just so good
I'm just like, at that point, why do I
capitalizing
just,
on these quick plays, and as
why
you
don't I
said,
just watch Korea?
Making multiple plays simultaneously across the map.
Yeah, quite interesting on the setup for the last
It's
one.
the same with NA. It's like, oh, look at our NA talent. It's like inspired Saint Berserker. What the fuck, dude? Okay.
TP coming in from behind. They know Caps is vulnerable. He at least has the flash.
Is this good?
Waiting, hoping to deny them
Oh,
an escape.
Zuyen has ult. No, he doesn't have ult. Oh, Hansamo's cut out.
Looking to guarantee a bit more. The feathers fly, but Hansamo already gets spinned on, and it's a shutdown to Cream.
Wait, Broken Blade wasn't even there.
They've got
the
Broken
fuck?
Blade splitting bottom side.
Aria's honoring JP.
Punish them. They get the Herald.
Dude, Yutapon still might go, dude. I love Yutapon.
Now they can take even more because they have control of the map.
Like NA fans saying TSM would win one day. The dependency.
20 seconds before Cloud
Dude,
responds.
I mean, when I first started out in League, dude, I was a TSM fan.
They're not too concerned.
Daddy Reginald!
Cream back into the wall. Hook going a little bit wide. Cream should fall here, but the flash.
Oh. No, I like Dyrus, dude. I love I think special. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, LeBron got the kill though. It's worth.
Jackie Love with a blinking
It's fine.
Running for
Oh, never mind. It's not fine.
Now
Broken
on a
Blade.
killing spree. Caps set to finish off Feng Yue. Knocks him down ahead of the third Drake of the game. But Tien in the back line, escaping, holding on to life, maybe hoping for a 50-50.
What the fuck?
G2, they keep the hope alive. They keep the play going so long. They don't allow you to reset.
Yeah, I think if Yutapon
Cream
unretired,
down,
he'd be like one of the best players in JP
and
again.
that should be Dragon number
Dragon's gonna play
3.
Karthus every game.
Skewmon there. G2 finally finding that fight fully in their favor. No cross map, nothing else going against them.
And it is Skewmon and Lebrov. They do not want to let this play
Hansama!
die. They don't want to let TS reset.
Hansama! Fucking Hansama!
That brief moment of elation where it feels like G2 get away with everything. They get out scot-free. They don't concede anything else instantaneously. There is another play by TES around the mid lane. Tien, fearless. Still has the clone, determined to get another camp, but it won't go like the Scuttlecraft did. This man is dancing, he's dodging everything. Dark spheres, gleaming quills. Jackie Love set up in the mid lane. Skewmon now going to punish. Much less effective tools for Jackie Love to escape. A quick
okay, never mind. That was clone.
Caps gets it.
The pace of this game is incredible.
Oh.
I love the kill after kill. We're keeping the kills going. On top side, we're splitting again.
Dude, why is Hansama so inconsistent, dude?
And G2 are going to take down mid tower.
That they are. Almost 1,000 of gold apiece for the G2 solo laners. Empowered in this game, most certainly. Lebrov just continuing to be a nuisance. And it feels like both sides support jungles always looking to make plays. Feng Yue is the downside of the thresh.
What the fuck, Feng Yue?
Scattered,
what?
Charmed, knocked up, knocked down.
Wait, why does Lebrov have like more kills than any?
What are you interrupting that recall for? You have no teammates around anywhere.
All right, he's just stealing all the kills. Let's go, Lebrov. Lebrov James.
After G2 had just taken that mid turret, they had priority, and G2 now are taking over.
Want to just keep.
He's put a ring. True wife buff.
Nice the interrupt. Tower down. Of course, Herald's still there. The pressure point paid potentially for TES.
G2
Kevin,
keeping the tempo high.
Glazy Kevin told
TES and making them falter. Now we only have just
I mean, Lebrov
over
has
3
as many
minutes.
kills as Hansama,
3
dude.
minutes and 18 seconds on that Dragon Soul arrival, Dracos. G2
So, girlfriend is debuff, but wife is buff? That's, you know, Doinby did win Worlds with a wife. That is true. Maybe that's why I suck. Maybe I need to get a wife. Maybe if I had a wife, I would just be like the best.
Feng Yue. That's the Q connecting onto Caps. Caps going to take a decent chunk of damage, but they can't afford to follow up. Step forward.
Feng Yue doesn't have a fucking wife. I can tell by watching him play.
Keep Feng Yue standing.
Okay, they wanted
that guy's a fucking virgin.
Able to get it this time around, but
you'll be my wife, yo, JB. Let's go. We're saving OC one marriage at a time.
It's pretty critical because there's so much engaged. As you're talking,
we're gonna make OC great again.
Skarner combination from G2. TES have to be very careful.
G2's not winning this, dude. They're gonna throw
towards mid to get mid priority first, and teleport on it as well. Get everyone here.
Break open mid.
It's a 4v5. I mean, this Zayas.
Herald up is there. Zweon looking for another crash, a knock up. Bit more poke.
Okay.
Very far forward. They're going to take a big chunk, hoping to get a couple of cooldowns.
Wait,
Lantern
no, he's dying?
Steps, excellent ward to interrupt the Lantern, forcing the ult out. But now Kled is charging in response.
Oh!
Lebrov,
he pulled them! What the fuck? Dude, Lebrov James, dude, fucking hell.
Giving him no hope of response. Cream, though, wants to make a difference. Continues
Let's go, Cream.
to step up. The
Cream on them.
Between both teams doesn't matter to him. He knows Baron on the table for G2. He wants to do something.
The defense is good from G2 at the secondary tower, and it should turn into Baron unless
I sound
TES
shit,
can pull
dude.
something magical out of their hat right now.
Dude, I can't even afford new shirts.
The ulti, the warrior trickster, hoping to sneak his way into this one. Realm Warp to bait G2, 8K getting lower, G2 debating, can they finish it? Instead they turn their sights to Cream, but they can't find the knock up into the wall. TN finds his way into the backline, forces a flashback from Marcelo. Cream gonna go down without finding anything else in return. And now it's TN sent running, but with G2, all of their health bars blinking and Jackie Love on the way. They can't
wait, Skewan's dead. Wait, that's so bad.
That he has to keep the fight happening.
If Skewan dies, it's huge.
Jackie Love is coming in, ready to try and make the difference.
Oh my god, Jackie Love, Jackie Love.
Holding on, they back away, but no Baron will fall.
Oh my goodness, on the edge of a knife there. TS, they do stop the Baron. It cost them Cream's life. G2 get a good turn with the CC combination, stun him, and are able to pick up the extra kill. But TS, they do stop the Baron. TNS uses flash, and Fingway gets there with the lantern as well to get him to safety. Look at this. The stun and the combination on the Cream is really nice because Skewbon takes him away from the lantern, so Cream can't get back to it. Tien does put pressure onto Hansama. The ult into flash is what TS are able to get out of this.
Can he still get soul though?
Which maybe there's an angle later on, but they do at the very least for TS stop that Baron.
20 seconds. Until the Dragon.
Wait, is that real Tien?
Tien in the midst of the team. They know he has no flash. If they take this jungle down,
LeBron James. LeBron James. Jackie Love. Jackie Love. Jackie Love.
Nowhere for the Aphelios to go.
Oh my god, they're actually what the fuck?
Down another. G2 just obliterating TES in the fight.
Dude, I predicted TES.
G2 come alive on the MSI stage here. They're going to be able to take the ace, and they're going to be able to take the Baron.
The 2K difference in the Coinbase gold grind.
Nice,
Caps
I have a jinx.
Unstoppable, 6-2-8, 16 stacks in the book. He saw Cream do it. He's happy to respond.
Oh my god, dude, I actually...
The initial fight down here with Skewmon and Lebrov
going
against Tien, trying to fight him, cut him off from the rest of the team. You saw Lebrov there really buying his time. I like the positioning. He waits and then he pops his ult to bring him back to the rest of the squad. Nice draw from him. Then they get the extra kidnap with Skewmon, and Broken Blade from the other side got to pull off the full
predict you to win Worlds.
G2 will collect every single kill.
Maybe I'm the problem.
We'll be able to return for the Dragon Soul.
I need to start predicting T1 wins.
All that money from the full 5 kills plus the Baron.
Elta will not become a millionaire. There's no way Elta becomes a millionaire.
The trend of 3-0s
There's
across
no
the
way.
McLeod, gonna go wide.
Oh, Hansama!
Knocked back into the wall. Feathers flying. Good ulti.
No, Hansama! Oh yeah, Hansama's still dead.
Just about everybody on TES.
Oh my god, LeBron James, dude. Fuck off.
Raining damage down onto TES. They finally demount Broken Blade, but it's a quad.
Don't give him the penta! Run!
G2 well and truly unleashed on the international stage.
Caps pentakill! Cap Syndra is able to get it in G2! They're fighting back!
No 3-0s today. It was grim, but in game 3, G2 bring it back. They find the angles in the fights. They punish Top Esports.
Oh, they don't end?
But we're not done yet, Kobe. It's not even over. 25 stacks on the Medjais. G2 won another round.
Dude, what the fuck, man?
I've been elated that
how come
ever pentakill?
T2 wins a 45. Dude, Hansama's playing like ass, dude. Fuck Hansama, dude.
He's immediately in there.
And I gotta say, the Syndra looks good, but also the setup with Broken Blade, ulting in, giving him all that movement speed. The only way he can follow these long-range engages is that, but you already see Flash forced out of Jackie Love. Not gonna have it for the fight. Tien risking a lot for the 50-50. G2 though disciplined, pull off the objective. 2.6k health, they should just burn through him. Well played by G2, not giving an angle for the steal.
Baker's better than Chovy, and Chovy's better than Caps.
Steal and then Lantern out if the Skarner is there to trap him up, and that should wrap it up for G2.
So you have Caps better than Knight?
And a Cloud Soul.
That's crazy.
To finish the job.
Only 2.5 items for Jackie Love. Not the late game threat that he wanted to be. Hasn't had the space or the time. G2 composed in these fights. Much better tools to turn things in their favor this time around to allow them to press that lead. The analyst has said it had to be Caps, and it certainly has been. 3.7K ahead of his opposing number as G2 once again look to just obliterate TES in their own base. Swayon, though, kicking things off pretty nicely, but it doesn't matter because the
yeah, you know what? Dude, don't let LeBron play Enchantress, dude. Like, the problem is LeBron plays Enchantress for Hansa when Hansa was playing ass. Well, like, at least when he's playing like Rakan, he can carry the game himself.
But G2, no, it's done.
Dude, it's also, what the fuck is that, a 26-minute game?
First time at MSI 2026, it will not be a 3-0. G2 will not go quietly to the lower bracket.
Man, Caps with a pentakill, LeBron and Skumon with insane
nice force for
games. The engages from them, constantly getting their picks, constantly getting their setups. I believe Skumon did not die the entire game. And Analysts, how you feeling? We broke the curse. No more 3-0s. That was for you, Raz.
Hey, G2, you're welcome. You're welcome. I predicted TES that game.
Give us 5! And they come with the fire that we wanted from them the last time that Caps got a pentakill internationally. It was in 2018. And the year that they actually won MSI, so foreshadowing, maybe early to say.
Please keep predicting TES.
We are going to game 4, and guys, we said we want to see more agency in drafts. We want to see Caps do the magic that we know he's capable of. Completely delivered here.
Absolutely. I mean, BB, we got him on one of his special picks. You know, even though they were putting him down very heavily early in the team fights, his position was brilliant.
That?
His use of the ultimates to
Seriously?
follow on some of the lanterns, to follow on some of the dashes was incredible.
Dude, I have to look at draft, but
was setting them up. Caps is going crazy.
I'll predict TES again.
It was beautiful to see G2 come to
Does he want to wait for draft? We have to lock it in now, dude.
20 sweeps in a row.
Well, I'm checking right now.
No.
What time it is in Berlin? It looks like it's about
TS will win game 4. Yeah, I think so. I think TS has got this, dude.
He's just still on EU time zone, but guys,
listen, it was like one bad game. They lost on purpose for one bad game.
Bro, holy! When the European audience constantly say
Rakan
is his best champion, he plays differently on that champ. You're damn right he does. It felt like in the laning phase, every time Fungyue was able to get a great hook, it was a lost trade. He was looking at his hands like,
dude, doesn't this jersey kind of look like the FlyQuest jersey?
Just being able to find those angles and later on in those games, being able to just like take those crazy fights. That was beautiful to see from him.
I mean, look at the vibes from the G2 boys backstage.
Very different backstage shots compared to earlier. I love it.
Having a lot of fun, and I just feel like it's night and day watching last game. Where
everyone was confident, ain't true.
Ari's the only engaged tool.
Yeah.
And now we
how working we don't actually think TS will game 4 and just saying they will. I don't know. We'll see. Hey, if I look at the draft and I actually think TS will win, I'll predict TS.
So now they had so many tools, they're able to really pick fights, and I feel like G2 with agency is
maybe I'm just dumb. Like maybe I'm just a moron.
Even though they were taking some punches,
maybe that's why. I just don't understand drafting 101. So I look at the draft, I'm like, oh, G2's draft is really good, and then they lose, and I'm blaming G2, but not me, because I'm actually just like a moron.
100%.
It's actually possible. I could just be fucking dumb as shit.
Recognizing that a lot of
something is becoming self-aware. Oh my god, dude.
Was the lantern, and so every time a lantern was pushed out, Skumon immediately either swept them away from the lantern or a control ward was placed.
Like picked off a dusty carpet.
If you were to go throughout the entire game, maybe you found like 1 or 2 useful lanterns, but oftentimes you're not allowed to take it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you mentioned those, and then there was the ones where 1 or 2 of the ones that actually worked.
What the fuck?
It was this one right here. Look at the timing. For
it does. What is wrong with it?
You know, follows in. They control ward the lantern. Then as Zwayon
ults
away, he follows with the ult, gets him just kind of a delivery system in onto Jackie Love, who it felt like no matter where Jackie Love was standing, G2 were on top of him in every single fight. He could not.
Dude, it does look like someone fucking like it's just sitting in the corner of a room is collecting like mold or something. What the fuck?
Dive that they had bot lane.
That's crazy.
That Skumon was making through mid. G2 was extremely active from the mid game throughout to the late.
Yeah, so dude, what the fuck, dude?
Around the scuttle crab. Yeah. A lot of fun here also on this side of TS, but I do appreciate the fact
going
that
crazy.
G2 was able to pick up from this.
The only wins on the Sion guy? No, rest won on Sion at Worlds.
As North American
at first, it was Driver on Sion, but then for Worlds to trick teams, we made Rest play Sion.
100%. We're sending everyone. Doesn't matter where that scuttle is. Even if you're picking up that bad boy towards our turret,
they can't be like mentally turned out.
Gonna be following that scuttle. I mean, this was
the GQ, like, they look so happy, dude.
Where are you going?
He scoops it into the tower. Skew1 pushes it all the way back here, easy into the tower, and
He has 2 spirits, just good.
I still think I can get this.
I don't know, dude. It looks kind of weird.
I want the fight in the scuttle.
No, please.
They're like color design.
The scuttle may be in your fountain, but I have decided my jungle path will be going to it.
That was insane because not only does it turn into a kill on towards him, but every one of his teammates that follow him. What kind of gravitational pull does the Scuttle Crab have?
Just sucks you in. It's like a tractor beam.
Yeah.
Once it's locked,
you got the blabber effect.
No escape, Raz.
And it's the 2 sides of the TN coin.
Make drafting more fun for coaches. Fearless drafting is a lot of fun.
That's amazing.
It's also a lot harder.
Maybe he needs it.
All right, once he gets on stage, maybe
right,
I got
I'll be back.
Within me.
Got Tom Brady over here.
How much hope does that give for G2 though here? Because one game is a game. They had everything they needed here. Can they make it happen again? We've seen Lebrov being stellar throughout the entirety of the series. He only managed to have that more impact here during this game. So what else do they need to do to keep on going like this?
I mean, I think you want to go towards more engaged comps. You want to go towards more aggression. I think that, to me, was the biggest difference between this and the last game. I thought that Lebrov played brilliantly as well, but you're playing Lulu. It's a very different style, right? I think that G2, that's going to give them some confidence, going to give them some energy, and I want to see them continuing to draft towards that. The problem is it is Fearless, and there are only so many champs, so it can get more difficult. But I do believe in their ability to come back.
I would trust G2 there.
Yeah, exactly.
As the pool gets thinner, honestly. But how flexible can TES be in that scenario, Raz?
I feel like they can be. There's still quite a few picks that we haven't seen thus far. Like Jace's, like those type of Jace type of poke compositions, I think they're quite good at. I will say though, if we were looking at the early portions of the game, I still thought that Top Esports were doing a great job at being able to limit the Kled. Like constantly looking up topside and recognizing the windows in which Kled is most dangerous, and then like being able to attack that. So I still think they're playing well in those moments, but then realizing in a lot of those fights, it is so hard to push back against a lot of these dive comp with just the thresh. So it is going to be, I think, heavily about the draft.
Do you guys want to review your predictions, or do you want to review
I like where I'm at right now. I had a 3-1 for Top Esports. I was about to change it to 3-0, but I held firm. That's a first. Usually just, so I'm happy where I'm at.
No, I mean, I had G2 taking it 3-2. I did think, after watching the first 2 games, I was like, well, I don't know. But G2 has given me some renewed hope that it could be, 5-game banger, that it could be that really, really close series. They've shown that they can scrap with them. And, it's just a question of, can TES make the adjustments?
Yeah, and can G2 keep on going with the fire that they brought at last here at MSI, saving us from the endless 3-0s that we had so far. We are heading into Game 4 as G2 makes this to be a series. Let's see if they can bring us to 5 after this.
I have double fire, okay? Oh, we're gonna double. The fuck? Josh can lantern. It's briefing. Josh, nice. Yeah. Okay, they're not moving. Am I flash again? They're not moving. Good job, guys. Good job. Yeah, two bot. Good job, bot. I'm facing it. 有 CPP？ 大家打回去。被打不了。哎，这位看一下呗。还看。没踢到，我不知道克林有没有。他踢了，开始踢了。走。点东路，贴点东路。慢。OK。慢。上面站了。这里啊，下路线。这样感觉可以。
Wait, there's a Team Spirit League team? Wait, where? I only know this Counter-Strike team. I'm gonna just look it up. Oh, they disbanded. I don't think they have a league team anymore. Ugh. I am the human jinx. Wow. Ooh.
That's right, folks. It's a game 4. Historic moment.
Let me look at draft. Let me look at draft.
Of its kind. And for G2 fans, they're feeling pretty optimistic after that one. But TES, if I had to make the G2 argument right now, I'd say you're praying that the TES rookies mental collapses after one game. I don't think it's going to happen.
What about the TS veterans like Tien coming into your tower?
That's, look, I wasn't going to bring that up because I was hoping we could just sneak another one of those in.
Yeah.
You know? Little casual 400.
Who else can move crabs? You need to build
The Kevin's prediction is right.
Just out. Punt the crab back.
That's
Punt
good.
The crab back,
Unfortunately, Sign was already used to, so you gained Sign to see the Sign shout.
Oh, yeah, when you buy tickets, it's like a 3-0. Yeah, I get that.
See, Kobe, that's the kind of creative thinking I think G2 need in this particular pick fan phase.
Dangle the crabs in front of our own town.
I do think as we head into this next picks and ban, though, I'm a little bit nervous for what TES are going to bring as an EU.
Asian Masters gave you guys false info.
You know, those more carry-oriented picks. When he's not on the sign, he was dominant 2 games consecutively, which makes me feel like Game 4 should be no different if they are able to set him up with an advantageous matchup.
We're at Game 4, though.
Powered by HyperX, but a little bit of a different look. G2 now on the blue side, and TES
finally there.
Second pick, so really wanting to have that counter pick, have that option. Blue
Damn,
side,
Berkeley looks
pick,
hot.
Does have a pretty astronomical
G2 save EU, I guess.
58% or so. So maybe G2 can use this to full effect, or maybe the counter pick will prove more valuable.
Yeah, I feel like that's pretty similar to like old blue side too, all the way when it was still paired at the beginning. First pick and good camera angles. Akali, very, very good ban, especially as you're getting deeper and deeper into Fearless. Even though Cream has assimilated to play all the regular priority mages and everything, his Akali
You're staking with me? What?
That being said, he could, Yone and stuff like that too, as we get deeper into Fearless. Also extremely dangerous.
Do you think they're going to pull out the Nasus?
Things like the
I feel like they got it, right?
More and more pickable as we get deeper, so. Oh, the Jace though, with a Yorick ban. Jace priority, interesting.
Jace ban.
Rayon is very good, okay. So
I was going to say, why just give him Jace? Gives a fuck.
It's the Jace ban, and let's see what direction we should go here. Is it going to be still towards mid lane? Because you can do like some, there's like good combination, jungle mid, like a Vi Talia combination maybe.
Make a decent amount of sense. I think the Vi, of course, was banned in the previous pick ban after she didn't get picked up in the first 3, so not surprised to see her, in her 4th game prioritized so early on. TES, see what the response is, but I do really like the having options for simple, straightforward execution, and Vi certainly is one of those. TES Nocturne not as powerful without the Orianna combo, but can still really be a massive threat.
And definitely also Signal's usually very
What comp can you go with Orianna here? Alright, with Nocturne.
Solo lanes that are going to benefit from very strong solo lane matchups.
Hell yeah!
With just like
or
the setup
Annie.
of the teams, I think that is a good strategy that TS could go for. Or you can just use Nocturne Cover of Darkness to just get better engages and go super hard engage with it. So definitely a very versatile champion and been highly prioritized for a very good reason. All right, Jackie loves Jhin, definitely classic here, and can follow up on whatever long-range stuff you pair with a Nocturne.
Yeah, essentially confirming that what we're going to be seeing from TES is.
Do I still predict TES?
Side laners and some sort of when it comes to team.
Dude,
fights,
Jhin is 0-3.
You have a Nocturne, you have Jhin for the range support.
What?
Missing a bit of CC. Missing some divers to go alongside this Nocturne. I know we kind of always hate to see Nocturne as solo dive. Really want someone else who's going to jump into that back line with him. And G2,
like, what the
fuck?
fuck?
Want to respond?
Titrate?
Xayah, of course, one of the best anti-dive options, but no longer available because G2 leveraged it in Game 3. So where do they want to put that focus now?
Lucian Melio on the menu, perhaps. All right.
Yeah, but dude, it's Jhin though.
Dive comp. You know, you've got Lucian and Vi here looking for the all-ins. Very powerful bottom lane too, but Karma's still available. Jhin Karma, okay.
Okay, Jhin Karma's not bad.
And I'll be honest, Kobe, I'm a little bit nervous. Lucian, historically, for the West, often not as dominant.
True.
But
is Hansam playing it? Oh wait, he took Lebrov off engaged support?
They immediately want to lock this in. But again, we are in a situation where Lebrov's best game thus far in the series was Lulu ranged, and then the other game was the last one on Rakan. The game they won, though, was when he had engaged, when he had those angles to really force fights on his own terms. He doesn't have that with Emilio.
Yeah, definitely not.
Jesus, Cam.
Much more looking for just buffing up Lucian, make sure Lucian always has his passive. He's ready with with the cleanse as well for the team.
I mean, dude, if Jackie Love had Lucian, I feel pretty good.
Go to attack for solo lane.
I feel pretty confident.
For bottom lane too. Karma Jhin, lots of poke damage down there, so we'll see how they round it out. Mid lane, definitely the Talia that we mentioned. Since they dropped it, you're just gonna get banned out for sure. Such a good combination with the point and click, so good focus there.
Keeping our eyes on any other potential pairings. TES holding solo lanes as long as they possibly can.
What about Annie? I feel like Annie engaged with both of these one team, having really good options here.
It is also Cream's most played.
I feel like Annie is decent angle, even could get taken away from the other side too. Because when you go super hard engaged, it's just so nice.
Annie gonna get banned.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, good call out.
TS chats like that?
Good focus.
Also can be just such an effective neutralizing pick in the mid lane.
Wait, TS doesn't want Annie?
Final ban here.
They banned the Vayne because they don't want Juan to counter. So that signals to me that Broken Blade just wants to play a tank and live in peace.
Or Gnar.
Maybe a Gnar angle.
On the top side, yeah, or a Gnar angle.
Just trying to take away the picks that can punish them the most.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Silas, Akali, and Yone are like the super classic, really dangerous.
Hwei, another long range.
I'm fine with Hwei.
Missing that dive buddy for Nocturne, but now we have two champions who could really just
got artillery.
Yeah, the artillery.
We have lots of artillery.
And, I think a
it's good for sponsorship.
CC would be good here. But of course, Cream, excellent on the Hwei. Has been even since last year, one of the champions that I think he really excelled on, even as he was.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be the Gnar.
For his mages.
Okay. Caps. He did LeBlanc and Syndra this series so far. Into the Hwei, is it just like a Victor game or something like that? You need him to go real standard, or is he going to cook a little bit?
Victor good against what could have been a dive comp, but with so little dive lock.
TF, what?
Fate instead.
All right, talk about side lanes. Okay, so Twisted Fate one side, Nocturne on the other side. Battle of the Globals.
Oh, it is Tristana top.
With the Tristana here for Cream.
TS, dude. Cooking.
No, do the math. There's already a mid laner, Kobe. Do the math. That's a top lane Tristana.
Top lane Tristana all the way up to counter a Gnar.
Yeah, dude, we've seen top lane Tristana.
Way on. We know he cooks. We've seen the Lee Sin top lanes. We saw Gwen when no one was playing it. This is not one that I have experience in.
Tristana counter into Gnar. Okay. All right, we're gonna get jungle pressure up here. I mean, this is playing into a Twisted Fate too.
Guys, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it.
Safety as well.
TS, lock it in. TS is gonna win 3-1.
Buffer away from Vi.
Ulti into the Gnar ult, or whenever he goes Mega.
Dude, they have counter top, they have good mid, and then bot lane is gonna be strong.
Their only big AoE teamfighting tool really is that Gnar in Mega form. I like the look here. Again, Phaethan's way on here from the side of Top Esports really has paid off both times they've given him solid lane matchups. This time around, willing to let Cream blind pick to ensure he could have his pick of top lane counters. And Tristana, not the one that we were expecting, but I imagine the same.
Rub my head. No, dude, that's OP.
Yeah, and all of the Tristana.
Tristana is Giga counter. We've seen Tristana top before.
So let's see how well he can pilot it.
A spicy way to move things in, a dramatic shift, and I will say, there's an incredible lack of CC on the side of TES, but at the same time,
Broken Blade's about to get fucked, dude.
It's going to be so difficult for G2 to play out.
Certainly is. I mean, like you said, they already.
the comp's not bad.
Lots of faith in him in game number 1. He's gonna look for the early contest. Use up his bone plating.
Broken Blade, they're both.
Look at that damage,
tempo,
dude. Oh my god, how can he play?
Less attack speed here, which means there's just no way for him to win that level 1.
Yeah, Zoyan with Q.
Dude, Zoyan's been fucking shitting on Broken Blade.
At bone plating
5
too.
seconds. So. Broken Blade's gonna get zoned off this wave here in 3, 2, 1. Yep. All right. Rapid fire backup and available.
Yeah, like how can you play, dude?
Lethal tempo makes this level 1. You know, in bot lane, you don't see this, but in top lane, when it's just a 1v1, you have more range.
Like, Broken Blade has 0
Yordle
XP.
versus Yordle with gun.
He can't even get XP range, dude.
Man, just the level 1 was just so brutal. Q plus lethal plus bone plating. Bye-bye.
Yep.
And now this is just Zoyan Town on top side.
Gonna continue to extend that lead.
I'm behind. I'm using the live feed.
Campfire empowering Hansama. Nice sidestep on the deadly flourish.
Oh wait, I have to
switch.
switch.
Keep the trade
I keep
going.
forgetting
Recall
cameras.
coming in from Feng Yue. Jackie Love playing on the edge there a bit, but able to get the push forward.
I mean, Carnage is a strong bot lane.
G2 happy to just recall back Lebrov, leave Hansama in the 1v1.
Okay. +1 on summoner spells for bot lane for G2 here. And Jackie forced the CS just with W here from afar, try and stay safe because Lebrov staying in Fog of War in the brush.
Dash forward, cozy campfire.
What the fuck?
Forward shot doesn't finish off Lebrov. Flash in, Hansama determined to finish it. Nice flash back from Lebrov. Jackie Love down. Feng Yue must not have skilled the shield. He couldn't save Jackie Love's life.
Yeah, Jackie really wanted to
what
stick
the
around
fuck?
At it and does not fully respect Lebrov in the brush. Hansama moves up. They know they have the kill. Nicely done from him. Jackie tried to go for the 4-shot combination onto Lebrov, but he wasn't quite low enough. Here's another look. Lebrov canceled his recall, goes up. Just as he goes for that cannon minion, time to strike.
Yep.
Nicely done there.
Good
and
patience.
Hansama knows he could get the chase out. Now though, Lebrov.
Huh?
Feng Yue, flash in, a little bit of extra shielding coming in from the warm hugs, but Feng Yue does manage to get the kill, and it looks like they will be able to crash this wave, at least denying some CS back in return, try to even the gold out.
Yeah, we come out of the replay after they
have we ever seen Chin win?
And we see, oh, Lebrov does such a good job.
Sometimes.
You know, waits for Jackie to use his fleet footwork auto on the minion, you know, wait for the perfect timing, then moves up. And then on the reset, though, he stuck around, and Feng Yue is able to get a kill back on him.
I mean, there's nobody tanky on G2.
Kill, I think.
So, in theory, Jin can do damage.
Definitely true. Jungle pressure up by the Tristana counter pick lane.
Broken Blade trying to figure out a way to hop over, but TN doesn't give him the angle to hop. Flashes in to keep the fear tether going. Doesn't quite finish it. Broken Blade now in trouble. Skewmon on the way up. Swayon getting lower and lower. Skewmon moving in. Q flash perhaps.
Get the fuck out of here.
Range. So just walking up.
What the fuck was that?
To back them up, but I imagine the play just fizzles here.
I mean, Lebrov's coming around too. Okay, he's going for the reset now. Never mind. Recalling. They're calling it off too. Man, that was nicely played by Broken Blade. Does go for the escape. Cancels the recall there with Tien putting the ward down.
Hansama is completely zoned off his tower as well. You just cannot be leaving Lucian alone against the Jin Karma. Jailed under his tower. Yeah, it's going to be a hefty cost to try and bail Broken Blade out.
Very hefty.
Nice Feng Yue.
From Tien, alerting Lebrov's presence in that tri-brush and getting another cancel on the recall, delaying him even further. Yeah, lots of minions missed here by Hansama.
The Melio pick?
Impacting Lucian there. Almost, cutting that gold lead in half, basically. Discounting the extra kill.
In the course of this
well, I mean,
series,
I don't know if LeBron should be roaming like that.
In terms of international assists. Meanwhile, on the top lane, double bounce going over the wall. Time bomb still ticking. Broken Blade wants to go Mega for the extra bit of health. It's way on. I don't know if Broken Blade knows the word is here.
I don't think he did. When the okay. He's so
Mega.
close to Mega, though.
Skewmon on the way up.
Can you bait him in?
Can you bait him in? Wallop is going to be big. Locks him down. Q through. Down goes way on. That's the counter.
Well, that's not good.
G2 pay attention to the top side once again, and this time come away with a much bigger prize.
He's playing on the edge of that Broken Blade this time. Baits him in, sets up the kill here for Skewmon. Nicely done by Broken Blade. I mean, with how this series started, this guy might need an apology for him because he escaped the gank initially from the counter pick.
That's okay. Cream is still doing well.
And then sets up his jungler for a kill. Really nicely done in this game from BB.
That it is. Credit to the team as well. Bailed him out. It was looking pretty dire. Lebrov, they end up conceding about half of the advantage that Hansama had built for himself. Or that they
well, I mean, I think it's cringe that Skewmon is just ganking.
Still feel comfortably in control on the bottom side of the map. Know that they're going to have first prio, at least on the Scuttle Crab, if not the Drake as well. Nice burst trade.
Finish him, Daddy. What the fuck?
Thus far. Fungyue getting that bot lane kill, really the only thing that's not making it any worse, but not the most substantial gold lead yet. As it hasn't turned into any big complications.
No, I think if
Spiraling Despair is there.
Quick
flash out from Caps, understanding just how much damage would come through if he wasn't able to get away.
Love rubbing that head.
Very good job. He gets all this damage down onto Caps, so that even though Skewmon's kind of passing through right after.
Oh yeah, maybe his veil is lagging.
There's no gank there.
It is possible.
Caps already out of the fight. Big damage from Cream. Nicely done.
Of course, Caps is going to be vulnerable in the mid lane as well. Has Summoner Spellbook, so he can get a little bit creative here, but without Flash against a Nocturne, hard to guarantee you'll be able to land that gold card. Really, the biggest sign of good news is the plated steel cap pickup for Broken Blade.
Dude, it's like, what the fuck?
To pick up a plated steel cap as well. You saw for a brief moment, he got a recurve bow, realized
Hansama's up.
Instantly just picked up his own plate.
Oh, that's because he got a free kill.
Meanwhile, now we're going to look at Dragon on bottom half of the map. Bot lane push in for Jackulove and Fengwei. So should be kind of a reverse
early
story
Dragon
for this series, where now it's early gold lead for G2, but early Dragons will be taken in compensation for the side of TES.
Fuck yeah, please be careful.
Nocturne is level 6 as well. Fengwei going to stick around again.
No Q.
No, he's better.
Lebrov, though, the warm hugs, making sure that Hansama could recall. Fengwei, good damage.
God damn.
Willing to tank a tower shot. The answer for now is no, although Lebrov.
Mantra up now.
Lebrov. You can say he's baiting, but there's no one there to back him up. So I think maybe just
I think minions are down to the tower right now too. So they're sending Lucian. Well,
what the fuck?
Top lane, gold card ready to go. Zweyon hoping to find a way out of this one.
No, he doesn't have ult.
No ulti available, no flash. We'll just jump into the tower. Gold card there, Caps. Knocks him out of the sky. Grabs a kill for himself.
Yeah, I mean, he picks the counter pick into a team that was already showing Twisted Fate. Caps goes top side. Meanwhile, yeah, the minions are dying on bottom side of the map.
Okay,
cringe. Everybody up through for the scrubs. They've got 5 people.
There's no way they fight this, dude.
The bottom lane.
They'll have the top laner.
Level 6 ready to go. The Spiraling Despair also up for Cream. Half health. He did use it now onto Hansama. Decent chunk to kick things off. Curtain call coming out. Lebrov has to body block a bit, but can't afford to block too much. Knockback.
Oh, let's go.
Clean from Cream.
-1 cannon, dude.
Artillery in this comp, Dracos. Really hitting.
Like, he win this fight?
Now gonna have to give up position.
Like, they didn't have a top laner. How the fuck did they lose?
The extra kill. 3 grubs, though, for G2. So they do get their grubs, but losing out their support, the Hui damage and the Jin snipe damage really pressuring and getting summoner spells as well as a kill.
Yeah, getting the flash, the heal, and the kill really just makes it so nice. And now Fungyue able to support. Zweyon in the top lane. Nice thing for the Karma in this game. 280 carries you can follow around if you want to. Both buying plated steel caps. It's a plated steel caps kind of game. Does make sense. Caps is the only magic damage, and TF magic damage It's not the poster child of
yeah, but there's no tanks on TS. Who gives a fuck?
He's going for Rod of Ages as well, so... All right, let's take a
no
look
one
at
on
this damage.
TS can just stack armor.
Lands so much onto Han Sama that it's going to force Labrov to do a lot of blocking for him. Good dash there from initially from Han Sama, so he lives. But then a couple of the Jin bullets hit. Labrov flashed the rain, the root thing still hits.
Damn,
what the fuck?
The projectile was midair. If he had flashed a 1/10 of a second, maybe even like sooner than that, he would have been fine. But it's just that tiny difference that ensures the root connects and the severing bolt lands. Tiniest margin of error as we have a full engage in the top lane, but we're going to quick pan away as it's not going to pan out. Gnar utilized by Broken Blade doesn't connect. Tian, Feng Yue, hovering nearby. Ulti there, gold card ready to go, but it doesn't work.
That was like hide and seek jump scare. He's like,
I don't like the camera angle. It's so hard to see what the fuck's happening when they do that.
And whenever you're getting close to a tower again with Tien and Caps, get a little nervous, so he backs off this time.
Hey, Tien, why?
For Tien, I mean, that was very nicely done by Caps. Blue Trinket susses him out. Now Nocturne ultimate down. This is very early on, so your Nocturne ultimate cooldown quite substantial.
He's ass.
Caps avoids it with very minimal
I mean, he was doing better than
Skewmon.
Yeah, well played, good patience as well. Tries to get the timing with the wild cards and the gold card, but doesn't work, but doesn't need to because Skewmon is also there to cover. Yeah. Experimental Hexblade coming in for Tian, but unfortunately after the ult has
so
been
we
used.
can Dragon Ball Z.
With this initial cooldown. Broken Blade has Skewmon to cover.
I mean, G2, look at this. They're bringing 5 people to the top side of the map, so TS are in defense, but they're outnumbered.
Caps on the way in. Gold card goes in on
no fucking way. Oh, gold card's wrong. I mean, gold card's karma.
They can make their way out. Q getting stacked up.
What the fuck, Cream?
Nice pullback, but all the spells going a bit wide.
Wait, still winnable? Still winnable? They're winning. They're winning. They're winning. They're winning. Wait, it's a 4v5.
All of G2 has arrived to the top side. Jackie Love cannot show up, so the man advantage for G2 just pays off. Tien running for the hills. Gold card once again. The spell shield there, but there's too many spells coming.
What the fuck?
Not enough time for that cooldown to come back. Hoping to get a kill back into Skewmon, but he's got the blast shield, he's got the hugs, and he's got the kill.
Dude,
yeah,
why
they don't account for all 5?
The Jackal wasn't there. They're still fighting.
From G2, they said
did he not know all 5 were there? I guess not.
Trying to like, oh hey, we're gonna counter this with a teleport and trap you. They fight between towers.
God damn,
down
dude.
an extra person, keeping Jackie Love on the bottom side is the only kind of compensation that TS got, so Jackie did get to keep pushing.
Maybe game 5 I predict G2 win.
That was necessary from TS after they had escaped. They had escaped the big play, but they're not fully respecting the full 5 members coming over because they see the Lucian so far down in the lane, and they call for the teleport on Cream. I mean,
dude, Q don't even miss Q.
And it's a bad spot between the towers.
How?
By G2 to focus.
I mean, I guess it is a 5v4, so.
Play that had been so difficult to deal with from long range, doing so much artillery damage.
Let's not do that, please. Okay, my bad.
Into your lane, no flash, get the kill for G2. That is a huge momentum swing there, Draco.
It's completely massive. I agree, and Cream had been such a nightmare in the mid lane, right? This control mage who can just effortlessly delete waves, stop you from being able to do anything in mid. Well, when he TPs in top, suddenly you have that angle. Downside for G2, again, you said kind of switching the script from what we saw in the first 2 games. They are the team with the gold lead, but they are losing Drake after Drake to the side of TES. The third probably going to force a fight as TES
can they dive this?
determined to bully down this tower.
What the
Jackie
fuck?
Love locked up, but they don't quite have enough.
Get the tower!
Caps on the way in, flash to the wall from Broken Blade. Body blocking the spiraling.
Okay, this time they don't have. Wait, this time G2's fighting 4v5.
All of G2 in fast retreat as they body block for Labrov, ensuring the curtain call can't finish him. TES, a nice little play to knock down bot lane.
It's the exact opposite. TES try and do a full 5-person overlord play on the other side of the map while they've got the split pushing AD carry for G2. But G2, they don't fight it. They escape. They extract their members defensively, and they allow the Lucian to continue the split push. Broken Blade goes down. They drop the 1 kill only. And so it remains at a 2,000 gold lead. 2 dragons for TES. TES also get the tower. I mean, they spent a long time. It was kind of awkward because you saw Tien still hitting the tower. Like, this thing's taking a while Broken Blade was trying to fight his way in. So it's just going to be this. Feng Yue does force the flash, so another cooldown used there. Xueon, he jumps in to try and help with killing the tower. Broken Blade over the
That
other
is a
side
crazy Gnar flash.
wall.
And then the rest of the team, they evacuate, and they let Hansama keep pushing on the top side.
And that means Hansama is holding on to that gold lead, balancing out when Jackie Love was able to free farm in the bottom lane, taking down some plates. 2.5 items there. Sorry, 1.
Yeah, I don't like the Jin build either.
Similar story for Jackie Love. But G2, see if they can set up another play, potentially around mid lane. 16 seconds until that Herald will spawn. Next big objective on the map for both sides. Broken Blade already starting to wander his way up from the bottom lane. Does have TP. Has been matched up against Cream, who actually doesn't have a TP. So G2 should have a man advantage here. It looks like TES may just concede the objective.
I just prefer damage.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's the right play. And to try and go bottom or something. Nocturne here. You see Nocturne hovering through River.
Like,
Broken
I guess it's not going rapid fire cam second, but I usually see like Yo moves with the rapid fire. And I just feel like you don't do any damage. It's like, yeah, you're mobile and you're like...
has no flash, so side lanes are kind of difficult to deal with, so they're covering for the Hwei.
It does look so sad.
To push out,
Does he have boots? What the fuck?
G2 will pick up the Herald.
And again, this goes back to
wow,
the start of the game. The crucial play for G2, winning the bot lane 2v2, finding that kill, and bailing Broken Blade out. Because Cream is not the strong side laner this Nocturne wants to be playing for. If he was playing for a mega-fed Tristana, this game would be a lot easier for TES at this stage of the game. But instead, Swayon just about even with Broken Blade, 200 gold difference, but it doesn't mean too much. It doesn't stop
Jackie
Broken Blade
Love
from sitting in lane the way it did at level 1.
All right. Got Tristana up on top side, going for the recall. He's got to get a purchase in. First item.
Why is G2 losing?
Will be big.
Oh, because I predicted them to win.
Time for him. He canceled his recall. I needed a little bit more money. He's still farming up there. So G2, they're going to have priority to clear out all your vision. They see Tristana going for another wave. Means G2 going for the play.
TP into the bottom side.
Okay.
Paranoia coming out. Caps just backs off. Good patience.
Wow, dude, everything used.
Trade of cooldowns. They also get Zwayon's TP as well.
What the fuck?
TES fully believed that G2 were going to commit for the bot lane dive.
I don't think Zwayon's bot yet, though. I think he teleports straight from the top side, so I don't think he has his completed item. And G2, they use the Twisted Fate. They're kind of running TS across the map here. Nice rotation back for them.
TN, Ultra Mega Fire Kick, just pushes him back. G2 chipping
I have
away
a
at those
pin.
cooldowns.
I have an apple.
Recalls of their own. 1 minute
apple
until the objective, so they
pain.
still have time. If they stick around too much longer, though, it's going to get awkward. Pull back. Bit split, though. One shot finally connecting, but only 1 of 4 thus far.
Good dodgeball skills.
That it is, especially with the slow coming in from Cream.
Well, TS won game 5. Dude, how the fuck am I supposed to know that?
Bot lane's just going to recall 40 seconds on the Drake. So
I have a pain. I have an up-buy.
Perfect vision. Up-buy
pen.
It's likely the TES won't either.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, those were pretty big macro wins for G2 because since Swayon is running the flash exhaust, that teleport cooldown from the top lane quest is really long. So then getting that out and then making that rotation back for the extra turret plate, I think it was quite nice from them kind of running TS across the map.
Dude, if Jackie Love can't win on Jin, then no one should play Jin.
They're losing little pieces here incrementally to G2.
What's up, Kragus?
Dragon number 3.
And
G2
my hairline is
well
disappearing, dude.
on 2-item power spike, Skumond on 2-item power spike.
TES determined to fight for this third Drake. Hansama has the second item completed, though. Much more powerful than Jackie Love in the context of this fight. They're bringing in a TP of their own. Bot lane left unattended, so TES bleeding a bit of gold just to be here as Broken Blade goes in. Gets an instantaneous flash!
What the fuck?
G2!
Holy, that is value. His Mega Gnar is just expiring.
Now gonna
okay.
Stumon gonna kick the
no Mega Gnar.
Ready from Caps, but there's not really a clear target. Instant flash back from TS gives them a bit of space. Flash over the wall.
Gnar gets out.
Blade keeps him standing. Swayon looking for an angle in. Jackie Love, the curtain call not available. Spiraling Despair, a big cooldown for TES. But I don't know if they have enough left in the tank to finish this one out.
I think he's Dr. Alt, right?
Sama chipped a little bit. Lack of vision from TES, determined to fight through the bottom lane.
Can they get the engage onto Cream? Cream does not have flash now after that last play.
They're missing everything.
The issue here.
TN maybe looking for the 50-50. TES
oh my
just
God.
gonna concede here. Broken Blade mounted up, ready to charge into the Herald, and he's got his driving license. Not enough to kill the turret, but at least make sure to get value out of the Herald, and that's disrupting the Drake stacking from Top Esports.
G2 have TS on the ropes, man. TES are antsy. Their comp is so fragile. And no flash on Jackie or Cream now. They're trying to get back to their tower.
Jackie Love. Flash out from Lebrov. Han's hoping to finish the tower, but will just retreat. Another
Hansama
lane already chunked out. Hansama incredibly low, but dodges away from the grasping maw from Cream. And I gotta say, you
those guys
earlier,
with you gone.
make a very similar play in the bottom lane to what G2 did, but they
Jackie Love Gala's your son, dude. True.
Kind of fake starting these plays, and TES are always believing it, always forced to respond.
Hansama, Kalist is your father.
Away from a Gnar instantaneously, because if they get caught, they know the fight is over. And G2 playing with this information so well, they're not overcommitting ever, and they're getting so many cooldowns for free.
And now, well, you're looking at a game where no flash Jin and Hui, and you have to tend to some side lanes versus Caps that has the Lich Bane completed, burst damage here, 4 Twisted Fate. I mean, you do have a Nocturne on your team to try and cover.
Oh my God, Hansama! Hansama's so bad! Hansama's so bad! Hansama's so bad! What the fuck, Hansama? Oh my God! What the fuck?
2 kills, gift wrapped, donated. G2 giving him a bit back from the Scuttle Crab we saw in the previous game.
Yeah, what is it with this tower?
But that was terrible. He's got 2 guns, point 1 at the tower, point 1 at Jackie Love.
Ooh, I mean, it does make the game more interesting.
What the fuck?
Make it a lot
dude,
more interesting.
He starts hitting the chip.
Yeah,
dude, he starts hitting Jin. He's like, oh, I'm going to do the tower. And then he doesn't hit the tower.
Yeah. 37 HP left on it. And Tien punishes him for it, capitalizes on it. Yeah, whoops.
Yeah.
My bad.
That's the reaction you get when you're ahead in the game.
And then he gets LeBron killed too, dude.
I mean, not the, oh God, I've thrown
you see the vision.
Oh
right?
my God.
Like, oh, I'm gonna kill this tower instantly and then turn on Jackie.
He's on his John Wick moment. Dash in, roll across the floor, shoot the tower. It goes down, pop onto Jackie. But no, you didn't kill the tower, and it did 1,000 damage to you. So.
Yeah, those towers are tanky, man.
Those towers are tanky.
Why is that tower so tanky?
What do you mean they're tanky with literally no minions there? That's crazy.
Dude, what the fuck?
So a bit of an upsie, but one that, you know, gets things a bit
dude,
closer.
I think Hansama's playing so bad this series, dude. Even in their wins, like, I feel like they win in spite of Hansama.
Caps locked down there on his way on, doesn't get the buffer.
All right, Zweon's dead because it's Hansama.
But more than enough to finish off the Tristana. This is the concern for TES. We talked about it. When you fall behind against this TF, it's so difficult to get space on the map.
Yeah, good punish from Caps. This Tristana counter pick is not finding value. Tries to chase
you know what,
too far.
dude?
They punish it immediately.
There you go. Now you get the tower.
We thought it was G2 versus TES, the rivalry, but it is Hansama versus that Tier 1 tower. Or Tien versus Scuttle Crab. These are the side stories we didn't expect to be talking about.
It's the real deep lore.
Feel the enemy. Well, eventually Jin does a lot of damage.
Two members popping out of the brush there, but it looks like Caps. Broken Blade now retreating. Mininar there.
They can long chase this with Jackie moving from mid.
That's the ulti coming in. Nocturne going face first into the Milio. He's now taken down. Skewmon going to be in trouble. Forced to run
Skewmon's
away. Flash in from Fengyue. Looking to find the follow-up.
Ooh, nice W.
Route coming in from Jackie Love to ensure the 2 kills. A shutdown over to the Jin, and now he's the one with the lead.
That's what this comp has in spades. Extremely long range, the artillery. So you can rotate even from like half a map away.
The Melio pick?
Get there with
dude,
the
they only picked
pressure.
Melio because they picked Lucian. And then Hansama does some disgusting ass gameplay.
Keep it interesting.
Dude,
now at the Coinbase gold.
I'm gonna say, dude, I think Hansama's playing so bad this series. Like, yeah, dude, Hansama's fucking ass, man.
Trying to usher Tien out
is Kalist better? I don't know. Kalist also had a fucking terrible MSI.
To make it out on the back of the blast cone. If that angle was just a little bit different, he probably would have.
The thing is, LeBron, I think, is playing well. I think Kalist, Brucio both play like ass.
Yeah,
against weaker opponents as well.
Don't care about that. I'm getting in there. It looks a little dangerous to you. Don't care. Give me that buff.
That's nice to have, too, because you don't want to be giving it to Caps or Hansama. Don't want Skewmon to be picking it up. And again, so often these high-level games are about the littlest advantage. Who can get a flash cooldown before a fight starts? Who can get an ulti cooldown before a fight starts? So, no reason Red Bull can't do that picture.
Dude, I don't know about Masu. Masu also, like, Masu last year at Worlds was pretty ass.
Teleport in mid. Dragon is up. Nocturne ultimate ready to rip.
Rapid fire cannon.
No, yeah. Jan is weaker than Jackie Love 100%.
Skumon off on the side finds Cream. Immediate knockdown ulti coming out. Exchange for the culling. The objective getting lower and lower though. G2 gonna have to run face first into TES.
Oh my God! Captain drops his own ult.
Drake. It's probably going to spare on a Skumon. Not a lot of follow-up damage. Knock back onto Broken Blade right as he's about to go Mega. Curtain called to give TES a little bit more space, and G2 retreating into TES's own jungle.
Can they trap them though? Who's
Meganar?
Flash out, follow up for Broken Blade. Manages
to
catch up
he only
TES, but
hits.
it's not the target that he wanted. Excellent reaction from TES. Broken Blade down.
So fucked.
Jackie Love looking for the chase.
Jackie Love, Jackie Love, Jackie Love, Jackie Love.
4-shot raring to go. G2 don't get the Drake. They lose one in the exchange. TES fighting back very well.
I mean, like, yeah.
And it is so scary.
I mean, LeBron can't really do too much, but what he's doing is good.
Is all damage.
How to get automated? I have no idea, dude.
Barely cannot squeeze it through. Flash use on Gnar. He goes down. Okay, so back to the beginning though. TES.
Like, look, Hansama has this dude. Hansama is so inconsistent, dude.
And you'll see Cream put another snare, but it went onto Caps, so Caps could not go from the other side. Skumon does not get the dragon, and they're able to chase them off. But here's the choice. Do you decide to just go mid, push mid for mid prio, or chase TES? And Broken Blade, he really sees this angle, wants to get the Flash Gnar ultimate, but he cannot get the big
I mean, Skumon was like so far away, dude.
Nocturne. They're able to jump out from the other side.
Didn't they just re-sign Hansama's contract because it can't get Kalist?
And again, the early
like, because Kalist re-signed with KC, didn't Hansama re-sign with G2?
Been getting closer and closer, and TES.
Because I mean, like, I don't know who else would be good EU. Like, I like Carzy, but like,
either side.
I don't know if T2 wants Carzy.
Leon only using the rocket jump will have the flash. Cream and Tion could be vulnerable in these coming minutes, as could Feng Yue.
Adapt? I mean, I think it's better to play your style than try to adapt.
Very easy for G2 to find a pick ahead of the next objective.
Yeah, I mean, he did play well first end.
Yeah, same could be said for both sides. Pick for pick.
Carzy's not better than Hans.
Long range.
I mean, he could be.
Twisted Fate ultimate, Vi ultimate.
But like, okay, Hansama does well in EU, right? The question is, who can do better?
Another cooldown rotation.
Like Carzy, I think, has the potential.
Used it so early at the
beginning. I mean, Kalist would be the obvious answer, but because he's re-signed with KC, he can't get Kalist.
Now that they're showing bottom with the Twisted Fate, Cream can feel confident.
He fucking hates
to get the top side going for himself.
All right, Denzel.
And we go for the recall, the reset. Can either of these junglers? I don't think there's any world where they're going to get enough money.
Yeah, I don't know if importing. Dude, like, I don't think G2 should import. Like, they want that EU vibe.
One life for the next dragon. 2 minutes are on the clock there, though. So if you put a flash or something now in one of these, like, just attempts to like push a side wave or something, then you are going to pay for it very heavily when that dragon does come around.
I mean, Caps has a goalie because of
2 minutes left on the clock till dragon responds.
passive.
You can use an ulti to get a flash and still have that cooldown up for that big fight. Jackie Love, excellent position in terms of experience. Hansama 3 items. Infinity Edge completed. He does a lot of damage, but will he get an angle to fight? TES doing such a good job of playing maximum range here. Nice poke coming in. Gold card onto Feng Yue. He does have Mikhail, so they maybe hope to find him on that one. Broken Blade determined to finish the tower. Caps immediately going to ult into the top lane, looking to push his way in. Running for his life. Nice damage coming in for Caps. Boomerang there as well. He's just got nowhere left to run. That's top laner down, but it's going to cost G2. Mid lane tower.
Oh, they're pushing top?
The top side, though, no, they have to keep pushing to get more.
How old is Caps?
Tien moving up.
I don't know,
actually. The paranoia. They will just back away.
Super smart move there from G2. They ring him around
export Caps
here. Now
Korea.
Can they actually circle again? I mean, they stayed here for another
I don't think
play.
Caps do well in Korea, dude. I think the language barrier and the cultural barrier would fuck him over.
Gold card connects onto the Nocturne. Jungler down. Crucial for G2. Tien overconfident to try to retake his own jungle.
Man, the game for G2. Caps kind of slinking off to the side, ults up to the tops. They go for the kill there. They got the pick. Then they stick around. Now with no jungler and no top
He's 26?
laner.
Yeah. I didn't think he'd be 29.
Hansama's already at half HP. Curtain call opening up. 5K. G2, can they afford to just focus down the objective? Have to respect the Jin 4 shot. Jackie Love continuing to walk up.
I thought I saw Smite onto Baron. I was so confused.
Caps waiting over the wall. Finds the gold card onto Cream. Q flash forward coming in.
They're gonna fight this?
Hansama still alive, but isn't in position to fire back. G2 happy to have 5 Barons up. Will back away. Still standing.
Like this console.
So everybody
he's been around for so long. It's hard to
remember. To go for some of these snipes here. But G2, they get it.
paid off from that last couple of minutes. Really nicely done there, using the Twisted Fatal, attack the side, wrap around, kill the jungler, and now with the Baron
I'd be
buff,
like, dude,
they can finally move
what is it?
over
CLG EU and OGN was so much fun. That was really cool.
Priority #1. And TS, if you look at the
Cavs, they
minimap,
beat it in
they're sending
17.
Karma topside
He was
too,
17
so
in 2017.
They fully give up on this dragon.
Okay, so yeah, he's
they're
26.
just gonna try
Okay.
and get cross-map gold.
Didn't want to risk it all on that soul. Even if it would be
Hey,
nice
maybe
to
being
stop
bald
G2
is
from
the
being able to
answer.
fully leverage the Baron. The risk simply too high. Cream clutch on these snares. The TES just going to do their best to weather the storm again. You have a control mage in the form of the Hui. If G2 can't find a dive angle, I expect it just
Figure
to be
one
some
world
tier
at
2s
16. I'm pretty sure it's 16, not
falling.
17.
Range of the gold
right?
card, though. Maybe they can break open the base of TES.
Caps is ready for a Messiah moment, too. He's got an arm guard. And Exhaust. Spell booked over to Exhaust at the moment.
Oh, yeah, I thought TS was going to get it.
Well, they're just going to continue their split push, though. I mean, Dwayne does finish up that top tower.
Ulti into the mid lane, though, catching out Skewmon, looking for an angle to Q away.
Ooh.
Does manage to escape. Denies the play, and now bot lane is going to be vulnerable if G2 want to push for more. Instead, they're going to try to punish TES. Cap's already moving over, hoping to catch out Jackie Love, who all on his lonesome doesn't have access to Feng Yui's Mikhails.
Now they can actually
fight
wrap
this?
around. They're pinging to
It's
go
a big
for
wrap,
Caps.
though. Look at the mini-map. G2
Oh my
forcing down the
God,
towers
what is
way out
G2
into the
doing?
mid lane. Cap's going golden. No chance
This
for
is-
a Messiah play. Just gets a little space for the team. Exhaust on the Jackie Love, running for dear life as his team breaks open the base of TES.
Caps for inhibitor. They get the shutdown kill, and the money goes to Cream.
Dude, Faker.
TS.
Yeah, I don't know if Faker
trying to
won
get
Worlds. I think it was fake
scrappy around
news.
the rest of the map. They make the play. Wrap around mid. They break the arm guard, and they get the kill. But super minions will be flooding into the base now. Thankfully for TS, it's still 3.5
He was
minutes
17, he might be
before these
PS
big
16.
buffs,
Okay,
though, so
maybe. I don't think Uzi was 16. I don't know.
Not that bad for them.
I'm getting player ages
Still
confused.
definitely very playable.
That it is. Especially as we see G2 pushing in the top wave. As long as they can protect someone on the catching that one, they should be fine, as bot wave will be perma-pushing.
Dude, I mean, like...
If there's an objective up, that inhibitor being down would be a
not
nightmare,
win
but you're
Worlds,
gonna
but
have
he was
maybe
at
30
Worlds when he was
seconds
16.
If G2 immediately kill Baron of Spawn of those empowered supers, so...
I mean, he could have won Worlds, but then Perks decided to shit on his hopes and dreams.
Poking and prodding around the bottom side. I think both teams very aware that Soul is the big focal point. It would be Soul point for G2, actual Cloud Soul for the side of TES. Make their lives a lot easier in those fights.
Oh, Silver Scrapes? Fuck no, dude.
Although it's kind of bad on Jin. Can't go with that.
Why did you scout Faker back then, old man? Because I was like 16 years old, dude.
Post up sniper.
Post up.
Put the gun
I was
back down.
also like a child.
If I was running, I would be really fast.
All right, well, I mean, Tristana's about to collect a massive wave on top side, and Jueon needs that money for an
Jackie Love won Worlds at 17?
Tristana. If they could get to the Infinity Edge in the next couple of minutes, that would be huge for them, try and funnel that money into them.
Damn.
Double 80 carries, having that extra.
Dude, I remember what I was doing when I was like 17. I was at home watching other kids win Worlds. While I just sat at home masturbating and crying to myself.
Should be pretty comfortable. Broken Blade, though, happy with those defensive items.
Alright, maybe this just not a pick was kind of troll.
And the Randuins against 2 crit champions on the enemy team is a dream come true for item efficiency.
Yeah. And everybody's going to have summoner spells available except for Feng Yui for the big objectives. Arrival
Turning? Why would he turn on that?
Synced up very closely here. So, the advantage that TES have, you make them think. You play the vision
Dude,
games
it's too
around the
risky.
Baron and make G2
Ult
split
that bitch and
resources,
E? Nah,
they
dude,
have
what
to
the
deny
fuck?
you this Dragon Soul, but they also cannot
That's how you lose
afford
the
to give up
series.
a Baron. Can you make them pay for it with your long range and punish
True.
with the double objectives available?
Booba!
It'll be a little bit
Booba
harder. The
time!
broken arm guard. Enough time has passed now that Cap's been able to turn it into a full Zanya, so can once again go for
minus
the Messiah
one.
play or get a little bit more time in a team fight, make the picks from Tian a little bit less lethal. GA also there for Skewmon and Tian, so getting a lot of second lives
I
at
mean,
this point.
he has
Feels like it's coming down to
Nocturne
potentially
ult.
one final fight here around this Soul.
Dude, today I've been like farting like crazy,
They
dude.
take priority first, fully sweep. All
Like
vision
I've been like
coverage away
pissing
from
it,
the
like
Baron.
dude,
Leave some
I
behind in
really
the
wanted
pathway
to
that leads up
shit.
to it. Really make this safe for yourself.
Like every
so
time I
TS
stand
are
up and
not
like
able to play that game.
I just like fart.
Objectives. They push up. They're also going to have caps here with Twisted Fate Ultimate. Twisted Fate.
Oh, TMI, my bad. I thought we were sharing personal stuff.
For those plays.
We'll have perfect information as G2 fighting over mid prio, fighting over bot prio, knowing that the super.
No, sometimes I'll mute my mic and fart just in case. If I shit myself, you'll know. I'll be like, oh, sorry guys, be right back.
Lockup is there.
What the fuck? Wait, Q1's dead.
Dog coming in from behind. Rage starting to stack. TN needs to live if he wants to help his team get this one. Caps goes in with the gold card, determined to take him down.
What?
Willing to trade his life, but TN still survives.
Oh!
Coming in, he'll catch Caps on the way.
Oh, Q1, fuck you! Oh my god, the broken blade.
Carries not.
Wait, how the fuck?
But the follow-up damage just isn't there. Swayon wants to make
Dude, how the
it
fuck
out.
did Hans Sama die?
Return. Q coming through.
Oh my god, they're still fighting this. Oh my god, they won the whole game. What the fuck?
Might just go for the game.
No, wait, they didn't.
Messiah, holy
it's only TF.
Caps that re-engage. He makes it happen in G2. They're inside the base.
I don't think can TF push fast enough.
Caps might not be able to stop him. Caps, can he finish it?
Holy shit, he does a lot of damage. He can.
Shredding through the towers. Recall there. Broken Blade. Doesn't spot him. They can't close it.
What?
Yeah, they don't know. They can't go for the end, but they're going to get 2 inhibitors off. And holy, that was incredible.
Wait, let's play TF doesn't start one-shotting towers?
They get the extra kills. They continue to take apart the TES base piece by piece, and yet TES still lives, still fighting in this game. Here's another look at it. This was honestly kind of crazy. So, starts out really good focus. They burst down. Hans Sama was able to follow up the damage too. They get the Guardian Angel, and then Chen is so low that Caps is like, I'm going to go follow
Chen does quite a bit of damage.
Use my Zonias. Then the rest of the team needs to follow up. But because Nocturne Ultimate, like, they take a little while, then the team gets there. Caps lives as they get there.
Yeah, exactly.
They get the kills,
oh
but
my
then
god, dude.
So much damage in the counter here. Just before he goes down, Swayon was able to get that last one.
Next turn. No. I just thought they could end the game.
Hurts. One auto taking out about half of his
Oh,
HP.
what the fuck? What's happening?
Destiny coming out as well. Colin getting a bit of chip damage down onto Cream. TES now forced to back away. Trading cooldowns for cooldowns. Ulti in onto Jackie.
What the
they know
fuck?
he's vulnerable. Redemption down across the top.
Flashes?
Simon getting a bit of extra healing, but he's forced to retreat. TES have absorbed
what is happening?
the initial engage and are now looking to turn with the curtain call. Second shot landing. Third. Fourth. Waiting. Not going to find a target.
Wow, this game is insane. Gold card immediately uses Mikhail's there from Fengwei. He's fine.
Dude, it's like on a knife's edge.
Back off. Okay, Baron here on the table. Super minions are off the table for bottom side, and yet mid lane they still have to deal with this.
10.
Chen reloading.
He is to fight for these
hey, dude, 37-minute Chen. He's doing damage.
So damn fast. On the cloud,
yeah, he's constantly reloading.
Movement speed, Broken Blade recall denied, or at least slowed down. Super's in the mid lane though. G2 should always be able to get first on this objective.
Infinity Edge done here for Swayon. He had gotten that other kill at the very end of the tail end of that last fight, and then
wait, Chen still doesn't have IE. What the fuck?
For the Tristana, he's still a full item behind Broken Blade, but now.
Oh yeah, never mind.
So
Chen
much
does
more
damage.
of a threat when they get into these little scraps. G2 still with the substantial gold lead, and yet Dragon Soul pretty far away.
That they are. 3.5 minutes, 3-3. The next one. One of these teams will be grabbing the Soul. You can see Jackie Love, though, picking up a QSS of his own, so it'll be double cleanses in the next fight to make sure that he doesn't get picked off.
Lucio Cloudjake is OP.
TES, earlier in the game, we were critical, right? They didn't quite have the discipline they needed to back off. But in these later fights, they've been so good at not overcommitting on a single cooldown, forcing G2 to burn a little bit more.
Yeah, and Cream's Way is doing so much damage. You know, the only reason G2 could end in the last one,
I thought it might be an Elder Flip.
Actually popped and killed Skumon at the very end, so there was only Caps in the base. If that was Caps and Skumon, you know, maybe they actually could, but they're going for a pick on him.
There, Caps isolated, but manages to ult out just in time.
Oh, I thought he teleported to his to the enemy.
Coming from Skumon. Locks up
Feng.
Extra healing coming in from the Mantra W. Root. Severing.
The Caps is kind of fast.
Severing bolt. The good news is the shielding, the healing, it's enough, but this is the artillery we mentioned before. You have to be careful if you're G2 on overcommitting.
Thank goodness. So much damage in this game. It's so incredible to watch. And the Guardian Angels, the cooldowns are coming up very shortly, so we're going to have those junglers with the extra lives on the front line to force it again. Baron
it's so close!
By G2. They can look for the turn. Blade has a good build on his Narbard right now.
They know.
Very close to Mega Gnar.
Oh my god, that Jin trap like fucked up LeBron, dude.
Wall up, good backstep coming from TN. 3K in the Baron, getting lower and lower. Skewmond managing to secure it. Technically, Cap's the one to get the kill, but it's G2's Baron in the end, and that's all that matters.
Great force by G2. Take over vision coverage. Leave your Mega Gnar.
He does have Swifties plus 8%.
Not allowing
True.
TS in. They have lots of damage. They have lots of range.
He's fast as fuck,
boy.
boy.
Anyone who's a great face checker. And G2,
hey, why?
They gained the
what's wrong with Jackie? He loves CS.
Setup here for Dragon Soul. 1 minute, 18 seconds on the clock.
And they will still be empowered by the Baron in this Red Bull Baron power play. I imagine it'll just be used to get access to this Drake.
Oh, Jin got it.
4v4, Hansama stepping up, Colin doing a lot of damage to Tien.
Still a minute.
Able to back away.
Yeah, a minute ahead of the Dragon, so everybody can just go reset after this.
Caps.
Wow, wait, Jin, I mean, TF is doing damage. What the fuck?
They want the kill. They want the kill.
Way on, dash back in on the
Caps. Oh, he did a gold card.
Traded for exhaust. Knockback is there. Reset on the jump, but Caps TP and right back.
Damn.
He's not done yet.
How good is this guy? Caps in the previous game.
CS?
Caps here on Twisted Fate, making some critical plays for G2 to gain map priority. They find the pick, and now they're coming for the base.
Might not even need the soul.
Damage.
2 inhibitors exposed. Broken Blade to look to make it a third. TES on the ropes. They were 2-0 up, and now it's G2 who may just be pushing us to silver scrapes.
And we Caps is the Western GOAT.
They're closing in, Dracos.
TES running out of time to force a fight. Rapid fire auto is going to break a tower here in a second. Nocturne ult immediately comes up. Cream locked up on the backside, but still has enough HP to throw out another round of cooldown.
Oh my god, Jin does so much damage. There is Q1!
Getting lower and lower. Tien in trouble. Broken Blade leaping into the enemy fountain, looking for the knockback, and they managed to do it. G2 take us to a game 5.
He did fuck up with the red card, but didn't matter.
G2
Caps does so much damage.
TES.
What the fuck?
Here in Daejeon.
Just incredible stuff. Momentous bounce back in that game 3. Let's send it over to the analyst desk to talk about everything we just saw unfold.
Game 5, baby! Let's go! G2 do it in the end, guys. If you think about 2 hours ago, it looked completely cooked for Europe, and they turned it around. They managed
Jin
to
is 0-4.
And they take us to game 5.
Who said 3-0?
Cannot believe the difference between game 1 and game 2.
The number 1 Jinx confirmed.
Now a game 5 G2 that look fully online.
Dude, maybe I am cursed. Am I cursed or am I just a fucking idiot?
About here, Skewmon playing the Vi.
Because I did predict, I thought G2 had the better jab game 1 and 2.
And Broken Blade in
and then I said TS win game 3 and 4.
Flashing in,
what?
Against the wall. This was such a crazy game, though, because it felt like G2 was dominating the pace for such a long time.
Yeah.
From the mid game into the late game, but TS was holding on. And you just didn't know which way it was going to go until the very end.
You know, I saw that draft and I was like, they're not listening to us because we've been talking about go buttons and especially enabling LeBron. When I saw that video for LeBron, I was like, no, they're not cooking as much as I think they are. But in the end, it's a team effort. And you called it, Isaac, a couple hours ago. Caps stepping up, finding solutions with G2. And
oh, you used all your luck last MSI for CFO.
Triumphs when it comes to these moments because I think when you're playing this hard heavy towards top lane, Zoyan locks in a counter pick going Tristana versus
all the farts.
The Gnar, and we see Caps being like, okay, I'm gonna lock in the Twisted Fate and play the damn map.
It's hard being bald, man.
Every time he sees an angle on Zoyan, he goes and locks
Can't
in.
be both, that's true. I could be an idiot and a Jinx.
On the side lane, I think is what won them this game.
Yeah, no, I completely agree, right? And it is really, really tough. You're in this super high pressure situation, and Caps played this out beautifully, by the way. Hits a gold guard, chunks him low, waits for the TP, then Zoyan knows, okay, only way I can go is back in, but Caps waits till after the reset, holds the activation of the ult, goes in, finishes him off, gets the solo kill that really ended up winning the game.
Yeah.
And this is Caps in wins. Caps in the first 2 games was invisible on the LeBlanc, on the Ahri. The last 2 games
I think
has
it's
been
LeBron.
Caps magic. there is a reason that every time Europe is doing well, this guy is at the forefront, whether it was on Fnatic back in the day or whether it has been with G2 for all these years.
Yeah, from craps to
He's
craps.
got it.
In the end, he still got it. And it's funny because you have the veteran on one side and you have the super rookie on the other, on the side of TS. Zweyan showing what he's made of here on his first step at MSI.
And I don't think he should step away from these carry options. You should just learn in these situations because this is the first time you're on a big stage like this internationally. And I felt like within this game, once you fall behind on a Tristana counterpick like this, it is so hard, nigh impossible to claw back into this game.
Wait, isn't LeBron James also bald?
Like, are you really
dude, maybe there's something about being bald.
And I think Tien was able to find moments and angles on size to kind of find a pick or two, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw the first game was by far the most impressive, you know, from Zweyan. It was looking amazing on this Mbessa, but he has got to really rise to the occasion here. We've seen these brilliant games from him, but I feel like for a player, you know, first international series here, going into a game 5, the pressure is just going to be ramped up that much more. So we need him locked in. We need him playing at his best.
They look a bit like Caps. I shaved it off before it looked like Caps, dude.
Like this,
I shaved it off before I got to Caps level.
It didn't go the way you wanted. You know, if that's going to play on him or not.
Completely agree. Just imagine top size.
What's your next prediction? Doesn't make the calls the opposite way you think. Then if it's that, then I say TS win.
MSI is on 5 games is what we're gonna get today.
Please don't silver scrape my ass. I need to go fart real bad. I'm about to shit my pants. I'll be back. Oh, they're playing silver scrapes. Fuck.
Turn up silver scrapes. We'll be back.
I hate this song so much.
It's time for the very first Game 5 here in Daejeon between G2 Esports and TES. Things didn't look like this if you looked at the beginning of the series, but G2 made it here in the end. And what is the most surprising thing for me is that they have the whole support of the crowd here.
Yeah, I mean, the crowd...
Except for Raz.
Except for me. I'm worried, though. I'm worried. I thought this was going to end 3-0. I thought it was going to end 3-1. G2's just getting stronger and stronger every part of the series.
I know. It's that they got the protagonist energy right now. They're leveling up. They're leveling it up. They have the momentum. And yeah, it is crazy. You know, we're in Korea, but you're hearing Let's Go G2, and you're hearing all kinds of cheers for them. The reactions when they're getting a kill are wild. So definitely they have the home crowd advantage, it feels like, here in Daejeon.
Yeah, and it's an early series in the competition, but it's the moment that makes or breaks a team here in a Game 5. I mean, the fact that you have the crowd cheering for you, the momentum after coming back after 2 difficult games on the side of G2 versus a lineup on TS that is playing for the very first time together on the international stage.
And it is only the first round, but let's be honest, T1 and BLG are playing each other. One of those teams is going to be in the loser bracket. You do not want to be in the losers bracket.
2 minutes of ads? I play ads in between games.
Would like to win this game.
It's so like you don't get ads when you join the stream.
Left for their champions here. We got to go think about Fearless a little bit, because it is Game 5. It's Fearless. This is where things can get pretty crazy. TES have gone for last pick. G2 going blue side. I do think last pick makes a lot of sense, especially in a Game 5 Fearless, because you have no idea what they're going to be bringing out, so maybe they really want to be able to kind of see what G2 has.
And so for me, the most obvious one has been the pick that's been played by Zoyan the most, and I don't even think it's going to be something afforded to him. It's going to be that Jace. And the Lee Sin from Tien, I think, is one of his best picks, but
I'm ready to shit myself.
It's either going to go towards the Lee Sin or the Pantheon for Globals. Either of those picks, I think, can really send it home for them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still thinking about like Caitlyn being up, about Ziggs being
up.
Shit
goes crazy.
Being up, Jace, the Annie, the Lee Sin.
The Game 5 drafts are always like
up that have been getting banned or just kind of ignored quite a lot.
Yes.
So it will be interesting to see what the ban strategy is going to be. Our team's going to just try to leave a bunch of OPs up and trade them. Are they going to be going a different angle? I would love to look at G2's as well if we do have it.
Yeah, and for me, I think of G2. I think of the LEC finals that they played against KC, and I'm looking at Skewmon here.
I got some food. I was hungry.
We see on the jungle row, because Skewmon, he had that dog in him when he
I don't have enough time to poo.
Finals,
I can't power shit.
A champion that no one saw coming. I'm looking to see if you want to give
like it takes too long
to Skewmon in a situation like this, because you know that he's gonna make the best of it.
I think so. I think for me, it's always going to be about comfort. If you're on a stage like this, especially if you're Zoyan and like like wanting to be as
they have even more champions, by the way. We just scrolled over.
There's
it
more.
Kept going.
I can't
that's
believe
the thing.
it.
This is G2's comfort zone. That Game 5.
Yeah, I mean, they get crazy. When I think of wild picks, BB is someone that I love to watch. He's one of my favorite players for that reason, because he's always down to cook. And I mean, your question, do you give that faith to Skewmon? Do you give him the space to cook? I think absolutely. He is that rising star in Europe. He was part of the back-to-back 3-0s over the LCK team.
Is it pre and post poop interview?
This player can pull it off. If any of your players see that angle, you got to go for it, I feel like. You have to trust.
I agree, which makes it all the more important that Top Esports chose last pick, so they don't give him the opportunity to counterpick, and hopefully Zoyan isn't going to be able to get a counterpick himself.
Well, and the other thing that becomes really powerful in games like this is, okay, if they're going to go for last pick, they want to know where everything's going.
Yes.
Flex picks can deny that. If you can draft for something that has the ability to actually flex even after you've gone for all 5 and you're not sure exactly where they're going, counterpicks become much harder.
Dude, what if I just started commentating?
That's true.
Just start CoStream from like the shitter.
And there's a Lee Sin both in the jungle and
Did I get in trouble for that?
Most of the time I see a top
Did I get in trouble of like every like a few seconds you just hear like a plop?
So I'm not asking for that one.
Final thoughts here,
like
champion, of course,
wow, GG's looking really good here.
Format, but what is it going to come down to between these 2 teams?
I think it comes down to momentum. I had
the
3-2 prediction at the beginning of the day. I'm believing in them.
Oh, that was last series.
Caps has been on fire. We've seen him do it so many times before, and they have won back-to-back games. I feel like the pressure is going to be getting to top.
When people ask me if momentum exists, most of the time I say hell no. And then I see moments like these, and I'm like, you know what? You have a damn good point. G2 is finding answers. They're confident in them, and they're going to repeat them. I feel like it's going to be Top Esports that needs to fight back in some way.
Better late than never on the side of G2. They found the answers so far against TS. Can they do it again? We're heading to Game 5. Casters, over to you.
Cluster or not is not bad.
And this champion select presented by HyperX. Kobe, Game 5 Fearless is the one, I think, true game of Fearless. This is where we get deep into the weird champion pools. Already, we're seeing Yorick banned, threatening. If you don't ban the Jace, we might slam it down.
Jace, I feel like, is not gonna get through.
Nope,
okay, Jace not through. Okay, but Yone, Silas, these types of things gain a lot of weight, especially when you're talking about Cream. So let's see what we decide to go with early on here. So much has been taken out of the champion pool. And they go with Caps, I assume. Still flex pick.
Still
it's a flex
pick. Important
but
note.
Caps is freaking good at Anivia. So
That he is.
Okay, still flex pick, and then Mel bot lane.
Keep in mind, Camille is also up, and the Camille Mel bot lane pairing
Camille
has
is
been
Poppy. Wait, what is GT goes Poppy?
That is disgusting.
And maybe a Poppy combo.
Mel, the premier bot lane mage. Raz said it himself in plans earlier. Expected a bot lane mage infestation. Has not been the case. We've seen some Mel games. We've seen some Ziggs games, but that's about it. Instead, Pantheon going to be the pickup here. Semi-global pressure, really powerful early game jungler. And remember, Tien was key in both of Top Esports wins in Game 1 and Game 2. He was active so early on, and this is a champion that can do that.
Ziggs, here we
go. Wow, this is
We've
the
been
first time we're seeing AP bot.
Ziggs to show up. So good at letting your support roam. You mentioned the possible Camille floating
I think you go Camille Ziggs, dude. That'd be so nice.
Looming. They wanted to get the Pantheon first, though. I definitely agree with that. Because unless G2 are going to like steal away Mel and do Mel Camille, then you can pick it up afterwards on the next round of picks. Okay, what do we got here, Skewmods?
Poppy be excellent into the Pantheon dashes. They're going to opt for it now. Also good into a potential Camille if that's what Top Esports
There it is. It's the Poppy.
We're going to get the Sivir. Late game scaling powerhouse. Also great.
Which color is which team?
Melee picks, something like
that one's G2, the green one.
See that earlier in the series, so see what they want to do to make the most of this additional.
Yeah, true. G2's white.
What are you talking about? Well, that's the scary one. Cream's Yone. A terrifying pick.
Oh. Pantheon Yone.
Are they going to lock it in with the Ziggs? I assume they are. I mean, you already secured your AP damage from bot lane, so opens this wide open for Cream.
I like Top Esports jersey, dude. I like the red, white.
Here. And it's a good matchup into Anivia. People like to pick it into Anivia, both mid.
Oh, yeah, we have the white, yellow, blue jerseys.
Top side sometimes. So bot lanes, both going to be focused a lot on farm. I like the Ziggs Pantheon too, just as a combination. Even if the Pantheon is jungle, which is where I'm assuming that it's going, even though technically you could also.
Yeah, I mean, that picking Camille's kind of weird, but I think
jungle,
Ziggs is good.
Point and click stuns to set up Ziggs bombs and to keep people.
Oh, it's good because you can just like
helps to have a little
perma like clear waves at bot.
Very big wombo combo.
Your support can like perma roam.
With those three champions that TES are wielding.
You scale pretty well.
Also good side lane threat with the Pantheon. On top of that, pairing with the Yone on the opposite side for G2. We're highlighting it. Look, the late game team.
The what?
Very easy for a
G2 or TES.
They want you to waste a cooldown and then punish you. Fight as they back up, back away. But the Trundle going to be banned away.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe setting up for
Green
a top
is pretty
side
good.
tank. It didn't look great for Swayon in the Scion game, but maybe they feel like they have a better angle this time around.
Cheers for CFO. What massive!
The ban, so they're trying to
not that massive. Come on, dude.
We've seen enough LPL, Aatrox, and G2's Dreams specifically.
That's a trauma ban?
That's a trauma ban.
That's a trauma.
It's specific to Swayon, yeah, probably, but also, again, watching back the series from Worlds this morning, there was an Aatrox moment. There's always an Aatrox moment. So one way to guarantee there isn't is to ban it away. Yeah. Mundo also taken off the board, a potential top lane or jungle pick.
Yeah, I mean, and G2, I mean, they're looking at, like you said, a very good like front-to-back team fight setup for themselves here. So as long as they try and keep it controlled, is going to have a good option. The Mundo ban, interesting.
Okay. Medium. Okay, I can live with that.
So they don't want.
Wait, no Camille ban is kind of crazy though.
Already
they want Funguit to play Camille.
Do like that one.
There's a lot of tension in these last couple picks.
Yeah, I guess they're covering two. Like, you could easily flex Poppy support, so the Mundo ban is also kind of doubling as top lane.
Oh, it's Pantheon support!
Because Skumon was always such a great Mundo, but Maokai does pair well. More Wombo with your combo.
Sure.
I don't think it's Maokai support. I think it's Pantheon support, right?
And it also brings a little bit more magic damage to help offset.
Gets you a lot of space, too, to move in. We'll see where the Maokai goes.
No, I think it would make more sense to put Maokai jungle.
That it is
support.
The Maokai support, but it could be the Pantheon support, like we said
What?
earlier at the beginning, to flex it.
Oh, is that Nivea support?
That's a top lane Anivia, I think.
Oh no! What?
Okay, G2 as the analyst does.
Oh, it is
predicted,
top
as anyone
lane.
Who's watched G2 for a number of years.
Wait,
There are some
top?
flex picks happening.
Yeah.
Might be Mel in the mid lane.
I think it is Mel into Yone. Really good poke damage. What are we? Are we flexing the Yone? Flex Yone. They want to follow the Anivia.
The brothers?
They want to follow the Anivia. If the Anivia is going to top, like we said, then you keep your Yone matchup into it.
Might be
I think.
easier. Match some of the late game scaling.
Azir into
power.
Mel?
A lot of magic damage though, because remember Yone isn't pure physical. Okay,
No.
instead
Okay,
we're
no,
just
they're
stacking up on tanks.
They say never mind, Cream.
How many tanks do you want?
Keep your hands on it.
Yes.
I mean, it's just more Wombo with the combo, right? More big engage. You get a big old train with your Maokai ult and your Yone ult.
Maokai versus Poppy's good. No, but like it wouldn't work well with Zig's bot.
These should be the lanes right here. No more swapping.
Their theory
Like,
about how
Maokai
to handle
support is
the
not
Mel
good
if we
with
put
Ziggs,
enough
dude.
big ultimates that she
Fucking
can rebuttal
terrible.
back at us. She only gets one rebuttal, and we have a lot of ultis. This, I love Fearless Game 5 so much. That you highlighted it so well. TES, the most Wombo with the combo here. They got the number 4. They're looking to put it together. Full meal right there. Opposite side for G2. They need to weather the storm. They need to use this Poppy. They need to deny these angles for TES's setup.
Oh man, here we go. Game 5. I mean, feels like
dude, the refs,
we've been
dude, the
of
coaches are calling it
here at
out.
MSI so far
Last second swap.
And now we get a juicy Silver Scrapes final decider between TES and G2 here. Incredible, because
hey, wait,
the
did they swap?
game score
It looked like they swapped though.
At Riot Internationals coming into today was tied at 4-4. Now it's just 6-6. This is the decider of deciders.
I mean, there's no way they want Maokai support, dude.
Who will get us to the 6-7 match score?
With Ziggs?
There you saw the angle. I see.
TES,
but you know what?
lock it in.
I still love dabbing. I have no shame.
They're not supposed to be able to swap after a certain point, so that's why I thought. I saw they swapped on the thing, and then the coaches are like fucking complaining.
In these early lanes, Anivia versus Ornn in the top lane, Mel mid versus the Yone of Cream. Cream is a huge.
I mean, Cream Yone, dude.
This is one of the picks
I believe.
I at least know
TES.
one of the things that you've seen him really take over games. Hansama on the Sivert is going to need a lot of time, right? And that's going to be a struggle for G2 because the Ziggs is just so
Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure they fucked up.
Yeah, and it really remains to be seen because I think that G2 should have pushing top and pushing mid to work with here. So we'll see how much jungles can kind of upset some
Go
of these
all
matchups,
in TES, dude. I believe in their draft.
Solo lanes for G2 in isolation, those are great. You know, you get tons of poke damage over and over and over. Try and get priority. Try and you know, play with Skumon, but Skumon on the Poppy here, you have some extra synergies. Anivia can build walls in the top lane. You can
That's the Albus Nox Luna OG combo.
You can smash people into those top lane walls, try and go to Broken Blade, or you can go really try and inhibit the income of the Yone as much as possible.
And I do think it is important that they don't let TES get an early lead because Hansama needs so much time.
Damn, dude.
So much of their damage is magic damage.
You went GT, they lost 2 rounds. These are TES, they lost 2 rounds.
Pretty difficult front line to get through early on. Merc treads insane.
You're welcome for a game 5, by the way. You're welcome for a game 5.
Up until Hansama really can make his mark on a team fight.
Technical pause. The anticipation for this match has just gone through the roof.
It's too great. It's too great. We need to add more anticipation.
Yeah. More? Okay.
Add more.
More is the solution.
The technology also knows. It's shut down. It's too stressed. The technology too stressed. The stakes too high. It is an upper bracket match, so the loser will not be eliminated. But again,
What do you mean?
We talked about
Am
it.
I? Did I not predict G2 to win?
None of these
I
guys
predicted TS to win.
These are both the teams hovering right outside the top of the table expectations.
These are
G2,
the believers. These are the believer teams.
Yes.
The we can do it. The dark horse possibilities of the tournament. The let's prove everyone else wrong. They're close. Dracos is so stressed he's taking his shoes off as we pace around in circles.
I got suspenders on. I got no shoes.
I'll make sure not to step on
I mean, these just make them play Maokai jungle.
It is.
If they're trying to last second swap to support, I feel like it's kind of cheap.
Just bam.
Because it's game 5.
I've got my emergency.
Yes.
Like, you can't
Dracos
punish
probably
them.
Getting into the spirit of call your shot. Just got a little space, got a little time.
Tech pause? Oh, I don't know, man. Does that fuck up?
You have to feel for the players on stage because their coaches
My
probably give them that little
powers?
speech. They're like, "All right, guys, we can do this." Da da da, and then you sit.
I mean,
and you got to soak in it for a minute. You can't just
Thorny, how do you
jump right
manage
into
to
the
stream
game.
these
It's a tough spot to be
tournaments?
in.
Yeah,
Permission to get? Yeah, I got permission, dude.
Stressful situation. But
They gave me permission.
You add on to it, you know, especially on the side of TES.
Dude, my name is on the announcement.
International debut today.
Oh.
And going through the roller coaster of we looked so good and smashed and won games.
Great. I deserve it. I don't know about that,
but then
hey,
can't
for
help
whatever
it.
reason,
the momentum just
I'm in.
completely
I ain't
taken
complaining,
away
dude.
from you as G2 starting to build up that
Give it to me, Big Poppy.
possibility. They win the next 2 and take away the momentum in the series. Now you have to pause again.
Why don't you apply for partner?
Down,
I don't have the partner
what you're
numbers.
gonna execute on within
It is the first time with the proper announcement, yeah. Oh my God, help to shut up,
the rookie's
dude.
already impressed in those
Shut
first
up.
2 games, but the last 2 games have been rough. And I think for Swayon specifically, who shined the most, right? Individually just doing so much work.
Energy analysis? My analysis is so ass, dude. What are we talking about? I predicted G2 to win game 1 and 2. They lost. I switched to TES game 3 and 4. They lost. And now game 5, I'm predicting TES, dude. I'm currently 0 for 4.
In these moments where really everything is on the
I've
line.
gotten 0 out of 4 predictions right.
Time, you know, the boogeyman of top esports is waiting, is lingering. The oops, they fooled you again. The fans and haters waiting to descend on this team and this lineup. And those sins of the past aren't the sins of the
I
rookies.
think Mel's
Aren't
a
these
really
new
strong
players.
AD
They
carry,
weren't
yeah.
there for those moments. But if you drop this game 5, if you don't perform in this
That
game
W
5,
shield
we're
is
gonna
OP.
put you right into that category instantaneously.
Good mental is key here for the 5th and final game. Focusing up. We are investigating currently, and we'll update you as soon as we know.
In the meantime, we need to get in some more voices.
We're not going to go to the analyst desk. We're just going to bring them here. Raz, ring, ring. Banana phone, Raz, hello?
He's trying to
Let's
answer
get
the
an
phone.
answer.
Need TS to win this?
Isaac,
I predicted G2 to make it out, so I need G2 to win this for my predictions.
We're
You
handling
want
our own
draft?
technical difficulties simultaneously.
TS?
Yeah, we decided to create our own issues here.
We're here. We figured we'd come say hello.
Dude, it's an actual banger. We were joking coming in today. We're like, all right, it's on us. We're going to put a stop to these 3-0s.
I'm not sick! What are you talking about? Moot is just making up lies, dude.
Just hang out.
Give us a nice little couch.
I mean, they probably are.
We can be like the background singers.
Yeah,
Like,
I want rap ad-libs.
if they swap last second, that's against the rules.
Just repeat it.
So normally you'd be like, oh, you're gonna lose a ban or something. But because it's game 5, like any punishment wouldn't apply, wouldn't help G2.
We got you.
So if anything, they should just force them to play Maokai jungle or whatever the fuck.
Oh, it was fantastic. I went to the planetarium first time I've been.
What,
since,
you
like,
never
elementary
cough when
school.
you're not sick,
What did we
Moon?
learn? What did we learn?
Absolutely nothing.
I don't know,
They spoke
Moon.
in
When you're
Korean.
like spewing out all your bullshit, all I hear is just coughing.
That's the valuable lesson. Sometimes I forget, honestly, that he doesn't have the ability.
I mean, he speaks pretty good Mandarin.
Yeah, we got, yeah.
Don't
Also,
put me on the spot
for all
now.
the LPL fans who are upset if we're mispronouncing a name, we're
it's
doing
all-
our best to follow the pronunciation guy, but it takes some adjusting. This Wayon's of the world is the
and
W
Raz
in
told
this
us
stuff.
Wayon, so
He did. Raz is
My bad.
I got you on
he's keeping us
If
honest.
G2 wins, I'll stop gooning tonight. Nah, dude. If G2 wins, I'm hella gooning, dude. I'm replaying the VOD. I'm gonna be fucking like splashing, dude.
After game 2 was like, okay, it's another pretty one-sided one. And we're like,
Bull spit? Is it bullshit? No, Moon's mouth is kind of like an asshole. It's like flapping in the wind as it's like shits out all these dumb opinions. Unlike me, I'm intelligent and smart and well-spoken.
And that's one of the things that has always kind of impressed me about Caps and about this organization and even this new
Dude, maybe they are rewriting the script.
Is their ability to
maybe they watched my CoStream and realized I was jinxing the other teams. So maybe now they're just like fucking with me.
I like the adaptation, of course. Just turns out I really prefer when G2 are picking up CC. I liked how good LeBron was on the Lulu, but I like when they've got buttons that stun people.
Yeah, what's up with the Emilio?
Yeah. Emilio was good. Emilio was good.
He's got a kick. That's
LeBron is the man.
World Cup season.
Ultra mega fire kick.
The World Cup kick. Nice. Fair enough point.
When we look at the two comps, right? Like, I am a little nervous.
Oh, they're making room
for G2 because I feel like what TES want to do is so simple and straightforward, and I often feel like
can't stop talking about poo, shit, farts, etc. Yeah, but that's just like
when the tension is
elegant.
Simple is best, but there's a lot of strength in what G2
doctors. Okay, so you're saying doctors that talk about poo, shit, farts are not intelligent? They're not elegant.
You just might not get bullied as hard,
when they're like,
right?
oh. You know, you're shitting blood. That's unhealthy for you. You should stop doing that. You're saying that that's not like, no.
Yeah, and of course, we
smart.
have an update now from our league officials. They're checking to see if TES swaps champions after the 20-second cutoff. You're not allowed to swap after 20 seconds. After investigating, the official determined the swap came after the agreed time, and the draft will be remade with the order of Ornn, Maokai, Yone, Ziggs, and Pantheon. I believe that is what we saw on stream.
So did they try to swap the Yone top at the very end, maybe?
Or maybe the
But it was too late?
Not sure. Well, no, it wouldn't be Ornn jungle.
Yeah, no, I think that would have had to be it.
Yeah, because the last thing I saw was Ornn top.
Yeah.
So
that's what I believe what we saw is the draft that is going to be confirmed.
I was like,
after that point.
Ornn mid for game 5, because that would be crazy.
Yeah,
because I think they were trying to follow the Yone to the Anivia.
Yeah, because that seems like a really difficult.
Subbing in Faker.
To play the
Can they do that?
Anivia. That seems like hell.
Ring ring, Chobi! Come save T2!
I feel like Ornn, it's just the same as you're playing against Rumble or any of these champions.
So if anything, fucking I go, hey Ruler! Or help T2! They're trying to play 4v5.
Better for Yone. So if you think Mel is harder, then maybe you want to move it around. But
I think
interestingly,
dude,
it's actually
I feel like Hansom is like such an inconsistent AD carry, dude. Like first set he looked so good, and now, dude, I don't know, man. I haven't seen Hansom once this whole series.
Punishing, right? Because while Pantheon can be super oppressive early,
dude, dude? There's something going on with bot lane.
Early, Maokai is
like I said, Kalis Busio was like S tier, and then they fucking shit the bed to Yon Core JJ. And then now I'm like, oh, Hansom is really good. And now he's shitting the bed.
It's going to change the dynamics of the matchup. You know, maybe they were trying to play a bit more defensively. You know, use Bramble Smash to like stop Rel crash downs and things like that. I'm not really sure. It's kind of interesting, but it does throw a wrinkle in. You hope that if they're going to be forced to play, you know, the roles because they swap too late, that they can just kind of get past that, accept it, and play their best game.
Yeah. I will say, if you take a step back, they've lost 2 games in a row. The momentum is clearly.
Why do they have the cutoff 20 seconds? It's so like, because you have to do like runes and like setups, and you set up those runes depending on who you're playing against. So if you set up your runes to play against Pantheon, the last second they switch to Maokai, and you don't have enough time to switch your runes, you can like have a bad matchup.
Especially with how big side lanes have been. You know, you think about the last couple of games, it really has been a focus on side lanes, especially last game. So maybe
predict. I said TS win, but if they were trying to swap champions, maybe they have the wrong champions locked in.
Gold, way less money. You're not going to be that same level of power.
Yeah.
See, I like what you brought up, Raz. Right? It's just who knows if this is the straw that breaks the camel's back. Again, it's already so much pressure. The rookies really had.
Dude, I feel like cream your face is not good, dude. Like Rob, if we're being honest, like I feel like if it gets in your eye, that's kind of like.
No doubt, as we're getting ready to load into the game.
I don't know, dude. That's kind of cringe.
It's not as though it's like a Ziggs jungle, and you know what I mean? Like something he's first timing. I'm not saying they wouldn't be frustrated. Of course, I'm sure they would. You know, that would be a difficult situation to deal with. But at the very least, these are two champions that play in these roles.
Yes.
Right? You know, Tien has played many, many games of Maokai jungle, and Fengyue, you're assuming, has played quite a few games of Pantheon support. It's super popular in solo queue. So, you know, you're hoping that at least it's not going to have them too frazzled.
Definitely the case. Counting down the
Just
final
the medium
moments.
amount of
Good to know. Thank you for telling us something intelligent for once.
Frazzle.
No frazzle.
I moved. I'm a lawyer. I'm so smart. Better call Moonspun.
I've been queued. This is a production decision. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, my friends are going to stay here.
Kobe, it's our time.
Moon, when it comes to like contracts and law, sure, you understand. But when it comes to like anything outside of that, I feel like you are clueless. That's why people at the office don't like you, and you have to like verbally abuse them and like blackmail them for them to like you.
I'm sorry, I'm gone.
All right.
It is what it
Thank
is.
you, helping us fill the time. Hearts out to TES. Hopefully they can recover despite a difficult situation.
No, they're not letting them swap champions. They swap back.
Of the series here.
They love me? Yeah. Gun to their head.
Okay, good. Now that
You love me? Yes, I'm sorry.
You make me the bad guy.
Best
and then the
boss
second
ever.
On, you're like, thanks. Yeah, great.
Moon,
All right, I see you, Kobe.
as I know you,
Don't be doing it like that.
I can't say that.
We've got LeBron on top.
What the fuck? What is he doing? No fucking way, right?
They're walking him down. They get the flash at level 1. There's a lot
What
of straws
the
on this camera's
fuck?
back, Kobe. Something's going to break soon.
I mean, this is good. You pull the wave also.
TS.
Group up the minions, so they're going to focus
said
and push
TS
away
win.
from Zhuan. Oh, this is painful. Ornn already has a hard time. Broken Blade doing a good job staying away.
Yeah, I'm just trading autos. Ornn base stats
The
much
range
higher,
minions,
though.
Range minions were on him, though.
Yeah, the minions are hitting Broken Blade.
All right. Bot lane, we also have to keep our eye on Pantheon, a much more
Oh my god, whatever, dude.
early game support, often in terms
I
of
mean,
individual
we just saw
optics,
Leanne just lose like 90% of his HP for no reason.
We'll need to see how
That's
comfortable
nice.
Fengyue is, but the difference with the lock-ins the way they are is that maybe Fengyue can find more 2v2 fights.
Okay, so this is going to be my real question. Caps picked the Mel, seeing the Yone, so I want to see how much harassment and punishment he can deliver there.
Okay.
Stun. Bot wave, unsurprisingly, pushing in the favor of TES. It's a good call out, Kobe. Already a small gold lead as he
Yeah, but I
crosses that
still
wave
think
in.
that like Maokai support
Unsurprising.
is like ass with
Course,
Ziggs.
Mel in Rift
Like, why the fuck would you want
Battle.
Maokai support with
31st.
Ziggs?
It's gonna be
Like
a
Pantheon
6-1.
support with Ziggs
Calling
makes
is
way
also
more
winning.
sense.
Vedius is very excited. Shout out Vedius. Anyway, game 5. Broken Blade.
Oh, he had the TP and recall. I guess he's orange, so he doesn't have to actually recall for buying
Doesn't
items.
look like much, but this is
I
a
guess it's actually not a big
frustrating
deal.
start for TES, to be sure.
Yeah, Zhuan though.
I guess it's fine.
I mean, wait, okay, yeah, he's got his refillable from the teleport.
Last reverse sweep is PSG. Oh my god, dude. Are you serious?
Reminder, we've only had 56 Game 5s in international history and 5 total reverse sweeps. The last one in 2023, BDS versus PSG. So anytime
56 Game 5s is so low.
They don't happen a lot.
T2's winning this? I said TS.
the
I'll
mental
stick to my
fortitude,
TS prediction.
ability to come back in those scenarios. Nice interrupt.
Damn, Jackie, let's go.
Jackie Love and Fengyue. And
Old Maokai with the, like, what is it,
Pantheon,
damage reduction ult? Dude, that damage reduction ult is
of power
fucking
there.
OP, dude.
Nice dodges. Now, we also have junglers with some freedom. First clears are
They stood
done.
by enemy, yes.
Can Maokai
That
loop
was the most
around
tilting
here
thing I've
behind
ever
the
seen,
Mel?
dude.
Looks like it. So Skumon gang top, Maokai mid.
Yeah,
forward.
I mean, Froggen and Nivea does that.
More than enough damage, hopefully, to finish up the Ornn for G2 Esports. Unstoppable first blood, but traded back.
1-for-1 trade.
Nice
Not
for
bad.
Zhuan. Meanwhile, in the bottom
What the fuck's
lane,
happening
LeBron
here?
looking to chase
Oh,
down
what the
Jackie
fuck?
Love. W giving him a bit more damage. Shattering
What?
strike and another kill coming through.
Blood everywhere.
What?
And then the bottom side, LeBron is able to pick up that
What
kill.
happened?
2 for G2. They've got the early gold lead.
How did Jackie Love die?
Overall, Zhuan, though, happy to get some money back. Getting that
It's
early
so
MR
fucked.
makes this lane
Dude,
little
it's
bit
such a
easier to
cool
survive.
interaction,
Unfortunately,
though.
Looks like Broken Blade has
Yeah,
frozen
I
or is
think it's
trying
really
to
cool.
freeze. So his life isn't
Dude,
getting
Froggen
much
and Nivea,
easier
shout out.
anytime soon.
He's still the GOAT.
So, Caps had to burn his flash off of the gank mid, but Tien invested his in order to do that too. So while there are a lot of opportunities with all this action and everybody blowing their flashes, Fengyue is the one back on the rift first.
First time Pantheon.
Backing off LeBron finally here. Fungiway going in.
Oh,
Shattering
jumps
a
in.
bit more damage. Aegis Assault to block the follow-up, but Fungiway's getting lower and lower. Skewmon now on the way in. That is one dead Pantheon. Q to get it through. Cream now on the way out. Fungiway overestimating.
Well, he had no flash, and so I'm pretty sure he just was like, I cannot dodge the snare that's going to come from Caps, so I have to go back in and try and fight our way out. But because, yeah, everybody had used their flashes and all the skirmishes so early on, the Pantheon walking up was a vulnerable target.
Back.
And they're able to turn on them. G2 snowballing
what the
here
fuck?
insanely quickly in game number 5.
5 minutes.
I thought Funky was playing well this series, so game 5 just has to run down. Oh, wait, LeBron has a playmaking champion. Oh, it's so cooked.
Advantage to the duo of TES, but the push in favor of G2. Level 6 now coming through as well as Jackie Love.
What the fuck? No way, Jackie Love. Come on.
Minefield.
What the fuck?
Damage yet, but Ensemble getting a lot done.
I'm a little butterfly.
Cream, but Soul Unbound about to fade, so it'll just be a positive trade.
He just back? Dude, that's because I predicted TS to win.
For G2 in game
hey, you're welcome.
5.
You're welcome.
Skewmon on the clear. Right,
dude, I have a 0% prediction rate. Let's fucking go, boys.
On the bottom side, but
great. Nice.
They have received here
dude, basically what happened was during Asia Masters, I tricked all the Gamba addicts to think I'm like 200 IQ. So they would come for MSI and be like, yo, this guy has perfect prediction rate. Let's go, let's go. And then I have 0%. Like, dude, motherfucker, man.
And play around the timer. But they're coming early.
You did not win the lottery. I think Scots will not win the lottery. What the fuck?
Doesn't really have the damage to force a kill there. Nice rebuttal on the Q3. Alti coming across the wall. Okay. Coming through. The Forge God has been called, but the kill is not done.
Oh,
beautiful
what?
sidestep on the spear from
Wait,
Fungiway.
what?
Can he get out now?
Strike.
Shut the fuck
no
up.
Flash still. Skewmon can't quite get the angle to knock him into the wall.
There's no fucking way,
so
dude.
many resources, so many ultis burned on Caps just to not get the kill.
Yeah, mid lane is the battlefield. Even Zweon walking all the way down using his Ornn ultimate. But Caps
welcome aboard.
Get hit by the spear, does not fall. Skewmon is
Skewmon missed!
From Tian, dodging out on the ulti from Skewmon. Ulti from Jackie Love a bit wide, but the additional movement speed is just sending Skewmon into TES's jungle.
Where the fuck is he going?
As long as Skewmon is able to get away from Cream, he does not want to give this kill to Cream. All right,
Jack into Jackie Love. Ooh, the bomb misses. If he goes under tower at this point, it'll be Fungiway who gets the kill. Cream on the way in too. I don't think he's going to get his choice. Will be donated over to Cream.
Let's go, Cream, my boy.
All right.
Sounds
a little
good.
bit of hope back there for TS, but they're still in the hole pretty deep.
Both team codes are hard to execute. Yeah, but like that's game 5 Fearless, dude. Game 5 Fearless is all about which comp sucks less. Because like game 5 Fearless, dude, it's so hard to draft a good comp. Like there's so little champions that are available that are good that you have practice on that like teams just fuck it up. So it's always like, okay, which comp looks like less shit?
I mean,
and I thought TES comp looked less shit. I mean, Ornn ult, Maokai ult, you know, with Pantheon ult. I was just like, okay, good team fighting, good damage. I mean, Cream Yode, Jackie Love, Ziggs.
Huge trade for Caps.
Not bad.
The rebuttal again just makes it so hard for Cream. Long cooldown, but so is the Soul Unbound. And in the bot lane, the 1v1,
Big G would have slid Nasus, true.
Spike harder on that first item, but Hansama just free farming through this entire laning phase means G2 are going to feel very comfortable in the later stages.
Yeah, Hansama making good use of his spell shield down there, constantly looking for a push on the wave. Meanwhile, everybody's sending all these resources towards mid lane. And they're going to continue to be rewarded. Startup. The grubs there for Skewmon. He should be uncontested.
It's a nice early game for G2, building such a big lead so quickly.
TS have a reliable engage. What? Ornn ult! Ornn ult, Maokai ult. That's two like reliable engages, no?
Quests into the game to avoid a lot of this stuff. I feel like the support quests are going to
like
be
that's pretty good ult.
Delayed
like engage tools.
Yeah. It seems like neither support is particularly interested in all the additional
well, okay, if you miss Ornn ult, then dude, like what can you land at that point?
Warning, lane swap detected. Please return.
Like you probably miss Pantheon stun at that point, dude. That's a LeBron James. I think he's MVP of the series.
Especially when
if G2 wins, I give MVP to LeBron.
Let's take a look. Will they be able to actually set up for this Drake? Mid lane did get pushed there for Jackie. TS
feels bad. They picked Ziggs. Cream Yona is so good. Well, they picked Ziggs because Cream Yona is so good. Because you need some AP, right? So they picked AP bot, and Ziggs is a good AP champion.
Nice to have it.
And Cream gets to play as Yona, and they have Balkai jungle that does AP. So I think it's a good balance between AP and AD.
If they're able to stack two
like Pantheon, Yone.
Soul Point forced G2 to fight into them. It's a lot easier to see their angle of comeback into the game where they're down 2K. And Azael brought it up here, right? This first item, Kanik Rookern expected from Zweon. This makes the laning phase a lot easier, at least in terms of surviving and not losing more than, well, he already has in terms of plate and CS.
Yeah, I mean, he got level 1 by the enemy support.
Wow, what the fuck?
Flash, all that stuff happened, but...
Can you do some shots to Nivea?
Sidestep.
Wasn't able to complete his item, but refill the potion.
You don't like the Ziggs pick? Really?
For him.
Dude, I think Ziggs is good.
The eternal battleground of mid lane.
Like, if you're going to say Jack Love Ziggs isn't good, then maybe have a point, but like, Ziggs in general is fine. Like, you can free farm bot, you don't need your support. Like, Funguye can roam. Obviously, Funguye dying is kind of bad, but that's not really Ziggs' problem. That's more of a Funguye problem.
Relatively survive a lot of the harass that Caps is putting out. Jackie Love forced to ult.
You don't think Jackie Love is not... Wait, what?
They're ganking
I thought Jackie Love had a good split.
Twisted advance finally gonna come through. Flashback.
Yeah, this split. I thought it was good.
Lock up TN, forcing a flash out from him
What
as
the
well.
fuck? Broken Blade, okay.
Response from the G2 top laner.
Nivea top? I think it was a flex pick. They played Nivea top before.
Snare, not gonna be enough rebuttal. A little bit too late. Cream on the chase to grab the kill. A nearly flawless dive from TES, even into the Mel.
Yeah, good flashes there, invested from them. They get the kill.
I did teach Jackie Love.
They got Caps' flash.
I mean, that's why he's a world champion, dude.
And TES fighting.
I don't know. I think Jackie Love is a little bit disrespectful, dude. I helped him win Worlds, and he hasn't thanked me.
Broken Blade mark. That's the additional auto coming in. Funguye
like, I'm still waiting for my public shout out.
Lower and lower. Egg about to come out from Broken Blade. Comet Spear. At least gets the cooldown, but I don't think we're going to see a redive quite yet.
Yeah, it won't be the broken egg this time around. Just
yeah, I said Timo Bowling is good.
Get back up.
But they don't listen to me.
TN going for the Q back. Skewmon pretty powerful, has the Thunder Sky flash.
Oh my god, fucking Skewmon. Oh, that wall!
Likely next.
No fucking way, dude.
Zeon debating if he can even support him here. That's the Glacial Storm, Broken Blade.
Oh!
Another kill.
And Skewmon goes beast mode on him with the flash. Gets him into the wall double here.
What the fuck?
For each.
Oh, also, okay, Anivia top is good because Anivia wall into Poppy slam is OP.
From Skewmon. He gets in there, stops their recalls.
Dude, why is Skewmon playing so well? What the fuck? Look at that flash. Cringe.
To redirect so he can get into
Cringe
the
wall, dude. What?
Now coming
Cream,
into the mid lane, cream. Crash down. Cream running for his life. Solar Snare from Caps, desperate to finish this kill.
What?
The Eclipse to drop him down.
Oh my god, it's a fucking disaster.
The 2v2 with the sports mid here goes the way of G2 because LeBron is
what
there
the fuck?
early.
Shattering strike. Aegis Assault falling away. You can see Skewmon already taking the Raptors, looking to chip away at the resources of TES. TS doing a good job of finding kills.
What if TS didn't pick Stana? I thought this Stana pick was fine. I've seen it counter Gnar a bunch. I just think Zriant fucked it up.
And Lebrov, the terror of mid lane here. They find consecutive ganks. They get both.
Are TS losing because I predicted them to win?
In the end, and Dracos, this game 5 is a blowout.
It absolutely is. Skewmon terrifying. Merc
I mean, dude, LeBron James on playmaking supports has been so good.
Tanks, are you kidding me? This man is going
dude,
to be
even their losses, like the Lulu game, I thought he played fine.
Possibly hope to take this Poppy down.
I just thought it was more of like, you know,
nice
I don't. I'll stop shitting on Hansama, dude, but I thought he was the problem.
Just delete minion waves.
Jackie Love matched up once again.
Yes, Skewmon's playing well now.
Has that first spike, the Ludens.
I mean, I thought he had played well in the first half of the series.
Match the wave clear of Ziggs. Skewmon going in on the Funguye.
No, if I had to pick, I still think Skewmon or Lebrov. I still think Lebrov was the MVP this series.
Doing good damage here, but knows he could be forced to snap back at a moment.
Lebrov has been playing really well. Even their losses.
Q3 ready to go, but Caps is already there waiting, and he whiffs. He's forced to
ult
instantaneously, but they've already body blocked it. It's an absolute disaster. The ulti from Jackie Love across the top. Is it going to be another team trying to buy space for the rest of the team?
Can't kill anyone.
This all gives Fengyue an extra second, and they manage to hold on. But the Eclipse is ready. Down goes the support of TES. Jackie Love finally here. Blinking health bars across the board. Cream debating if he can get involved once again. Instantaneous snapback to deny the crash down.
Oh my god, who the fuck is that? Oh, it's
the horn has been blown. Ornn is on the way in. Cream
better.
looking to finish off Lebrov. G2 taking a bit too much. Cream now on the chase. The mount up is there. TS grabbing another kill. Jackie Love will fall as well, the 1-for-1. Cream starting to chase, crash down from Lebrov, but Cream getting faster and faster as the duration ticks. One more auto, hoping to close up with a sidestep.
What?
On the Mortal Steel, enough to keep Lebrov standing.
Oh, he barely lives, and during the time where TS invests everything,
controlling, I didn't even
to the
see.
Bottom side of the map. Broken Blade does finish the top tower, continues pushing, but TS fighting back into this one, getting some valuable kills for themselves. And
what the
dragon.
fuck? Wait, what did Hansama do? What did Hansama do?
Starts pretty disastrously for Cream, but he's able to make it out in the end.
Yeah, so he ults over here to the other side, but they lock him up. Ziggs ult from the top
the
does
Cap
give
W
a
was
big
kind of
amount
ass.
of peel from this.
Okay, Hansama's is auto-attacking
and then
Jackie
they're able
Love.
to section them off. They get their kill. They're shut down onto the Poppy. Meanwhile, from the other side there, Jackie and Cream can return to the fight afterwards with TN. Skirting the edges just barely.
Oh, they flash and then dies?
Here. Not sure where,
Great.
doesn't matter. Meanwhile, fist fight in the bottom lane.
Good.
Caps now trying to retreat. Twayon on the way in.
Oh!
Rebuttal keeping Caps standing for an extra second. He wants one more auto. Caps is brittle, but he's not broken. Zuyan again, just denied any angle, denied any kill. Hansama, though, now the one who has to start running, but TES think better of it.
Oh, the terrain from his Q was not fully built there. He charges in, he can't get the kill, can't get the knock up onto Caps.
Has a lot of work to do.
And it's just getting harder and harder for TES.
Maybe TS International is a fake curse. Every year it gets more real.
But Broken Blade has finally arrived, no longer contained.
I don't know, dude. I mean, their first time performance is pretty bad.
Waves pushed in.
They did better at Worlds, though.
Forward, but he can pick anyone he wants to support on the map and know that they have more than enough damage to finish those kills.
Well, I predicted TS to win.
Still on that bottom side.
Skewmont out of nowhere, flanking Jackie Love. Down he goes, but now it's Pantheon active on the bottom side. Fengyue trying to get it done with Cream. It's going to be a kill donated over to him. The egg taken away. Cream grabbing this one. Lebrov debating if he needs to run or if the backup that's on the way will be there soon enough. The answer is they are. Heal coming in.
Oh my god, never mind. It was good.
Skewmont on the chase. Flash.
Oh my god, Caps.
Caps.
What the fuck? Oh, LeBron James.
Now in trouble. Q3 back to the enemy team.
Oh, he almost pulled that off.
Holding on for dear life, but G2 just keep winning the exchange.
It's bloody, and they get the tower afterwards as well. A couple of kills, though,
what
still
the
picked
fuck?
up on the exit from TES. They're scrambling.
That was crazy.
They're trying to keep themselves afloat here with a couple of extra kills, a little bit more gold, and every last drop of gold into Cream gives you a little bit of pause, a little bit of worry from the side of G2.
Dude, I think Hansama's been so ass, dude.
Gold difference.
Like, legit, I think G2's winning 4v5.
Saving the flashes for as long as possible. Living
I don't know, maybe I'm Hansama hated, dude. Like, I thought he was so good in Europe and so good at first stand, so I'm like, yo, Hansama is like proving the doubters wrong. He's playing so well, and then we come to MSI, and dude, he is just like, I'm just like, dude, what have you been doing, man? What is this?
Very nice
like Lebrov, dude, I don't know, he tried. Dude, there's a few times Lebrov died trying to save Hansama. Like, dude, when he was like Lucian hit the mid tower and just hit like was it Jhin? Lebrov died trying to save Hansama. Like, I'm like, what the fuck, dude? So you're gonna have to start paying to cheer for the team.
Equal.
Dude, maybe that's a strategy. Maybe I have to start collecting jerseys of all the other teams. I just become a fucking non-CFO fan.
Insurance policy on a game where G2
no, I think Lebrov was playing so well, dude.
It almost feels like TES are on a clock.
Like, Skewmont is as well. Caps had some fucking shit games, but Skewmont and Lebrov are playing the best.
With some absolutely massive numbers. 850 from plates, another 850, 870 from kills.
Yeah, like the Jhin mid dive.
To grow.
Like.
All right, Cream
going like that play lives rent free because I'm like, oh, Hansama fucked up. Now Lebrov is dead, trying to save Hansama from his own fuck up. So they basically gave away 2 kills.
Of their towers, it's hard.
I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Gold wise and information wise.
Damn.
Vegas assault forced out from Fengyue. stops any potential dive, and Cream happy to just grab a plate.
Oh, Jim, but he
just
never wins.
Being ready for this particular
like, I understand there's comps where Jin could work, but like, I feel like it's such a waste though. Like, you have Jackie Love, who's a good AD carry, you put him on Jin. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, why?
On the next dragon fight, 45 seconds into the future.
Also, like, Jin does 0 damage to, like, tanks. And I feel like itemization is bad. Both Jin itemization is, like, just no damage.
Power spikes on both Skewmon, Broken Blade, and Caps.
Yeah, I disagree about this Ziggs pick, but...
Cream teleport is going to come off cooldown in a couple of seconds. But they really want as much money on him as possible anyway.
It's on Krispy Kreme.
The team's going to evacuate, so
Krispy Kreme.
Bide their time.
And Money Maker Mike.
The sole point, but quick ulti forced out there. Cream recognizing he was done for. No minions to stack the Q on. So we'll be able to retreat, but does just mean that his third Drake of the game.
Yeah, I understand that, but
now there's potential for some portal plays here later.
I still think the pick is fine.
It just means that this soul is even more important for both sides. TES, maybe their little glimmer, little sliver of hope as a way to come back into this game.
Oh, my voice is getting fucked.
G2.
Too much yelling.
Feeling so good right now. A lot of safety on the map. Game plan going according here with Hansama constantly. Good income. Just keep track of Baron here. Watch for some of these trick plays from TES.
I mean, Kai'Sa probably would have been good.
They can lob the Jackie Love ultimate as well to add the extra burst.
Probably Kai'Sa would have worked. You could build AP Kai'Sa.
Is ready.
Cream continuing to for
Jackie Love.
Actually ahead of Caps in terms of individual gold. You called it out before, but I think this is the person that we have.
Dude, Lebrov has more kills than Hansama. Dude, Lebrov, you are the captain now. Like, what the fuck, dude?
It's not Jackie Love or TN off in the play.
TS outscales? I think so, yeah.
Man who, from that 2024 series where they were swept, I think has improved the most out of everyone on this lineup. Now on a comfortable champion, hoping he can be the one to turn the tide in TES's favor.
Hansama's got his Infinity Edge now, though. Man, that is juicy.
Yeah, it's a big tide. It's a hard tide to turn, Kobe. It's not impossible, but it's going to take a lot because that Zipper is not stopping for any of the farm.
Play MF?
She's going straight to the
MF is still good.
Especially because Hans is probably going to get like full value.
Yeah, MF would have been. Like for TS team comp, though, if they want to play Yone mid, I do think they need AP bot. Hansama?
Immediate TP. Cream coming over
oh my god. Okay, LeBron! Holy shit!
They can't quite
what the fuck?
Got no avenue back to the fight. Rebuttal onto the Yorn ultimate as G2 stands.
Where's the Yorn ult?
Cream dashing in. W shield is
Did he miss? Did he miss?
Down, on the way out. Ulti in.
Oh my god, that fucking wall.
Re-engage Cap still standing.
Get the fuck out of here.
Connecting onto one. A bit more damage coming in as Hansama is still alive. G2
what the fuck?
Ready to go over the wall if necessary. Poking a bit more with the solar snare, but the passive is there from Broken Blade. Swayon wanted to find the kill, but he cannot get the job done. Both sides left bloodied.
Dude, that wall's
the Baron fuck! Damage coming in for the Baron. Caps a solar snare.
Holy shit!
Jackie Love hoping to finish it. Swayon damn tanky. Broken
oh my god, Broken Blade splashed over the fucking wall.
Jackie Love who's managed to take down Lebrov, turning his attention instead to Skewmon. Caps trying to hold on. Double AP
oh my god, Skewmon's actually killing people. Oh my god, Jackie Love has no mana. You have no mana.
G2 in the extended fight, making sure nobody on TES is left standing.
Oh!
G2 with 4 kills. Baron got 1. Oh my goodness, that was such a
oh my god, dude. Baron is getting more kill participation than fucking Hansama,
dude. I don't think anyone on TS actually got that credit.
I was so lost, I didn't even realize he died.
Yeah,
you said Baron, and I was like, I'm just going to trust you and keep
dude, Hansama died to Baron over here,
let's leave from the very beginning. They're looking at Hans the entire time.
Wait, where did Ornn ult go for?
Flashes away from Cream's ultimate.
He calls the Ornn ult down.
For Hansama right here, but he can't finish off the extra kill. Hans walks away with, what, it's like 20 health or something there. Wait.
Fist fights aren't done.
What the
Tan
fuck?
is dead, caught out in his own jungle. G2 making a fast play to punish. They didn't even have vision set up. They must have just spotted him and ran him down with the Sivir
Dude, legit, if Zui had landed that Ornalt, would have been like a 4-man knockup, some crazy shit. They were all like stuck here, and he had the perfect fucking like path.
Reverse sweep and TES.
How do you fuck up Ornalt like that?
Trying to contest the Baron.
Cream, Q3 in. Big
Okay, LeBron needs to be banned, dude. This guy is too good. Someone check his PC.
I just don't think that there's anything they can do. Jungler down, TES here, just to spectate, just to watch the Baron fall. As hope
Hansama can do damage to Baron.
For top esports, G2, 7,500 gold ahead.
Ornalt got W by Mel? Wait, really?
Poised to break open the base of TES.
After such a tense series,
but he called it downward.
Here has just been a landslide.
Wait, so if you call it downward and you Mel reflect it, it goes towards Ornn?
Going topside.
And not like the other way?
With the Baron buff, still work for G2 to do.
Oh, then I'm stupid then. I'm sorry, Zuyen. I'm a fucking noob, Zuyen.
Escort the tanks out, but
I mean, I still don't like you, but fucking dude, I'm a moron. I apologize.
TES. Cream still here, but the melee range, it's just so hard for him to do anything. Skewmon now on a rampage. Ulti in from Jackie Love, just shielded by Hansama.
That was bullshit. It is kind of
hope
bullshit.
Of securing this dragon.
It is actually, no, it's a mega bullshit. I hate Mel W.
Yep, G2. Continue the steamroll. They've got Baron. Continue the siege. 4-1 split push for them.
Jesus.
Skewmon on mid, but nothing Jackie can do about it. Even the Sivir bounces are just chunking him down as he tries to stay far away and clear the wave.
I mean, Mel W is fucking
take their time.
Disgusting.
On the way out.
All right, well, I'm sorry, Zian. I'm sorry, I called you a moron.
Skewmon solo pushing in the mid lane. Poppy is just too damn tanky.
Ons is nothing this whole game. He's done nothing this whole series.
Cream's damage so heavily mitigated.
Dude, it's fucking like Lebrov, Skewmon. I mean, like Caps and Broken Blade have been playing better.
He's hoping to make the difference. Ulti across, but Hansama with the spell shield denies him access. Sivir
oh, he couldn't press R.
Untouched. G2 continue to dominate.
Oh my god, dude.
The G2 blender grinds them up. They get the kill and they're looking to take down the base.
Okay, come on. Now, okay, well, I don't know, dude. What the fuck, man?
Tien on the flank. Cream up. Just buying space, I guess.
He can even press R.
Ulti across. Rebuttal there. TP in. TES, what are you playing for? A bit more time for Cream in the mid lane, it seems, but what will it cost you?
What the fuck?
They get the TP
Lamers and Divians, Team Fight versus Meltru. Switch sides.
Denying soul point once again from the side of TES, who really cannot afford to leave.
I think LeBron's. Dude, I need like
LeBron's.
Dude, come on, man. Like he's saving them, dude. He's like legit saving their fights.
They should be able to win this team fight. I mean, Caps has 20 stacks on his Medjais here with
Divi level 18. Cringe. Wait, it's level 14.
It is looking very good for the European hope. Game number 5, Dracos. They showed the stats at the very beginning. We've only had 5 previous.
I swear there's also an Nivea wall they can use.
This will be the 6th in the history of our sport.
Dude,
it's crazy.
Imagine if, dude, actually, wait. Actually, imagine if Hansama was playing well, how good would G2 be? If G2 did not have to win 4v5, how good would G2 be?
That they were not persuaded by those first 2 games.
There's hope.
How incredibly one-sided they were.
Time to wake up.
Have endurance to be able to
ring.
Pull it off in the final.
You gotta beat some more Asian teams after this.
They're just gonna run straight through to the base. Skewmon, can he find?
Yep. Skewmon looking for a solo kill here, just continuing to fist fight Jackie Love, and Jackie Love really has nowhere to go. Take a miracle for him to escape, as Skewmon just taking his sweet time. Will knock down Jackie Love. Ulti though, perhaps one final team.
Huge! Oh, they're right, LeBron James!
The egg was way on. It's just getting shredded.
LeBron James.
Hansama still living a perfectly timed spell shield.
Oh my god.
Holding on to hope, hoping he can make the difference. There's so much healing. A Q3 ready to go.
What is LeBron doing? Oh, never mind. I jinxed him. I jinxed him. I jinxed LeBron.
Flung away. Caught by the wall. Nowhere to go. Pantheon dropping down. A
Dude,
scrappy exchange. 3 for 2, but it's
they want to
favor
sell
of
Caps
G2
Hall of Fame
Esports.
skins, so they'll give Caps MVP. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Gold lead in G2's favor. They're scrambling. They're trying as hard as they can to keep themselves afloat.
I mean, did you see that flash by LeBron? It was pretty bad. I don't think it deserves MVP anymore. I think he gives Caps.
At the counterplay on top side. Maokai ult.
Oh my God!
Get to the back line, and they pincer Caps. Caps flash is actually closer to the tower to try and gain range to get the burst damage, but he still goes down. And then they're turning their eyes towards Hansama. But here's where it really turns. When they try and make a little bit too much
this play over LeBron was kind of ass.
Do his flash Q thing that you talked about. And then
that is
Big
scary.
tries to follow too, but he gets walled off. So he also goes down, and that bought enough time for Skumon to arrive after he had gotten his kill.
Yeah, LeBron does deserve MVP. You give it to Caps. Caps is the MVP now.
And it's such a similar story to game 3.
We gotta sell them skins, boys.
But now it's Hansama with his ult on the hunt. The second anyone mispositions, the movement speed steroid just allows all of G2 to appear. TES's face is Cream. G2 have so clearly identified this is the guy they need to shut down. 3 items.
He this for the entire fight. And then he's like, wait a minute, I can in too. I can have a bad play. He's trying to show that he's human, dude. You know what, if you're using like an aimbot, it's like headshotting everyone, you gotta intentionally miss a few times to be like, guys, I'm not aimbotting. Look, I missed. Oh, Mel's OP. Dude, is Q1 unkillable? What the fuck? Oh, Cream!
He waits patiently, he finds the angle, but still TES lose 2.
Hansama's dead. It's fine. It's only Hansama's that's dead.
TES, they are holding the line in the face of absolute oblivion.
Doing their best.
No, they didn't lose anyone important. It's not like they lost LeBron or anything like that.
But G2 are still going to be able to get the Baron. Like you said, they've got the other carries. And TES, they have to clean up their base. They put as tiniest of dents in the gold lead. But G2, with the power of another Baron buff, will get back to the siege.
It is difficult to land Ornn ult when there's a fucking Mel.
Red Bull Baron power plays.
Dude, there's so much CC on G2. It's actually kind of crazy.
Hard to imagine a world where we will make it that far into this game. 31 minutes, 8,000 gold lead, double the kills on the side of G2, 25-12. Still TES, an admirable job to hold the line, but
technically Curse was broke, he's predicted G2 to win.
Compounding, and with this Baron backing up G2, it feels like.
I mean, I did predict G2 to win overall. That's true.
They are handing out the Ornn upgrades. Jackie has his. Cream has his.
I think Cream's been playing fine. I mean, he did shout Caps a few times.
All of G2 descending.
I wouldn't blame Cream.
Good awareness from Cream.
I don't know who I would blame for the loss.
Likely would have meant his death.
But now no ultimate for the dream comeback team fight.
Hey, if you need me to cheer for an enemy team to jinx them, let me know.
Space to forge another upgrade.
I like to curse teams.
Another item. G2 barreling into the base of TES. Jackie Love able to lay down a bit of poke here, but another inhibitor will fall. Bot lane with an exposed inhibitor.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck they're doing, dude.
Cream goes toe to toe with
like, I mean, I don't think Cream played bad. Maybe Fungue, Zian. I feel like it's kind of cringe to just blame the rookies. Because I do think Tien had a good first half. Second half, like Tien maybe not so great.
The reverse.
Can you support T1 every game? Dude, I was about to support BLG into T1. I might have to switch up. Hey, if T1 starts like winning, I'll take off the BLG jersey.
Getting a bit lower, but it's
I gotta go find a T1 jersey.
Cream waiting a bit longer. Horn coming out, looking for the knockback.
Nice, it lands.
About to be one shot. A beautiful
That's
look
free.
on the side of TES. Nakama to Hansama.
Hansama's dead too.
It might be a disaster for G2.
Never mind, that's to be expected.
But Broken Blade, Hans, they remain standing.
Mind, Hans has left them. Hans is out of there.
Fungy way in the area. They can't finish off that Anivia, that Poppy. TES again, though, managed to hold the line. They're still living in this series despite all odds.
Sure, why would I have that?
Another G2 carry. This time, Caps. They take him down. They cut
I
down
mean,
the pages
maybe he thought TS would win.
Sway on. hoping to find Broken Blade. Tien on the way in as well, denying the portal to escape. Now their eyes are set on Skewmon.
Okay.
Trying to buy as much space as he can with the Glacial Storm. Skewmon getting chipped away.
I feel like Skewmon's so
Cream on the
tanky.
chase will be forced to snap back soon. Hans on the way in. Half health for Cream. TES still pushing for a little more.
LeBron?
Cream with the knockup.
Oh, what the fuck, Cream?
Broken Blade falling up the
Oh, wait, it's fine, it's fine.
For second. Has the fruit right there to heal him up. Everything coming together to keep TES standing.
No fucking way.
Teleport to the base. But a TP from
Stopping the
Caps
port?
might just end it here.
No
G2
fucking way.
hurting TES back. Jackie Love deleting the wave. It's not quite enough. Caps happy to just split their attention. He doesn't want to risk anything else. Tien.
What the fuck?
Might want to go for the 50-50, but the
Can't
health bar is so low, they're just going to back off. It's soul point
Holy
for
shit,
G2.
and then Horn.
TES doing what they can to hold onto their base.
Why
but
did they
we're
stop the
still
ports?
going.
Oh,
Dude, I thought they were gonna win.
Tooth and nail
I thought
here
G2 was gonna win off of that.
in this
Why did they stop the
game.
ports?
They do defend their base. They lose the dragon, but it's only number 3, not the soul quite yet. They buy themselves a little bit more time.
I can't believe TES have held on this long. It was almost 10,000 gold. They've been steadily whittling away. Hextech Soul feels like it should be the final nail in the coffin, but so did the Baron, so did so many
maybe
of the
it's
fights
risky.
before.
I thought they're gonna go stop the ports and like Caps back door.
Jackie Love getting stronger. You can see the burst damage really adds up if you can find that.
Well, you don't
CC
need to
target.
chase Sigs. You just need to make sure you can't
Hans
recall.
And Caps both have more than enough damage
But I guess,
to single-handedly carry
you know what I
these
mean, back
team
in
fights.
time.
The long-range nuke that
Cream Flame Horizon.
quickness with which they
True.
deleted Caps
Holy
last
shit,
time,
Cream.
And the Ziggs ultimate from Jackie. Now he's got 4 items with that death cut completed. Can TES defend again? Because here comes G2 to finish the job.
From LeBron, immediate flash out from Jackie
Kind
Love.
of
That's
deep
one
fry
major cooldown
LeBron.
burn. Ulting out from
Wait,
Broken Blade,
Zewins
whittling away
dies?
at the Ornn. They don't quite find the knockback.
What?
That's Weon down. And G2 continuing to push forward. Supers in every single lane. Surely G2, this is the final fight. They have the man advantage.
Holy shit, that wall fuse. Oh, Jackie failed!
That might just be it. Wallbang comes in from Skewmon. Looking to deny access from Fengyu, but it does not connect.
Okay,
It's an
can he
engage
get
on the
Caps?
Caps. Ignite ticking the Pantheon support.
Get the fuck
Trying
out
to
of
take down
here.
the enemy mid laner. Cream going
Oh
in,
my
but he
god, Cream missed
completely
the
whiffs.
ult.
He cannot connect on the Hansama, and Caps is waiting. G2 have done it for the 6th time
What
in
the
the history of
fuck?
International League
Dude, that's
of
fucking
Legends.
crazy.
We are witnessing a reverse sweep as G2 take down Top Esports.
Dude, Anivia's OP, man. Holy fuck.
They have done it. Reverse sweep by G2 here in Daejeon. This entire tournament, we've had 3-0 after 3-0 after 3-0. And we finally got the full
dude,
five.
holy shit.
Analysts, take it away.
What a banger, though.
They do it in the end. Oh my god, G2, I love you guys when you play like this. They had us in the first half, man, but the second end of the series was absolutely phenomenal from them.
I mean, it was crazy, and we're rewarded for our patience.
Yeah.
3-0 after 3-0 after 3-0
Look at that.
after 3-0.
Oh, wait,
We're
there you go.
traded
G2
to
win,
a
HLE
5-game
win.
banger between G2 and Top.
5-game banger.
I had to pull up a little bit of the version magic to make it happen, but
of MSI.
hey, it's
Raz,
worth. It's worth.
You didn't flip-flop, and I respect that from you because...
Oh, no.
No, I flip-flopped the fuck out, dude.
When I was on the caster desk during the technical, I was like, oh, they can't
I
even
was
swap
so
the
out of
button
there.
20
I was like, yeah,
seconds.
dude.
I'm flipping.
Time to jinx.
Gone, but still, how do you feel?
There's only a couple guarantees in life. Death, taxes, and Raz flip-flopping in a best of 5.
That is pure tenacity from
Damn,
G2.
dude.
To be put in that position, those first 2 games looked bad. And the fact that they were
Dude, I
able to
sent my
bring it back
version
and have the
yokai.
mentality to do that,
My
that speaks a lot
version
to the
bald
players
ass.
I mean, it was crazy, and G2 as a whole stepped up in this final game. I was honestly shocked at Top's resilience in this last game because it looked like this was so over early in the game. I thought G2 was going to close this one out super fast. I got to say, I love how they were attacking Zoyan because we saw him have a pretty tough game in the counter pick the previous game.
Yeah.
And then this game, level 1, he's getting cheesed by Lebrov in the bush. He's
Yeah.
losing all of his health in a counter matchup.
Yeah.
Then he's getting
Lebrov,
Genki taken
dude.
out. Then they're returning to the top. G2 playmakers were just on fire BB got
first non 3-0 is a reverse sweep. Yo, that's actually kind of crazy.
In the rest of the game, he's that late game insurance while everyone else is just fighting everywhere.
Yeah, sit back and boomerang, actually. That's what you want to be doing as an AD carry. We were wondering which team would come up with the most spice here in this last game. I do like the Anivia from Broken Blade.
What a start.
Was incredible.
Yeah.
Like, it really
I think tomorrow's going to be
like,
bangers, dude. Tomorrow's actually really exciting.
And better. And the
I hope my
pick
voice is
with
fixed by then.
Going into the Ornn was a masterclass. Not only did he get that cheese
Damn,
going,
Broken Blade.
popping off,
Get hype.
but also being able to drag the wave and make it more and more painful for Zwayan.
I mean, there were so many moments, it felt like, in this game where I felt bad watching Zwayan because he's chasing someone down who has like 5% HP.
I want to know who they're calling MVP. Then I'm ending stream. I just want to know. I just want to know.
He's taken out of the side lanes, and he just kept missing out on kill after kill after kill, where you can't help but think, man, if I just had a little bit more gold, maybe I kill that guy. Maybe this fight is different. Maybe it looks different. But it just doesn't matter because G2 are the ones who come up big.
Dude, I think tomorrow it will be
down the stretch
hype. I hope it is.
That's exactly the way you want to start the tournament when you're on
like Brazil versus NA, I think is funny as fuck. I think BLG versus T1 is going to be funny as fuck.
They reignited that hope with the performances that they had at first.
You predict T1?
I know that Skewmon said it's not because we performed well last time that we're going to be able to do it. But I feel like it's the way you want to start the tournament for them. And I'm just wondering how well they're going to be able to progress and take it even further and higher, because other teams are not always going to give them the chance to bounce back later in the series. So I appreciate the recovery. Thank you for the content, G2. Next time, maybe do it a bit faster.
A little bit of a content team. I actually do think that they showcased, if you do get to 5 games, they will beat you in draft.
Yeah.
Like, they're an incredibly smart team, an incredibly flexible team, and the fact that we went to game 5 and it felt
you
like
hate LPL and T1?
I thought their draft was amazing.
What?
And I thought that no matter where the young
LPL is fun, dude.
It would not have benefited Top Esports. Top Esports are going to have to go back and think about, yes, how this game or the series fell away from them, but when they do start losing champions, where do they end up going?
G2's winning draft? Dude, I don't know, man. I thought the draft was pretty good for the most part.
Like, you know,
I don't know what happened game 1. I mean, game 1, dude, I don't know why LeBron goes 0-4.
I don't know, approachable
like, what is that?
5 team from the LPL or the LCK. All the other teams have a lot more experience, it feels like. All the other teams have kind of been more in those big moments. Not that Top doesn't have those players, but they also have some of the players who don't have that experience.
Yeah.
And I feel like that did really help G2 out today. When you look at BB, when you look at Lebrov and their counterparts, I felt like they really were able to get the best of them down the stretch. So that's not something that you're going to have the luxury of when you're going up against a T1 or an HLE or even you know, a BLG. So it is going to get...
You do results-based analysis now. Say that I was right about TS chapping and make a gap. True.
On this first victory at MSI, as we have Skewmon standing by with Shocks in the Verizon post-game interview.
Wait, is Skewmon the MVP?
I'm here with Skewmon.
Or is this interview?
Reverse swept Top Esports. That is insane. I don't even know where to begin. Let me begin by the end of the last game, because you guys were far ahead. You almost had it in the bag, but it was tricky. Tell me about the focus.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, first of all, I'm really happy with the reverse sweep. We kind of took revenge for Fnatic back in the days, right?
Yeah!
We actually got it. For the last game, I think we made it a bit more stressful than it should have been.
Skewmon leveled up as the series went on. His start to success. Dude, I think Shocks gets fired if she says those words.
Overall today, I think we played. I mean, the first game we were like a bit shaky, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But I'm really happy with how we bounced back.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about how the series progressed, time, because you guys, you did look shaky game 1, even game 2. You didn't really find your footing right against TN. Tell me a little bit.
Dude, Anivia top with Poppy. Dude, Anivia Poppy combo is like a G2 thing, dude. Because you set up the wall and you can like Poppy slam people so much easier.
I mean, I guess usually when we don't play for like 2 or 3 weeks, we're always shaky. So
yeah, man. Take care.
Fine with losing.
I just want to know who's MVP so I can be happier.
Pretty unsure on like what we wanted to do, and we felt like we were kind of giving a bit too much and giving them a bit of respect. And we just realized that if we just play our game and we actually just like play on our timings, we will actually be able to get something out of it.
Yeah, you felt the momentum shifting. Also, going into game 5, they weren't able to swap their champions in time. Tell me a little bit about that situation.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was pretty weird. I mean, we were kind of aware that they could actually flex the Mocha and Pantheon, and yeah, I mean, we were just like wondering where it's gonna go, so we can actually change our like wins as well. But I mean, it also shows that they were also like a bit indecisive on like what they wanted to do, which is a positive thing for us, and we just mentioned it as well. So that's why we're like also even more confident on that one, because it's probably something that
true confidence.
In general, it's been a little bit harder for G2 to face LPL competition, right?
Yeah.
Really good job versus LCK specifically over at First Stand. So what do you think it is that you worked on specifically, or that worked specifically today, that you were able to do that?
Yeah, I mean, as I mentioned before, like, you really need to be decisive against those LPL teams. I think they play like really fast, and I'm not gonna lie, it was always one of our weaknesses recently. So just being able to actually match that tempo and being able to just not get stomped in like 5 minutes, you can probably like play them up. But that's kind of what happened in the first 2 games, which make the games like really hard to play. So yeah, I mean, besides that, I actually think that HLE has a similar playstyle, so it's gonna be like a big challenge. So yeah, I'm looking forward for the next one.
I don't know if they want to cheat.
Historic this is.
Maybe they were actually just like
the last time
not sure.
MSI is like 2017. Is that some of the things that you start feeling when you're
because like even if even if Rise said, "Oh, okay, you can swap last second," they would still let you redo the room. You know,
really doing our best to just make sure like the plan.
They're not gonna be like, "Oh, you have to keep the same runes, but they can swap champions."
And yeah, we can realize like the
like I don't know, Malcolm support sounds ass, dude. Ziggs.
But yeah, I think like we still need to.
I'm not convinced.
It's harder if you want to compete against the best teams, but that's another topic. That's for the future.
It's only the first hurdle. Final question. I thought you had Mbappé written on your water bottle today. How much did it help?
I mean, a lot, honestly. It was Romain who wrote it for me. Just reminds me that everything is possible. And actually, as kind of like
anything is possible.
You're able to actually low-key versus football. I mean, they lost in the
He has like 0 games on Pantheon.
So
yeah, but
I love it. You're
does he have any games on Maokai?
Thank you, Skimon. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Back to you.
Awesome. Amazing! They do it, and we have Monster Support LeBron joining us.
Congratulations!
Welcome, LeBron James.
Thank you.
Congratulations. First things first, how do you feel? What are you feeling?
You know what? I'm gonna go. I need to go take a shit, dude. I'm feeling really sick. But hey, as always, have a great day. Go fuck yourself. I'll see you guys tomorrow for T1 versus BLG. What's the actual match order? Oh, Lion versus Furia, then BLG T1. Okay, I'm down. I don't know who's MVP, but I need to go poo real bad, dude. I need to go poo. Crab? Yo, that Crab deserves MVP, actually. Shout out to this Scuttle Crab. Yeah, I need to go poo real bad. Anyways, peace. Go fuck yourself. Have a great day.
Did that change how you guys